Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in the 20th Century Fox picture, Irish Eyes Are Smiling, a charming and nostalgic musical romance that stars Dick Haymes as Ernest Ball and June Haver as Irish. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Irish Eyes Are Smiling.
With someone like you, a pal good and true, I'd like to leave it all behind and go and find some place.
Ah, yes. Yes, that music takes me back a long way. A long way. To the days I'm afraid we've almost forgotten. And still I could never really forget that girl. Mary O'Neill, the girl we called Irish. And that boy, Ernest Ball, whose great Irish heart gave us all those wonderful ballads the world has been humming ever since. Of course, at this point, you may be wondering who I am. Very well, I'm Edgar Brawley. And I flatter myself that in the early days of the century, no further explanation would have been needed. There was a time I struck gold upon the Mackenzie, and the time that Wall Street wiped me out. That was the year before I won a fortune on the Derby, and a certain very blonde young lady sued me for... But that's another story, isn't it? At the moment, we're concerned with our two young sweethearts. Of course, I wasn't there when they met, but they've described the scene to me so very often, I feel fully qualified to tell it to you. The city was Cleveland, and of all places, backstage at a famous burlesque theater. Mary O'Neill was in the chorus, or rather, she should have been. At that particular moment, she was play acting in the star's dressing room, tugged out in the star's most ravishing costume, pretending she was Belle de Tour herself. And as fate would have it, at exactly that moment...
Yes? Come in.
I beg your pardon. Miss Latour?
Who?
Oh, I'm Ernest Ball, and before I say a word about my song, I want to thank you for answering my note.
Your note?
Oh, you know, the...
Oh, yes, your note. Oh, well, don't mention it. It was nothing.
Oh, it was everything. You see, I so seldom get encouragement that when I do, well, you've made me very happy, Miss Latour, and I thank you.
Well, you're very welcome, I'm sure. You said your name was Brill?
Ball. Ernest Ball.
Well, I'm glad to have met you, Mr. Ball.
Well, pleasure's been all mine.
Come in again sometime.
Thank you, I'd like to.
Good night.
Good night. Good night? Good gosh, the song.
The what?
Well, I almost forgot what I came for. Well, here, I can show you better at the piano. Now, the way I see it, Miss Latour, you're standing on a bridge, moonlight behind you. On the water, I mean. Understand?
Not quite, but keep on talking.
Well, first we see the whole thing through gauze, like a dream. And then as the music comes in, you start to sing.
Oh, you're a song plugger.
Oh, no, this is my own. It goes like this. Sure, I love the dear silver that shines in your hair, and the brow that's all furrowed and wrinkled with care. I kiss the dear fingers so toil-worn for me. Oh, God bless you and keep you, Mother McCree. There's a spot in my heart which no colleen may own. There's a depth in my soul never sounded or known. There's a place in my memory, my life that you fill. No other can take it. No one ever will. Sure, I love the dear silver that shines in your hair, and the brow that's all furrowed and wrinkled with care. I kiss the dear fingers so toil-worn for me. Oh, God bless you and keep you, Mother McCree.
Mr. Bull, that was simply wonderful.
Oh, do you really think so, Miss Latour?
Think so? Why, never in all my professional life.
In mine either.
Oh!
What's the big idea wearing my costume?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Latour. I was just trying it on.
Miss Latour?
Well, who do I look like? Carrie Nation?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Latour. I'm Ernest Ball. I mistook this young lady for you and...
Young lady? What am I, an old hag?
Oh, Miss Latour, it's all my fault. If you'll just listen to a song...
Who asked you? You stay out of this.
I can't stay out of it. I'm in it.
Don't you talk to me like that.
I'll talk the way I want.
Why, you fresh little brat, I'll...
Oh, no, you won't.
Oh, glory be, miss. What a left.
Shall we go, Mr. Ball? I've just been fired.
Yes, that's how he met her. Mary O'Neill, whose nickname was Irish. And by the time he'd walked her home, the boy was in love as they stood there on the steps of her boarding house.
What's so funny?
Oh, I can still see Latour hitting the floor. You've got a pretty good left.
You see, Pop taught me that before he died. He said a girl had to be good to be good.
You know... Oh, I don't mean to be fresh. But you know your eyes sparkle when you laugh?
And when I'm mad?
Oh, they sort of flash. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to write a song about you. It'll be just our song. I'll never play it for anyone else, just us. Maybe it'll go something like this. When Irish eyes are smiling. Da-da-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. What's the matter? Don't you like it?
Look, Ernest, I don't want to give you any false hopes. Tomorrow I'm leaving for New York.
New York? What for?
To find a job.
Can't you get one here?
In a burlesque show? No, thanks. I want to try for something better. As Pop used to say, I'm going to make a pie or spoil a pumpkin. So, goodbye.
Goodbye? Oh, you can't say goodbye. Look, I'll sell a song pretty soon. I'll make some money. We'll go to New York together.
I'm sorry, Ernest.
Oh, no, you can't go. I won't let you
Ernie,
go.
please, you're hurting my arm.
Well, I don't care. You can't walk out of my life just like that. We just found each other.
Ernie, I'm warning you.
Go ahead, use your left. What do I care? What do I... Hey, you did.
I'm sorry, Ernie. Goodbye.
Irish, come out. Open up, darling. Will you please come out?
What's going on here anyway?
Oh, nothing, officer, nothing.
What's the idea? You looking for trouble?
No, thanks. I've got plenty already.
Poor Ernie, his troubles were just beginning. Working his way to New York was one thing. Finding Irish was another. And no one in the big city would even listen to his music, so finally he had to take a job. Plugging songs for Leo Betts, which, as a matter of record, is how I met him. I was dining at Reisenheimer's that night with Lucille Lacey, the musical comedy star, and Al Jackson, the famous gambler. I remember we were talking and laughing, paying no attention to the boy who was singing until...
Hey, that song is awful. Who's the kid singing?
There's his card, Al. The waiter just brought it over.
Mr. Ernest Ball, representing Leo Betts, musical publisher. That one of Leo's new songs?
Apparently.
Horrible, isn't it? What's Leo got against us?
I don't know. I don't recall ever doing him a favor.
Uh-oh. I guess that kid don't approve of us.
I can hardly blame him.
Oh, wait a minute. He's going to make a speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know you didn't like that song. I don't like it either.
Well, my goodness.
I'm going to sing you another one. A song I wrote myself.
This ought to be very good.
I hope you like it because, well, you just got to like it.
Obvious to us.
There's a tear in your eye, and I'm wondering why, for it never should be there at all. With such power in your smile, sure a stone you'd beguile, so there's never a teardrop should fall. When your sweet lilting laughter's like some fairy song, and your eyes twinkle bright as can be, you should laugh all the while, and all other times smile. And now smile a smile for me. When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all the world seems bright and gay. And when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they steal your heart away.
Incredible, isn't it? A broken-down phone plugger like that.
Broken down my eye. Edgar, I'll bet you 100 that kid's got $5,000 under his name right now.
$5,000? That kid? You've made a wager, my boy. Now prove it.
Sure. Isn't this his card on the table here?
Well,
Well, there's his name and $5,000 under it. You want to count?
oh, you slipped the 5,000 under his card. Very crude. Very crude.
Sure, schoolboy stuff.
Yeah, reforms, too.
You know, Al, you should have waited 6 months. You might have won that bet legitimately.
Legitimately? Him?
Edgar, in 6 months, that boy will have more than $5,000, much more.
What do you mean?
That's the loveliest song I've heard in years. And if you'll let me, I'll use it at the palace next week.
The palace?
Yes. Now close your mouth and open your ears. I believe he's going to do an encore.
When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all the world seems bright and gay. And when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they steal your heart away.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Often the loveliness you admire in other charming women is not a gift of nature, but the result of clever beauty habits practiced faithfully day after day. For example, do you want a smooth, young-looking skin? Skin with that look of fastidious grooming, that fresh, well-cared-for look that is always so admired. Then let me suggest you change your daily beauty routine. Simplify it. Adopt the beauty habit of millions of lovely women. The habit of one cream, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream, to take care of all the 4 most important needs of your skin. Now, I have a little test, the patch test, which shows you exactly how beautifying Lady Esther Face Cream is. You don't have to wait 30 days or even 30 minutes to see results. The patch test shows you results in 30 seconds. To make this test, just smooth Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream on one patch of skin, like one cheek. Wipe it off. Then compare that cheek with the other. See the clean, clean look of it. The radiant, satiny finish. Touch it with your fingers, and you even feel the difference. You see, Lady Esther Face Cream does all this. It thoroughly cleans your skin, softens your skin, helps nature refine the pores, and also leaves a perfect base for powder. So decide right now to make the Lady Esther patch test. The convincing proof you see in your mirror in 30 seconds will give you the Lady Esther habit for life.
And now the second act of Irish Eyes Are Smiling, starring June Haver and Dick Hames.
When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring.
Well, that was how the lad got his start. Lucille introduced his song at the Palace, and the rest is a matter of history. Within a few months, all New York was singing Ernest Ball's tunes. East Side.
I'm in a love of the silver that is shining in her hair.
West Side.
Bij afnein, hold the man hard was breaking.
All around the town.
When Irish eyes are smiling.
Yes, his songs bringing happiness to everyone but himself. For try as he would, he could not find Irish. That is, not until that night at Churchill's. We were dining together again, Lucille, Al Jackson, and I, and Ernest had promised to meet us there. But as he came in the door...
Young lady, will you check my coat? Irish.
Good evening, sir.
Irish, what's the matter? Don't you remember me? Miss Latour, Cleveland? Irish, please don't act like that. Talk to me.
I'm the hat check girl here. I'm not allowed to talk to the customers.
Oh, but I've been looking for you everywhere. The newspapers, theatrical agencies, even the police.
You have?
Well, why do you think I came to New York? Irish, why didn't you let me know where you were?
I didn't know you were here. And then, well, I couldn't after you were famous.
Look, we've got to talk. Let's get out of here. Let's go someplace.
Oh, but I couldn't walk out on Mr. Churchill, not on a minute's notice like that.
All right. Well, we'll give him an hour. I'll go in and join my friends, and I'll pick you up here in an hour. All right?
All right.
Now, haven't you forgotten something?
What?
Something I've been dreaming of all these months? Gosh, Irish.
Oh, Ernie.
Young lady, may I have my hat? I beg your pardon. Excuse me for intruding, but, oh, well, it's warm out. I'll get my hat tomorrow.
Yes, they might have lived happily ever after. But that was the night I made my bet with Al. He'd tricked me on so many other bets, I made up my mind to beat him this once. I led up to the subject very casually, and at last he bit.
Are you trying to say that's all it takes to make a star? Luck?
Luck and the proper handling. Why, I could take any woman in this room and make her a star within 3 months.
Edgar, you're balmy.
Think so? How much?
Oh, make it easy on yourself. You never won a bet from me yet.
Then I'll tell you what. I'll give you a break. I won't pick any woman in this room, but I'll bet you I can make a star out of the next woman that comes out of the ladies' lounge, okay?
For how much?
Say 25,000?
25,000. You got a bet.
25,000, that was a lot of money. You understand, I couldn't afford to take a chance, so I had myself a little talk with Lucille.
Oh, I understand, Edgar. I'm to be in the ladies' lounge, and when you whistle, I'm to come out. You're sure it's a joke.
A very big joke on Al.
Yes, and Mr. Jackson, I got it straight. I'll stay in there in the ladies' lounge, sort of scrubbing around, and when you're all whistled, I'll come out, right?
With one slight correction, Ruby. You don't come out, you rush out. And be sure you're first.
Don't ask questions, Irish. I haven't time to explain. You just be in the ladies' lounge, and when I whistle, you come running, see?
I don't see, Ernie, but I'll do it for you.
And so I whistled. In fact, we all whistled. And the door of the ladies' lounge burst open, and a girl came hurtling through on her face.
Irish, you made it. Here, let me help you up.
Oh, say, I've battled to get into those places, but never to get out of one. What's going on?
Millions of women powdering their noses, and it had to be her. Who is this girl?
Yeah, I'd like to know, too.
Hey, what is this anyway?
It's nothing, young lady. Just a little joke.
A joke? Well, where'd he get off playing jokes on me? Why, for 2 cents...
Oh, now, wait a minute, Irish. Wait a minute. It's not Lucille's fault. I sent you in there.
Well, I don't like your sense of humor.
Please, it's only a bet.
First it's a joke, and now it's a bet. Look, if you think you can use me just
Miss
to...
O'Neill, what is this? You're talking to a guest.
I know who I'm talking to. Shut up.
Miss O'Neill, you're fired.
Fired nothing. I quit. And you can take your guests and keep them. Good night.
Irish. Oh, Irish, wait.
Ah, I was really in trouble now. I had 3 months to win my bet, to make that girl into a leading lady, and she disappeared. She moved from her boarding house that very night. I was frantic, of course, and Ernest was flaming.
I'm fed up, I tell you. Fed up with all of it. With New York, with Broadway, with bunco artists like you. I'm through. I'm getting out.
But, Ernest, I have $25,000 at stake, and if we find that girl, you've told me she can sing and dance, I'll still need your music to build a show.
All right, you can have my music. I've got a dozen songs. You can have them all. But don't ask me to stay. I'm getting out.
And so he disappeared, too. All I could hope for was to find the girl. Well, I did find her finally in a little cafe in New Jersey, singing for what amounted to her supper.
At your feet you step and fool, strut your stuff, use your curch, trot your tootsies by the church, cool your dogs, we're coming through. Get set for Lenox Avenue, won't you strut, Miss Lizzie? Get busy, I want to see you walk. For the folks all state, the way you syncopate is the whole town talk. When you move so pretty, it's a pity the other girlies frown, but the man you meet like the way you shake your feet. Oh, you knock 'em dizzy, strut, Miss Lizzie Brown. You got the cutest strut in town.
The girl was good, there was no question of that, so I went to her dressing room, did some fast talking, explained the situation, and offered her a contract, to which she had only one reply.
What about Ernest? Why didn't he come?
Ernest is taking a little vacation, my dear. He's gone out of town.
But he'll be back? Will he be back before we open?
Well, naturally. Oh, of course he'll be back, my dear. I hope.
All ready for the second act. Eddie, check those props. Joe, fasten the flap. On stage, everybody. On stage.
Irish, you were wonderful. Now, just remember, in the second act...
Edgar, he didn't come.
My dear, we've got a hit on our hands. You'll be a star tomorrow morning.
Well, you said he'd be here.
Irish, don't you understand?
Possibly I can help to explain.
Ernest, you're back. There, you see, my dear? Edgar Brawley always delivers the mail. Well, I've got things to do, if you will excuse me.
Hello.
Is that all you can say?
Oh, no. How have you been?
Fine, thanks. And you?
Pretty good.
That's nice.
I understand you didn't run away.
No, I changed my mind.
Oh, that's nice.
I understand you went on a long vacation.
No, I changed my mind. Well, I guess that's all there is to say.
Yes. Except one little thing.
What's that?
Darling, I still have a pretty good left.
Hmm?
Unless you kiss me, one of us is going to get a black eye.
Irish.
Oh, Ernie, darling.
What's that? Oh, gosh, Irish, look, they've raised the curtain.
We're right on stage.
Well, what do we do? All those people out there.
Well, since you're here, why don't you stay? Well, you know the words and music. Go on and sing.
Oh, well, all right.
Go on.
With someone like you, a pal good and true, I'd like to leave it all behind and go and find
some place that's known to God alone, just a spot to call.
We'll find perfect peace, where joys never cease. Out there beneath a kindly sky, we'll build a sweet little nest somewhere in the west, and let the rest of the world go by. With someone like you, a pal good and true, I'd like to leave it all behind and go and find some place that's known to God alone, just a spot to call our own. We'll find perfect peace where joys never cease, out there beneath the kindly sky. We'll build a sweet little nest somewhere in the west, and let the rest of the world go by.
Thank you, Dick Haynes and June Haver, for a delightful half hour.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. The Motion Picture Relief Fund and its Country House, both supported largely by this program, are doing such magnificent work that we consider it a privilege to appear here with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Haver. Ladies, has anyone said to you recently, "You're looking very lovely lately, so much younger"? Now, of course, such compliments are nice to hear, and you can hear them frequently from now on, if you will accept a friendly challenge from me. Simply try Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder and see for yourself the instant, exciting difference in your appearance. It doesn't matter whether your hair is blonde, brown, auburn, or black. My Lady Esther Bridal Pink is a new kind of powder shade, intensely flattering to almost every skin it touches, and flattering not to your skin alone, but also to your hair, your eyes, yes, even your features. So many women tell me that just changing to Lady Esther Bridal Pink has made their features look smaller and daintier. Lady Esther face powder is so finely textured, it completely covers up tiny lines and blemishes. No trace of powder particles can be seen, only the subtle, fascinating effect of a smooth, young skin. For a really exciting change in your appearance, try this. First apply Lady Esther face cream. Wipe it off. Then dip your puff. Pat Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder gently on your face. How you'll love the way you look. Remember, Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Love is News. It will star James Gleason, Linda Darnell, and Bob Hope. Be sure to listen. June Haver can now be seen in the Technicolor picture The Dolly Sisters. Dick Haymes can soon be seen in Do You Love Me, both 20th Century Fox productions. Irish Eyes Are Smiling was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Dick Haymes appeared through the courtesy of the Electric Auto Light Company and may be heard over this network on his own program every Saturday night. Music on tonight's program was conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night, all. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Joan Fontaine, Diana Hearn.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater.
Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Tonight, we're privileged to present one of the most beautiful plays and motion pictures of all time, Waterloo Bridge, starring Joan Fontaine and Brian Ahern. It's a dramatic love story against a background of thrilling music by Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra with Frank Tours conducting. But first, suppose we hear a brief comment on human nature by our old friend Bud Easton. All right, Bud?
You know, folks, a good example of human nature is the way most of us just naturally assume that our automobiles will start off, take us where we're going, and get us back. That is, until some freezing morning when the car won't start. And then the longer you keep stepping on that starter, the shorter your temper gets. So why not take a stitch in time and use that real quick-starting team Gulf Pride motor oil and Gulf No-Nox gasoline? Because even on the coldest day in the middle of the winter, it's not too cold for the right grade of Gulf Pride motor oil. No, sir. The instant you step on your starter, free-flowing Gulf Pride helps your motor turn over. Yes, and then even inside those stone-cold cylinders, Gulf No-Nox gasoline fires in a flash and your car is ready to go. And you can be sure, too, that after your motor is warmed up, Gulf Pride motor oil gives you perfect lubrication, and Gulf No-Nox gasoline gives you a smooth, quiet-running motor, knock-proof performance under all normal driving conditions. So stop at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc first thing in the morning and get Gulf's quick-starting team, Gulf Pride motor oil and Gulf No-Nox gasoline.
That burst of applause, ladies and gentlemen, is for Brian Ahern and Joan Fontaine, who are just entering our Gulf Theater stage. They step to the microphone, the house lights dim, and we present Robert E. Sherwood's play, Waterloo Bridge, with Joan Fontaine as Myra Lester and Brian Ahern as Captain Roy Cronin. There's the downbeat for the orchestra, and the play begins. London, 1939. The lights of Waterloo Bridge are hung against a yellow curtain of fog. A chauffeur-driven car pulls out of the slow-moving stream of traffic and noses to the curb. Its passenger is a handsome man in a colonel's uniform, gray-haired, erect, and reserved. The chauffeur turns and speaks.
Is this all right, Colonel Cronin?
Yes, that's quite all right, Thomas. I'll get out here.
Yes, sir. You've a little over an hour before your train leaves, sir.
An hour, eh? How patterns repeat themselves. Yes. I remember another time I was here on Waterloo Bridge. And I was bound for France then, too.
That was in 1916, wasn't it, sir?
17 in June. Yes. I stood here at the rail. I was a young captain then. His leave almost over. Having a last look at London.
It's a fine sight from the bridge on a clear night, sir.
Yes, and it was a clear night 22 years ago. 22 years ago. All that time. And yet it's as clear as though it was.
Keep moving, please. Keep moving.
Oh, sorry, officer. Just stopped for a last look at London.
Well, been on leave, sir?
Yes, going back tomorrow.
Well, good luck, sir. Keep moving up ahead there, please. Keep moving.
Listen, the siren. Zeppelin, they're coming over. There it is again. It's a rain. Oh, I don't believe it can be.
Yes?
Is that an air raid warning?
I'm afraid it is.
Oh, dear, what shall we do? Where can we go?
To the underground stations, on your right.
Hurry, Kitty, Myra.
Now, keep your heads. Don't run now. Walk.
Oh, dear, my bag.
Come on. They're coming over.
My lucky charm.
Little fool, are you tired of life?
I've got to have my charm. I've had it for years. It brings me luck. All right, I'm ready.
All right, come along. I say, can't you walk any faster?
Would it be too unmilitary if we were to run?
Oh, no. On the contrary, I think it'd be a great idea. Well, you can stop being frightened now. It's a wonderful institution, the underground.
Thank you for helping me.
Oh, no, not at all. I don't see any of your friends.
Oh, perhaps they took another entrance.
Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Oh, no, of course not. I suppose you're still at school, aren't you?
School, I?
What, am I being funny?
Look over there. See that poster? That's my school.
Madame Olga Kairova.
Kirova.
Oh.
And a Russian petite ballet. We're at the Tivoli Theater.
Oh, look here. You don't mean to say you're a dancer?
Certainly. Our act goes on at 10.
What do you usually do after the show?
Oh, go home, go to bed, read myself to sleep.
Haven't you ever heard that reading in bed's bad for the eyes? Oh, look. Now, how about having supper with me at the Candlelight Club?
Oh, I couldn't. Madame Kirova doesn't allow us to have social engagements.
All clear.
I'll pick you up at the stage door.
Oh, no, it's quite impossible.
I'll be there at 11.
Oh, no, I tell you, it's quite impossible. But if you are there, please don't let Madame Kirova see you.
Will this table do, Captain?
Yes, thank you, yes. Very nice. Well, what do you think of the place?
Oh, I like it. Only
what?
Well, I really shouldn't be here. Suppose Madame Kirova heard about it.
Oh, nonsense. You know, when I left you this afternoon outside the air raid shelter, I couldn't remember what you looked like. Not for the life of me. I thought, was she pretty? Was she ugly? What was she like?
Do you think you'll remember me now?
I think so. I'm sure I will. For the rest of my life.
Really?
Oh, to think. If the nations hadn't gone to war, if there hadn't been an air raid this afternoon, we might never have met.
Oh, let's not blame it on the war. War's dreadful.
Yes, of course it's dreadful, but it does make you aware of the preciousness of life, as you never are in peacetime. It seems to telescope time. It makes your ears so acute that you can hear the minutes, the seconds flying by. It makes it possible for two people to meet, to look into each other's eyes, and to know in that instant that they're in love.
Do you think we're in love?
Think? I know we are.
But you don't even know my name, nor are yours.
Well, that's easily remedied. I'm Roy Cronin, captain in the Rendleshire Fusiliers. My father's a duke, and I have a scar on my left knee from the time I fell out of an apple tree at the age of 8.
My name's Myra Lester. I was born in Birmingham. I'm an orphan. And why did you climb the apple tree?
To get an apple for your first and only rival, my governess. Oh, come on. I'm too excited to sit still. Let's dance, shall we?
Ladies and gentlemen, we now come to the last dance of the evening. We hope you will enjoy the farewell waltz.
I'll write to you, Mara. Will you answer me?
Of course.
And when I get my next leave, we'll come here again.
Oh, yes.
This will be our place. This is where we shall always recapture this evening. I'll write you the train and the hour that I'll be in, and you must meet me on Waterloo Bridge. I'll step up just as though we'd never met before, and I'll say, "Oh, pardon me, miss. I believe there's an air raid. May I assist you to the bomb shelter?" And then you'll say, Darling, what's the matter?
Nothing. It's just the music. Music always makes me cry.
Wonderful evening, wasn't it?
Yes. Thank you very much. When do you leave for France?
Tomorrow evening. Look here. You do think we'll see each other again, don't you?
Perhaps. Well, here's the door.
This where you live?
Yes.
Well, nothing to do about it, is there?
Nothing but to say goodbye.
I suppose so.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mara, dear.
Goodbye, Roy.
Goodbye. Please, leave me first.
All right.
Mara, wait.
Yes, Roy?
Mara, Will you meet me at St. Matthew's Church at 11 tomorrow morning?
Yes, but why?
Because we're going to get married.
Roy, you're crazy.
I know it. It's a marvelous sensation.
Roy, be sensible.
No, not me.
But you hardly know me.
Oh, I'll discover you. I'll spend the rest of my life doing it.
Oh, Roy, you're only asking me to do it because you feel you've got to live your whole life in 24 hours.
We are going to get married. It's you. It'll never be anybody else.
But how do you know you want me when the excitement of the war is forgotten?
I never was so sure of anything in my life. The moment you left me, after the air raid, I knew I must find you again, quickly. And now that I find you, I know I must never let you go again. Does that answer you?
Oh, Roy.
Oh, Roy. Is that all you can say to your future husband?
No, not all. The expression's old and time-worn and terribly hackneyed. But I love you.
Darling.
Hello, Kitty. Where have you been?
Shopping?
Well, Madame Caroba's been looking for you, and your captain phoned twice.
Did he? I wonder why. He had to go to the barracks, and I went on a buying spree. Look!
Whose dress is that?
Mine. I spent my last penny for it.
Are you crazy?
Oh, yes, quite. I bought a hat, too. A stunning little hat and gloves and a bag and shoes, everything. They're for my wedding.
Myra, do you mean it?
Oh, yes. I'm going to be married. This morning, Kitty, at St. Matthew's. Oh, Kitty, I'm so madly happy.
I can't believe it.
Neither can I.
Oh, I guess I'm crazy, too. Look, I'm crying.
I've been crying all morning.
Oh, Myra, darling, I'm so happy for you. Hey, look at the clock. If you're going to be at St. Matthew's at 11, you'll have to... I'll answer it. Hello? Yes? Yes, she's here. Just a minute. Myra, it's your captain calling again.
Oh. Hello? Hello, Roy? Yes? What? Oh, no. Wrong. When? Oh, that's terrible. Can't they give you just one more day? Of course I'll come. Right away. I love you, too.
What is it? What's happened?
His orders have been changed. His train leaves in half an hour.
But the wedding?
There won't be any wedding. I'm going to see him off.
Where?
Waterloo Station.
But you can't. You won't be back in time for the show, and you know Madame Carova. She'll dismiss you without notice.
I don't care. I've got to go.
Myra, please. She'd never forgive you, and jobs are scarce. Don't do it, Myra. Think.
I've got to go. Don't you understand? I've got to go because I may never see him again, Kitty. Oh, I may never see him again.
So our Gulf Theater curtain falls on Act One of Waterloo Bridge, and it's intermission time. But a very brief intermission. So we've asked a young fellow to say a few brief words about an interesting place where it's cold 1 minute and hot the next. All right, bud.
When winter comes, most of us think that the only reason for changing our motor oil is the cold. We want an oil that's free-flowing, that lets our motors turn over easily at the first burr of the starter. Well, there's something else to worry about, too, and that's the heat. Not the heat outdoors, but the heat inside the engine. Because as soon as your car's been running a while, the temperature inside the cylinders rises almost as high as in summer. And that's why you need Gulf Pride motor oil. For Gulf Pride not only helps give you quick starts when your engine is cold, it also gives you plenty of protection after the engine heats up. In a way, Gulf Pride motor oil does the work of two oils. The same oil does two jobs for you and does them both mighty well. So even if you're already using a winter-grade oil, why not get the extra protection of Gulf Pride motor oil? Change to Gulf Pride tomorrow at the sign of the orange disc, and you'll lick winter cold and engine heat both at the same time.
And now the curtain of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater is ready to rise on the second act of Waterloo Bridge. Adapted by Charles Tazwell and starring Joan Fontaine as Myra Lester and Brian Ahern as Captain Roy Cronin. It's 3 months later, September 1917. Myra was discharged from the ballet when she returned to the theater after saying goodbye to Roy at Waterloo Station. And Kitty, her roommate, quit her place out of loyalty. They're now living in a shabby, third-rate rooming house in a cheap neighborhood. Myra's just coming in.
Hello, Kitty.
Well, what luck? Did you get the job?
No, it was filled.
I had a hunch it would be.
They said they put me on the waiting list.
Oh, my. What are we going to do?
Oh, I don't know. We can't get jobs in the show. We can't seem to get jobs anywhere.
I'm getting scared. I've never been scared before. I don't like it. Look, why don't you write your captain?
And tell Roy we're out of work?
No, that we're broke. Flat broke.
Oh, no, I can't do it, Kitty. Maybe I've got a stupid sort of pride about it, but... Oh, let's wait a little longer. Something must turn up. It's got to.
All right. Say, there's a letter for you on the table.
A letter?
Mm-hmm.
Kitty, it's from Roy.
Yeah? Well, what does he say?
Kitty, his mother's coming to London.
What?
Yes, he wants me to meet her on Thursday, 1 o'clock, that little tea room just off the Strand. Kitty, just imagine. His mother. What will I do?
You'll meet her, of course.
Yes, but I wonder, will she like me?
Sure you wouldn't like a cup of tea while you're waiting?
No, thank you. I'm sure she'll be here any minute.
Perhaps you'd like to look at the evening paper.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. She'll like me. She must like me. American troops moving up. I wonder what he's told her about me. Battle rages in Cambrai sector. What will I say to her? Will I tell her I love him? Earl of Honor, killed in action. Crawford Patrick. Has Roy told her he loves me? Killed in action. Crittenden, Jersey. What will I do if she doesn't approve of me? Killed in action. Crockett, Charles. How can I tell her I can't live without him? Killed in action, Croft, Edward. Killed in action, Crombie, Ralph. Killed in action, Crombie, Stevens. Killed in action, Cronin, Roy! Roy!
Why do you think I've been nursing you the last month? So you could run out in the rain the first time my back's turned and get pneumonia?
Kitty.
Here, put this hot water bottle at your feet.
Kitty? How did your show go tonight?
Oh, same as usual. Have you written Roy's mother and explained why you didn't wait at the tea room to see her? That you've been sick in bed ever since?
No. There's no reason why I should trouble her. If Roy's dead, there's no tie between us. Did you have a good house at the show?
So. Why?
You didn't ask me why I went out. I went to the theater. I thought I'd surprise you. You weren't there.
Oh. Well, I didn't want to worry you, Myra. I'm not in that show anymore. I've got another job.
They told me you were never in that show. How have we been living?
What's the difference as long as we live?
Where does the money come from, Kitty? Where have you been getting it?
Just where you think I've been getting it. Mara, I've tried to keep it from you, but...
You did it for me.
No, I didn't. I'd have done it anyhow.
You did it for me to get me food and medicine. I'd soon have died.
No, you wouldn't. You think so, but you wouldn't. I want to go on living, and so do you. We're both young, and it's good to live.
Oh, Kitty, how could you do it?
C'est la guerre. No jobs, no boys who want to marry you. Only men who want to kill a few hours because they know it may be their last.
Oh, Kitty.
Well, I suppose you think I'm dead.
Oh, no. Who am I to judge? Haven't you kept me alive and fed me and sheltered me? Oh, Kitty, what's become of us? What are we going to do?
Yes, her name is Myra. Call this number and ask if she's got a friend.
Are you lonesome, buddy? Well, look up a girl named Myra at the Tivoli Dance Hall. She'll cheer you up.
Hello,
The armistice brought you luck.
No, Gertie. War or peace, it makes little difference to us.
There's a lot of military police about today. You better be careful.
Oh, thanks.
Well, the train's in. Here they come. Cheerio, Myra.
Hello, soldier. Welcome home, soldier. Hello. Welcome home, Corporal. Hello, Hanson.
Myra!
Welcome home, Sergeant. Hello.
Myra! Myra! Myra, I can't believe it. Oh, Myra, it is you. It's really you.
Roy.
Here, let me look at you. Oh, I'm not dreaming, am I? Oh, to think of finding you, waiting for me. Why, it's a miracle.
Roy.
I'm alive. Yes, I'm extravagantly alive. Oh, the months I've waited for this moment. I've begun to think it would never come. How did you know I was coming? Did you telephone to Mother? No, darling. None of that now. It's over, darling. It's all over. We're together.
But they said I read in the paper.
Didn't you know I was indestructible? Why, how could I die when you were waiting for me to come back? I'd been in a prison camp for the best part of a year. Head wound, nearly passed out. That's why I couldn't write to you. But now everything's all right.
Yes. Everything's all right.
Oh, I've got 1,000 questions to ask you. What have you been up to? Are you still dancing?
Roy. Oh, Roy.
Darling, have things been terribly bad?
Oh, very bad.
And I wasn't here to help you. Oh, never mind. But I'll make it up to you. Why, you're never going to cry again. Except with happiness.
Oh, if only I'd known you were alive. That you were in the world.
I'll never leave you again, Mara. Never. No, my darling. Now, then, Miss Lester, I have a program. I'm a man of action. I'm going to telephone Mother that we'll both be up to the country on the evening train. And in the meantime, we'll be married at St. Matthew's Church.
Roy, no.
Darling, what is it? You're not giving me the sack, are you? There isn't someone else.
Oh, no, Roy. There isn't anyone else. There couldn't be.
Mother.
I've never loved anyone else. I never shall. That's the truth, Roy.
That's all I want to know. Now, come on, darling. Come along. We're going to do some shopping. Then you go home and get packed while I make some arrangements. Believe it or not, darling, we're going to be married by nothing less than a bishop.
Kitty, I know what you're thinking, but I can't give him up. I won't give him up. I'm going to marry him and devote the rest of my life to making him happy.
Yes? And where are you going to hide?
Hide?
Where can you live with him where you won't be afraid of someone stopping you to say, hello, Myra, what luck?
Oh, I don't care, Kitty. I've got a right to live, and I'm going to take it.
I wasn't thinking of you, Myra. I was thinking of Roy.
Roy?
His family, his career. Do you think it's fair to him?
But I love him.
Oh, Myra, darling, I'd rather see you happy than anything in the world. But could you bear to see his love turning to hate? Could you face him as his eyes cursed the day he met you? Myra, why are you staring at me? Thank you. Myra, where are you going?
Oh, I've got to think. I want to be sure.
Hello, Myra.
Hello, Gertie.
Bad night, ain't it? Fog's as thick as pea soup beyond the bridge. Blimey, that river sure looks uninviting tonight, don't it?
Yes.
There's a train in at 9. Going down to the station?
No.
Well, I'll go up on my lonesome then.
Toodaloo. Goodbye.
Well, now you can stop being frightened. It's a wonderful institution, the underground.
All clear. All clear.
How about having supper with me at the Candlelight Club? Will this table do, sir? It makes it possible for two people to meet, to look into each other's eyes, and to know in that instant that they are in love.
Ladies and gentlemen, the last dance, the farewell walk.
I never was so sure of anything in my life. I must never let you go again.
No, Madam Cordova, she'll dismiss you without notice.
I'll be all right. You mustn't worry about me, because I'm coming back.
I'm getting scared. Why don't you write Roy and tell him we're broke?
Roll of honor, killed in action.
Roll of honor, killed in action. Killed in action, Cronin Roy. Call this
number and ask for Myra.
I'm not going to let you out of my sight. Not till we're married, you understand?
Well. Hello, Myra. Busy tonight?
You're never going to cry again. Except with happiness. We'll be married at St. Matthew's. And I'll never leave you.
Could you face him as he cursed the day he met you?
Darling, what is it? Tell me, is there someone else?
Could you bear to see his love turning to hate?
Is there someone else?
I was thinking of Roy, his family, his career.
Is there someone else?
No! No, I've never loved anyone else. I never shall. That's the truth, Roy. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
He jumped! He was standing right there! I saw her jump!
Remember you, Mara, for the rest of my life.
Colonel Cronin. Excuse me, sir.
Huh? Oh, yes, Thomas.
Your train, sir. You've only 15 minutes to make it, sir.
Only 15 minutes, then?
Yes, sir. You've been standing there at the railing for nearly an hour, sir.
Yes. I was just dreaming, Thomas. Remembering another war. And an old love story. Oh, well, Thomas, there's still some work to be done. For a little while. The Waterloo station.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, was the Gulf Screen Guild Theater's production of Waterloo Bridge. From the applause, there's no doubt that the audience here in the theater loved it every bit as much as we enjoyed bringing it to you. And we're happy, too, that we were able to present Joan Fontaine and Brian Ahern in their first broadcast together. As you know, their performance, and the performances of all the stars who appear here in the Gulf Theater, are donated. And in return, Gulf gives generously to the Motion Picture Relief Fund to help in the great work of building a home to provide for workers in the picture industry who can no longer provide for themselves. Once in a decade, a story comes along that is so beautiful it becomes an overnight sensation as a novel, and the hit of the year is a motion picture. Just such a story as the one we're bringing you next week. Lloyd C. Douglas's great love story, The Magnificent Obsession. The stars, two of the greatest names in motion pictures, Myrna Loy and Don Amici. So be sure to listen next week when Gulf brings you Don Amici and Myrna Loy in The Magnificent Obsession. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying, good night, everyone, for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer.
Don't forget, you have a date here in the Gulf Theater next Sunday night when we present Myrna Loy and Don Amici in Magnificent Obsession. Brian Ahern will soon be seen in the Universal production, The Man Who Lost Himself. Joan Fontaine is about to begin working on Alfred Hitchcock's Before the Fact. Bud Easton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
welcome, everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood good golf dealer joins the golf companies in presenting the fourth in a new series of programs. Reviews, musical comedies, and dramatic shows, all the varied entertainment forms of Hollywood. So welcome all of you to the Motion Picture Star's own program, The Gulf Screen Guild Show. With Mary Boland, Marlena Dietrich, Frank Morgan, Cliff Nazaro, Oscar Bradley, and Hollywood's favorite master of ceremonies, George Murphy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Fourth Screen Guild Show, Hollywood's own program, written, directed, and acted by the greatest names in the motion picture industry, for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Each week we present a different type show with a different cast of stars. Last week a drama, next week a review starring Bing Crosby, Hugh Herbert, Jane Withers, and the Yacht Club Boys. Tonight it's a variety program, directed by W.S. Van Dyke and written by Ken Englund, under the musical direction of Oscar Bradley. And now, let's get on with the show.
Now, that's an excellent idea. Here I am, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, it's Frank Morgan. Well, shut my mouth. Hello, Frank.
Well, thank you, and good evening. As the author, director, narrator, and star of tonight's program, I'd like to welcome you one and all.
Hey, wait a minute, Frank. Wait a minute. What about me?
Oh, well, that's what you're welcome to.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Say, stop following me, will you?
Look, Frank, I'm George Murphy, remember?
Murphy. The name's familiar, but I don't know what to do with your face.
Oh, come on, Frank, you remember me. I was on your program once.
Oh, Murphy, of course. Well, it's a pleasure to have you on my program again. Murphy, huh? Well, sit down, and I'll be with you in a second. Now, tonight, ladies...
Frank,
what?
This may be a shock to you, but
No.
you are not on the Good News Show.
Oh, I knew that job wouldn't last.
Look, Frank, this is Sunday. You're on the Maxwell House Good News Show Thursdays. This is the Good Gulf Screen Guild Show.
Oh.
You see, you've come from good news to good Gulf.
Good heavens.
Now, do you understand?
Yes, that's wonderful. Now I'm on two shows.
No, Frank. You're on this program tonight only.
Oh.
You, Mary Boland, and Marlena Dietrich. You remember Marlena?
Dietrich? Oh, good Gulf. That's good news.
You go stand in the corner and stop muscling in.
Muscling in? Do you mean to insinuate that I'm a phony, a racketeer, a cad, and a
Bounder.
Thank you. A bounder, a blackguard, and a sesquipedantic windbag? Is that what you meant?
What is sesquipedantic?
Well, we're leaving sesquipedantic out. Is that what you meant?
Yes, I think that sums it up very neatly.
Thank you, George. I admire your straightforward, obnoxious manner. And I'm going to do you a favor. I'll be too busy during the coming weeks to keep both these jobs, so I'll tell you what I'll do for you. The Gulf people are listening in right now, and I'll speak to them in your behalf. Gentlemen, I hereby recommend George Murphy as an addition to this program.
But, Frank, I've been on this program for the last 4 weeks.
You better put... Well, there you are. That's the kind of results I get. And now that they've taken my advice, I'll give you a couple of pointers on how to give people like me a real build-up on your program.
Very well, Mr. Morgan. I'll be glad to have you demonstrate on the next announcement.
You would? Well, now, there's something wrong here. You sound too eager.
Well, of course, if you don't want to...
Nothing of the sort. Just hand me that announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce one of our most talented stars, whose work I've always admired and respected, George Murphy. Oh, George Murphy. You see, they tamper with your script on this program, too.
Do you hear that playing?
Yes, I hear that playing.
Do you know who's playing?
No, who is that playing?
Why, it's Gabriel playing. Gabriel playing. I hope you'll be ready to go when I blow my horn. Blow, Gabriel, blow. Come on and blow, Gabriel, blow. I've been a sinner and I've been a scamp, and now I'm ready to trim my lamp. So blow, Gabriel, blow. I was low, Gabriel, low. Mighty low, Gabriel, low. But now that I have seen the light, I'm good by day and I'm good by night. So blow, Gabriel, blow. Once I was headed below. Yes, I was headed below. But when I got to Satan's door, I heard you blowing on your horn once more, and I said, Satan, farewell. And now I'm all ready to fly. Yes, has to fly higher and higher and higher. 'Cause I've been through the brimstone and I've been through the fire. I want to purge my soul and my heart too. Climb up the mountaintop with you and blow, Gabriel, blow. Come on and blow, Gabriel, blow. I want to join your happy band, play all day in the promised land. Blow, blow, Gabriel, blow.
Thank you, George Murphy. Thank you. That was swell. Friends, what are the two things that all Americans like to talk about? The weather and their automobiles. Well, those are both mighty absorbing topics. And right now, the weather makes it even more important than usual to do the right thing by your automobile. Now, that's where your neighbor, the good Gulf dealer, can help with his Gulf No-Nox ethyl gasoline. You see, friends, Gulf No-Nox is a high-test gas. You folks up north will find that it starts quick as a wink, even if your car has been cooling off for hours at the foot of a ski hill. And you folks down south, you'll be mighty happy over the big improvement in pickup and pep and smoothness that you get from your first tankful of Gulf No-Nox. Now, that's all we have to say, except that next time you want gas, you'll know where to stop if you'll just look for the familiar sign of the orange disc. And you'll know what real high-test performance is if you'll just fill up with Gulf No-Nox ethyl, the knock-proof gasoline.
George, my boy, your singing a minute ago was magnificent.
Oh, you liked it, Frank?
Oh, yes. It was almost as sensational as I used to be when I sang the soprano lead for the boys' choir at Miss Kloppenheim's kindergarten and iron foundry.
Oh, Frank, I never knew you sang.
My dear boy, not only did I spend the early years of my youth at the operatic schools in Milano. You've heard of Morgano of Milano.
Oh, yes.
Well, I was the first hammerman in the Amble Chorus. My greatest success was singing with that thrilling operatic diva, Madame Antipasto Thump. And what's more remarkable, we both sang different areas.
Really? What was her area?
Well, she took up about half the stage. Except when she sat down, and then everyone left. By the way, Murphy, am I boring you?
Oh, no, not at all.
Well, you're boring me. Go away.
Thank you.
No, I mean, don't go away. I was telling you about my talents. Well, just ask anybody that comes along, and they'll tell you what sensational talents I have.
Well, here's somebody coming along right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Mary Boland.
Thank you, George. Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You know, the most wonderful person is here. Such a charming young man. So dreadfully talented.
Why, Mary, thank you very much.
Not you, Frank Morgan. Get out of the way.
What?
George, this young man is positively dynamic.
Mary Boland, I've wanted to see you for ages, but I've been so busy doing 2 radio programs and pictures. You know, I'm working on a very important picture, The Wizard of Oz.
Yes, I'm sure you are.
Yes.
Now, this discovery of mine, George.
It's the biggest thing in my big career. I play 6 different and distinct parts.
A bit player.
Yes.
So now they found you out at last.
They have.
Now, as I was saying.
As the wizard, I wear the trickiest makeup, just like Boris Karloff. It takes hours to put it on. Low forehead, false chin, hair all over my cheeks, bulging nose is horrible.
Too bad you didn't have time to take it off.
You mean to say,
Yes, I do. Now get out of the way. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've brought with me... Oh, dear. What was it I brought with? Oh, yes. A delightful young man. The perfectly charming, if academic, young exponent of... come here, young man. No, I don't mean you, Frank. Yes, you. Sweet boy, lovely person, perfectly charming.
Yes. Well, just wait till she lights and I'll swat her.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present Professor Clifford Mazzaro. No, that'll do. We mustn't spoil him. Say a few words, Professor.
Well,
Isn't he wonderful? I could scream. He has absolutely the most fascinating message.
Miss Boland.
Who are you?
Professor Mazzaro.
Please. As I was saying, Professor Mazzaro is dean of... Oh, it's you, Professor Mazzaro. Professor is the dean of double talk at the University of... What was the university, Professor?
The University of Banjan Quilsol Brulden
Yes. Exactly. Now, before we continue, let me explain what double talk is. Double talk is when you talk about something, but at the same time you aren't saying anything, because you don't want the person you're not talking to know what you aren't saying. Is that clear? Well, now, before we proceed, we will give you an example. Professor, tell the people how long you've been doing double talk.
Well, I first started in Little Tyson Forest Street down in the corner of Silmarita Street. Of course, in those days I didn't have an order to see to read. I just called Celery and then lost the spirit, read a little force to spread read. And I've been doing it ever since.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Professor. That was very autobiographical. So intense. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you can easily see how useful double talk would be in everyday life. Now, take this case, for instance. I am the wife. The professor is my husband. It is 3:00 in the morning. He comes sneaking in. Oh, is that you, John?
Yes, darling.
Where have you been till this hour?
Well, I was on my way home and I ran to the Boyce's Spailer Reach, boss, and of course the boys had to have a little sailor railer reach. I didn't know they were going to flush the Spailer Reach, so I just thought I could really flush the spreader. Isn't that what you would have done?
What?
I say, I was down with the boys a little trace to have a little, because they asked me to surrender it. Of course, I didn't little surrender for surrendering it. It was just that they carried the Boyce's Sailor Railer Reach, and I started to finish. Isn't that what you would have done?
Why, yes. Oh, yes, dear, yes. I'll see you in the morning.
Thanks, Serena.
Thank you. There you are. You see how simple it is? Keeps peace and quiet and Professor Nazaro in the home. Charming boy, charming. Now, friends, there is also another way in which double talk can be useful, which you will glean from our next demonstration. Professor Nazaro is trying to dictate a telegram over the phone, and I am the operator to whom he is dictating.
Hello?
Postal Union. Do you wish to send a telegram?
Yes. The message is, arrive safely. We'll be home Wednesday at 8:15 on the Chief. Will you read that back to me, please?
Yes, sir. 5 babies, mother and kids doing well, don't beef.
No. Arrive safely. We'll be home Wednesday at 8:15 on the Chief. Got it?
Yes, sir. Jeeves slays me trucking home Wednesday. Is Grandma still deep? Is that right, sir?
For goodness sake, no.
Read it to me again, please.
Sure. I'll read it to you again. Arrive safely, boss. Coming home is a silver prison in it. For the silver price of sulfated pornos in it. Now read that back to me.
Arrive safely. We'll be home Wednesday at 8:15 on the Chief. Ladies and gentlemen, you see the many uses of double talk. We will return soon and give you another lecture on this fascinating subject.
Miss Boland?
Yes?
That will be $25 for my appearance tonight.
What?
$25.
Oh, yes. Well, now you go and see if you don't know what the subject, and you find out, of course, you wouldn't talk to him naturally, after all, you hadn't seen for a long time, and he'll give it to you.
Oh, all right.
You see what I mean, folks.
Several years ago, this music introduced to America one of the most glamorous stars ever to enter pictures. We've come to regard her as a genuine, sincere colleague, one of us. This is a great interest of us, and I think it may be of great interest to you to know that she is now taking steps to become an American in fact as well as spirit, a naturalized citizen of the United States. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a privilege and a pleasure to introduce to you Miss Marlene Dietrich. And now the setting, the smoke-filled cafe, the beautiful young girl, the haunting strains of muted violins, and Marlene Dietrich singing...
Falling in love again, never wanted to. What am I to do? I can't help it. Love's always been my game, play it how I may. I was made that way, I can't help it. Men cluster to me like moths around the flame. And if their wings burn, I know I'm not to blame. Falling in love again, never wanted to. What am I to do? I can't help it. Men cluster to me like moths around the flame. And if their wings burn, I know I'm not to blame. Falling in love again, never wanted to. What am I to do? I can't help it.
Thank you, Marlena. That was wonderful.
Oh, that was beautiful. It was entrancing. What savoir-faire, what savoir-faire, what sincerity. What's your phone number?
What's your hurry, Frank? Marlena will be right back. And in the meantime, what's the good word, Johnny Conti?
Well, did you ever stop to wonder what makes a good merchant more than just a man who rings up the sale and delivers the things you buy? It's the service that goes along with the goods. And nowhere is that more true than at your Good Gulf dealers, because your Good Gulf dealer is an ambitious, independent merchant whose business means a lot to him. So much that he's always ready with the extra service that makes it mean a lot to you, too. And along with that service, you get the best in products. Products like that Gulf No-Nox gasoline that we mentioned a few minutes ago. So stop at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers next time. He's got a real personal interest in giving you and your automobile absolute tops in service.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the spotlight turns to the right and 2 feet down, revealing our big little maestro, Oscar Bradley, leading the orchestra in a medley of I Must See Annie Tonight and Have You Forgotten So Soon. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the Screen Guild Show is proud to present a preview of a smashing spy picture, a gripping, stirring drama of the Secret Service men, entitled Agents with Dirty Faces. With Mary Boland, Marlena Dietrich, Frank Morgan, and Cliff Nazaro. Any similarity between the characters portrayed and persons living or dead is just too stupid for words. It is 1927. The world is seething with intrigue. Spies are everywhere. But the secret agent, Force of Good, is ever on the watch. we open in the office of the Chief of the Secret Service of Tratvonia. As Secret Agent Frank Morgan, played by Frank Morgan, speaks to Chief Cliff Nazaro, played by Cliff Nazaro, as they look over some secret messages, played by some secret messages.
Agent 404?
Yes, 000.
This is a dangerous mission.
Yes, 000.
Take all precautions.
Yes, 000.
Take your fingers out of your mouth.
Yes, Mother. Oh.
Listen, you always have to have your mother along. She's been with you on your last 7 cases.
Well, somebody has to take care of him.
Oh, Ma, gee whiz. I ought to go on a case alone just once. I'm 49 years old. This sort of thing was all right when I was 37. But I'm a man now.
Isn't radio a wonderful medium? Here I am playing the mother of a man who's old enough to be my father.
It's lucky.
Give him his orders, Chief.
All right, 404. You are going after the greatest spy in all Europe, Madam H2SO4. She used to be Madam J3205.
Oh, I see. She got her new license plates.
She has plans of our fortifications, and she has the formula of an explosive that would blow you clear to Australia.
The change of air might do him good.
Be careful. She is sly and shrewd.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm sly and shrewd, too. And what's more, I'm cheerful, obedient, thrifty, brave, clean, and reverent.
And listen closely. We have information that H2SO4 is checking into the Imperial Arms Hotel tonight.
Yeah.
So find her.
Yeah.
Arrest her and bring her in.
I got you, Chief. I'll pose the clerk in the hotel. Now, Mother, can I please go on this case alone?
Oh, isn't he cute? He's so manly. Very well, dear. But remember now, be careful crossing the streets.
Yes,
and if you go in an airplane, fly low and slow.
Yes.
And stay out of drafts.
Yeah.
And try not to get shot too much.
Well, all right, but I'll have to go without my bulletproof vest. It got a hole in it.
My goodness, what happened to it?
Well, somebody hit me in the chest with a marshmallow.
A marshmallow?
Well, it was toasted.
Attention, 404.
Yeah.
One more instruction.
Yes, Chief?
Now, when you proceed this autotest, and you find that you can't receive the face of fate,
yes.
just go into the force, stimulate it, and
yes.
bring the knife to see the most disturbed.
Yes. You can count on me every time. Good morning. Hotel Imperial Arms at your service.
Clark, I have a complaint to make. My room is very drafty.
Oh, yes, Mr. Bradley. What room have you?
That big room on the 7th floor.
7th floor? This hotel has only 6 floors. You must have been on the roof.
Oh, I wondered why I kept blowing off into the park. Cheerio.
Hello?
Hello, clerk. I have a complaint, too. My room is too small.
Too small?
It's so small I can't even get the mumps.
Very well, I'll send up a case immediately. By the way, who are you?
George Murphy.
Well, what are you doing in this hotel?
Well, that's the only way I could get in this sketch. Look out, Frank. There's a mysterious woman approaching you.
Ah, you're right. This is a mysterious-looking woman.
She's wearing a veil and has on a long evening gown.
Yes, she's trying to cover up something. This looks suspicious and mighty inviting.
I beg your pardon?
Not at all. Good morning.
Do I register with you?
And how, baby? Yes, madam, right here. Your name?
Madame Titiana Chichornia Olganovna.
Would you like a room to go with that?
Yes, nothing expensive. Just a nice, quiet room overlooking some secret fortifications.
Oh, yes, madam. I know just what you want. 512. I'll have a boy take you up to your room. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'll get a boy.
Please do. I'm in a great hurry.
At your service, madame. I'm the bellboy.
The bellboy? You look exactly like the clerk.
Really? Even with this mustache on?
What mustache?
This one I've got. Oh, good heavens, it's gone. Call the police. I've been shaved.
There's no time to lose. Take these bags up to my room.
Yes, madame. Little does she know that I am the bellboy.
Little does he know that I know he's the bellboy.
Little does she know that I know that she knows that I'm the bellboy.
I pass. Come along, boy, and be very careful of that bag marked Naval Secrets.
Yes, madame. How about this other bag labeled bombs this end up? You want this to go up, too?
Yes, and don't drop it, or we all go up.
I'll be careful. Right this way. Watch your step getting into the elevator.
Floors, please.
5. Mother! What are you doing running this elevator?
Just keeping busy till you catch that spy.
Mother. She didn't mean you, madame.
Oh, that's all right. Little does he know that what his mother said is true.
Little does she know that I know that what my mother said is true.
Little do they know that nobody cares. 5th floor, all out.
This way, madame.
So long, son.
So long, Mom. Mother's a nimble soul, isn't she?
Put that suitcase down over there.
Yes, ma'am. Wait, hey, I can't put it down. Look, the suitcase has jumped out of my hand and is sailing around the ceiling. What have you got in there?
Carrier pigeon. What was that?
A hunter.
I didn't know it was open season for suitcases.
Well, neither did I. It's a small world, isn't it? Now, madame, is this view of the fortifications all right?
Perfect.
Yes.
Can I see the Navy Yard from here, too?
Oh, certainly.
Could I set up my camera here?
Definitely.
And could I borrow your spy glasses?
Spy? Ah, that sounds suspicious. I mustn't let her know who I am.
Thank you very much for your trouble, boy. Here's $1 for you.
No, thank you. We Secret Service agents must never accept tips. Oh, darn it. I went and told you. Now you know who I am.
Don't worry. I won't say a word. If you won't tell anyone I am a spy.
Oh, I wouldn't mention it. Oh, you're a spy, eh? Well, I knew I'd trick you into admitting it. You're under arrest. Throw up your hands.
But this is such a silly way to act. You're so nice.
Oh, am I? Oh, no, you don't. I know all the tricks. I didn't subscribe to the True Spy Story magazine for nothing.
It's too bad it must end this way. We could mean so much to each other.
Could we?
Yes.
Oh.
So very much.
Oh,
You're so big.
Oh, yes.
So strong.
Oh.
And so anemic.
Oh. Do you really think so?
Yes, Babuchka. You're so wonderful.
Oh, Ma!
You're so brave.
Oh, Ma!
Oh, you're so fascinating.
Oh, Marlena.
Tell me, you wouldn't turn me over to the police?
Oh, the police. I would. Oh, yes, the police! Police!
Quiet.
Mother! And this time I mean it.
Quiet, you fool. Do you see this bomb?
Pretty, isn't it? Hey, a bomb. What are you doing with that?
I'm going to explode it under your feet, and it'll blow you straight to Australia.
Australia? You wouldn't do that.
Oh, yes, I would.
Oh, no, you wouldn't.
Oh, yes, I would.
Oh, no, you
Oh,
wouldn't.
yes, I would.
I dare you.
Albert! Albert! Where are you?
Hello, Mom.
Oh, Albert! Oh, hello, Albert!
Call me Sydney. I'm in Australia.
Thank you very much. And thank you, everyone in the cast. And Johnny, will you please come in and say what Frank Morgan was supposed to say if we had time?
I surely will, George. Our thanks to the good golf dealers who make this program possible. And I'd like to tell the radio audience that we thank you, too, and hope you'll enjoy these programs in the future and that you'll continue to give them your fine support. Next week, same time, same station, the good golf dealer in your neighborhood joins the Gulf Oil Companies in welcoming you to another Screen Guild show. A review with Bing Crosby, Hugh Herbert, Jane Withers, and the Yacht Club Boys. We are grateful to Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer for Frank Morgan and George Murphy. Falling in Love Again is from Joseph von Sternberg's The Blue Angel. Drums in My Heart is from the show Through the Years. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. Screen Guild play tonight, George Washington Slept Here. The starring players, this is Jack Carson.
And this is Carol Landis.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in a radio adaptation of Warner Brothers' rollicking comedy, George Washington Slept Here, by George S. Kaufman and Moss Hart. It stars Jack Carson as Bill Fuller and Carol Landis as his wife, Connie. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in George Washington Slept Here.
Here we are, Bill, miles from the city. Isn't it wonderful? No noise, no smoke.
Well, I like the city. I even like smoke. Smoke makes a city seem so lived in.
Ah, just smell that air.
Smells like a damp dog.
No, Bill, look, that's our new house.
Our new house? Connie, are you telling me that moth-eaten, termite-ridden pile of rotten boards is our house? You mean without saying a word, you've taken our hard-earned money and bought that rabbit hutch?
Oh, Bill.
Connie, I think you've lost your mind.
Ah, Bill, you're going to love this. It's hundreds of years old. Think of it, darling. George Washington actually slept in this very house.
Yeah? With all those cracks in the walls, it's a wonder the wind didn't blow him out of bed.
Ah, and look at this living room. 200 years ago, it was full of colonial soldiers. If only these walls could talk.
Well, I can, and I want to go back to town.
Oh, hello, Mr. Kemper. This is my husband.
Howdy.
I've been showing him through the house.
Be careful of upstairs floors, ma'am. One of them caved in last month. Just up and gave away.
Well, Mr. Kemper is the caretaker.
I see. Have you been here 200 years, too, Mr. Kemper?
Let's see now. I came here in, no, it was, no. Yeah. No, I haven't.
Come along, Bill. Upstairs is the bedroom George Washington slept in just before going to Yorktown.
Can't you just buy me a book on American history and let me read it on West 27th Street? Right now I'm hot and thirsty.
Oh, Bill, I believe you're really angry.
Angry? I could spit from here to Mount Vernon. Look at this goat's nest. Looks like half the battles of the Revolution were fought down there in the living room.
Just wait till you see this place a month from now. We're going to remodel the whole thing, and Mr. Kemper is going to superintend it.
I'm thirsty. I want a drink of water.
Oh, Mr. Kemper.
Yes, Miss Fuller.
Where's the water faucet? Mr. Fuller wants a drink.
No faucets in the house, ma'am.
Isn't there any water at all anywhere?
Well, there's the brook.
Well, who's going to drink brook water?
Fished you right good on it.
I can understand that. This is a great spot for suckers.
Look, Mr. Kemper, couldn't we just dig a well and find water?
Nothing to stop you doing that. Only takes 30 to 60 days.
Oh, goody. I'll just put the drink off a month or two. I really wasn't thirsty anyhow. It's a fine thing. A guy's either got to be a fish and drink in the brook or a camel and never touch the stuff. I think...
Oh, Bill, look. Shame on you. You fell right through the ceiling.
Just up and gave away, didn't she? Are you hurt, Mr. Fuller?
No, I loved it. George Washington slept here. I know now what drove him to Valley Forge. Firing line is less dangerous than this 7-room booby trap.
Your name, Fuller?
That's right.
My name is Prescott. I own the house next door. This road you're using to drive up to your house is my road.
Your road? There must be some mistake. You see, I own this house. My wife and I just bought it.
Did you buy the road?
Well, no, of course not. But don't roads usually go with houses?
Not this road, Mr. Fuller. I built this road with my own money, and you, sir, are trespassing.
Well, how are we supposed to get to our house? Parachute in?
How you manage it is no concern of mine. All I can say is you'll have to build your own road. Good day, Mr. Fuller.
Who was it, Bill?
Our neighbor, Mr. Prescott. Nice guy. Owns roads and things. Says the road leading to our property belongs to him and we can't use it. We're trapped. I'm a man without a road.
But, dear, there's another road to the woods back of the house.
Yeah? Maybe we ought to trade our car in for a pack mule and an Indian guide.
Now, Bill, I'll check with the real estate agent in the morning.
By all means, do. Maybe the house doesn't belong to us either. That'll be the best news I've had all week.
Oh, here, Bill, help me unpack the rest of these cooking utensils. We'll never get dinner if Hester doesn't get the rest of her pots and pans.
For the love of Mike, listen to that noise. Is Mr. Kimmer going to be drilling for water all summer? There's so many holes in the backyard now, it looks like an army of gophers were working a swing shift.
Well, Mr. Kemper says the new well looks very promising. He thinks we're going to strike it this time.
Yeah? He'll strike gold before he strikes water.
Miss Fuller, I'm quitting. I can't work in that kitchen.
What's the matter this time, Hester?
That animal of Mr. Kimber's walked right through the wall that ain't got no door.
Well, it's only a horse.
Only a horse?
Bill, help Hester get the poor animal out of the kitchen.
A horse must be out of its head to walk into a kitchen in times like these. Scram, dog biscuit. Go on back to Crosby.
There. There you are, Hester. Now, once that wall gets up, it won't happen again. The poor horse is probably just as scared as you are.
Oh, I ain't scared. I'm just not used to cooking and riding side saddle at the same time.
Look, Connie, we've been in this country jail 30 days. No road, wall in the kitchen still out, floors that may turn into trapdoors any moment, and even the OPA couldn't put a ceiling on this house.
But, Bill, it takes a little time to get everything all fixed up.
Pardon me, Mrs. Fuller, but I ordered the gravel. Going to need another load, too. We figured $42, but the bill says around $135. Price of lime's gone up, too. Then there's the trees, you know.
Trees? What do we have to do about the trees? Pay them for standing there?
No, but you got to spray them, Mr. Fuller.
Oh.
If we don't, they're liable to get elm blight or oak borer. Mm-hmm. And then there are caterpillars and the measuring worm.
Is that all, Mr. Kimber?
Well, there's the Japanese beetle.
Japanese? Does Mr. Prescott have Japanese beetles?
No, just you.
You mean all the way from Japan they came to pick on me?
Was there anything else, Mr. Kemper?
Well, we need a couple of truckloads of fertilizer. It's $45 a load now.
45? You know, when fertilizer costs more than sirloin steak, it makes you stop and think.
Then let's see. We're going to need 6 truckloads of dirt.
Dirt? Connie, first we got no water, then we got no road, but now a farm and no dirt. That's too much.
Bill, sometimes I just don't understand you. Here you are, face to face with the most wonderful thing in the world, nature. And all you see are a few insignificant trivialities.
That's all very fine. I love it here, Connie. Just us and the insects. But where's the money coming from to pay for all of this? Look at this little note from the county. Extra assessment county poorhouse, $21.30. I suggest we pay that and move right in.
Oh, Bill, at least you should feel better now that we have water. Just think, ever since early this morning, 40 gallons a minute.
Mr. Fuller.
Oh, hello, Mr. Prescott. What can I do for you?
Mr. Fuller, you have just put a well down on my property. You're drawing my water.
You know something, Mr. Prescott? I breathed some of your air today, too. Go on, sue me.
Why, Mr. Prescott,
See here, Prescott, we put no well down on your property.
Don't tell me. Your property ends at the brook. Why don't you look at your deed first instead of having a man go out and dig wells wherever he wants to? You can't go around punching holes in other people's property.
Well, even if the well is on your property, couldn't you, well, sort of allow us to use it?
Mr. Fuller, this well you put down has tapped my spring. I just tried to fill my bathtub and nothing comes out of the faucets.
Maybe it just runs on Saturday.
There is no water anywhere in my house.
You mean...
Yes.
Oh, no wonder we get 40 gallons to the minute.
Well, Mr. Fuller, do you plug it up or do I have my men do it and send you the bill? I'll give you an hour to decide.
Look, I'll pull the well out of the ground, saw it up, and stack it right in the middle of your road. Goodbye. Mr. Kimber, you've been drilling holes in this backyard long enough. I haven't seen anything but the top of your head for weeks. Don't go down to the mine today, Kimber. Don't.
The more I drill, the closer we get to water.
Well, please stop for a while. You're beginning to get that cave dweller look.
Yes, sir. But you know, the water is looking for us. We're looking for the water.
Mr. Prescott has probably drained all the water to stay away from this place. Just forget it.
Mr. Fuller.
Hello, Mr. Kimmer. Come right in. I suppose the Japanese beetles are coming?
3 months too early for them.
Oh.
Afraid the new well is no good, Mrs. Fuller. Just struck a cemetery.
A cemetery?
Anybody we know?
Well, you better keep trying, Mr. Kimber. We've got to have water.
Look, Kimber.
Yeah.
Dig.
Zoot, Mr. Fuller, zoot.
Connie, we've got to do something about Raymond. I refuse to have that 12-year-old package of dynamite running around this house any longer.
But, Bill, he's my nephew. Besides, Raymond's only been here 2 weeks, and after all, he's only a small boy. Couldn't you try to get to really know him better?
Know him? He bit his initials in my leg, didn't he? He's not the type to know better. The only way he can know that brat is worse.
But, Bill, it's just until my sister gets a divorce. That's the only thing that's holding it up now is the custody of Raymond.
You mean neither one of his parents will take him?
Hey, Aunt Connie, here comes that old flat-faced Mr. Prescott. The old jerk looks like he's got a puss on.
Oh.
Mr. Fuller, this boy just threw a dead skunk in my swimming pool.
I did not. It was alive.
No. And this morning he put a sign, nudist camp, right in front of my gate.
Oh, Raymond, if you don't behave, your Uncle Bill is going to have to do something about you.
I know what I'd like to do, but it means the chair in this state.
Why, I'd turn my dogs loose on you if you weren't leaving tomorrow.
Leaving? Well, we're not going anywhere, Mr. Prescott.
Oh, that's what you think. Mr. Fuller, it may interest you to know that your property is being foreclosed on Tuesday.
Foreclosed?
Exactly. I'm on the board of directors at the bank. At 12 o'clock Tuesday morning, Mr. Fuller, I'm buying your place.
Connie, what does he mean?
I don't know, Bill. We have the deed.
You may have your deed, but you haven't got $5,000. Good day.
Well, there was a letter from the bank, Bill, but I didn't want to bother you.
Bother me? Just a letter of foreclosure, that's all.
Oh.
We seem to have paid for everything except the house.
Oh, it's all my fault. What are we going to do?
Sometimes if you write to Mrs. Roosevelt, the darndest things happen. You know, Connie, I was just beginning to like this place.
Were you, Bill?
Yeah.
Were you really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, $5,000. It doesn't sound like so much.
It does when you haven't got it. Maybe we could hock Raymond for $5,000.
So ends Act One of George Washington Slept Here, starring Carol Landis and Jack Carson. Before we hear Act Two, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
I believe there's nothing that can do more to dramatize a woman's appearance than a fresh, lovely skin. For I've seen living proof of it so many times. I remember, for example, a rather plain, mousy little woman I met once at a dinner party. She had such a blemished, unattractive skin that it made her very self-conscious among people, and she begged me to help her, to tell her what to do. Well, I said, millions of women use my four-purpose face cream and seem to find it very helpful. You mean that's all I need, she said, just one cream? She seemed surprised, as though one cream couldn't possibly help her long-neglected skin. Well, I left the party soon after, never expecting to see her again. But I did see her just a few weeks later, and I could hardly believe my eyes. For she had taken my advice, had used Lady Esther face cream morning and night, and she had become positively radiant. Her skin looked so much smoother and fresher that she seemed years younger than when I last saw her. And now that she was no longer self-conscious about her skin, she had acquired new poise, new confidence. It was reflected even in the way she walked and talked. Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream had helped make her a very attractive woman indeed. So why don't you try Lady Esther Face Cream? It thoroughly cleans your skin, it softens your skin, it helps nature refine the pores, and it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Millions of lovely women now use no other cream for their skin than Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream.
the curtain rises on Act Two of George Washington Slept Here, starring Jack Carson as Bill Fuller and Carol Landis as his wife, Connie.
Oh, Mrs. Fuller, I forgot to give you this telegram.
Only a telegram, Mr. Kimber? No locusts? No worms? No beetles?
Oh. Bill!
Ah.
Guess what? Uncle Stanley is coming.
Uncle, when?
Now. He must be on his way from the station.
Of all the times.
Oh, Bill, it'll only be for a couple of days.
Oh, sure, just for the weekend. There isn't going to be any weekend, Connie. Don't you remember? We're leaving tomorrow. Uncle Stanley, the old windbag. Well, all I can say is if we ever get his money, we've earned it.
Money? Oh, money. Say, that's a wonderful idea. Don't you get it, Bill? We'll borrow the $5,000 from him.
That tight old buzzard. Do you realize he's never given us so much as a handkerchief? Just pictures. Pictures of himself.
Now, Bill, that one in the guest room came in very handy. It covered a very bad place in the plaster.
Tell you, I'm sick of them. Pictures of Uncle Stanley grinning at you in the living room, the dining room, the front hall, why, even the bed, everywhere. I'd like to find just one peaceful corner in this house where the old goat couldn't leer down at me.
Hey, Bill, look out the window. Here he is now. It's Uncle Stanley.
The old buzzard.
Hello, children.
Why, Uncle Stanley. Hello, you old buzzard. Welcome.
Are we glad to see you?
Constance, my dear. Hello there, Bill.
Oh, Uncle Stanley, you look wonderful.
Come in and sit down in this nice easy chair, Uncle Stanley. Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you, Bill. Now, let me see. Where's that little package I brought? Oh, yes, there it is. A little something for the house with my compliments.
Oh, look, Bill. A picture of Uncle Stanley.
Well, isn't that wonderful?
Nice little place you have here, Constance.
Yeah, George Washington actually slept here. You should have seen this place before we took it over. You wouldn't have believed anybody could have slept here. This place would have given Robinson Crusoe insomnia. Draw your chair closer to the fire, Uncle Stanley.
Yes, here, let me get a cushion for your back, Uncle Stanley.
Thank you.
Are you sure you're comfortable, Uncle Stanley?
Yes.
Ah, swell. Well, by the way, Uncle Stanley, there was a fellow in our office, and he had an aunt that was going to leave him a whole lot of money, and this fella got into some trouble or other or something, and he finally had to go to this aunt and ask her if she'd give him some money.
She was a darn fool if she did.
Bill is trying to tell you something, Uncle Stanley. We're going to lose this house if we don't get $5,000 tomorrow.
$5,000?
Oh, we wouldn't ask if we weren't desperate. You see, we both felt that if Connie could have just that much of her inheritance now, why...
You see, Uncle Stanley, this house means so much to both of us.
That's all very well, Constance, but people shouldn't go about buying things they can't afford to pay for.
Surely, Uncle Stanley, a man of your means...
That has nothing to do with it.
I'm sorry, Uncle Stanley. It was my fault, not Bill's. But $5,000 can't mean very much to you, and it means an awfully lot to us.
It's quite a shock to me, Constance. You're the first one in the family that's ever asked for money. As a lesson to you, I'm afraid I've got to say no.
Uncle Stanley, I'm not going to let you say no. Please say yes, Uncle Stanley.
Bill, Constance, I'm going to tell you something. I haven't got a plug nickel. Not a cent.
What?
I haven't got a cent. Went broke in 1929, clean broke.
Oh, you're joking.
No, I'm not.
I just don't get it.
I get $100 a month from an annuity, the only thing I have left.
Well, why did you go on fooling everybody all these years?
Well, children, I'll tell you. When I found I was broke, I didn't like the idea a bit, so I said to myself, if you don't let your nephews and nieces find out, you can still have a wonderful life just visiting around. It'll be a cinch.
This is the dirtiest trick I ever heard of in my life. A professional homesteader.
Oh, Bill, I'm going to miss this place terribly. Just little things. Walking upstairs to bed at night, putting around the place. Oh, I don't know, the whole feeling that it's yours, inside and out.
Yes, our little place in the country. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of the Japanese beetle.
Say, Bill, I just want you and Constance to know that I'm very sorry I didn't have the money to give you.
Oh, that's all right, Uncle Stanley. Don't give it a thought. It doesn't matter now anyway.
Gee, Esther, your pie isn't so hot anyway.
You bring that piece of pie back here.
I can't now. I took a bite out.
Huckleberry Capone.
I suppose we'll have to give Hester notice.
With that kid Commando around, she'll probably be glad to retire to a boiler factory.
Raymond, come on out in the yard with me. I want to have a talk with you.
Okay.
Excuse us a minute, children.
Okay, I'm listening.
Well, you know that Aunt Connie and Uncle Bill are going to lose their house.
Yeah, I heard about it. They aren't losing much when they lose that fire trap. Say, now there's an idea.
Yeah, but I got an idea how to help them. And I need your assistance.
Yeah? What's in it for me?
How about $5?
The fire'd be worth that. Make it 10 in cash.
All right, 10. Now listen, I want you to get Mr. Prescott over here. Do you think you could do something to make him chase you back here?
Do I think? Say it's a cinch. Now where's the $10?
When the job's over, I'll pay you. Now run along and bring Prescott back.
Well, okay.
Raymond, on your way. George Washington may have crossed up the Delaware, but here's where your Uncle Stanley crosses up Mr. Prescott.
When you leave, where are you going to live, Mr. Fuller?
Under a newspaper in Central Park. Look us up.
Got a whole wheelbarrow of fertilizer out by the front door. What had better do with it?
Oh, just leave it there, Mr. Kemper. Maybe Mr. Prescott can take it home for his roses.
Well, it's paid for. Seems just a shame not to...
Help, he's just behind me.
For heaven's sakes, who's just behind you?
Mr. Fuller, I've stood all that I'm going to stand. That boy threw mud in my face.
Why, Raymond.
And all that fertilizer out there are paid for.
I tell you, if it weren't for the fact that you're leaving tomorrow, I'd have you thrown out now.
Mr. Prescott, until tomorrow, this property is ours, and I'll thank you to get off of it. In other words, you've got your road out there. Hit it.
It'll be a pleasure. I shall put the matter of personal damages in the hands of my lawyer.
Raymond, you may go to your room.
Oh, gee.
You heard me?
Oh, whoever said it was peaceful in the country.
Hello there. Where is everybody? Surprise, surprise. A visit from your old Uncle Stanley.
Hey, what in the...
What's going on here, Constance? Is something wrong? Don't tell me I'm late. I brought the check with me.
Check? The check?
Yes, the $5,000 you phoned me about.
Oh, yes, the check. Yes, I see.
Beg your pardon. I don't believe I've met this gentleman.
This is Mr. Prescott.
How do you do? I'm Stanley J. Menninger.
Well, Mr. Prescott, it seems the property will still be ours, eh?
You mean your uncle here is paying off the mortgage?
Hey, Mr. Manager. Mr. Manager, here's the $5, but they wouldn't give me a dime for your cufflinks. The man at the pawn shop said they're phony.
Oh, so... Mr. Menninger is reduced to pawning cufflinks, but says you'll pay the bank $5,000.
Why, Uncle Stanley.
Well, it almost worked.
There's a jail for people like you, Mr. Menninger.
Now, Mr. Prescott, where's your sense of humor? It was all in fun.
Well, possibly you won't think it's so funny tomorrow. I'll see that my dogs escort you out of here personally.
Oh, Mr. Fuller, look what I found. We were digging, and I brought up this old boot. It had an old letter in it, too. Fell out when we dug it up.
An old letter? Who's it addressed to?
Let me see. Nobody. It says, notes on a speech to the armed forces.
Armed forces? Why, that must be...
What does it say, Bill? Read it.
Gentlemen, we are facing a time of peril so grave in our brief national history that there is now only the choice of serving the country a little longer or having tomorrow no country to serve. Under the favor of Almighty God, we have become a nation. Let me say to you that I hate war. But if we remain one nation, one people, that time is not far distant when we may choose war or peace as our national interest, guided by justice. In the words of Tom Paine, these are the times that try men's souls. Tyranny like hell is not easily conquered. Yet we have this consolation with us, that the harder the conflict, the more glorious the triumph. 'Tis dearness alone that gives everything its value. And it would be strange indeed if so celestial an article as freedom should not be highly rated. George Washington.
George Washington?
Gosh. What's the date on that?
November 10th, 1777.
This document is priceless.
Well, think we can get $5,000 for it?
10 times that. Why, I know a half a dozen people who would buy it in 2 minutes.
Well, Mr. Prescott.
Well, what if it isn't genuine?
I assure you, Mr. Prescott, it is genuine. This will more than pay the bank back tomorrow. Goodbye, Mr. Prescott.
Look out for that wheelbarrow.
There's none left for his roses.
Oh, Mr. Fuller! Mr. Fuller!
What?
Close the door. They're here.
Who's here?
The Japanese beetles. Millions of them.
Japanese beetles?
Yeah, what'll we do with them, Mr. Fuller?
Let General MacArthur take care of them. Come on, Connie. This is the end.
Thank you, Mr. Carson and Miss Landis, for bringing us the story of George Washington Slept Here. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players are indeed grateful that you could be our guests tonight.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. We're all aware of what fine work is being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and Clinic. And to know that the benefits from this program support that work makes our annual appearance of the Lady Esther Screen Guild players a real pleasure. We'll be back soon. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Landis. Ladies, can you look in your mirror and say, my skin is just the way I want it to be, smooth, fresh, and youthful-looking? Or are there telltale signs of age around your eyes and mouth? Does your skin seem dry and rough to your fingers? Do you have a tiny blackhead here and there, perhaps a few big pores? Well, you can have the kind of skin you dream about. You can have a radiantly clean, fresh-looking skin that everyone admires. And all you need is just one cream, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. Many women say it's the most beautifying face cream they've ever used. All I ask you to do is try Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. See how the dry flakes of skin are loosened and absorbed, how the very texture of your skin seems suddenly a lot finer and softer. Notice how much smoother face powder looks on your skin after you've removed those dry, clinging flakes. Remember, Lady Esther Face Cream is all you need, for it thoroughly cleans your skin, softens your skin, helps nature refine the pores, and leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Many women say their skin looks a lot younger and lovelier after the very first application of Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Design for Scandal. It will star Olivia de Havilland and Walter Pidgeon. Be sure to listen. Carol Landis is currently working in the 20th Century Fox production, 4 Jills in a Jeep. Jack Carson can now be seen in the Warner Brothers production, Princess O'Rourke, and he can also be heard Wednesday evenings on this network in his own Campbell Soup radio program. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hetch. For economy's sake, get the largest size of Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream and the larger sizes of Lady Esther Face Powder. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in the Warner Brothers story, My Reputation, an absorbing study of a woman who faces and solves a great problem in her life. It stars Alexis Smith as Jessica and Wayne Morris as Scott. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in My Reputation.
Paul was dead. Dear, wonderful Paul, whom I'd loved so much, was dead. I'd known there'd be a morning like this. I'd known for 2 years, all through those months when Paul had been so ill. Now all I had left were the boys.
Gee, there's going to be a swell ball game today.
Yeah, I wonder who's going to pitch.
The 2 boys with problems of their own. And, of course, Mother with hers.
Jessica, I'll arrange to have all your summer things dyed. Naturally, you're going to wear black.
Everyone seemed to have something to do, something to think of. Everyone but me. That morning, for the first time, I was alone. And through the next 2 months, it grew steadily worse. Extra empty hours each day. Sleepless, lonely hours each night. But I made a pretense of keeping busy until the boys went east to school. That evening, I returned to the house. I closed the front door, and a wave of terror settled all around me. I was frantic, almost hysterical, I think, when I picked up the phone and put a call through to Jenna.
Hello?
Jenna, it's Jess. Can I come and see you now? I've got to. I can't stand it here alone. Let me stay with you tonight.
Why, of course, darling. Come on.
Thanks, Jenna. Thank you so much. Jenna, was it too dreadful of me to phone to impose on you like this?
Why, of course not. Carrie's asleep. I was just brewing myself some tea. What's the trouble, Jess?
Oh, I don't know. I just couldn't take it. I couldn't be alone anymore.
Oh, Jess, dear.
I must look awful. When I took the boys to the train, people turned and stared at me. One old man asked me if I was ill. Jenna, what am I going to do? What am I going to do?
First, you're going to have a cup of tea.
Oh, I've tried. You know I have. I've worked every day at the hospital. But when the day's over and I go up to that empty room of
Now
mine...
drink your tea, Jess. It'll steady you.
I'm sorry, Jenna. It's awful to come here like this. I'm so sorry.
Stop saying that. There, that's better. Jess, this is no time for wasted sympathy. The old man at the train was right. You are ill. Very ill.
Oh, but Jenna, I've never been ill in my life. Not that ill.
It isn't always the body that goes to pieces. Sometimes it's the mind. You've got to start being yourself for a change.
Oh, but Jenna...
Oh, it just makes me sick the way you've let everyone manage you all your life. First, your mother, and you always gave in because she worked on your sympathies. Then you married Paul, and it started all over because you loved him. You liked music and plays, but Paul liked horses and golf. You liked to swim, he liked to fish. Have you any idea how he monopolized your life?
That's funny. I always thought that you and Carrie asked us to join you because you liked Paul so much. I just tagged along.
Well, you've got to stop tagging along. You aren't Mrs. Paul Drummond anymore. You're Jessica Drummond. You're just starting a whole new life.
Oh, I wish it were as simple as that.
Listen, Carrie and I are going to Lake Tahoe next week. We have the loan of a cabin. Why don't you come along?
Oh, I don't think I can afford it, Jenna.
You must beg, borrow, or steal, but get off the dime and live for a while.
Sounds too good to be true.
Now, there'll be plenty of snow. We can ski. It'll do us all good.
Oh, Mother'll have a conniption fit.
Well, it'll do her good, too. Oh, please, come, Jess.
All right. I will. That night, just saying yes. That was a great step forward for me. And then everything else seemed to fit together, to make a pattern for the rest of my life. Jenna and Lake Tahoe and the snow-covered hills and a broken ski. I remember the sun was going down and my courage with it. I'd floundered around for almost 2 hours and still had no idea of where I was. I stopped for a moment to catch my breath, and as I stood there, he came gliding through the woods and stopped in front of me.
Hello. Trouble?
Well, this ski's broken.
Anyone who can do that to a ski shouldn't be wandering in the woods alone.
Oh, I'm sorry to bother you. I know it's stupid of me, but I've been going around in circles for hours, and I don't know where I am, and
Not so fast,
well,
please.
I'm staying at the Grant cabin, you see, and I know it's somewhere around here, but I just can't get my bearings.
Wait a minute. One thing at a time. Now, first of all, you're staying at the Grant cabin. All right, look down there through those trees. No, more to the left. No, swing around here and...
Please.
Oh, I was just turning you around in the right direction. Now stop worrying about my intentions for a second and look. The cabin's right down there.
Oh, I do see it now.
That's lesson number 1. Now, lesson number 2 is how to get there.
Oh, I can get there now. It was awfully nice of you. I mean, you really needn't bother.
In 30 minutes, it'll be too dark to see.
Oh, but...
I'll take you down. You can stand on the back of my skis.
Oh, I can't. I'm just learning. I'll upset your balance.
Well, suppose you leave that to me. Come on, get aboard. That's it. Now put your arms around my waist. That's the stuff. Now all you have to do is hold tight and relax. Especially relax.
His name was Scott Landis. Major Scott Landis, U.S. Army Engineers. Gina and Carrie took to him at once, and when it started snowing, they insisted that he stay overnight. And then right after dinner, they made some silly excuses about being sleepy. And before I knew it, there we were, alone. This strange man and I, sitting together in front of the fire.
You know, I'm glad you weren't sleepy, too.
Well, I ought to be. I haven't had so much exercise in weeks.
I'd say it looks rather well on you.
Oh, I love it here. I hate to think of leaving in a week. I shouldn't say that.
Why not?
I have responsibilities. I have 2 boys, 12 and 14.
Is that my cue to say you don't look old enough to have boys 12 and 14?
You have an odd way of catching people on everything.
You expect stock phrases.
I don't at all.
Now, confess it. Haven't you been hermetically sealed up to now?
Well, in a way.
You like it?
No, not entirely, but when you're used to a thing, I suppose that
it's time to change.
You're very self-sufficient, aren't you?
Well, I don't know. I never gave it much thought.
No, you wouldn't. You're not the type.
I like you, Jessica. I like you very much. So much I might even want to kiss you.
Oh, please.
Now I suppose you'll get suddenly sleepy.
Yes. Yes, as a matter of fact, I am. Good night, Major Landis.
Good night, Jessica.
We'll be seeing you again, Major Landis?
I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
They've gone to sleep again. Come in, but be quiet.
Nice of them to leave a fire for us. Have a good time tonight?
Oh, it was fun. And tomorrow I'll be going back. Would you like a nightcap? Let's drink to our... Oh, dear, I forgot.
Look, my cabin's not too far away. We can make it in snowshoes in 15 minutes. Come on, I'd like to see my little shack.
Would you?
Sure. We can't stand here whispering like a couple of high school kids after a date.
Why not?
Well, mainly because it's not my line.
And may I ask, what is your line?
This.
Stop it. Stop it, please. I told you I didn't want to be kissed.
Why not? We get along well. We spent most of our days this week together. You're grown up. Or are you?
If you have any idea that I'm that kind of woman...
What kind of woman? I've known a great many different kinds.
I'm sure you have.
All of them rather nice. In fact, even if they didn't act like heroines in a 19th century novel.
I think you'd better go.
I think so, too. Good night, Jessica. Be sure and lock your door.
Mrs. Drummond, you've hardly touched your dinner again.
I'm sorry, Anna. I just haven't any appetite.
I thought that trip would do you so much good. All these weeks since you've been back.
I'll be all right. Anna, was there any mail today?
Well, I gave it to you, Mrs. Drummond.
Oh, that's right. You did, didn't you? Were there any calls? I was out for a while, almost an hour.
Just the laundry, Mrs. Drummond. They're late again this week. And your mother... But she said she'd call back.
I'll take it, Anna. Hello?
That you, Jessica? This is Scott.
Scott! Oh, Scott Landis, what are you doing here?
Military secret. I was just transferred. You know, you weren't very nice running away from Tahoe without even giving me your telephone number. Had to look it up.
Was that so much trouble?
Not at all. Or I wouldn't have done it.
I can see you haven't changed at all. Are you busy tonight? Would you like to come over for a drink?
I'm sorry, I can't. I'm tied up with an old girlfriend and her new husband.
Oh, well, that sounds rather complicated.
Oh, no. Always get along with their husbands. Generally like them better than the girls. How about dinner tomorrow night?
Oh, I'd love it.
Swell. Look, I can't leave the post till after 5. Why don't you meet me here? The Lakeside Apartments.
The Lakeside, all right.
6 o'clock sharp?
6 o'clock sharp.
Nice girl. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Anna, I'm going out to dinner tomorrow night.
That's nice. Which dress will you want? Will you be going to one of those fancy places?
Well, I'm meeting him at the Lakeside Apartments. Oh, of course we'll go directly out somewhere to dinner.
Of course.
Jessica, how can you think of such a thing? If what Anna happened to tell me is true...
Yes, it's quite true. I'm going over to meet Major Landis at his place.
Jessica, are you mad? Have you gone completely out of your mind?
Mother, please don't use that tone with me. I'm not a child.
You forced me to treat you like one. This, on top of that trip to Lake Tahoe. The whole town is talking enough as it is.
A lot of gossipy old women with nothing better to talk about.
The very idea. Going to a strange man's apartment. Not even someone we know.
I know him. Jenna and Carrie know him, and what's more, they like him.
They would. Birds of a feather. Jessica, I forbid you.
Forbid me? I'm 33 years old. I've done nothing to be ashamed of, and I don't intend to.
Well, naturally. After all, you are a Kimball.
Then what are you so upset about?
It's the principle of the thing. You're defenseless, a woman alone. You must be twice as circumspect. I notice, for instance, you're not wearing black.
Nor do I intend to wear it anymore.
Jessica, if you won't think of yourself, at least remember your duty to Paul.
Keep Paul's name out of this, you hear? Don't ever mention it again.
Jessica!
You talk about duty. It's your duty to go to those gossips and tell them to shut up. You talk so much about wanting to help me. All you really want is to drag me into your little black cell with you. And I won't allow you to. I won't.
Jessica, you come right back here. Where are you going?
To give those old biddies something to gossip about.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild show will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Do you remember last summer when your skin began to get suntanned? Could you find a shade of face powder that was just right for your suntanned skin? So many women have told me they never could find a flattering suntan shade. And that's why I created my heavenly new Malibu Tan face powder. My new Lady Esther Malibu Tan was specially designed for suntanned skin and to give untanned skin that vital suntanned look. Malibu Tan is a different kind of suntan shade, so soft, subtle, flattering. You'll adore it the moment you try it, and the longer you wear it, the more thrilled you'll be, because Malibu Tan never turns reddish on your skin, never gets that ugly orange tinge. Here at last is a summer tan shade of powder which holds its true color on your skin. This summer, smart women everywhere will wear Lady Esther Malibu Tan, no matter where you are. At the beach, in the country, or in town, Malibu Tan will make all your summer clothes look so much smarter, and you so much more stunning. Malibu Tan is fashion right and beauty right. It's summer's smartest and most flattering face powder shade. Ask for Lady Esther's new shade of face powder, Malibu Tan.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of My Reputation, starring Wayne Morris and Alexis Smith.
I was in quite a mood when I went to meet Scott. His 19th century heroine was going to bridge 100 years in one step. But I hadn't counted on Scott. He seemed to realize at once that I was out of character. He opened the door, ushered me in, and then stood there looking at me rather quizzically.
Hello.
Hello?
What's the trouble now?
Trouble? You expected me, didn't you?
Yeah, but not quite so vehemently.
Well, what are those drinks?
Martinis. Would you like one?
I'd love one. Martinis are practically my favorite drink.
Mine, too. Here we go.
Thank you. To us. Oh, Oh, I'm sorry.
Cigarette?
Please.
Don't let the martinis bother you. They're an acquired taste, like anchovies. Light?
Thanks. Oh, I never could smoke this brand.
All right. What's next on the program?
Well, I suppose it's your move.
Jess, would you like to tell me about it?
I suppose you know anyway. You always know everything. I had a row with Mother about coming here.
I see. And you defied her and came.
Uh-huh.
You managed to punch one little hole in your cocoon, and now you think the rest is up to me.
Scott, I hope you'll forgive me.
Oh, there's nothing to forgive. Here, sit on a couch. It's very comfortable. Now be a good girl and drink your martini.
As it happens, I loathe martinis.
Wow, that's a nice straight answer for once. Look, why don't you just lean back and relax?
Well, you're not a very relaxing person.
Honey, you know something?
What?
I'm going to take you right out to dinner.
All through that fall, I saw a lot of Scott. And when the holidays came, it seemed only natural to invite him over on Christmas Eve. The boys were home from school for their winter vacation. I hadn't stopped to think about that. And all that evening, I was too busy and happy to worry about anything. Gina and Carrie and some others came in, and we had a wonderful time, decorating the tree and singing all the old carols. And then later, when the boys had gone to bed and the others had left... Well, Scott, now you've seen me as I really am. Home, children.
I don't think the boys quite approve of me.
Well, everything's a little strange for them this Christmas. You like them, don't you?
Oh, of course I do. They're your kids.
It was wonderful having you here tonight.
You didn't invite me here on purpose, by any chance?
Well, now that you mention it, maybe I did.
Jess.
Oh, Scott. Scott, dear.
Jessica, listen to me a minute. I want to talk to you.
What?
Well, I hate to say it because I like you so much. You're a swell gal, Jess. I don't want to change you. But I don't see how I can help it if we go on together.
You want to stop seeing me?
Oh, no, of course I don't. But I know myself, and I'm beginning to understand you. And I'd feel like a heel if I didn't tell you what I've got to tell you.
Well, then you'd better tell me if you feel that way.
Well, seeing you here tonight with your kids in this house that you once shared with your husband...
Oh, don't talk about that, please. Not now.
Can't you see that I have to? You've been a wife, and a pretty good one. You expect a love affair to lead to marriage because that's the way you were brought up, but...
Scott, are you trying to tell me that you're not the marrying kind?
Well, I haven't got anything against marriage. I just never felt it was right for me. Look, Jess,
Suppose you let me think for myself.
But there's no future in this. There's a war going on. I'm in the Army. I might be gone in a week or be here in 6 months. But in the end, I'll have to go.
I'll cross my bridges when I come to them.
Oh, women are funny. I better go now, Jess.
Scott, please don't take it so big. I know what I'm doing.
I wonder. We have a date then?
Uh-huh.
New Year's Eve.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
Kim, you asleep?
No.
Well, me either.
What time is it anyhow?
3:30. I wonder where they went tonight.
One of those nightclubs, I guess. Keith, do you think it's true? You know what we heard Gretchen Hawk's mother say this afternoon about Mom and Major Landis.
Oh, not Mom. She wouldn't do anything that's wrong.
Hey, there's a car. They must be back.
Hey, Kim, I've got a swell idea. Let's go out to the head of the stairs, and when she starts coming up, we'll yell, Happy New Year. Well, Mom will like that.
She sure will. Come on.
It's still so early, Scott. You'll have a nightcap, won't you? What'll it be?
Well, I started with bourbon. I better stay with it.
Bourbon it is. Here's luck to us, Scott.
Luck?
This is the best of all. I wish now we'd just stayed here by ourselves.
Jessica,
And there's so much to look forward to. Oh, I have so many plans.
Listen, Jessica. I'll have to hand it to you straight. This is our last evening together.
Scott.
Yeah. I got my orders to leave for New York, 7 o'clock this morning. That's why I brought you home so early. I should have told you earlier, perhaps, but I couldn't. You were having such a good time. I knew it could happen suddenly, but not quite as soon as this.
Scott, is this it?
Yeah, I'll be shipped across.
How soon?
I don't know. Pretty soon, I guess.
Scott, I'm going to New York, too.
Oh, look, Jess.
I don't care how little time there is. I'll take that risk. All that matters is I be with you.
But, Jess...
That's the only thing that counts, that I love you. I thought if I didn't admit it to myself, when the time came and you went, I could pick up my old life again and forget you. But now
You still have to do that, Jessica.
But now I don't want to forget you. Ever.
Oh, don't say things like that, please.
Listen, Scott. Some people can take love casually. I never could. Paul was the only man I ever loved until I met you. That's why I was so timid, so unsure. But I'm strong now. You've given me strength. And unless you don't want me to go along,
Jessica, I'd rather have you with me than anything in the world.
Then nothing will stop me. Nothing.
Well, you'll need a reservation.
I don't care how scarce they are. If I can't get one this morning, I'll keep on trying. Now go along. You'd better hurry. You still have to pack, and so do I.
Okay, American Airlines, 7 o'clock.
7, darling, on the dot.
I think we've packed everything, Mrs. Drummond. Anything else you want, I can send.
Thank you, Anna. When the boys go back to school, you'll take them to the train.
Now, don't you worry about a thing. But it's after 6. The cab will be here. You'd better go in and tell them goodbye.
Yes, I was just going to. Kim? Keith, are you awake? Boys, I hate to wake you up so early, but Kim, what are you doing? Why are you packing that bag?
We're not going to live here anymore. We're going to live with Grandmother.
With Grandmother? Why?
We were up when Major Landis brought you home. We heard what you said.
Oh, but boys,
You don't care about us anymore.
All you think about is him.
Oh, that isn't true. It isn't true, Keith.
Mom, don't you remember Dad at all?
Don't say that. Please don't. You know I remember Dad.
No, you don't. Nobody remembers Dad but us.
Keith, dear, can't you understand? People have to go on living even if those they love die.
It makes no difference if he died. You belong to Dad.
Oh, Kim, there's so much that you boys don't know. If I could only make you understand. Boys, you know how terribly ill Dad was for almost 2 years. But you didn't know how I used to sit up with him, night after night, because he couldn't sleep. And during the day when the pains got bad, he didn't want the nurse. He always wanted me. All my days and all my nights. And then, after he died, I was so terribly lonely. No one needed me anymore. Not even you boys.
Gee, Mom.
Remember the day after the funeral, when you went to the ball game? And all those other days when you always had something important to do. Sometimes I had to bite my lips to keep from asking you to stay with me.
Why didn't you tell us, Mom?
And after you'd gone away to school, I got so I dreaded coming home. If I hadn't happened to meet Major Landis, I don't know what would have become of me.
Does he mean as much to you now as Dad used to?
Don't say used to, Kim. Dad still means just as much. But in a different way. Someday when you're older, you'll understand. I lost Dad. And now I'm losing Major Landis. He's being shipped out. I may never see him again. It's very hard to lose someone you love.
Oh, Mom.
Oh, don't, please, Keith. Don't cry, dear.
I don't want you to be unhappy, Mom. I don't want you to be unhappy.
I won't be. I promise you.
Mom, will it be all right if we stay here to live?
Of course it will. Oh, of course it will, Kim.
Come on, Keith. Let's get this bag unpacked.
American Airlines Flight 52 for New York, now loading at Gate 3. Flight 52 for New York, now loading.
Stop! Stop!
Hiya, Jess, over here.
Oh, God. I was afraid I'd miss you.
So was I. Listen, I wangled a reservation for you.
Oh, darling, I can't go to New York. I want to, but I can't. Something's happened. The boys were running away. I managed to stop them, but they cried. It broke my heart. I can't let them down.
No, of course you can't.
Scott, I'm going back on my word to you. But you can take it. They can't.
Jess.
Forgive me, Scott. If you want to remember me, think of someone who tried to fly, but found she had roots too deep.
Darling, I'm glad your wings are clipped. You're no camp follower. You tried to be because you love me. You thought that's what I wanted. Maybe I thought so, too. Maybe I've changed. People do change. You learned to like martinis, didn't you?
Scott.
All right. Maybe I haven't changed at all. Maybe deep down, every man likes to see a woman blush.
Flight 52 for New York.
Listen, Jess, I haven't time to say what I'd like. But when I come back, and I know I'm coming back, will you be waiting for me?
Scott. Oh, Scott.
How about it? Those tears mean yes or no?
Oh, darling, I'll never be lonely again.
Flight 52 now leaving for New York.
Hey, hold that gate. I'm coming. Wait for me, Jess. Wait for me.
I'll wait, Scott. I'll wait.
Thank you, Wayne Morris and Alexis Smith, for your fine performances in tonight's play.
It was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We know how much this radio program contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund in its country house. And we all feel it's a great privilege to share in that work. And now, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Smith. Aren't you glad it's only the 7th of July, and you still have the whole summer before you? A whole summer of wonderful weekends when you can bask in the sun and get your skin beautifully suntanned. Here's a new way to get a really wonderful suntan, smooth and even with no dry, flaky look. Just use my Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream, the same pure white cream you use for cleansing and beautifying your skin. It's so simple it sounds incredible, but you'll be thrilled by the results. Whenever you're out in the sun, just put a delicate film of my Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream over all your skin that's exposed. The moment your skin absorbs the cream, apply more. Keep your skin lightly coated with Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream all the time you're in the sun. Your skin will tan more quickly, and it won't get that parched, dried-out look. Here's another big advantage. When you use Lady Esther cream for sun tanning, the heat of the sun helps my cream loosen and remove the stubborn dirt which clogs pore openings. When this clogging dirt is removed, your pores look smaller, your skin looks finer. Remember, I'm talking about my Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. It's not a special suntan cream, but it does a wonderful sun-tanning job. Just try it next weekend. See if you don't get the loveliest suntan you've ever had.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 uninterrupted years of bringing you these shows on Monday nights, the Screen Guild players are taking a well-deserved summer vacation. We'll be back in the fall with the finest stories and the outstanding stars of the screen to entertain you again. Look for us then. My Reputation was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence, adapted by Harry Cronman, and was presented through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of the Technicolor picture Life with Father. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Alexis Smith can now be seen in the Warner Brothers production, The Two Mrs. Carrolls. Wayne Morris is now co-starring with James Cagney and William Bendix in William Cagney's forthcoming production, The Time of Your Life. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Loretta Young, Adolphe Menjou, Burgess Meredith.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone.
Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to another gala evening here in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Tonight, the Gulf Theater brings you Loretta Young, Adolphe Menjou, and Burgess Meredith in the famous motion picture success A Star is Born. Loretta Young came back to Hollywood from a vacation in New York especially to be with us tonight. That'll give you some idea of just how much the stars think of the Gulf Theater. It's their own theater. They want to appear here in the Gulf Theater because, in doing so, they're doing their part for a truly worthy cause. You see, in return for their appearances here, Gulf gives generously to the Motion Picture Relief Fund to help build a home that will take care of the needy of the entire picture industry. And here come our stars for tonight. Adolphe Menjou and Burgess Meredith escorting lovely Loretta Young to the Gulf microphone. Frank Tours, conducting Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra, brings down his baton, and the show is on.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Oliver Niles, and my business is plotting stars in their courses.
Which means you're Oliver Niles, the well-known producer.
Oh, Oliver Niles, the great producer, Mr. Pryor. Why be so modest? Did I ever tell you about the time that Variety said... Well, that's another story. The one I intend relating tonight is of a star who rose and of a star who fell. And their names are Vicky Lester and Norman Maine. Norman was the most popular romantic leading man of his day. And at the time my story begins, he was at the height of a brilliant career. His only faults were that he was too kind, too generous, and too willing to say yes to every invitation. I remember distinctly the first time I called him to task for...
Well, go ahead, Oliver. Get it off your chest. I guess I got it coming to me.
Now, look, Norman, I don't want to preach, but I'm trying to make pictures with you, and...
Now, listen, Niles. You're talking to Norman Maine. I'm the biggest box office darling in the industry.
Now, that may be, Norman, but the point is that I and all your other real friends can't stand seeing you fall apart.
Fall apart? That's no way to talk, Oliver. Now, if you'd said I was disintegrating...
Norman, I'm serious.
All right, Doctor. Let's hear my condition.
All right, you're late on the set. You can't remember your lines. The studio wastes hours on account of your hangovers. And all because you've got to have a good time every day. Every night.
Now, listen, Oliver. You're a swell guy, and let me tell you something. I'll be ready for curtains whenever the time comes. And for my epitaph, you can use one of those signs they hang over these pinball games in the drugstores.
What's that?
Good for amusement only.
Star as yet unrisen, named Esther Blodgett. Esther was just another pretty girl in that great army of ambitious, hopeful youngsters who arrive in Hollywood every year.
We only handle extras, Miss Blodgett. Who told you to come to Central Casting Office?
A gateman out at one of the studios.
How long have you been in Hollywood?
Almost 2 months. I haven't been able to get a part, not even a small one. You see, everything's very quiet just now, so until things pick up, I'd like to register here for extra work.
We haven't put any new names on our register in over 2 years.
Why not?
Well, the best reason is there are no jobs. My advice to you is go home.
Oh, I couldn't give up. Well, I knew it wouldn't be easy to get started. After all, every artist has to expect indifference just at first.
Miss Blodgett, do you see all those little lights flashing on that switchboard out there?
Yes.
Those are people calling for jobs. Every one of those little lights thinks it's going to be a star. Do you realize what your chances are? Only 1 in 100,000.
Yes, but don't you see? Maybe I'm that one.
You're wondering how my 2 stars in their separate orbits ever met. Well, it was quite unexpected. Esther was down to her last few dollars. So she became a waitress at parties given by movie people to celebrate a marriage, a divorce, a new baby, or a new picture. One night, Esther was passing through the crowd with her tray of hors d'oeuvres, trying out some impersonations in the hope that some director might notice her.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Do you care for some hors d'oeuvres? They're delicious, really they are.
I beg pardon? Oh, yes, thank you, miss.
Well, I must be going now. Really, I must.
What's the matter with her? Screwy?
Too bad. Nice-looking girl, too.
What'll it be, Mr. Maine?
Hello, Joe. Scotch and soda, double.
Excuse it, please. You think you found some of these?
Well, look who's here.
I think I'll go home now. I want to be alone.
Now, wait a minute. Don't tell me. I can guess. Garble?
Well, yes. I mean, no. Would you care for some hors d'oeuvres?
No, thanks. I'm on a liquid diet.
Oh, well, in that case, then I'll...
No. Don't go away. I just remembered that this is the night I fall off my diet.
Oh, they're caviar.
They are, really? Well, now, let me see. Which one would you take?
Well, perhaps it'd be easier if you looked at the tray instead of me.
No, I'm sorry, but I couldn't. My heart would never forgive my eyes. Tell me, have I had too much to drink, or are you very beautiful?
You've had too much to drink. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have my work to do in the serving.
Now, wait a minute. Don't leave me like this.
Oh, I must now. No, please, let me go.
No, never. I mean to follow you into the ends of the earth, the ends of time, even into... Well, what's this place called?
The serving pantry.
Yes, even to follow you the ends of the serving pantry. Well, what do we do now? Dish up some more hors d'oeuvres?
Well, I don't know what you're going to do, but I have to wash some dishes.
Fine. I love to wash dishes. What's your name?
Esther Blodgett.
Esther Blodgett. My name's Norman Maine.
I know. Well, here's a towel, and there's a dish if you really want to work.
Thank you. Now, let me see. What are you smiling about?
I was just thinking about all your fans. How surprised they'd be if they could see you now.
Yes, they don't know my finer side.
They'd be pretty envious of me, meeting you in person.
What about you? Huh? Are you disappointed in me?
Yes.
What?
Oh, look what you've done.
Well, a little debris makes this room look lived in.
Oh.
Tell me, why are you disappointed in me?
Oh, because. Are you ready for another plate?
No, why because?
Oh, just because. Now, do be careful of that one. It's very big, and so it must be very
Why
thin.
because? Why are you disappointed?
Well...
What?
I hope you won't be angry,
No?
but I think you drink too much.
Now, that slipped right out of my hand.
I'll never be able to explain
No, you
this.
won't have to. Come on, let's get out of here.
I can't. The dishes aren't finished yet.
Oh, yes, they are. Yeah, you see? There aren't any more dishes to do. Let's go. Come on, out the back way before they catch it.
Where I live.
No, now, you can't go in yet.
Well, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I must go in.
Why, you said you wanted to see Hollywood.
But I have seen Hollywood. And Santa Monica, and Beverly Hills, and even Long Beach.
Well, what about the rest of Southern California? You can't slight Coronado and Palm Springs and Arrowhead.
I'm afraid I must, really. Good night, and thanks.
No, wait a minute.
Yes?
You realize that all I know about you is that you're crazy enough to want to get into pictures.
Why is it crazy? Look at you.
Yes, that's what I mean. Now, look, I'd kind of like to go into this matter a little more thoroughly. Let's go up to my place and talk it over.
Oh, no, thank you very much, but I really must say good night.
Wait a minute. At least I can see you at the door, can I?
All right.
Has anyone ever told you that you're lovely?
I don't think so.
Well, now you know.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, good night.
Good night. Wait a minute, will you?
Yes?
Do you mind if I take just one more look at you? I was wrong. You're not just lovely, you're enchanting. When will I see you again?
I don't know. Maybe never.
Why not?
Well, tomorrow morning when you wake up, you won't even remember my name. I'll be the mysterious Miss X in your hangover.
What makes you think that?
Oh, because you're a great star. You've had a great deal too much to drink. And I'm not even a bit player. Why, I'm even less than an extra.
You don't mean that that's all that's standing between us?
Well, isn't that enough?
Oh, I thought this was something serious. Look, can you meet me at the studio at 10 in the morning?
I guess so. What?
All right. Now, I'll get you the best makeup man, the best director, the best leading man. That's me. And you'll have the best screen test that ever came out of any studio.
A screen test? Oh, you're not joking. You really mean
I mean that if you want your chance to be a star, why,
Here it is.
Oh, but I do. I want that more than anything else in the world.
Well, then go to bed, Esther. Go to sleep and dream of dragon cameras with Klieg-light eyes, and of canvas castles and a make-believe moon. Yes, and while you're about it, you might as well pick out your spot in a make-believe sky. For tomorrow, you start to shine.
Down comes the curtain on Act One of the Gulf Theater production, A Star is Born. During the brief intermission before the Gulf curtain rises again, Bud Heaston wants to mention something that's been front-page news all week. Now, go right ahead, Bud.
Thanks, Raj. Snow, sleet, and below freezing temperature have just given all of us proof that Old Man Winter has at last launched his annual attack against the family automobile. Well, there was a time when that meant a lot of worry about the radiator, about the stiff grease in the transmission and differential, about how your car would stand the winter in general. But this year, you'll find the answer to cold weather in Gulf's Winter Guard service. Your good Gulf dealer is ready to fill the radiator with this new Gulf antifreeze, a permanent type antifreeze that can't boil away even during warm spells. He makes your gears and transmission work free and easy with winter-grade Gulf lubricants. And he uses special Gulf Flex lubricants on the chassis so that your car rides better and steers better. For a really thorough preparation for cold weather, such as we've just been having, get Gulf Winter Guard service at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
And now the curtain of our Gulf Theater is ready to rise on the second act of A Star is Born, starring Loretta Young as Esther Blodgett, Burgess Meredith as Norman Maine, and Adolphe Manjou as Oliver Niles, the producer who is telling our story.
Let me see. I've told you how Esther Blodgett came to Hollywood and how she met Norman Maine. Norman talked me into giving her a screen test. Contrary to my expectations, my cameramen, makeup artists, and directors all proclaimed Esther a great discovery. And so our publicity department went to work, with all the magic at its command, to announce the star.
Born in a trapper's hut high up in the Rockies, she dreamed of the footlights as a lonely child playing amidst the mountain wildflowers. We present Vicki Lester. What do you think of that, Miss Blodgett?
Oh, she sounds wonderful. I'd love to meet her. Who is she?
Oh, didn't we tell you? You've got a new name. You're Vicki Lester.
Vicki Lester.
What? You call that a take?
That's a good scene, Mike.
Well, thanks, Mr. Niles. Say, that Vicki Lester's good enough to be featured, don't you think?
Featured? Don't be silly. Vicki Lester's going to be my next star.
Picture, all right.
Oh, I thought she was much better than Maine was.
Oh, Maine's not so bad, but it's Vicki Lester they'll go to see.
Isn't she darling?
Oh, that Lester kid's a gold mine.
Didn't you like Norman Maine?
Was he in it?
The Trocadero. Isn't it wonderful, Norman? I used to read about it in the fan magazines. I never dreamed I'd be here.
Well, here you are, with Hollywood at your feet.
Those lights down there.
Yeah.
It's wonderful, isn't it? It's like a crazy quilt.
Yeah, no, it's not a crazy quilt. It's a carpet spread for you, Esther. A carpet will give you anything in the world that you want. Because tonight you've become a star. I hope it'll make you happy.
Why, hasn't it you?
Me? No. I don't know. I've had all the material things that are supposed to make you happy. You know, there's one thing that I've never had. And lots of times I told myself I'd found it, but I always knew that I was lying. Still, I've never stopped looking for it.
Maybe it'll come, Norman.
I think it has come, Esther. If only it weren't too late.
Oh, but it's not too late.
Yes.
Norman, it's not. You can have anything in this world if you only wish hard enough.
Can I? Are you sure, Esther?
Oh, yes, Norman, I'm very sure.
Darling, will you marry me? Why not?
Well, because you're not dependable. You throw away your money and you drink too much.
Well, suppose I quit drinking and I save my money and become absolutely dependable on all occasions.
Would you do all that to me if I said I'd marry you?
Oh, yes.
Do you mean it?
No. No, but neither did you mean it when you said that you wouldn't marry me.
Oh, darling.
Their wedding was as simple as a three-ring circus and as quiet as New Year's Eve in Times Square. After their honeymoon, which was a race between them and crowds of fans and autograph hunters, I went out to their Brentwood house to see them.
Well, sit down, Oliver. The reporters have cornered Esther there. I'll do the honors. Have a drink?
Oh, thanks. Too early, Norman.
Well, I hate to drink alone, but it's better than being sober, isn't it? How's the dividend situation?
Well, we may show $2 million on the quarter.
Is that right? Enchanted Hour was a big hit, eh?
Oh, yes. They raved about Esther.
What about me?
Oh, let's talk about it some other time, Norman.
No, let's talk about that right now. Look here, do you think I'm slipping?
Can you take it?
Go ahead.
Your tense is wrong. You're not slipping. You've slipped.
Oh, my fan mail's still big.
Well, fans will write anybody for a photograph. The stamp only costs 3 cents.
I see. That makes them cheaper than wallpaper. Look, Oliver, I do know what you mean. But just wait, will you, till I do this next picture with Esther? They'll say that I'm better than I ever was.
Well, now, that's really what I came out here about, Norman. There isn't anything for you in Esther's next picture. I've more or less planned to star her in a picture of her own.
I see.
I'm sorry, Norman. I want you to understand this is not my personal decision.
Yes.
I merely represent stockholders. I'm sorry.
No, don't be. Don't be, Oliver. Remember, I told you once that I'd be ready for curtains when my time came. Well, now that it's here, I can bow out gracefully. Don't worry. Come on now. Fill up a glass. We'll drink to the bitter dregs. As Norman Maine is dead, long live Mr. Vicky Lester.
Norman was true to his word. He gave the spotlights and the applause to Esther, but the hurt burned deep into his soul. He took to disappearing for days at a time, reappearing a drunken, sodden, unshaven wreck. But Esther's love for Norman never wavered, not even when he disappeared the night of the Academy Award dinner and she had to attend it up.
Now we pay honor to the lady, or rather, one lady. We present to her this statuette, the Academy Award for the finest performance of the year, Miss Vicky Lester.
Go on, Vicky, stand up.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, and all the people who have been so kind and generous to me. When something like this happens and you try to tell how... Norman.
Hey, it's a very pretty speech.
Norman.
Sit down, Norman. You're drunk.
No, I want to make a speech.
Oh, no, darling, not now. You're not well. Come on, darling, let's go.
Let me alone. I want to make a speech. Gentlemen of the Academy and fellow suckers.
Oh, darling, don't.
I got one of these statues once for the best performance, and it doesn't mean a thing. What I want's a special award. I want a statue for the worst performance of the year.
Darling, please.
And what I'm here to find out is, do I get it or don't I? Yes or no?
Norman.
He's passed out cold.
Please, Oliver, help me. We've got to get him home.
After Norman passed out at the Academy dinner, Esther sent him to hospitals and sanitariums. But each time he was released as cured, he was worse than when he went in. The final straw, as far as I was concerned, was the front page publicity they received when he was arrested as an incurable alcoholic. and the court remanded him to the custody of his wife. The next day, I went down to their beach house in Malibu.
Well? He's very weak and very tired. He's been in the next room sleeping nearly all day.
Do you still love him, Esther? Or do you feel sorry for him?
I think I love him better than life. So now I'm going to stay with him and try to help him. I can't make any more pictures, Oliver.
What do you mean?
I mean that I'm going away. For good. No.
But you can't do that. You've just reached the top. And you've worked so hard to get there.
Yes, but you and Norman have worked harder to help me. I thought it all out, Oliver. Maybe it's still not too late to go away with him and start all over again somewhere.
But it's your life you're giving up, Esther.
Yes, so I can try to give Norman back his. Well, this is goodbye, Oliver. It's really goodbye. There won't be any more Vicky Lester.
What? Well, goodbye, Vicky Lester. You were a swell person. And good luck, Mrs. Norman Maine.
Thank you.
Do let me know how you come out.
It'll come out. Oh, please, God, it's got to come out. Norman. Well, darling, I thought you were in the next room.
Hello, Esther. Oh, I came out a little while ago to watch the sunset there on the water. I fell asleep on this chair.
Oh. Well, Oliver just
Yes,
left, dear.
how is the new story?
Well, there isn't going to be any new story. There isn't ever going to be any new story, Norman.
There isn't?
No, I haven't told you before, but... Oh, darling, if you only knew how long I've been wanting to get away from the whole tiresome mess of making pictures.
You really mean
Well,
that?
of course I mean it. Grease paint, hairdressers, fittings, 6 o'clock calls, and those interviews, and those arguments, and squabbling over contracts. Oh, it'll be so wonderful to do what I want and not what some nagging, stupid director tells me.
Darling.
I've hated it for so long, Norman. Darling, I only did it because I wanted you to be a little bit proud of me.
I am proud of you. I'm terribly proud.
Now I'm free at last. You'll see how much happier I'll be.
Yes? I think you're going to be much happier.
Oh, we'll have a wonderful time.
Wonderful?
We'll have a second honeymoon. Only this one will last forever.
All right.
Where'll we go first?
I don't know. We might start out in the car, what? Drive away from Hollywood in all directions?
To across the Rockies.
Not until we get the brakes fixed.
Oh, darling. Oh, it's so good to hear you talking like that.
Are you happy?
I'm terrible.
That's what I wanted to hear. You know what I'm going to do right now?
No, what?
I'm going for a swim.
You're going for a swim,
Yeah,
now?
I know. You put these things off, you never do them.
But, darling, it's winter.
I know. Don't let the California Chamber of Commerce hear you say
But
that.
look how cold it looks out there. Oh, you're a brave man.
I have my moments. So long.
So long, darling.
Wait.
What's the matter?
You mind if I take just one more look at you?
You said that a long time ago. The night we met.
That's right. Remember what else? Remember that I said that you were not just lovely, that you were enchanting?
Yes.
Well, goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, my darling.
Paper, husband of Vicky Lester drowns. Read all about it. Norman Maine, Vicky Lester's husband drowns at Malibu.
Dear Oliver, this letter will explain why I'm not going to the premiere tonight. A month has passed since Norman died. I can't stay in Hollywood. I can't make any more pictures. Ever.
Has anyone ever told you that you're very lovely?
I'm going away, Oliver. To try to forget what might have been.
You mind if I take just one more look at you?
Everywhere I go and everything I do reminds me of Norman.
Because you're not just lovely. Oh, you're enchanting.
Well, I can even hear his voice speaking to me. And I can't answer him, Oliver. And tell him how much I love him.
Proud of you. Terribly proud. We'll take the car and drive away from Hollywood in all directions. Someday,
Now, Norman.
Oh, could I be proud knowing that all my love did for you was to make you run away from yourself?
Norman, I want to be with you.
Don't you understand that my work is done? Yours is just beginning.
Norman, I can't go on.
You can and you will and you must.
I can't.
Me, Esther. Oh, for me.
Norman, don't go, darling. Norman. Oh. Miss Green. Miss Green? Yes? Yes, Miss Lester? Miss Green, call up Oliver Niles. Ask him to pick me up in a hurry. In an hour.
Theater on Hollywood Boulevard has gathered one of the largest crowds ever assembled to do honor to a star. The star is Miss Vicki Lester, and she's here beside me with her producer, Oliver Niles. Will you introduce Miss Lester, Mr. Niles?
Certainly. Ladies and gentlemen, we are standing in the famous court of the Chinese Theater, which is paved with cement blocks in which great actors and actresses have imprinted their names and footprints for all to see. Standing beside me is Vicki Lester. We are here to pay her tribute at the premiere of her greatest picture. Tell us, Vicki, are you proud?
Proud? Oh, yes, I'm very proud. The stand of this microphone happens to rest on a cement block, bearing the name and footprints of a truly great actor and a truly great man. That's why I'm proud to stand here, proud to bow my head humbly and in adoration. I'm proud to say, ladies and gentlemen, this is Mrs. Norman Maine.
Thanks to Loretta Young, Burgess Meredith, and Adolphe Marger, and thanks to Charles Tazwell for a splendid adaptation. Loretta, it was swell of you to come in from New York, especially to be with us here today. I understand you had a real cold spell back east, too.
It was more than that, Roger. It was the granddaddy of all cold spells. Why, I had to wear woolen socks and mittens all the way out here.
Excuse me for eavesdropping, folks, but I hear that by now pretty nearly every part of the country, from Canada to the Gulf of Mexico and from New York City to the Rocky Mountains, has had a good dose of winter weather. And I guess a lot of us have had a bit of trouble starting the family car, so that we're asking ourselves, what can I do so that my car doesn't act up again and doesn't make me a peck of trouble some cold morning? Well, here's the answer. Easy as 1, 2, 3. 1, fill your crankcase with winter-grade Gulf Pride motor oil. Gulf Pride lets your motor turn over no matter how cold it is. It gives real protection after your motor's warmed up. Next, point 2, get a tank full of Gulf No-Nox gasoline, the new stepped-up Gulf No-Nox that fires instantly, even inside a stone-cold cylinder. Finally, point number 3, keep right on using both Gulf Pride motor oil and stepped-up Gulf No-Nox gasoline. With these 2 Gulf products, and with the help of the special Gulf Winter Guard service, it's easy to laugh at winter.
Now, folks, let me tell you what the Gulf Theater has in store for you next week. It's a rip-roaring farce, and it stars the man you've all asked to hear, Errol Flynn. With him, we'll feature Nan Gray, Jane Wyman, and Alan Hale. Hear what happens when Errol is chased by 2 beautiful girls. Say, Bud, incidentally, what would you do if you were chased by 2 beautiful girls?
Me?
Yippee! Yeah, I thought so. But Errol Flynn doesn't feel the same way about it. Oh, no. In fact, he really gets himself in hot water. So be sure to listen to the Gulf Theater next week and hear Allergic to Ladies, starring Errol Flynn, Nan Gray, Jane Wyman, Alan Hale, and Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra with Frank Tours conducting. And so, ladies and gentlemen, until next week, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everyone, for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer. and reminding you that the Red Cross not only rushes to the aid of thousands of Americans in need in time of floods, earthquake, fires, and terrible storms, but the Red Cross is also a vital part of our national defense. So join the Red Cross now and tell your friends to join.
Loretta Young's latest picture for Columbia is He Stayed for Breakfast. Burgess Meredith has just finished second chorus at Paramount, and Adolphe Marjou can soon be seen in the Hal Roach production, Roadshow. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Standing Room Only. The starring players.
This is Ray Milland.
This is Marguerite Chapman.
And this is Robert Benchley.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Paramount Pictures' delightful farce comedy, Standing Room Only. It stars Marguerite Chapman as Jane Rogers, Ray Milland as Lee Stevens, and Robert Benchley as Mr. Cromwell. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Standing Room Only. Lee Stevens is manager of Todd's Toy Factory and engaged to marry the boss's daughter, which is not unusual. He's hoping to convert the plant to war work, so he's making a trip to Washington and taking his new secretary along, which is still not unusual. But now, with the train about to leave, Miss Rogers arrives in a last-minute spurt, and confidentially, that's not unusual either.
Here I am, Mr. Stevens. I made it.
Just. Got the tickets?
Yes, sir.
The folder?
Here.
Briefcase?
The briefcase?
You haven't lost it. The whole conversion plan is... Oh. Think fast, Miss Rogers. Where'd you leave it?
Oh, I remember. The cab driver put it up front with her.
Then you'll have to stay here. Go after him. Get it back. You can catch a plane in the morning.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Stevens. If it costs any more, you can take it out of my salary.
If you don't find that briefcase, there won't be any salary. Oh. Look, that plane will get you to Washington first. Meet me at the hotel, the Grosvenor.
Yes, sir. I know. The Grosvenor. Mr. Stevens, over here, sir.
Oh, good morning, Miss Rogers. Good morning.
I saw you come in. I've been waiting for you.
That's a switch. Did you find the briefcase?
Yes, sir.
Good. Have you checked our rooms?
Yes, sir.
Fine.
No, sir, they weren't, so I canceled them.
You what?
Well, you'd have done the same if you'd seen them yourself. 2 dinky little rooms without even a bath.
But they were rooms, Miss Rogers. Look, this may come as a shock, but you're in Washington. There's a room in this country's at war.
Well, I only did what I thought was right. I didn't want them putting anything over on you.
Look, all I want put over me is a roof.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Stevens. I'll never make that mistake again.
Sure. Why go on making the same mistake? Mix them up. Keep me guessing. Now, will you please tell me where we're going to sleep tonight?
Oh, I'll find some nice rooms. I'm sure I will.
All right. Call me at the OPD, Mr. Ritchie's office. And remember, we don't want the Royal Suite. Just any place with a bed. I mean, 2 beds.
Well, naturally.
Yeah.
2 beds.
And don't forget, a roof.
Sorry, miss, not a room in the place. Sorry, I haven't got a thing for weeks. Sorry. Sorry.
Are you kidding?
Got to get it. Just got to. Hello? Are you the person who advertised in the paper? Yes, sir. We just got into town, my husband and I. And if I could come over and see the place, I could tell you whether we'd be able to take it. Sorry, Mr. Stevens. This key works a little hard. There we are.
Doesn't look like much like a tourist place to me.
No, that's what I like about it. It's a back room, but we have our own entrance.
What's the idea? Why are you whispering?
What are you?
Laryngitis. Doggone rain.
Oh. This way, Mr. Stevens.
Couldn't get a cab for love or money. This town's a madhouse.
Here's the room, Mr. Stevens. I hope you like it.
Yeah, it's not bad, not bad. At least it's got a roof. I guess I can put... Say, that's a double bed. Whose room is this, yours or mine?
It's ours.
Huh?
I'll sleep out in the front room. There's a sofa there.
Oh.
And the way you feel, you better go right to bed. I'll go tell the people we're here.
Well, thanks. Much obliged.
Yes? Come in, please.
Good evening, Mr. Cromwell.
Oh, there you are. Well, you really did come back. It's almost too good to be true.
You're not the only one who thinks that, sir. But, Mr. Cromwell, don't forget. You said if we didn't like the job, we could leave in the morning without notice.
Oh, please don't even mention it. We haven't had any help for weeks. Though I must say we've never had a cook like you. Not even in peacetime.
But I haven't cooked anything for you yet.
We still have never had a cook like you.
Why, I see what you mean. What time would you like dinner, sir?
Well, would 7:30 be convenient?
I think so. But I must tell you, my husband won't be able to serve.
No?
He's in bed. He's sick.
Sick? Oh, dear. Contagious?
No, just a little laryngitis.
Oh, well, if he can't come out, I suppose I'll have to go to him.
Go to him?
Just a formality, my dear. I can't engage anyone without an interview. The major's order.
The major?
That's my wife, yes. She's in the plops.
The what?
Paratroopers Ladies Organized Post Service. Impressive, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we go.
Come in.
Hello. Just came to see how you were. Jane says you're not feeling up to snuff.
Jane said?
This is Mr. Cromwell. He owns the house.
Oh, how are you, Cromwell?
Why, I'm fine.
I can tell you I'm mighty glad to have this room.
Well, we want you to be happy, you know. Just,
Mr. Cromwell, he shouldn't talk so much. Don't you think...
Well, of course, I understand. But...
Hey, wait a minute, Cromwell. You got a match?
Well, yes, I think so. Here you are.
Oh, thanks. Mind if I keep him? I'm all out.
Oh, no, by all means.
Cigarette?
No, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this town sure is jumping. Had quite a time finding a place.
Really? Well, that's surprising. The way things are...
Mr. Cromwell, remember, he isn't well.
Yes, I was just about to go, my dear.
Well, thanks for the matches, Cromwell, and thanks for looking in, kid.
Oh, not at all. Not at all. By the way, we're planning on some people for dinner tomorrow night. I trust you'll be fit.
A party?
Oh, nothing elaborate, you understand?
Well, I'll try to make it if I can, but don't count on me. Might be a little tired.
Well, perhaps I ought to put it off for a few days.
Well, it's very kind of you, but I can't commit myself that far in advance, you know.
I see. Well, well, Jane will tell you about everything, and breakfast is at 5:45.
5:45?
Yes, my wife's in Walworth.
Oh, well. My apologies to your wife, old boy, but I think I'll just skip breakfast if you don't mind.
Oh. Really, I must say...
I'll be there, Mr. Cromwell. I love to get up early.
Well, thank you, Jane. Breakfast is rather informal anyway. Well, good night.
So long, Cromwell. Thanks for everything.
My pleasure, I'm sure. Or am I?
Queer little duck. Seemed so upset because I didn't want to have breakfast.
Mr. Stevens.
What?
I hope you won't be angry with me, but you see, it was the only way to get a room, and when I saw that ad for a cook and butler...
Butler? You mean I'm a butler?
Just till tomorrow.
You must be insane.
But it's raining out and you aren't well and...
Miss Rogers, I'm the general manager of Todd's Toys. I came here on a deal involving millions.
But you haven't any place to stay.
Any place is better than these slave quarters. I'm getting out of here so fast. Oh, thunder.
It sounds pretty bad.
Well, perhaps as long as you've made the deal.
You mean you'll stay?
Well, I've got to consider my health, you know. After all, I'm engaged. Have a fiancé.
Oh, I'm sure Miss Todd would think you're being wise.
Yeah, of course. But no breakfast at 5:45, you hear?
No, sir. I won't even call you till 6.
All out of me, my journey. Just a minute till I get on my road. All right.
Good morning. I saved you some coffee from breakfast.
Well, thanks. That's very kind, Miss Rogers.
Oh, it wasn't any trouble. You seem to feel a lot better this morning.
Oh, I do, about everything.
Mr. Stevens, you asked me to remind you. You want to call Mr. Todd long distance this morning.
Yes. I guess I'll have to ask that funny little man. You know where he is?
Mr. Cromwell, I just left him in the library. And when I say I left him, I mean it.
Yeah, I can understand that. You're probably the only cook he's ever had who looked like Miss Atlantic City. Still, if he's going to be a problem, you know...
Oh, no, he's harmless. It's just that he keeps looking at me as if I were a French pastry.
Well, then I'll go and talk to him.
Yes, sir. But don't be surprised if he calls you Rogers.
Rogers?
I used my name. I thought that would be better.
Well, certainly for you, but what about me?
Well, for you too, sir. You see, he thinks we're married.
Married?
Oh, Mr. Stevens, I hope you don't mind.
Mind? Well, what the devil do you think under the circumstances I ought to... well, I mean, that is, well, after all... no, I don't mind. Hello, long distance? How about that call to T.J. Todd, Lamont, Indiana?
One moment, please.
Thanks.
Well, Rogers.
Oh, morning, Cromwell.
How do you feel? Any better this morning?
Shh. Long distance.
What?
Don't worry, I reversed the charges.
Here's your party. Go ahead.
Hello, that's you, Lee?
Hold the wire, please. Look, Cromwell, this is sort of personal, if you don't mind.
No, not at all.
I want to see you, though. I want to see you when I'm through.
Yes, just shout. I'll be here.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Todd.
Say, where have you been? Alice called the hotel and you weren't even registered.
Well, there was a little mix-up in my reservation.
Have you seen Richie yet?
No, not yet. I waited all day yesterday with about 200 others.
Well, you'd better work fast. Farrenhall's after that contract, too.
Farrenhall?
Yes, and if he gets it, he'll gobble up all the local labor and we'll be out in the cold. Oh, now this is life and death, Lee. For you, too. I promised you a half interest in the factory, but no government contract, no factory to come home to.
Don't worry, I'll be in there pitching.
Atta boy. Now, where are you staying? I might want to call you.
Well, no, don't do that. I mean, you can't. I mean, it's better if I call you. Look, I have to hurry now. Got to get to Richie. I'll be talking to you, Mr. Todd. Goodbye. Hey, Cromwell.
Yeah. Rogers, are you through?
Look, Cromwell, if you don't mind, I'd like to take the day off.
The day off?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you only came to work yesterday. And you didn't work even then.
Well, I'm sorry, but this is very urgent. I have to keep an appointment.
You're not looking for another job?
Oh, no. I like it fine here if I can get the proper time off.
Well, naturally, I just assumed that you'd take Thursdays, but, well, you've really got to have today.
Well, thanks, Mr. Cromwell.
But, Rogers...
Yes?
Well, I don't mean to cop, you understand? But when you come into this part of the house, I mean that bathrobe, really, don't you think you should be dressed?
Oh, well, if that's the way you want it. But you see, the last place I worked, they like me to be informal. See you later, my boy.
Oh, this waiting is awful. I've just got to see Richard today. I'm going to lose my room.
I'll have to keep mine. That's the trouble.
Huh?
Mr. Stevens?
Right here.
Will you come in, please?
You bet. Mr. Ritchie.
Oh, hello, Mr. Pearson.
The name is Stevens.
Oh, let's see. You're from Elmira, aren't you?
No, sir. No, I'm from Lamont, Indiana.
Oh, yes. Well, how are things in the bed spring game?
Not bed springs, Mr. Ritchie. You see, I manufacture toys. I've been waiting to see you about...
Oh, excuse me, old man. Yes?
GB, this is MS over at the WPD. HST wants you PDQ.
Okay, MS. Sorry, Pearson, I've got to run.
The name isn't Pearson, it's Lee Stevens.
Well, same to you, Pearson. It's mutual. So long.
I'm afraid that's all for today, Mr. Stevens.
You know, this is pretty hard on me, miss. When my grandchildren ask me what I did in the war, I'll have to tell them I waited for Mr. Ritchie.
Is that so bad?
It certainly is. I know a man who waited right here in this office for 3 months waiting to see that boss of yours.
Well, did he see him?
No.
What happened?
He finally got drafted.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Have you been to a wedding recently? Remember the look of the bride as she walked down the aisle, head high, eyes alight, so happy, so sure of herself. You just knew she was in love. Well, it's exactly the same subtle radiance of a bride that my new shade of face powder gives your skin. That's why I call it bridal pink. It instantly gives your skin a more vibrant look, a more romantic look. The look of a woman in love. And remember, Lady Esther Bridal Pink isn't for just one particular type of coloring. That's the wonderful thing about it. Whether your hair is blonde, brunette, auburn, or brown, whether you're in the glare of the sun or the soft shadows of the moon, Bridal Pink touches your skin with an unmistakable magic. Gives it life and tone. Gives it the warm, fascinating look of a bride on her wedding day. The secret of Bridal Pink is in the blending. It isn't just mixed in the usual way, it's pulverized by the speed and force of hurricanes. The powder and color particles are completely merged, and the texture is so fine, it's light as a summer breeze on your skin. Yet it covers up and hides every tiny line and blemish, and it clings 4 hours and longer. Ask your druggist for Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder. Accept no other shade, for only Lady Esther Bridal Pink can give you the radiant look of a woman in love, that confident look, that look of complete assurance.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Standing Room Only, starring Robert Benchley, Marguerite Chapman, and Ray Milland. Well, since Lee wasn't able to see Mr. Ritchie, he must stay in Washington another night. That means he must have a place to sleep. And that means he must play his masquerade through. We find him now with Jane in the serving pantry, struggling into a butler suit.
Darn monkey suit. How'd they expect me to get into a thing like this? 3 sizes too small. Maybe their last butler didn't take his vitamins.
Oh, that's the buzzer. The front door.
Go ahead and answer it.
I can't. I've got to fix those cocktails for Mr. Cromwell. And anyway, that's your job.
Well, they can gosh darn wait. I'm not going out there to get my coat on. When I get my coat on, I might not feel like going.
I don't understand it. Something strange about this. Why don't they answer?
Dad, you're absolutely sure you have the right number?
Of course I'm sure. Here, 2114 R Street, that's it.
Yes.
It's the number they gave me when I traced Lee's call.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry to let you ring so long, but you know how servants are these days.
Oh, yes, of course. Pardon me, my name is T.J. Todd, and this is my daughter, Alice.
Oh, quite a dish. I'm charmed. Charmed.
We'd like to see Mr. Stevens, please.
Stevens?
Yes, Mr. Lee Stevens.
I'm afraid you have the wrong address. There isn't any Mr. Stevens here.
Are you sure? Do you know everybody here?
Well, I own the place. I see the people in it frequently. That's one way of getting to know them, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Cromwell. I was delayed.
Lee!
Lee Stevens.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, there's been some mistake here. Now, this man is my butler, Rogers.
Rogers? Why, he's Lee Stevens, and you said he wasn't here.
Rogers.
Yes, sir?
Tell them who you are.
I'm Stevens.
Oh, dear, and the major told me to get references. Mr. Todd, who is this man, a criminal?
That's what I'm trying to find out. What's the idea, Lee, hiding out like this?
When you wouldn't give Dad your telephone number, I thought something was
Nothing's wrong. Honest, nothing at all.
Mr. Cromwell, have your cocktails.
Jane, I'm disappointed in you. Why didn't you tell me your name is Stevens?
Stevens?
Well, naturally, she's Roger's wife.
His wife? Lee, are you married?
No, I'm not married.
Oh, well, that's ridiculous. You must be married. You have the same name.
Now, take it easy. I can explain.
Well, you'd better. And fast. Who is this girl, Lee?
Well, she's my secretary.
Oh, Lee, this is too humiliating. Hiding here in Washington with a girl like that and...
I'm not a girl like that. I'm Jane Rogers and earning my own living, which is more than you can say.
Lee, does this girl mean anything to you?
Well...
Does she?
Well, yes, she does. You see, she's the best
Dan,
doggone...
are you going to stand there and let me be insulted like this?
Well, I should say not. Lee, you're fired. And you can forget that half interest in the factory, too. It's lucky we kept that cab waiting, Alice. You go back to the depot and catch a train home. I'll follow as soon as I see Mr. Ritchie.
All right, Dan. I'm glad I found out about him in time.
There's nothing to find out, Mr. Todd. Jane can prove it. Jane, tell him how it happened to... Jane, where is she?
It's rather a silly question. Anyone can see she's gone.
Jane, I've got to see you. Open the door, please.
The door is open.
Oh. Look, you've got to let me explain about that. Hey, you're packing.
Well, I might as well go home. I'm out of a job.
Who says you're out of a job?
Well, aren't you?
I'm telling you that... Say, that's right, I am.
It's all my fault. If I hadn't gotten you into this, you'd still have a job and a fiance. It's almost half interest in the factory.
Oh, look, honey, there's no use crying over spilled factories. You know, I never liked the joint anyway. Honest, you couldn't hand it to me on a silver platter.
What do you want it on, gold?
Mr. Todd.
What's all this silly talk about?
Silly talk? You just fired me. You tossed me right out on my dignity.
What's the matter? Can't you take a joke?
A joke?
Sure. I was putting on an act to get rid of Alice. Oh, that daughter of mine's a pain in the neck. Takes after her mother's folks. Now, look here, Lee. What's this butler gag, anyway?
That was my idea, Mr. Todd.
And a pretty smart one, sir. It was the only way we could get a room.
Well, frankly, I don't care where the devil you sleep as long as you go after Richie when you're awake.
You bet I will. First thing tomorrow, I'll...
May I ask if this is a convention or something?
Huh?
Who's this?
Excuse me. This is my wife, Major Cromwell of the Plops.
Yep.
Darling, this is our butler, as of this morning.
Ira, you mean you've let the servants quit again?
Well, frankly, I didn't have much to say about it.
But you knew we were having guests for dinner. And I brought Mr. Ritchie home for cocktails.
Who?
Mr. G.B. Ritchie. He's with the OPD.
Holy cow. Major Cromwell, it's true I've given my notice, yes. But if it means an inconvenience to you...
Of course it does.
Well, in that case, I'd be only too happy to stay.
Oh, we most certainly would.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. My name is Todd. I'm a friend of your butler's.
Indeed. And are you a butler, too?
Yes, ma'am, he is. And a very, very good one.
Really? Todd, where were you last employed?
With Lord Alfred, ma'am, for about 20 years.
And before that?
Well, before that,
madam, for many years I was with Lady Esther.
Excellent, my man, excellent. You sound as though you'd had splendid training. If you'd care to stay and help out tonight...
Stay and help? Oh, yes, I'd be delighted, madam.
Very good. We'll have cocktails immediately in the drawing room. Come along, Ira.
Yes, dear. I think I need a drink myself.
Lee, we've got him. We've got that Richie guy right in our hands.
Yes, but how'll I get a chance to talk to him?
Oh, now, don't you worry. I'll fix that. Now, you go up to Cromwell's bedroom and wait.
But Lee's supposed to serve the cocktail.
Correction, please. I'm going to serve those cocktails. And the way I'm going to serve them, they'll wish I hadn't.
I never saw anything like it. It's the darnest thing I ever saw. Butler who can't even serve a few drinks without spilling them all over my brand new suit.
Yes, sir. Yes, I agree with you, Mr. Ritchie. Todd is a little heavy-handed. But I'm sure this suit of Mr. Cromwell's will fit you. Now, would you like to try on the coat?
Okay, where's the pants?
I've hidden them, sir.
Well, bring them in so I... Hidden them?
You bet I have. And they're going to stay hidden till you listen to what I've got to say.
Now, look here, my good man.
I've wasted enough time trying to catch you in your office. This is one time you can't get away.
Yes, but I'll tell you
Don't
what...
remember me, do you? No, of course you don't. Well, I'm not in the bed spring game when I'm not from Elmira. I'm from Lamont, Indiana, and I'm in the toy business. And I want to convert to Army ordnance. Mr. Ritchie, I can show you
You're
where...
too late, young man, too late. I've decided on that contract already.
You have?
Yes. There's only one factory in Lamont that could possibly handle a deal like that. I signed the contract yesterday morning.
You did? Who got the order?
A very fine concern. Todd's Toys Incorporated.
Well, I'm sorry we... Todd's Toys! Hey, that's me! You? Why, sure, I'm Rogers. I'm Stevens. Or Todd. Anyway, I'm half Todd. Mr. Ritchie, honest, I could kiss you.
Don't bother, young man. Just give me my pants.
You see, Mr. Todd was so embarrassed, and Mr. Stevens is helping Mr. Ritchie upstairs, so I thought I'd better bring in some more drinks.
Very thoughtful of you, my dear.
Just very, very thoughtful.
Thank you. I just try to be...
Jane!
Lee?
Oh, Jane, I've got it, I tell you. I've got Richie's contract and half the factory.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yes, but not complete. I'm still missing a fiancée. You know? Look, how about it, Jane? You want a lifetime job?
Darling, I had your mind made up ages ago.
Oh, Jane.
Please.
I beg your pardon. Well, I hate to interrupt, but really, old man, about those drinks. You know?
Ira, will you never learn? You know how hard it is to get servants these days. We'll just have to wait till they finish kissing.
I beg your pardon, madam, but you should live so long.
Thank you, Ray Milland, Robert Benchley, and Marguerite Chapman for your enjoyable performances tonight.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. It's always nice to receive an invitation to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players. We all know that the benefits from these programs go to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house, and that's very close to our hearts. Ray Milland will be back in just a moment, but first, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Chapman. Ladies, there are some things you can't change, like the color of your hair and the shape of your features. But there's one thing you can change, and right away. You can give your skin a new, lovelier finish. You can say goodbye to those dry, rough little flakes that ruin the effect of your makeup. Just rub Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream into your skin. Rub it well into your skin, so it will absorb all those ragged, clinging flakes. Wipe it off, and then feel your face with your fingertips. Feel how the roughness and dryness are gone. Your skin has a new silken finish, a petal-like smoothness, on which powder and makeup look so clear and fresh, so youthful. Lady Esther Face Cream gives your skin a complete beauty treatment every time you use it. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin, absorbs the dry flakes. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. If you want to amaze your family and friends by a sudden, delightful change in your appearance, try this. First apply Lady Esther Face Cream. Wipe it off completely. Then apply Lady Esther Bridal Pink, the romantic new powder shade that gives you the radiant, fascinating look of a woman in love.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Ray Milland.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can help put the V in victory with vitamins, with wholesome, nourishing foods that you yourself can grow at home. Crop losses this year have been enormous due to bad weather. That row of vegetables you grow in your backyard will help take the burden from our nation's farmers and ensure a healthy and diversified menu. It'll only take a few minutes a day. Uncle Sam asks you to get out and dig.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Romance. It will star Signe Hasso and Gregory Peck. Be sure to listen. Robert Benchley will soon be seen in the Paramount picture Duffy's Tavern. Marguerite Chapman appeared through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures and will soon be seen playing the feminine lead in Pardon My Past. Ray Milland can soon be seen in the Paramount picture Kitty. Standing Room Only was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, producers of A Medal for Benny. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Screen Guild Players present Notorious, starring Ingrid Bergman and John Hodiak.
It is the judgment of this court that the defendant, John Huberman, having been found guilty of treason against the United States, shall be remitted to prison for a period of 20 years. And it is the further judgment of this court.
I wasn't watching the judge when he passed out sentence. I wasn't watching Huberman either. I was watching his daughter. Beautiful, I thought to myself. Plenty beautiful. It's not going to be too hard on the eyes to see a lot of little Alicia. And I knew I was going to see a lot of her. I had to. That was my job.
Now, this is a party, not a wake. Come on, everybody, drink up. Alicia, if we get any louder, we'll raise the police. Oh, what's the difference? They're after me anyway. They are? Oh, sure. Professor Prater and his little girl. Please. Come on, Mr. Hopkins. Another drink.
Oh, no, thanks.
Come on.
Those ice cubes are getting me drunk.
Sissy, how about you, handsome?
Thanks.
Now we're cooking with champagne. Hey, haven't I seen you somewhere before?
I don't think so.
Oh, doesn't matter. I like party crashes.
He didn't crash the party. I brought him, Alicia.
Oh, just sensitive. I'm a marked woman, you know. I'm apt to blow up the Panama Canal any minute.
Oh, Alicia, Mr. Hopkins has passed out.
Oh, already?
I believe he's allergic to ice cubes.
Oh, you really think so?
I'm an expert.
You know something? I like you.
You know something? We ought to drink today.
You know something? We will. How did you know I wanted you to stay?
I figured you wouldn't want to be alone with Mr. Hopkins. That's the third time you've played the same record. Why do you like it?
Oh, because it's a lot of hooey. Nothing like a love song to give you a laugh.
That's right.
This one, my favorite joke. Someday I'll find your lot.
Sort of a hunting song.
How about we have a picnic?
Outside?
Too stuffy in here for a picnic.
Want to swim?
No. Want to finish this?
Shame to leave it, thanks.
My car's outside.
Naturally.
Want to go for a ride?
Why not?
I want to drive. That's understood.
Better take your coat. It's chilly.
You do. Come on. How am I doing?
Not bad. A little over 55.
Is it foggy or am I imagining things?
You're falling asleep.
Thanks. I'm going to step on it when we reach the straight road. Want to see me?
Go ahead.
Scared?
Nope.
You're not scared of anything, are you?
Not too much.
What's the speedometer say now?
65.
Oh, I'm going to make it 80 and wipe that grin off your face. I don't like gentlemen who grin at me. What's that?
Cops.
What?
A policeman's chasing us.
Oh, they make me sick.
You'd better stop. He wants to talk to us.
Drunken driving. My second offense. Now I go to jail. The whole family in jail. Who cares?
Having quite a time for yourself, aren't you?
People like you ought to be in bed.
Go on, Tom.
Just a minute, officer.
No arguments, mister. You ain't got a leg to... Oh, sorry. You could have shown that first.
That's all right.
Sure you can handle her?
No trouble.
Right. I'm sorry.
What? Where's the ticket? You didn't give me a ticket, did you? No. What's your name?
Dev, for sure.
You showed that cop something, didn't you? And he saluted you.
Did he?
I saw him.
Let's go.
No. Why, you double-crossing bastard? You're a cop.
We'll argue later.
Crashing my party, a federal cop. failing me to get something on your knee falling for you. Get out of my car,
wait a
you
minute.
skunk. Get
Hold
out
it.
of my car. Get out.
Slow
Get
down,
out.
beautiful.
Oh, get out.
That's better.
Oh.
Now, baby, if you'll raise your chin up
Yes.
just a
If
little.
you think you're going to kiss me,
Who
I...
said anything about kissing?
Oh.
Sorry, beautiful. I had to do it. It's important that we both get back alive. It's about time you were waking up. How do you feel? Well, don't worry. You'll live. You always do.
Oh, well, it's always so little. What do you care how I feel?
Got a little job.
Oh, don't tell me. There's only one job you coppers will want for me. You can forget it. I'm no stewfish.
My chief thinks you'd be perfect for the job. It's in Rio.
Oh, I tell you, I'm not interested.
A lot of those Nazis are beached in Brazil, the boys your father played around with. They'd take you at face value. No pun. They'd trust you. You could make up a little for your daddy's peculiarities. That is, if you felt in the mood.
I should have.
Patriotism.
Don't make me laugh.
I hadn't expected to.
Waving the flag with one hand and picking pockets with the other. That's your patriotism. You can... What have you got there?
A recording. The label says conversation between John Huberman and his daughter Alicia, January 9, 1946.
What?
You see, we've had this bungalow wired for months. Listen.
No, I don't want to hear it.
I do.
There is for us, both of us, a mint of money in it, Alicia.
I told you last month I wouldn't do it.
Why not? This is not your country.
My mother was born here. We have American citizenship.
Yeah, but in your feelings, you're a Nazi.
Oh.
Alicia, if you only knew what we stand
I
for.
know what you stand for, and I've hated you ever since I found out. You lost the war, but you never give up, do you? I hate you, all of you, and I love this country. You understand that?
Alicia,
I love this country. And I'll see you all hang before I raise a finger against it. Now get out of here. So help me, I'll turn you in. Go on, get out.
End of record. Period.
Oh, that proved much. I didn't turn him in.
We didn't expect you to. That's the Nazis to turn in their fathers. How soon can you leave for Rio?
I don't know. How soon do you want?
We took the plane for Rio the following morning. She didn't talk much at first. She seemed to be thinking. As the days went by and we waited for our assignment, she grew more relaxed, more like herself, impatient only to get to work. Me, I wasn't complaining. Time was going pleasantly enough, maybe more pleasantly than I realized. Until that afternoon in a little street cafe.
There. Your glass is crying for another. Better call the waiter.
Not a bad idea. How about you?
Well, thanks. I've had enough.
What's the joke?
Me. I'm practically on the wagon. It's quite a change.
It's a phase.
You don't think a woman can change?
Sure. A change is fun for a while.
For a while. Mr. Devlin, what a rat you are.
All right. You've been sober for 8 days, and so far as I know, you haven't met any new boyfriend.
That's something.
8 days.
I'm very happy, Beth. Why can't you let me be happy?
Nobody's stopping you.
Why don't you give that copper's brain of yours a rest? Every time you look at me, I can see it running over its slogans. Once a cook, always a cook. Once a tramp, always a tramp.
Go ahead. Let's play truth or consequence.
And then you pat my hand like you're doing now. Most men would hold my hand. Why won't you?
Waiter, 1 rum highball, please.
Yes, senor.
You're scared, aren't you? You're afraid you'll fall in love with me? Madly in love?
You having fun kidding me?
No. No, I'm kidding myself, Deb. I'm pretending I'm a very nice, unspoiled child. His heart is full of daisies and buttercups. When you look at me, you see Shirley Temple.
That's a nice daydream. And then what?
Then I wake up. I've changed my mind. I think I'll have another drink. A double.
No. I like it this way.
Thanks for the assist. Deb, why won't you believe in me? Just a little. Why won't you? Oh, I know why, Deb. You're sore at yourself. You're in love with me, and you're sore at yourself. Yes, the invincible Devlin. In love with someone who isn't even worth wasting the words on. That makes you sick all over, doesn't it? Now, poor Deb. To love a no good guy like me, it must be awful. I'm sorry.
Shut up. Let's get out of here. That was the first time I kissed her that afternoon. It was funny. She was like a little high school girl. Like a kid who'd never been kissed before, bubbling and gay and full of beautiful plans. And I guess I felt sort of happy, too. And then she insisted on cooking dinner for us. Only first I had to go and see Prescott, my chief. He told me what I'd have to tell her. When I got back, I wasn't feeling happy anymore.
I said to myself, he'll like it this way. Dinner on the balcony, a little world above the world. It isn't too cold out here, is it, Deb? Deb? Oh, darling, what's the matter with you? Trouble? Come on, handsome. I think you'd better tell Mama what's going on.
After dinner?
No. Now.
All right. We've got a job.
Oh, so there is a job. I've begun to wonder.
You remember a man named Sebastian?
Alex Sebastian?
Yes.
Yes, one of my father's friends.
The reports say he had quite a crush on you.
Well, I wasn't very responsive.
He's here, head of a large business concern.
His family always had money.
They're using it to help a bunch of exiled Nazis here in Rio.
Nothing big?
It has all the earmarks. We have to contact him.
Go on. Let's have all of it.
You managed to run into him accidentally. If he acts like he's still interested, you go to work on it.
Martha Harris. She makes love for the secret papers?
There are no papers. You land him. Find out what's going on in his house, what the group around him is up to, and report to me.
I suppose you knew about this pretty little job of mine all the time.
No. Prescott just told me this afternoon.
Did you say anything? Well, I mean about maybe I wasn't the girl for such shenanigans.
I figured that was up to you. If you cared to back out.
You didn't put in a word for me at all? Not a word of... No, not a word for that little lovesick lady you kissed this afternoon?
I told you we've got a job.
Oh, don't get bored. I was just fishing for a little bird call from my dream man. One little remark like, Mr. Prescott, how dare you suggest that Alicia Huberman, the new Miss Huberman, be submitted to so ugly a thing?
You're not funny.
Do you want me to take this job?
You're answering for yourself.
I'm asking you.
It's all up to you, honey.
Not up to you. But, darling, would you tell Prescott? Tell me that you believe that I'm nice and that I love you and that I'd never change back, no matter how much they told you about what I used to be.
I'm waiting for your answer.
What a little pal you are. Never believing me. Never one little word of faith. Just down the drain with Alicia. That's where she belongs. Oh, Deb. Well, when did you say I go to work for Uncle Sam?
Tomorrow morning.
Well, I'm a little out of training. Oh, it is cold out here. I think I need a drink.
Act 2 of Notorious, starring John Hodiak and Ingrid Bergman.
I had to hand it to Alicia. She didn't waste any time. The following morning, quite by accident, of course, Sebastian discovered that she was in Rio. And judging from her reports after that, he didn't exactly waste time either. He told me about it at the races near the finish line. She'd managed to ditch him for a couple of minutes.
I can't stay long. He'll be looking for me. He's getting very jealous.
Don't look at me when you talk. Pretend you're watching the horses.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Alex took me home for dinner last night. I met his mother and his pals.
Who?
Ever hear of Dr. Anderson?
No.
Scientist of some sort. Gray hair, mustache, face is scarred. Looks like powder burns.
Check. Who else?
Eric Mathies and William Rossman.
Both big shots. Gestapo. Go on.
Emil Hupka.
No.
He made quite a scene at the dinner table about the wine.
Didn't like the vintage?
No, not that. He was frightened for a moment when Alex started to open the bottles. Seemed to think it was something else, not wine.
Was it?
No, it was wine. We drank it.
Hupka make any other break?
He didn't have much chance. Mathies suggested he might be tired, offered to drive him home, insisted on it. Hupka seemed scared.
They'll find his body one of these days. What else?
Oh, no, nothing very important. Just a minor item, but you may want it for the record.
What?
Alex is on the hook. He's already been landed.
Oh. So you're fast to work?
Yes. That's how I am once I make up my mind. Well, you better... Are you betting on this race?
No.
Now, Alex had a tip on number 10.
And
said...
you were the new militia. You changed daisies and buttercups, wasn't it?
You bastard.
That's just remembering, that's all.
You could have stopped me with one word, but no, you wouldn't. You threw me out.
I threw you with no...
Didn't you tell me to go ahead? Didn't you insist?
A man doesn't tell a woman what to do. A woman tells herself. You had me almost believing in your hokey-pokey little miracle that a woman like you could ever change. That's why I didn't try to stop you. The answer had to come from you.
You fool. I went to you on my knees. You had once said you loved me so bad.
Dry your eyes, baby. It's out of character. And remember, you've got to keep on your toes. It's a tough job we're on.
No, I don't think it'll be so tough. Wait for me in the park. I'll meet you there. When I get back to town.
Back to town? You going away with him?
He wants me to marry him. I'm going to accept.
About time, don't you think? I was getting pretty tired of this park.
Alex didn't want to come back.
Sorry, I forgot. How's the blushing bride?
Not blushing?
All right, let's get down to business. You're in the house now. You'd better have a look at the wine cellar.
My count is locked. Alex has the key.
Okay, get it from him.
How?
Don't you live near him?
What do I look for if I find the key?
A bottle of wine. Like the one that rattled that guy the first time you had dinner there.
All bottles look alike to me. I know, Mastermind.
You're doing all right.
No,
I know. You cry yourself to sleep every night. Wait. I've got a better idea. Suppose you talk Sebastian into throwing a big shindig next week.
Right.
Consider me invited. Old friend of yours. I work for Pan American. Get me in, and I'll see about the wine closet myself.
Well, you should bet you watch it.
Don't have a lot of other guys. That never slows you down. Well, where is the wine cellar?
Off the side garden.
If you get the key, meet me out there.
What time? When?
Let's say the orchestra's playing a waltz. Someday I'll find you.
Someday I'll find you.
Yes, I always get that one out. It's a pleasure seeing you, madame. Good day. I thought you'd never get out. You sure this is the key?
I took it off his chain while he was having his shower.
Here we go. All right, now look around. See any wine like this?
No, I only saw the bottle once. I'm not sure Well, maybe those on the end there. I think.
Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Probably this 1940 bottle by. Honey, have them laid these on their side. We'll take one off.
Oh, Dick.
I think we got the right one.
No, it's all sand.
Yes, how about that? It is sand. Okay, I'll take enough for a sample and we'll clear the rest away. Shove the broken glass back of this cabinet. Watch your hand. I'll sweep the sand in with my handkerchief. Just pretend you're a janitor, cleaning things up. Janitors are never terrified.
What if Alex comes down to get more wine?
That's unfortunate.
He's always got a gun.
So have I. That does it, I think. Let's go. Which way now?
Off that door into the garden. You can get to your car. I'll go back inside.
Be sure and tell Alex good night for me. Nicest party I ever ducked.
Yes, hurry, Joseph. I must get back to my guests.
Sorry to disturb you here, Sebastian, but the champagne went so fast.
Oh, it's all right, Joseph. Anything to make Madame's party a success. Now, let's get this door unlocked and get your champagne and...
Yes, Sebastian. Is anything wrong?
Joseph, I'm afraid I can't open the wine cellar. I seem to have misplaced my key.
The park was pretty lonely yesterday. Where were you?
I couldn't get here. I wasn't feeling well.
Hangover, huh? You on the bottle again?
What's that to you?
Nothing, except you don't look so hot. Well, we finally got a lab report on that sand.
What?
It's uranium ore.
Then it's something big.
And how? Hey, what did you do with that key the other night?
I put it back on his chain while he was sleeping.
Did he say anything?
Not a word.
sort of thinking about that. What would he do if he knew the score?
Maybe nothing.
How do you think of that?
He must be frightened of the others finding out. If they thought he'd endanger them because he fell for me, they wouldn't like that.
That's the trouble with those Nazis. They don't appreciate true love. Now, you take a clean-cut fellow like me.
Goodbye, Dad.
What do you mean goodbye?
Well, nothing. Just goodbye. Fresh air isn't as good for a hangover as I thought.
Will I see you tomorrow?
If I'm up to it, you'll be here. I'll come. If I'm feeling better.
Excuse me, Herr Sebastian. Madame is not coming down for breakfast?
I'm afraid not, Joseph. She's ill again. Another one of those attacks.
I'm sorry, sir.
Well, I don't think it's anything really serious, but I've disconnected the telephone. I don't want it disturbed.
Yes, sir. Should I fix her a tray?
Well, some coffee, perhaps. Oh, and Joseph.
Yes, sir.
I think I had better take it up myself.
5 days. I waited for her every afternoon, but she didn't show. Sitting there alone in the park, I began to ask myself some questions. Suppose it wasn't a hangover that day. Suppose she was sick. Suppose they were doing something to her. So I couldn't take it anymore. So I drove out to the house.
I'm sorry, sir. Mr. Sebastian is busy. He's in the study with some business associates.
I see. Is Mrs. Sebastian in?
Madame is confined to her bed. She's been very ill.
Oh, too bad.
We have all been most concerned about her. I will tell Mr. Sebastian you are calling, sir. Will you wait here, please?
Wait here. That's brother, what is
Wilfred. Who's there?
Alicia, what's wrong with you?
I'm so glad you've come.
I had to. I got tired of sitting on that bench alone. What is it, Alicia? What's wrong with you?
Alex, he's poisoning me. Slowly, the others won't suspect.
How long?
Oh, I didn't know. I just found out this morning. I saw him drop something in my coffee.
Come on, get up. We've got to get you out of here.
I can't walk. I'm so weak.
You've got to walk. You hear? You've got to.
Dad, I must tell you something about this.
Not now. Here. Put this coat over your shoulders.
They got careless. They talked. I heard it.
Come on now. Stand up.
Stand. Comes from the Amores line. The town called San Mars.
We'll find it. Good work. Now, walk. Try to walk.
I can't make it. You go alone.
What good would that be? What good would I ever be again alone?
Yes.
Why do you think I'm here right now? Because I love you. Do you understand that? I love you.
Stop me.
That's putting it mildly. I've gone around howling inside for you.
No. Not just because I'm sick.
No. Long ago, all the time, from the beginning. That's it. Just keep walking like that.
You love me. Oh, Dad, if you'd only said it before.
I'm doing all right now. We're almost at the door. I love you. Keep walking down it.
Oh, Dad, what about Alex? He won't let us get out.
Listen, he's more scared than we are. One word from us and he's in trouble with his pal.
It would be easier for you alone.
You're never getting rid of me again.
Never tried to. Maybe I'm delirious. Oh, Dad, hold me tight.
Afterwards, for years, longest clinch in history. Come on. We made it all right with a lot of luck, and afterwards Mr. Prescott had a lot of things to say. But I wasn't looking at him. I was looking at Alicia. Beautiful, I thought to myself. Plenty beautiful. It won't be too hard on the eyes to keep looking at her all the time. And I'm going to be looking at her all the time. All my life, I guess.
You'd better, Dad. That's your new job.
Guild Players has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, They Got Me Covered. The starring players.
This is Bob Hope.
This is Dorothy Lamour. And this is Phyllis Ruth.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in an exciting radio preview of Samuel Goldwyn's comedy hit, They Got Me Covered, starring Bob Hope, Dorothy Lamour, and Phyllis Ruth. When Bob Kittredge was a foreign correspondent for the Amalgamated News Agency, a Romanian named Gregory Vanescu supplied him with news tips and stories. And when Bob returned to the United States, Vanescu followed him, and the Gestapo followed Vanescu. In fact, the Gestapo was only a few steps behind him when Gregory Vanescu sneaked into the Washington, D.C. office of the Amalgamated News Agency and whispered,
Kittredge. Well, Gregory Vanescu. I haven't seen you since somebody tried to slice your throat that night in Istanbul. What some people will do to get meat.
Somebody's trying to kill me tonight, too. These men are trying to stop me from giving you the biggest news story of your career.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let me hear the story.
Bob had been fired by the Amalgamated News Agency. But he knew that if he could uncover a big news story, he'd not only get his job back, but help his standing with Christina Hill. However, before Vanescu could give Bob the news scoop, the Gestapo agents were shooting at him, and he had to run. But not before Bob had talked Christina into giving Vanescu $5,000 of the news agency's money to pay for the story they didn't get.
We've got to raise the money to pay back the firm, Bob. I've got $400 in the bank. That leaves us $4,600 short. Have you got any money?
Just $6.87 and a Wilkie button. The one I wear over my Hoover button.
Well, can you raise any?
Yeah, I can sell my body to a medical school. Just think what they'll give me for my shoes alone. Amalgamated News Agency, Kittredge speaking.
This is Vanescu. Listen closely and don't interrupt me. Send a stenographer to the steps of the Lincoln Memorial at midnight. She must carry a red purse and a green umbrella.
Isn't that a little gaudy?
Shh. You must not come with her. Because the Gestapo agents saw me in your office, they will recognize you. Have the stenographer bring a big notebook and I will dictate the whole story to her. Goodbye.
Who was it, Bob?
Good old Vanescu. He wants you to meet him at the Lincoln Memorial wearing a red purse and a green umbrella.
Oh, won't I be a little cold that way?
Well, you're used to it. Say, look. Look, Chris. I'm sorry. Look. Chris, this is no time for sentiment. Do you have those things?
Well, I've got a red purse at home, and one of the girls living with me, Sally, has a green umbrella.
Oh, swell. Call her and ask her to meet us at the Lincoln Memorial. Tell her to bring a big notebook, too. Do you see Sally anywhere, Chris?
No. Let's ask that officer over there if he saw her.
Yeah. Say, officer.
Yes?
Do you see a green girl around here carrying a red umbrella?
Huh?
Oh, how silly of me. I mean, do you see a green pocketbook with a red girl carrying an umbrella?
Yes. She got into a car with some men right here just a few minutes ago.
Oh, thanks. Well, Chris, guess we'd better go home and wait, huh?
Go home? Why, the evening's young yet. There must be lots of trouble you can still get into.
Oh, Chris, stop riding me. After all, everyone makes mistakes. Is it my fault I'm good at it?
It's all you're good for. It's bad enough when you get me all wound up in your crazy schemes. I deserve it for being dope enough to be in love with you. What about Sally? She doesn't even like you.
Oh, she will. I'm an acquired taste. No one likes me right off. Why, I was 14 years old before my mother would let me into the house. Dad didn't get in till he was 15. Now, look, honey. Sally's been taken to see Vanescu. He's going to dictate the story that's going to get us out of a $5,000 jam. He isn't going to harm her. He's a gentleman.
Gentleman? Vanescu's a cutthroat, and you know it.
Vanescu's a cutthroat? Don't be silly. Vanescu would never cut anybody's throat. Especially now. He has to keep that knife sharp to slice his white bread.
Bob, this is serious.
Now, listen, Sally'll be home safe and sound in no time. Meanwhile, we'll go home, curl up in front of the fireplace, and read Esquire.
And I suppose, my handyman, you'll build a fire.
With Esquire, who needs fires?
Sally, what's happened, honey? You're trembling.
They put me in a truck. In an engine room. The man kept shouting at me. I had to ride so fast.
Well, you're not making any sense, Sally.
3 dogs. A boiler room. A man yelled all sorts of names at me. And the dogs were barking. And everyone was grabbing and reaching and screaming.
Sounds like an afternoon at the butcher shop.
Did you get the story, Sally?
Yeah, the dictation, Sally. Did you get the dictation?
The dark. Candles and bottles. They shot at me.
Let's skip the dull stuff. Did you get the story?
My hand hurt from riding so fast. Then the men chased me. They stole the notebook.
Yes, they stole... What? They stole your notebook? Oh, why wasn't I there? Why wasn't I there?
Then they started shooting.
That's why I wasn't there.
The men stole the notebook. They grabbed it and ran away.
What happened, Chris?
Sally fainted. Just a second after you did.
Well, bring her to, Chris. Throw water in her face. Do something.
I am. I'm going to put her to bed. She's suffering from shock, and she won't be able to talk sense until she recovers.
Oh, but I've got to wake her up. I've got to get that story. The war could depend on it.
Don't worry. She'll be all right by morning.
By morning, the way the Russians are going, the war may be over by then. Henry Kaiser Day. Now, look, Chris. It's 10 o'clock. The sun's shining. The birds are singing. Why can't we wake Sally now?
Because she had a terrible experience and needs the rest. Don't get so upset, Bob.
Say, do you realize I may never see Vanescu again? People have been trying to kill that guy ever since I first met him in Europe years ago. Why, Hitler's been after him since 1925.
Oh, Bob, Hitler didn't even come into power until 1933.
I know, but Vanescu once got fingerprints all over a house he was painting. He probably started running the minute he finished dictating to Sally.
But why should he, Bob?
Because that story's dynamite. It must be, because those Gestapo agents wanted it badly enough to steal Sally's notebook.
Well, who are the Gestapo agents?
Well, that's the $5,000 question. If I knew, I wouldn't have to wait for that Southern Fried Chicken to wake up. What a spot I'm in with $5,000 tied up in this yarn.
I signed the firm's check. I'm the one that's in a spot.
All right, I'll sublease you half of my spot. Now what do we do?
Well, I'm just hoping Sally remembers that dictation.
Well, look, Chris, will you please go in the bedroom and wake her up?
Well?
Please.
Oh, all right.
Chris, what happened? Chris, stop screaming. What happened?
Oh, Sally's been kidnapped.
Well, that's no reason to... Are you sure?
Huh? She's gone. And so are all her bedclothes. They must have wrapped Sally in her blankets and carried her out that window. And then taken her away in a car.
Took her away in a car? Well, quick, let's look around the neighborhood. They may only have an A card.
Bob, we've got to call the police.
No, now, Chris, wait a second. Let me figure this out. If we let the police in on this, every other newspaperman in town will be in on our story. And we'll be out $5,000.
Oh, who cares about money? Sally's life may be at stake.
Why, that's silly. They're not going to harm Sally. They don't dare.
And why not?
Because you can get 20 years for hitting anyone with glasses, and Sally's eyes are so bad that even her glasses wear glasses.
But why would anyone want to kidnap Sally?
I don't know. Maybe they think the government is all set to start a new kind of rationing. Say, maybe I've got it. Say, I think I've got it.
What?
Say, Remember how nervous Sally was when she got home? Well, listen, Sally probably messed up her shorthand somehow, and they snatched her so she could read what Vanescu dictated.
But she can't read a billboard without her glasses, and here they are right here.
Yeah, which means she's safe until they find her glasses, and that gives us time to find the kidnappers. Wait here for me. I'll be back in an hour.
Where are you going?
The Cafe Moresque. It's a Romanian restaurant. Someone down there may know Vanescu.
Bob Kittredge is downstairs in the Cafe Moresque, asking about Vanescu. I'm having them send him up here to talk to you.
Why send it to me, Otto?
They have told him downstairs that you are Mrs. Vanescu. So make him believe you are Vanescu's widow.
That shouldn't be too difficult. But then what?
Try to persuade him to drop this investigation, and at the same time find out what he has learned about us.
But what if he gets suspicious?
There's no reason why he should. See that you're crying when he arrives. It may help to soften him up. If you need me, I'll be in the next room.
Come in.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Kittredge.
That's right.
You were asking downstairs about the man. Gregory Vanescu.
That's right.
He is dead.
That's wrong.
My poor husband, Gregory, they've killed him.
Your husband, you say?
Yes.
Well, Mrs. Vanescu...
Please call me Olga. All my friends call me Olga.
Oh. Well, all my friends call me... Oh, you better call me Bob. Now, tell me, Olga, did Vanescu ever mention the Gestapo here in Washington?
The Gestapo here? Oh, no. You must be mistaken, Bob.
Oh, no, I'm not. I met your husband for the first time in Ankara. The Gestapo tried to shoot him. Then in Budapest, they tried to stab him, and in Paris, they put old razor blades in his fruit salad. I think they had something against him. Now, look, Olga, isn't there something you know that might help me? Did Gregory leave any letters or information?
Let me see. Oh, of course, I should have thought of it before. My husband did have some letters in German. They may be in his room.
Oh, that's great. They may give us a lead. Get them for me, will you?
I will look for them very carefully. Wait, right here, Bobby. Otto.
Well, what about Kittredge?
He's going ahead with his investigation.
How much does he know?
Well, he's convinced the Gestapo killed Vanescu. And he knew enough to come to the Cafe Moresque looking for him. Perhaps it would be better to kill him, Otto.
No. I have a better plan. If we killed him, it would convince the police and other reporters that he really did have a story. Instead, we would destroy his reputation, make him a laughing stock, and then he can talk all he wants to. No one would believe him. No one would print anything he writes.
But how can we do that, Otto?
Well, see that he smokes one of these cigarettes. When he wakes up, he will find himself married to a very dear friend of mine, Glory the Glow Girl.
That burlesque queen?
We'll send him to Niagara Falls for our honeymoon.
Oh. Hey, where am I?
Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls? What am I doing here? I'm in Washington.
No, you're in Niagara Falls. Can't you hear the water drip?
And who are you? What are you doing in my room?
Well, the name I got married under is Tilly Hofferkamp.
Tilly Hoffer who?
Hofferkamp.
Yeah.
Professionally, they call me Gloria the Glow Girl.
Gloria the Glow Girl. Well, stop glowing. This is a dim-out zone. Anyway, what does your marriage mean to me?
You're on your honeymoon, kid. Here's the marriage license.
What? Oh, no, you don't. I can get this annulled. I'll prove I was doped. I'll demand a saliva test. I'll get you ruled off the track for life.
That tip was right, boys. There he is, the great Kittredge, honeymooning with Gloria the Glow Girl.
Oh, now listen, fellas, I can explain everything.
Well, go right ahead. We're listening. We even brought someone along from Washington for you to do your explaining, too.
Someone from Washington, eh? Well, if it's Paul McNutt, tell him this is carrying the manpower shortage too far. Who'd you bring?
Me.
Chris.
I wanted to see this with my own eyes.
Chris. I wonder what Dr. Anthony would do in a spot like this. Now, Chris, I can explain everything. I've been framed. Hey, Gloria.
That'll teach you not to talk disrespectfully about your wife.
Hey, Chris.
And that'll teach you not to lie to me. Hey, Bob!
That'll teach me not to try and commit suicide. I almost got shot.
Like a shot, the curtain comes down on the first act of They Got Me Covered. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players' presentation of Samuel Goldwyn's new hit comedy, starring Bob Hope, Dorothy Lamour, and Phyllis Ruth. Act 2 will follow in just a moment. But first, here's a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
I'm sure you know, as I do, how important it is to a woman's well-being, to her happiness, that she feel lovely. Yes, whether she's wearing overalls or an evening gown, there must be that something inside which tells her, you are lovely. Your eyes are shining. Your skin is so smooth and exquisite. Yes, above all else, you must have a smooth, fresh skin if you want to look and feel attractive. And that's why, these days when you may be working outdoors or in dusty surroundings, or just working harder and longer, it's more important than ever that you give your skin the care of a refreshing beauty cream. Now just think how wonderful it is, in busy times like these, to be able to use one scientific face cream that not only cleans your skin thoroughly, but gives it a smooth, fresh finish, young-looking and charming. With Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, all you do is rub it in gently, wipe it off, and then look at your skin. Feel it. See how every dry flake is gone, how soft your skin feels to your fingers, and how beautifully your powder goes on. You see, Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream gives you in one jar 4 definite aids to beauty. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin, relieves dryness and flaking. Third, it makes your skin look fresher and lovelier by helping nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, flattering base for powder and makeup. I hope you'll try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. I hope you'll let it help guard the beauty of your skin, so you'll always hear that voice inside which says, you were never lovelier.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of They Got Me Covered, starring Bob Hope as Bob Kittredge, Dorothy Lamour as Christina Hill, and Phyllis Ruth as Sally. After the Nazi agents Bob Kittredge was investigating gave Bob a doped cigarette and married him to a burlesque queen while he was under the influence of the drug, Bob's career as a reporter was ended. He finally succeeded in convincing Christina Hill that he had been framed. But Chris couldn't offer him any real consolation because he was still married to Gloria, the Glow Girl.
What are you going to do about her, Bob? After all, she's your wife.
Yeah, but you're the girl I'm engaged to marry. Gloria was just a stooge. The dame I want to get my hands on is the dame who said she was Mrs. Vanescu.
Well, did you try the Cafe Moresque again?
Twice. The first time they threw me out in my face. Second time they reversed the procedure.
Well, haven't you any idea who she is or where to find her?
Well, I've got one lead, a handkerchief I picked up in her apartment that night.
Let me see it.
What are you going to do, hire bloodhounds?
It's saturated with an expensive perfume, probably very rare. We'll have one of the chemists at the FBI analyze it.
Oh, that a girl.
When we find out what it is, we check the records at the Custom Bureau and find out who imports the perfume and who sells it.
You follow that up, will you, Chris?
Of course.
Swell, you're a great girl, Chris. The only girl I've ever cared about. The only girl in the whole world for me.
Do you mean that, Bob?
Certainly. I'll tell you more about it just as soon as I've seen my wife.
Bob.
Well, I'm going to find out who hired Gloria, and if I get over to that burlesque theater right now, I might get to see her. Yes, sir, I might get to see a lot of her. Gloria!
Say, you're just the one I wanted to see.
Look, I'm in a terrible jam, and you've got to get me out of it.
Yeah, that's just what I was going to do.
You know who framed me and why it was done. Now, you've got to give me the inside. You've just got to tell me the truth.
Sure I will, Bob. I just learned the truth myself. You were just about to catch up with a 3-way spy ring of Nazis, fascists, and Japs.
Yeah?
Headed by a guy named Otto Frauschen.
Gloria! Oh. Who did it, Gloria? You hurt badly?
Yeah, Bob. Go to Baldinaco's florist shop, 1730 Connecticut Avenue. You'll find everything there.
Had I better get a doctor, mister?
It's too late. She's dead. Say, who are you?
My name is Baldinaco.
Baldonacco? Well, that's quite a coincidence, but we had to rush the plot to get it all in a half an hour. Say, are you the guy who runs a floor shop at 1730 Connecticut Avenue?
Yes, Mr. Kittredge.
Kittredge? You know my name? Or is the laundry mark on my long underwear showing?
We know you. And at this time, we'll take more permanent care of you than we did with the cigarette. Hit him, Otto.
Oh!
Take the body to the LaRoche Beauty Salon for safekeeping, Otto. We can dispose of it later.
Amalgamated News Agency, Christina Hill speaking.
This is Morgan at the FBI, Miss Hill. That perfume you asked me to analyze is called Reprise. It's imported by a New York firm, and its exclusive Washington agent is the La Roche Beauty Salon at 1757 Rhode Island Avenue, Northwest. Anything else you want, Miss Hill?
Not right now, but I may call you back very soon. I'm going to the La Roche Beauty Salon. Oh, don't untie my hand.
If you did not resist so much, Miss Hill, it would be easier on all of us.
What did you do with Bob Kittredge and Sally? Where are they? I want to see Bob Kittredge and Sally.
Well, now that can be arranged immediately. You'll find them right in there.
Well, Chris, welcome to our little gathering. That's Sally tied up in that other corner.
Sally? Oh, Bob, you found her.
Well, I didn't exactly find her. The same gang that threw you in here threw me in here with her. What time do the guns go off?
Oh, Bob, how can you be so calm? Why doesn't Sally say anything?
They had her gagged when they threw me in here.
Well, why didn't you take the gag off?
I did, but after about 10 minutes, I put her right back on her. How could a girl that young learn that kind of language?
How are we going to get out of here, Bob? I need to make a phone call.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Just kick on the door and tell him you want to call the cops.
Oh, be serious, Bob.
Listen, Chris, I was never more serious in my life. If we don't get out of here in a hurry, we don't get out of here, period.
What does that mean?
It means we're stuck. I did have one idea, but there's a little matter of my hands and feet being tied.
Well, that leaves us pretty helpless.
Of course, if I could wiggle over to you, maybe we could put our backs together and untie each other's hands.
Then try to wiggle over here.
Okay. Now I know how a vacuum cleaner feels. Gee, this is tough. I gotta have a talk with that Fibber McGee.
Why?
Well, that Johnson's Glow Coat may look good, but it tastes awful.
Okay, here you are, Bob. Mm-hmm. Now, just raise yourself up a bit, and I'll try to untie those knots.
Oh, fine.
There. I think I untied a string.
Yeah, that's swell. Great.
Are your hands free?
No, but you loosened my girdle. There, you finally got my hands.
Well, now what do we do?
You and Sally do nothing but stay right there until I get back.
Where are you going?
Well, I'm going to try to sneak into one of those rooms where they give the beauty treatments. If I wrap myself up in one of those sheets the women wear and smear some cold cream on my face, maybe I can get to a phone and call the cops.
You're next to the beauty clay treatment, madam.
Who, me?
Who, me? Yes, madam.
Well, you have to hurry. I have to go home and take care of the kids so the cook can go out with my husband. Tell me, do you think my type of face will ever come back?
Well, we'll do our best to bring it partway back.
Well, I've gone to a lot of beauty salons. You know what Helena Rubinstein said when she saw me?
What? If madam will excuse me, I have another client in the next room.
Go right ahead. Would you hand me the phone?
Certainly, madam. And if madam wants anything, all she has to do is call.
Thanks, Brenda.
Say, you ain't kidding, sister. Hello?
Federal Bureau of Investigation, Morgan speaking.
Say, this is Bob Kittredge, Morgan. Christina Hill, Sally, and I are prisoners at the La Roche Beauty Salon, 1757.
I've got the address. We'll be right over, Kittredge. You've got nothing to worry about.
Kittredge! Whoops. Here's the head man. I think he's after my head.
Mr. Vanesco. Baldonacco, Nishimura, halt! Kittredge is loose. He was just talking with somebody on the phone. Lock all the doors, and when you see him, shoot to kill.
Let's get behind these curtains and keep quiet, Chris, and keep Sally quiet. This is their main meeting room. Hey, they're coming back in here.
All right, gentlemen. Gentlemen, take your places, please. The time has come. As long as Kittredge and the woman have escaped, we must execute our plan immediately. I want no slip-ups, no bungling ever, even if it cost you your lives. We will ruin Washington first and then every important city in the United States. All right, unlock the closet Holtz. I will distribute the dynamite.
Stick 'em up, boys. I said stick 'em up.
Help, they got me covered.
You're not covered, Bob.
I'm not, then get back in front of me, you coward.
But, Bob, those are the FBI men. They just captured the spies.
They did? Isn't radio wonderful, folks? It took up 20 minutes and a 4-mile chase to do that in the picture.
Well, I guess that ends the story, Bob. And this is where the hero usually kisses the girl.
Yeah, and up to now in our pictures, it's always been Bing Crosby. But I'll show everyone who the better lover is, me or Bing Crosby. Come here.
Yes, sir, folks, the best kisses of all are at the Kraft Music Hall.
Thank you, Bob Hope, Dorothy Lamour, and Phyllis Ruth for your swell performances in They Got Me Covered.
Well, I hope our listeners had as much fun as we did, Mr. Bradley. And it's always a pleasure to appear on this program for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. In just a moment, Bob Hope is going to be back to tell you about next week's great show. But first, a word from America's foremost beauty authorities, your hostess, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Lamour. You know, I always used to picture my listeners in front of a makeup mirror, smoothing on Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. But from letters I've received recently, I see the picture has changed considerably. For not only do you have my face cream at home, you have it in your locker at the war plant, or in your desk at the office for a quick beauty treatment before you go to a service dance. You depend on it completely, you tell me, because you've found my cream the perfect cream for these busy days. Yes, thousands of women have discovered there's everything they need for regular beauty care in this one jar of face cream, Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. First of all, the beauty of cleanliness. My face cream cleans your skin thoroughly, leaves it immaculate. But that isn't all Lady Esther face cream does for you. It softens your skin. It helps nature refine the pores. And it leaves a lovely, smooth base for your powder. So you see, Lady Esther four-purpose face cream is a complete beauty treatment in itself. And that's why your skin looks so appealingly fresh and seems so much softer and smoother.
Here he is again, Bob Hope.
Next week, ladies and gentlemen, Lady Esther will present the Screen Guild Players in Louisiana Purchase, starring William Gaxton, Annabella, and Victor Moore. I know you'll enjoy it.
Next week, then, Lady Esther will present William Gaxton, Annabella, and Victor Moore in Louisiana Purchase. Be sure to listen. Bob Hope and Dorothy Lamour can currently be seen in Paramount's all-star production, Star Spangled Rhythm. Phyllis Ruth can now be seen in They Got Me Covered. Music on tonight's show was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild Players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you. Good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Paramount Pictures' smash dramatic hit, Double Indemnity, from the novel by James M. Cain. It stars Barbara Stanwyck as Phyllis, Fred McMurray as Walter, and Walter Abel as Keys. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Double Indemnity. Downtown Los Angeles is dark and deserted. But high above the quiet street, one window shows a splash of light. Walter Neff, star agent for Pacific All Risk Insurance, is in his private office typing a report.
Office memorandum to Barton Keyes, claims manager. July 16th, 1938. Dear Keyes, well, you old buzzard, you did it again. I mean, you were right on that Dietrichson claim. Accident and double indemnity. You said it wasn't an accident. Check. You said it wasn't suicide. Check. You said it was murder. Check and double check.
He pauses, fumbles for a cigarette with his right hand. Now we see that the other hand hangs limp and useless at his side. And spreading from below his shoulder, a dark red stain discolors his shirt. He takes a long drag on the cigarette, crushes it out, and then goes on.
I'll admit it, Keyes. You can always smell a phony claim. And you were pretty good on this one for a while. Only you made just one little mistake. You picked the wrong guy for the murder. And that's where I want to set you straight. I'm going to tell you who it was. It all started one afternoon about the end of May. I'd stopped at this house over on Los Feliz to check up on some auto renewals. The maid who answered the bell was kind of nasty, and as I was trying to talk my way in...
What is it, Nettie? Who's at the door?
That was her. That was the first time I ever saw her. She was up on a little balcony, standing there wrapped in a beach towel, showing plenty of curves. And I guess I must have goggled a bit because she sort of smiled. And then...
I'm Mrs. Dietrichson. What is it, please?
It's about the renewals on the automobiles, Mrs. Dietrichson. The insurance ran out on the 15th. I'd hate to think of you getting a smashed fender or something while you're not fully covered.
I think I know what you mean. I've just been taking a sun bath.
No airplanes around, I hope. Look, Mrs. Dietrichson, about these policies...
Would you mind going into the living room, please? I'll slip something on and be right down.
That was all, Keyes. Except the way she looked at me. Sort of giving me the come on, if you know what I mean. I know. Especially after she came downstairs.
I hurried so. I hope my face is on straight.
It's perfect for my money, Mrs. Dietrichson.
Won't you sit down, Mr.
Neff. Walter Neff. With 2 F's like in Philadelphia. If you know the story.
What story?
The Philadelphia story. Let's see, what were we talking about?
Insurance?
Oh, yeah. Well, you see, it's on both cars, Mr. Dixon. The policies are... Say, that's a honey of an anklet you're wearing.
Maybe I ought to cover it so you can keep on talking about insurance.
Well, I've been trying to get in touch with your husband. He never seems to be at the office.
He's been very busy down at Long Beach in the oil fields.
Well, maybe I could catch him at home some evening.
I suppose so, but he's never home before 8.
Well, that's swell. I'll, Say, I wish you'd tell me what's engraved on that anklet.
Just my name.
As for instance?
Phyllis.
Phyllis, huh? I think I like that.
But you're not sure.
I'd have to drive it around the block a couple of times.
Let's say tomorrow night at 8:30. He'll be in then.
Who?
My husband. Didn't you want to talk to him?
Oh, sure, but I'm kind of getting over it, if you know what I mean.
Mr. Neff, there's a speed limit in this state, 45 miles an hour.
How fast was I going, officer?
I'd say about 90.
Well, suppose you get down off your motorcycle and give me a ticket.
Suppose I let you off with a warning this time.
Suppose it doesn't take.
Suppose I have to whack you over the knuckles.
Suppose I bust out crying and put my head on your shoulder.
Suppose you try putting it on my husband's shoulder.
Well, that tears it. I'll drop in tomorrow night.
I'll see you to the door.
About 8:30? Will you be here, too?
I usually am.
Same chair, same perfume, same anklet?
I wonder if I know what you mean.
I wonder if you wonder. Maybe you can't understand that, Keyes. You've got an insurance policy where your heart ought to be. But I tell you, I couldn't wait to get back to see her again. And when she phoned the next morning and changed the appointment to the afternoon, I almost broke my neck getting over there. She met me at the door herself, explaining it was the maid's day off. Then she told me her husband couldn't make it either. So there we were, alone. Well, we sat around and had some light palaver, and pretty soon we were Phyllis and Walter. And then when she thought I'd taken the hook, sort of casual like, she started pulling me in.
Walter, I'm a little worried about my husband.
Should I be, too?
Oh, silly. I mean, he's always down in those oil wells with the drilling crews. It's very dangerous.
Sure, but it's mighty profitable.
Why, only last week a crown block fella caught the foreman and broke his back.
Oh, that's bad.
Don't you think he should carry accident insurance?
The foreman?
No, my husband. What kind of a policy could he get?
Oh, say $125 a week cash benefit. Around $50,000 capital sum.
Oh, capital sum? What's that?
That's if he got killed. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, I suppose you have to think of everything. Oh, Walter, could I get an accident policy for him without bothering him about it?
How's that again?
Well, I have a little allowance of my own. I could pay the premium and not even tell him about it.
Why shouldn't you tell him?
Well, because I know he doesn't like accident insurance. He's superstitious.
A lot of people are. That's funny, isn't it?
Yes, if there was a way to get it like that, why, all my worries would be over. You see what I mean?
Sure, I've got good eyesight. He wouldn't know about the policy. And the insurance company wouldn't know that he doesn't know. Isn't that the setup?
Well, is there anything wrong with it?
No, I think it's lovely. And then if some dark night that crown block fell on him...
What crown block?
Of course, it doesn't have to be a crown block. A car can back over him or he can fall out of a window. Any little thing like that, just so it's a morgue job.
Are you crazy?
Not that crazy. Good afternoon.
Walter, what's the matter?
Look, baby, you can't get away with it.
Get away with what?
You want to knock him off, don't you, baby?
Oh, that's a horrible thing to say.
What did you take me for? A guy that walks up to a good-looking dame and says, "Hello, I sell accident insurance on husbands. You got one that's been around too long?" Not me, baby. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here, but quick. That's the truth, Pease. I walked right out. She didn't fool me for a minute. No, and I didn't fool myself either. Back in my apartment that night, I knew I hadn't walked out on anything. She had the hook in me too strong. And when the doorbell rang a little later, I didn't have to guess. I knew who'd be there when I opened the door.
Hello. Don't you want me to come in?
Sure, why not? How'd you know where I live?
It's in the phone book.
How'd you get out? Your husband away?
He telephoned from Long Beach, said he wouldn't be home till late. You know, it's about time you said you're glad to see me.
I knew you wouldn't leave it like that.
Like what?
Like it was this afternoon.
Oh, Walter, you must have misunderstood. You must never think anything like that about me.
Okay.
No, it's not okay. Not if you don't believe me.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Be nice to me. Like the first time you came.
It can't be like the first time. Something's happened.
I know it has. It's happened to us. Maybe I oughtn't to have come.
Maybe you oughtn't.
You want me to go?
If you want to.
Right now?
Come here, baby. I wanted to do this from the minute I saw you.
Walter.
How are you going to do it, baby?
Do what?
Kill him.
Oh, Walter, for the last time. Why do you keep on saying that?
Come on, pull yourself together. Just stop thinking about it, baby. So we just sat there, and she kept on crying. Maybe after a while she forgot about it. Maybe she did. But me, I couldn't. I'm not trying to alibi myself, Keys. I fought it, only maybe I didn't fight it hard enough. And pretty soon I was in it so deep, I didn't even hear her when she said...
I've got to go now, Walter. Will you call me? Walter.
Huh?
I hate him. I loathe going back to him. You believe me, don't you, Walter?
Sure, I believe you.
I can't stand it anymore. Sometimes I think it would be better to hang.
You're not going to hang, baby. Not ever.
Walter.
Because you're going to do it the smart way. Because I'm going to help you.
You?
Me.
Do you know what you're saying?
Sure I know. We're going to do it together. And we're going to do it right.
Walter, my arm. You're
Call me
hurting
tomorrow.
me.
Call me, but not from your house. From a booth. And watch your step every single minute. It's got to be perfect, you understand? Straight down the line.
Okay, Walter. straight down the line.
The first step looked like the tough one, Keys. To get her husband's signature on an accident policy. But that turned out to be a cinch. He thought he was signing the auto renewals. And after that, everything seemed right in the groove. Phyllis told me he was going north at the end of the month to a college reunion. That suited me fine. There was a little clause in the policy, double indemnity for death by train. $100,000 instead of 50. And then, with only a week to go...
Walter, he had an accident at the well. He broke his leg. The trip is off.
And that's how it stood till a few days later. I guess you remember that afternoon, Keys. You'd come into my office and you were kind of hot.
Can you imagine a stupid lunk like this Golopsis trying to put a fast one over on me?
I guess he didn't figure on your little man.
Yes, my little man, right here inside of me.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Walter, you can kid me about my little man, but he ties my stomach up in knots every time a phony claim comes in. Know what we found at Golopsis' place? Wood shaving, soaked in kerosene. So I hauled him in here and... Go ahead, take it. It's probably for you.
Oh, why not? It's my phone. Hello, Walter Neff speaking.
Walter, I had to call you. It's terribly urgent. Are you with somebody?
Yes, I am. Can't you call me back, Margie?
No, Walter, I've only got a minute. I can't wait. Listen, he's going tonight on the train. Are you listening? Walter.
Sure, I'm listening, Margie.
He's on crutches. The doctor says he can go if he's careful. Oh, it's wonderful, Walter, just the way you wanted it. Only with crutches, it's ever so much better, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. Hold the line a minute. Say, Keith, suppose I join you in your office, huh?
I'll wait. Tell Margie not to take all day.
Hello, Margie. Go ahead.
It's the 10:15 from Glendale. I'm driving him to the station. Is it still that same dark street?
Yeah, sure.
I'll leave the garage door open. You can hide in the back of the car. The signal is 3 honks and the horn. Is there anything else?
What color did you pick?
Color? Oh, yes. The blue suit, Walter. And the cast is on his left leg.
Yeah, I like that fine.
This is it, Walter. I'm shaking like a leaf, but it's just like you said. Straight down the line.
The curtain falls on Act 1 of the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players. And now, the lights go on. Do you welcome those bright lights, or would you rather sit in darkness, kind, concealing darkness that hides little blemishes? Now, if you want to be proud of your skin, if you want to look and feel radiantly attractive in any light, listen to this message from Lady Esther.
Do you know the mistake many women make in the care of their skin? They use too many different kinds of preparations. They use one thing to open the pores, another to close the pores. One thing working against the other. Any doctor will tell you that's wrong. That under such treatments, the pore openings finally refuse to function at all. They remain wide open and make the skin look coarse and rough. That's why, for a good many years, I've refused to make any other cream than Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. For I know it's the only cream you need. All any skin needs is a cream that cleans it thoroughly, that removes not only the dirt and waste which clog the pore openings, but the dry, dead particles of skin nature is constantly throwing off. And Lady Esther Face Cream does just that. It leaves your skin so smooth and fresh, so free of dry, flaky particles, that when you apply your face powder, it looks fastidiously clean and radiant. It has a translucence, a clarity it never had before. And you can prove all this in just 30 seconds with a patch test. Just rub a little Lady Esther Face Cream on one cheek. Wipe it off. Then compare that side of your face with the other. Run your fingers over it and feel how the dry, rough flakes are gone, how smooth and silky that patch of skin has become. Then apply your face powder and see the difference. See the fascinating new clarity of your skin. You see, Lady Esther Face Cream does the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty, and does them by itself, working with nature, not against nature. Prove it with the patch test. It takes only 30 seconds, half a minute. So get a jar of Lady Esther Face Cream at the very first opportunity and make the patch test. Tonight, if you possibly can.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Double Indemnity, starring Fred McMurray, Barbara Stanwyck, and Walter Abel. We're back in Walter Neff's office again. We can see the dark red stain on his shirt. It's larger now, and the pain lines cut deeper into his face. For a somber moment, he stares at the wall, then hunches over the typewriter again.
We killed him, Keys. In the car on the way to the station, just the way we planned. I don't think he ever knew what hit him. We stopped at a place I had all picked out. We shoved him into the back of the car and tossed an automobile robe over him. Then I wrapped some stuff around my leg, made it look like I was wearing a cast. And that's how I got on the train, wearing that and a pair of crutches. Do you get it now, Keys? Do you see how carefully I'd worked it out? Dietrichson's body was in the back of the car, and still he was getting on that train. Phyllis kissed me goodbye at the train and told the porter to make up my berth. I said I'd go back to the observation platform. And that's where I had the first hint of trouble. There was somebody out on the platform already. Name of Jackson, he told me. The type that always introduces himself. I had to think fast. We were moving now. I didn't have much time, so I started fumbling around in my pockets. And then he noticed it and grinned.
I bet you forgot something. You know, I always do.
Yeah, my cigar case. I must have left it in my topcoat back on the seat.
You care to roll yourself a cigarette, Mr.
Dietrichson. Thanks, I really prefer cigars. Maybe if I could get the porter.
Oh, no need to bother. I can fetch your cigars for you. I'd be glad to.
Oh, that's very nice of you. It's car 11, section 4. Are you sure it's not too much trouble?
Don't mention it, Mr. Dietrichson. No trouble at all.
That gave me my chance to hop off the train. Luckily, it was just about the spot we'd picked, and Phyllis was waiting there in the car with all the lights off. We dragged the body out and dropped it on the tracks. The crutches, too. Then we got in the car and started the motor and got away from there fast. You'd better drop me off here. I'll walk the extra block back to my place, just in case.
All right.
Good night.
Walter.
Yeah?
Aren't you going to kiss me?
Okay.
It's straight down the line, isn't it? Isn't it? Walter, what's the matter?
Aren't you nervous at all?
No. Are you?
Yeah.
You mustn't be. I love you, Walter.
Yeah, I love you too, baby. You know what happened after that, Keys. They found the body on the tracks. The autopsy showed a broken neck. They figured he'd fallen off the train. Even you, Keys, you thought so, too. And if we got by you, the worst was over. I was really beginning to feel relaxed, and then the following night...
Walter, I had to come. I had to see you.
You're sure nobody noticed you?
I'm sure. I looked all around first and... Walter.
Get in the bedroom. Don't make any noise. All right, just a minute. Hello, Walter. Hello, Keys. What's on your mind?
Say, Walter, you got any bicarbonate?
No, I'm sorry. Anything wrong?
That broken leg. The guy broke his leg.
What are you talking about?
About Dietrichson. He had accident insurance, and then he broke his leg.
So what?
He didn't put in a claim. Why didn't he?
What the dickens are you driving at?
Walter, I ate dinner 2 hours ago. It's stuck halfway down. That little man is acting up again. There's something wrong with the Dietrichson case.
Oh, maybe Norton was right. Maybe it was suicide.
No, not suicide. But not an accident either.
What else? Murder?
I'll tell you better when I've checked on his wife.
His wife?
She's the beneficiary.
Oh, that's crazy. You haven't got a thing to go on, Keys.
No, not too much. 26 years experience, all the percentage, and this lump of concrete in my stomach. Say, I've got to get to a drugstore. I'll see you tomorrow. Can you imagine? No bicarbonate in the place.
Walter,
Be careful.
how much do you think he knows?
No, that's not what he knows. It's those stinking hunches of his. Baby, from here on in, we've got to really watch it. I knew you, Keys. I knew how you worked. I felt like I was holding a time bomb in my hand without knowing what time it was set to go off.
Say, Walter, I picked up something today from Mrs. Dietrichson's maid. She saw Mrs. D trying on a hat, a black hat, like a widow might wear. Only it was a week before Dietrichson died. Walter, I heard from Jackson today. You know, that fellow on the train, he sent back those pictures of Dietrichson with an affidavit. He swears it isn't the man he talked to that night. Walter, it's coming apart at the seams. When I knew it wasn't Dietrichson on the train, I knew that dame must have had some help. She's got a boyfriend, Walter. He's been dropping in there every night around 12. I'm going to pick them both up any time I want to.
It's funny, but that's the thing that hit me the hardest, Keys. That boyfriend of hers. I'd killed a man. I'd killed him for money and for a woman. And now I wouldn't get the money and I wouldn't get the woman. All along, she'd been dealing with a crooked deck. I did a lot of thinking that afternoon. And then I knew what I had to do. That night, I called up Phyllis and said I was coming over. I told her to keep the lights off and to leave the door unlocked. I was all set now. Yeah, that's what I thought. What I didn't know was that she was set, too. And when I let myself into the house that night...
In here, Walter. The living room.
Hello, baby. Anyone else in the house?
No, we're all alone.
What's that music?
A radio up the street. Sit down, Walter.
Just like the first time I was here, isn't it? We were talking about automobile insurance. Only you were thinking about murder. And I was thinking about that anklet.
And what are you thinking about now?
I'm all through thinking, baby. This is goodbye.
Goodbye? Where are you going?
Nowhere. It's you that's going, baby.
So you've got it all arranged, Walter.
You arranged it for me. You and your boyfriend. It's been you and him all along, hasn't it?
That's not true.
Well, that's what Keys thinks, and what Keys thinks is good enough for me. It's simple when you figure it out. The boyfriend will be here in 15 minutes, with the cops right behind him. I fixed that. They'll just charge another one off to him.
Maybe I don't figure it that way.
Maybe I do. Say, I don't like that music anymore. It's too close. You mind if I shut this window?
Walter.
Yeah? So you crossed me again. What's the matter? Why don't you finish me off? Maybe if I came a little closer. How's this? No, huh? All right, I'll take the gun. Why didn't you shoot again, baby?
Walter.
Don't tell me it's because you loved me all this time.
No. No, I never loved you, Walter. Not you or anyone. Until a minute ago, I didn't think anything like that could ever happen to me.
Sorry, baby. I'm not buying.
I'm not asking you to buy. Just hold me close.
Sure. Goodbye, baby.
No! What?
Now I'm back here in the office, Keys. It's pretty late. Maybe they found her by now, but I had to make my report. I had to tell you all the...
It won't be necessary, Walter.
Hello, Keys. How long you been standing there?
Long enough.
What happened? Your little man pull you out of bed?
No, the janitor. Seems you leaked a little blood on the way in here. You're all washed up, Walter?
Oh, no, not yet, Keys. Look, you don't have to find this report till tomorrow morning. By then, I can be across the border.
You'd never make it.
Sure I can make it. If I started right now, that's all I'm asking, Keys. Just this one break. Just a chance to...
Hello? Headquarters? This is Barton Keyes over at Pacific All Risk. Better send a couple of your boys over here. Yeah, they'd better bring an ambulance. Friend of mine just reached the end of the line.
Thank you, Barbara Stanwyck, Fred McMurray, and Walter Abel, for your deeply moving performances. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
It's easy to make claims, but it's not always easy to prove claims. Now, I say that Lady Esther face cream will give your skin new life and freshness. Will give your skin a smooth clarity and translucence on which your face powder looks beautiful. And I prove it. In just 30 seconds, half a minute, with the Lady Esther patch test. Here's all you do. Just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on your forehead, chin, or one cheek. Wipe it off completely. Then see and feel the difference. Run your fingers over that patch of skin and feel how the dry, rough flakes are gone. Apply your face powder and see the vibrant color and freshness of it on the smooth, new beauty of your skin. Now, that will happen to your entire face when you apply Lady Esther face cream. For 1, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Remember, you can prove all this in the time it takes to count 30. So get a jar of Lady Esther face cream and make the test that has thrilled and convinced so many women.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present So This Is Washington, starring Edward Arnold and Lum and Abner. Be sure to listen. Barbara Stanwyck can soon be seen in the Warner Brothers picture, My Reputation. Fred McMurray can soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production, Where Do We Go From Here? Walter Abel will soon be seen in Paramount's Hal Wallace production, The Affairs of Susan. Double Indemnity was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, producers of Practically Yours, starring Fred McMurray. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. Remember, ask for the largest size. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Miss Shirley Temple.
Thank you, Mr. Eddie. What do I do now?
Well, anything you say, Shirley. It's your program. But if I might make a suggestion, as one singer to another, how about a song?
All right, Mr. Eddie. I'll sing Someday You'll Find Your Bluebird.
Good.
Someday you'll find your bluebird. Wait your turn. Bide your time. For when you your bluebird, life will be so sublime. It may be right near you, or maybe worlds apart. When love comes, you'll find it on the windowsill of your heart. And then you'll hear your bluebird sing a song of happiness to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, some 30 years ago, the famous Belgian author Maurice Maeterlinck wrote a play and called it The Bluebird. It must have carried a message the world sorely needed, for within a few years it was known and loved in every corner of the earth, by young and old alike. It's been acted in every country, in every language, and on almost every stage, until to the whole world the Bluebird has come to be the symbol of happiness. And now it's been brought to the screen by Darryl Zanuck and 20th Century Fox as the most magnificent and spectacular Technicolor production of the year, with Shirley Temple in the role of Meetle. And tonight, at this very moment in faraway France, Maurice Maeterlinck, now 77 years old, is seated at his shortwave radio, waiting to hear Shirley Temple bring his immortal story to life again. Did you like working in the Bluebird, Shirley?
Oh, yes, Mr. Pryor. I loved it. Better than any picture I was ever in, I think. Do you know the Bluebird, Mr. Pryor?
Oh, of course. It's the story of Meetle and Tiltil, a girl and boy who lived over 100 years ago, if I remember correctly.
You remember all right. And do you remember the Royal Forest? That's where the story begins. Oh, it was beautiful. The most beautiful forest I've ever seen. The green pine trees were all glistening with snow. Oh, there was lots of snow, because it was the day before Christmas. And I remember my brother, Tiltil, and I were walking through the forest. The birds were singing all around us. They were very happy, because no one was supposed to hunt them in the Royal Forest. But I did. I guess I wasn't a very nice little girl. Tiltil and I set a trap. And then we hid behind a tree. And pretty soon, a little thrush came to eat the crumbs we'd spread. He came closer and closer. And there, we had him in the trap. And all the other birds flew right away. We were pretty excited, too. But suddenly, we heard a horn. It was a Royal Forester. He waved his hand and shouted at us, and I yelled, "Come on, Tiltil! Run, run! The Royal Forester!" And we did run, too, all the way back to the village. We didn't slow down till we were passing Angela's house. It wasn't much of a house, because Angela's mother was very poor, and Angela was sick and lying in bed near the window. I guess she wondered what we were carrying in the basket, because she opened the window and called to us. "Meetle? Oh, Meetle." "Oh, hello, Angela." "What have you got in the basket, Meetle? Something for Christmas?" "It's a bird, a very rare bird. It's a thrush, we think. I trapped it in the Royal Forest." "Oh, I've always wanted a bird like that. I don't suppose you wouldn't give it to me, would you?" "I should say not. I promised this bird to another little girl for Christmas." "Have you? Who?" "Who do you suppose? Me. Come on, Tiltil." "Yes, we'd better hurry. Mommy and Daddy don't like it when we wait for dinner." "Oh, I'll show them my bird, and they'll forget to scold us."
Where have you children been? What kept you?
Look, Mummy, we caught the most beautiful bird.
That's no excuse for being late to supper. Now go wash your hands.
Yes, Mummy. Down, Tylo, down.
Your mummy had to set the table, Meetle. Did you forget the time?
You know, Daddy, I think the village clock is slow.
You hear that, Mummy? The village clock was slow.
She has eyes, hasn't she?
You saw it was growing dark.
Well, yes. But Angela Burlingo stopped us. I had to talk to her. She's sick, you know. Then we looked in at the rich children's house. Oh, just for a second, Daddy.
Never mind all that now. Now, come on. Take your places at the table. There. We're ready for grace.
For what we are about to receive, and for all thy bounteous blessings, O Lord, make us truly thankful.
Amen.
Amen. Mabel, the cat's after your bird. Tylette, get away from there. Keep away from my bird. Get away, Tylette.
Haven't I told you, Meetle, not to trap birds in the woods?
But, Daddy, it's such fun. And what do you think, Mummy? Angela wanted me to give my bird to her.
Well, why didn't you? It would have been something to cheer her up. Oh, poor mite, sick in bed all winter.
It's not my fault she's sick.
It's your fault that you're selfish.
You've got so much that she hasn't, Meetle.
What have I got?
Health, for one thing.
What's that?
And a roof over your head, warm clothes to wear.
These old things, and plenty to eat, but nothing I like. Nothing good. Not like those rich children have. Cakes, candies, dolls to play with, pretty dresses, everything. I have nothing.
Stop it, Meetle. Stop it at once. Why, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I'm not ashamed. I hate it. I hate it all.
Meetle.
Another word and you'll go straight to bed. You're an ungrateful child.
I don't care. I'm so unhappy.
Of course you're unhappy. If you don't mend your ways, you'll never be happy. Never.
Oh, who's that?
Come in.
Oh, it's you, Wilhelm.
Well, sit down. Have some supper with us.
Thanks, but I have no time. I have bad news, I'm afraid.
What's wrong?
Orders to mobilize at once.
Mobilize?
Oh, no.
Soldiers are on the march again. We assemble in the village square tomorrow at noon.
I'll be there.
Good. Till tomorrow, then.
War.
Daddy, I don't want you to go.
I must go, dear.
Why do they have to have war? What makes war anyway?
The same thing that makes trouble everywhere. Greed and selfishness. Someone is not content with what they have.
But you're not like that, Daddy. Why should you have to go?
That's what's wrong about it, child. You can't be unhappy inside yourself without making others unhappy, too.
Come now, children. Be off to bed. Daddy and I have many things to do. Good night, dear.
Good night. Mummy, I'm sorry for the way I behaved at supper.
Yes, dear. Good night.
When Daddy said someone is not content, did he mean like me?
Well, like you are sometimes.
But I don't want to be like that, Mummy. Really, I don't.
I know.
I don't know what makes me do it. Oh, Mummy, I'm so unhappy.
Oh, there, dear. You want to be happy, don't you?
Yes, Mummy. Like you. You're happy all the time, aren't you?
Well, nearly all the time, dear. Now go to sleep.
Don't worry, Mummy. Daddy will come back.
Yes. Yes, dear. Now sleep. Sleep.
The fairy Betty Loon. I have come to help you find the bluebird.
The bluebird?
That's what I said. The bluebird. The bird that stands for happiness. You want to be happy, don't you?
Of course.
Then into your clothes, both of you, and be quick about it.
Look, Needle. You're all dressed. And so are you. Why, Telltale, even your boots are laced. She did it.
Come, don't stand there staring. There's no time to lose. You must find the bluebird.
But where should we look for it?
In the past, in the future, everywhere.
But, ma'am, we're not allowed to go places alone at night.
There's your dog and cat. Take them.
But we'll get lost in the dark.
I'll take care of that. Light, you who give beauty to the earth, appear.
It's a queen. She came right out of the lamp, all covered with light.
I am Light, come to guide you, dear little friend. Where would you like to go?
We're not quite sure where to go. Darlene said we must find the bluebird. We don't know where to look. She said in the past, the future, everywhere.
Perhaps we'd better start in the past.
But where is the past? Right? Do you know the way?
Of course. The past is just behind us. I'll show you. Come. Here it is. The road to the past lies through there.
But that's the graveyard.
It's the only way to the past. You must leave from here, Mito. But take heed. It is now nearly midnight. You must be back within the hour. Otherwise, you will remain in the past forever. Goodbye now.
Aren't you coming with us?
No. Light has no business in a graveyard. But I'll be waiting for you. I'll be waiting.
Come back, Tylo. Tylette, come back. Oh, they've gone. Look, Telltale. Look. Where? Through the mist. Over on the bench. Don't you see them? It's Grandpa and Granny. They're dead, Mabel. They're dead.
I must be waking up. I have pins and needles all down my legs.
Somebody must be thinking of us. Why, I'm beginning to feel quite strong.
We're going to have visitors.
They seem quite near.
Now I can get on with carving my little figures. I've been at this one for a whole year.
That's because we're so seldom awake.
Granny! Grandpa! Granny!
Killed Granny! Oh, my babies. Me too. Oh, my. Hold me tight. There, now, another one. A big one this time.
It's been months and months now that you've forgotten.
Oh, the last time. Let me see now. It was Easter morning. The church bells were ringing.
Easter? We didn't go out that day. We both had very bad colds.
No, but you thought of us.
Yes, we missed you.
Well, every time you think of us, we wake up and see you again.
But we thought you were dead.
No, dear, no. People never die. Only when they're forgotten.
Everything's the same here. The house, the yard. Oh, Granny, I'm so glad to be here. Grandpa, there's the hole in the door I made with your gimlet.
And a good spanking you got for it, too.
Look, Grandpa. Here's where you used to measure us on the door. Measle, let's see how much we've grown, all right?
My, how you both shot up. Till you're 3 fingers taller. And you Mitchell 4, no, 5.
And how big and strong.
Feel my muscle, Grandpa.
Well.
Grandpa, you haven't finished carving little Coco yet.
Oh, what chance have I got when I'm always asleep? Come along, Telltale. We'll do some work on it now in my workshop.
All right, Grandpa. Don't be long, Telltale.
Oh, you're in no hurry?
Yes, so we are. We must be back within the hour. What time is it, Granny?
Now sit down. It's only 12:30.
Granny, the reason why we're here, we've got to find a bluebird. It's terribly important.
A bluebird? Oh, yes, I'm sure we've got one.
Really, Granny? Where? Show me.
Oh, we've plenty of time for that. I haven't had a morsel of gossip in a 12th.
But, Granny...
Tell me, did Mrs. Van Kroon's daughter marry the burgomaster?
No, she didn't.
Why? What happened?
Mrs. Van Kroon married him herself.
Merciful heavens.
Please, Granny, can't we go now and see about the bluebird?
All right, child, if we must. We look in the birdhouse. It's right over there.
Oh, thank you, Granny.
There you are, dear. Birds of all kinds, all colors. You may have any one you like.
Isn't there a blue one?
Yes, there's a blue one. That one up there, singing.
Why, Granny, he isn't blue. He's black.
Strange. He always looked blue to me.
There isn't one here. Not a a single bluebird.
Won't one of these do?
No. Karenina said it must be blue. She said to look everywhere. This is the past, isn't it?
Yes, dear. But perhaps your bluebird isn't in the past. And you'll have to look somewhere else.
I must go then. Till. Oh, Till.
Weasel, what do you think? These little carved figures can whistle.
I know that. Come on, we've got to go.
Wait, you can't go yet. You haven't heard my little figures whistle. Listen. Anything you like. You name it, Needle.
Can I whistle a hymn?
Oh, hymns are for Sunday.
The farmer in the dell, then?
Oh, who wants that silly thing? How'd you like Lady O?
That's the only one they play.
Well, that's the one I wanted anyway. Granny, you used to sing that to me in my cradle, remember?
I remember.
You weren't even born.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
You sing, Measle.
Lady-O, sing a happy jingle, Lady-O. Get a happy tingle, Lady-O. Maybe every single care will go with a Lady-O. Your lay-lay-hoo. Your lay-lay-hoo. Your lay-lay-hoo. Your lay-lay-hoo. Your lay-lay-hoo.
That was fine. Yes, it was fine.
We're here. Got to go now. Come on, Till. What time is it? Why, it's still 12:30. Oh, my goodness. Something's wrong. Till, we've got to run.
But you said you wanted to learn to carve.
I do, but I haven't got time now.
Wait, children. I'll bake you the biggest apple tart you ever tasted.
We haven't time, really. We'll come again soon.
Oh, you'll forget.
I promise. Goodbye, Grandpa.
But don't wait too long to come
Goodbye,
again.
Granny.
Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, darlings. Think of us often. You don't know how much it means.
They're gone.
Always in such a hurry.
Oh, I'll never get this carving finished. I'm beginning to get sleepy already.
I am, too. It was nice of them to think of us.
And wake us up. Perhaps it won't be so long. Till next time.
Poor Granny and Grandpa. We were sorry to leave them, but we just had to get out of the past. We'd have had to stay there ourselves forever.
And is that the end of the story, Shirley?
Oh, no, Mr. Pryor. When we got out of the past, life was waiting for us and took us through the most wonderful, exciting adventures. First, we went to see Mr. and Mrs. Luxury. They lived in a great big palace where everybody has everything they want, everything but the things they really need. And then, flight took us to the land of the future to visit with the children who weren't born yet. That was the most beautiful place of all. It seemed just like heaven. Everything was soft and blue, and you could see for miles and miles. And the children were all dressed in blue, too. And then Father Time came and called out their names. And they sailed down to Earth with him in his boat. And from way down below, you could hear the most wonderful music. It was a song of all the mothers waiting for their children. It was all so beautiful, Mr. Pryor, that sometimes when we were making the scene, I almost cried.
And what was the most exciting scene in the picture, Shirley?
When Tylette the cat turned the forest against us. Then, when we were going through, those great big trees reached out their arms and tried to catch us. And the vines tried to trip us. And the fire chased us. And the river almost swallowed us. But we kept on running and running because we just had to find the bluebird.
And did you finally find the bluebird, Shirley?
Well, it's a big secret, Mr. Pryor. But I guess I can tell you. In the end, I did find my bluebird. And I hope for everyone that's listening that they find their bluebird, too. And then you'll hear your bluebird sing a song of happiness to you.
beautiful. It's the nicest Christmas present you could have given me.
Thank you, Mr. Eddie. And if you want to give me a nice Christmas present,
Uh-huh, yes. What?
well, will you please sing the Silent Night?
I will if you'll sing it with me.
All right. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round young virgin, mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly
This is Nelson Eddy, wishing you all the happiest Christmas you ever had. Have you a word for your friend, Shirley?
Oh, yes, Mr. Eddie. Dear radio audience, this has been a very exciting Christmas Eve for me. And Mr. Maeterlinck, can you hear me away over in France? I just love playing in your wonderful story, The Bluebird. And now, I just want to say to my friends at 20th Century Fox and to all the neighborhood good Gulf dealers everywhere, a very Merry Christmas to you and your families. A Merry Christmas, everybody!
Good night, Shirley, and Merry Christmas to you. And ladies and gentlemen, remember, it's only in the Gulf Theater where you can meet all your favorite stars. The greatest motion picture stars working together. In the next few weeks, for example, we'll bring you Betty Davis, Spencer Tracy, Humphrey Bogart, Claudette Colbert, Charles Boyer. And be sure to make a date right now for Gulf's big New Year's Eve party here next week with Eddie Cantor, Gene Autry, Joan Blondell, Bonita Granville, Mr. Guffey, Eddie Cantor's latest singing discovery, and Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. Listen in, won't you? Good. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying good night for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer, wishing you the best of good health, happiness, and Merry Christmas.
Nelson Eddy's current picture for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer is Balalaika. Oscar Bradley, conductor of the Gulf Orchestra, wishes to express his appreciation for the splendid cooperation of 20th Century Fox's general musical director, Alfred Newman, who composed and conducted the beautiful score of the picture Bluebird, which opens as a roadshow January 19th at the Hollywood Theater in New York City. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Flesh and Fantasy. The starring players.
This is Ella Raines.
And this is Charles Boyer.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a strange and provocative story from the Universal picture Flesh and Fantasy, an absorbing and romantic expedition into the world of dreams. It stars Charles Boyer as Paul Gaspar and Ella Raines as Joan Stanley.
performed in any ring, in any circus in the world. The great Gaspar, the king of aerialists, will drop from a wire 75 feet in the air to another wire 10 feet below without a net, ladies and gentlemen, without a net. Watch him now, the great Gaspar.
No. Gima.
Look out.
He can't.
Don't try it. Don't try it, you.
He did it. He did it. What an act. What an act.
It was a familiar thing to me. The drum beat, as I stepped out on the wire, the crowd, the faces filled with fear. I had grown to accept them, to take them for granted. I was relaxed, poised, sure of myself. I was the great Gaspar, until I had a dream. That night, we were playing our last performance in London. I was in my dressing room. There was still some time before my act would be called, so I stretched out on my couch and I fell asleep. I fell asleep, and I had a dream. The old familiar thing. The drum, the sea of faces looking up at me. Only something this time, something was different. One face stood out from all the rest. A girl, a lovely girl, who wore 2 diamond earrings, shaped like tiny harps. Her eyes were filled with fear for me. And suddenly, I felt that fear myself. The wire blurred. I swayed. I lost my balance, and I fell. And as I fell...
Mr. Casper! Mr. Casper, sir!
Huh? Oh, Jeff.
What's the matter?
Huh?
You have a dream, sir?
Oh, yes.
Well, you're on in 5 minutes, Mr. Casper. Shouldn't I ought to brush your coat off?
Please.
Yeah, we all have dreams, sir. Like the time I dreamed my wife had up and left me. I sure was happy till I woke up. But there she was. Your hat, sir?
Oh, thanks.
What was you dreaming about, Mr. Casper?
Huh? About a girl.
Oh, that sure is bad. But she'll have a hard time catching up with you in the circus. Here today and gone tomorrow. That's how circus folks ain't it, sir?
Yes, I suppose it is.
Hello, Gaspar.
Hiya, Paul. Oh, that's funny. Didn't even bother to answer. What's eating him tonight?
Well, you know these artists. Temperamental.
Well, Paul, you've certainly got an audience tonight. Every seat gone. I ought to bill every performance as the last. Makes them flock in here like... What's the matter, Paul? Don't you feel well?
Huh? Oh, I'm all right. I had a dream just now.
What kind of a dream?
Well, I dreamed that I fell from...
You fell? You mean while you were up on the... Paul, what's wrong? You've never paid much attention to the crowd. Who are you looking for?
Eh? Nobody.
Now, look, Paul, if you don't feel you should...
No, I told you I feel fine, Lamar. There's my cue. I'll see you later.
What's the matter with him? Why doesn't he jump?
I don't know. He's been acting kind of funny tonight.
Lamar, do you think he might...
Shut up!
Oh, look. He turned back.
He lost his nerve.
Oh, make him come down, Mr. Lamar.
Oh, the next number. Start the ballet. Go on, get out there. Step on it, will you?
Everything was going round and round. I couldn't even see the wire. Well, maybe you think I'm crazy, Lamar, but you didn't dream it. Space, down, conscious all the time.
Must have been rough. Well, we're all a little on edge.
We had a close shave, Paul.
You don't know how close. But all I could do to make the platform. Worked for years to get where I am, and now this. My whole life twisted by a dream.
You think there's anything to it?
Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. I have to be wrong only once, you know. I can hear her screaming even now.
Hear who screaming?
The girl. Oh, that's right. I didn't tell you. There was a girl in my dream. I could see her so plainly, all the way down, screaming. And those diamond earrings shaking as if they were alive. As if they wanted to scream, too.
Well, Paul, I ain't holding for or against dreams. Some come true, some don't. The worst that can happen to me, I fall out of bed. With you, it's different.
Yes.
And you're the star of the show, and I don't want to lose you, Paul. But I don't want to lose you the hard way either, so here's the setup. If you feel you can lick this dream stuff, you can do your act. Or you can do it with a net. Or if it's still got you, you can go back to your old act.
My old act?
Now, look, we're sailing for New York tomorrow morning. You can think it over on the boat.
It's pretty good food they dish out on these boats.
Sure is. Pass the cream, will you?
I wonder where Paul is. I've hardly seen him since we sailed.
He's been keeping pretty much to himself. Guess he's still shook up by that dream.
You think he is?
Sure. Dreams can tie you up in knots. I got a girlfriend who had a dream she was chased by an ape.
That wasn't a dream.
Huh?
Every girl, if she's got anything, is chased by an ape sooner or later.
Nix, here comes Paul now.
Good evening.
Oh, hello, Paul. We were just talking about dreams.
Were you?
Yeah. I was reading in a book called Freud, where all dreams...
It's Freud, not Freud.
Huh?
That's the name of the author, not the book.
Oh.
Isn't it, Paul?
Well, maybe you had a split personality.
I dreamed once I was going over Niagara Falls in a barrel.
Well, did you?
Did I what?
Go over the falls in a barrel.
Sure.
How long after you had the dream?
It wasn't after, it was before.
Oh, I see. Well, if you'll not excuse me.
Where are you going, Paul?
Out on deck for a walk. It was that night, out on the deck. We were running through fog in a heavy sea. I gripped the rail as a great wave came over. And as it washed away...
I beg your pardon.
You! It is you! The girl in my dream.
Let me go.
No, please. Don't be frightened. I'm the one who should be afraid.
I'm sorry. It's very rough out here and it's late. I'm going in. Good night.
No, wait. No, one moment, please. Try to remember. Haven't we met somewhere before?
Never. And if you don't go away, I'll call for help.
Well, in the circus, perhaps. I'm a performer, an aerialist. My name is Paul Gaspard. Maybe you've seen me.
I haven't been to a circus since I was a child.
Oh, well, and somewhere else in London, Monte Carlo. Please try to think.
I tell you, we've never met.
But in Paris, then. Barcelona, Naples, Cairo. Somewhere. That would explain everything.
I've never been to any of those places.
Well, then it's even more wonderful.
Oh, you're certainly giving an old act a new twist.
Wonderful.
Oh, now, please.
No, it's true. We have met before. If not in this world, in this life, somewhere. Look, I saw you night before last in a dream, as clearly, as vividly as I see you now. I was doing my act on the wire. I fell, and you screamed. Do you understand that? I fell. And yet, here I am, and here you are.
You're just imagining things.
Your earrings. Where are they? You have them, of course.
What earrings? What are you talking about?
I saw them, even while I was falling, shaped like two little harps, jewels flashing in the floodlights, as if they were alive.
Who are you? What do you want? What are you following me for?
I'm not following you. We just met. You have the earrings, haven't you?
No, it's none of your business.
But you believe me now, don't you?
Oh, why should I? After all, it was only a dream. It might have been any girl.
Oh, but the earrings, Miss...
Stanley. Joan Stanley. I don't know why I should tell you.
Joan.
Look, if you really saw me in your dream, I should think you'd want to avoid me.
I should, shouldn't I?
Of course. I might bring you bad luck.
Yes. But it's a charming risk.
Good night.
Until tomorrow? For dinner?
I believe that all I said was good night.
Cocktail, Paul?
No, we'll wait for her. I want you to meet her, Lamar. I want you to see for yourself.
Tell me, how do you know she's the same girl?
The earrings.
But maybe she was telling the truth. Maybe she hasn't got them.
She has them.
How do you know?
I know.
And you're sure she'll have dinner with you?
Sure.
But you told me she said she wouldn't.
3 times. The third refusal was final. She'll be here.
Mr. Gaspar?
Oh, here, steward.
A note for you, sir.
Thank you.
Not at all, sir. You're quite welcome.
Is it from her, Paul?
Who else?
What does it say?
There is no use waiting. I cannot dine with you. Well, that settles it.
You mean she won't come, huh?
I mean, she's expecting me. I'd better go and get her.
No, go away. You can't come in.
Oh, for just a moment, please.
I said you couldn't come in.
Well, you're late. You know, I wonder if anything had happened.
Didn't you get my note?
Yes.
I thought you might be foolish enough to expect me.
Oh, it was good of you to think of me. My goodness, you must have traveled a lot. All those tags on your trunk.
Perhaps it's not my trunk.
Perhaps not. Shall we go?
I told you I wasn't going to dine with you.
But you're dressed, and you were thinking of me.
I always dress for dinner. Besides, I might bring you bad luck, if your silly dream means anything.
My dream? Oh, yes, I remember you. It was in Monte Carlo. I said to myself, what a beautiful girl.
How nice. Too bad I've never been to Monte Carlo.
No?
No.
But the labels on your trunk.
I didn't say it was my trunk.
Oh, it's strange. I remember the scene so perfectly. But I may be wrong about the place.
Maybe you're wrong about the girl.
Oh, no. Now, let me see. Where could you have been?
Only in your mind?
Ah, that comes later. And it lasts forever.
Oh, you are amusing.
You're delightful.
Thank you. You know, you're rather nice yourself. You, almost tempt me to reverse my decision.
Then you will dine with me?
Oh, but I warn you, I'm going to wear my earrings.
Your earrings?
I've never worn them before. Here, would you like to see them?
Shaped like tiny harps, set with diamonds.
You were so sure I had them.
Yes, I was sure you had them. I was sure.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. But now a word from Lady Esther.
I have some real news to announce tonight. Now, for the first time, there's one shade of face powder intensely flattering to 4 different types of skin. One shade that almost anyone can use, that instantly dramatizes practically every skin it touches. It's called Bridal Pink. It's based on an entirely new and different principle in color blending. Whether your hair is brown, black, auburn, or blonde, Bridal Pink will instantly intensify your particular coloring, will bring out all the life and warmth of your skin, will give you a more youthful, a more vivacious look. Women who've tried Bridal Pink write and tell me there should be new superlatives in the English language to describe the beauty it gives the skin. Lady Esther Bridal Pink takes away that yellow, faded look so aging to the appearance. It makes you look as though you've just come from a long vacation, so fresh and alive, so full of young vitality. You can't possibly go wrong if the shade of powder you choose is Lady Esther Bridal Pink. Never before has there been a shade that so instantly wakened and beautified even a dull, sallow skin. And it's so simple, so pleasant to apply. Just pat it gently to cover all your face and neck, that's all. But what a sudden, delightful transformation in your appearance. The demand for Bridal Pink has exceeded all expectations, and your druggist may be sold out of it. You may have to try several stores before you can get it, but keep on trying. Ask your druggist to order it for you. Accept no other shade, for remember, you can't possibly put Lady Esther Bridal Pink on your face without instantly looking younger and far more fascinating.
Lady Esther presents the second act of Flesh and Fantasy, starring Ella Raines and Charles Boyer.
Yes, 2 little diamond earrings. Exactly I had seen them in my dream. I tried to tell myself it wasn't true, it was a trick. My mind was playing me a mere coincidence. And as the days went by, I managed somehow to convince myself. Joan helped. Oh, she helped a lot. She dined with me and walked and laughed. Until I thought so much of her, I had no time to think about myself. But soon, too soon, it was our last night out. And suddenly she was not laughing anymore. I remember we were standing by the rail. And after a long time, I said to her, Joan, you look so sad. What are you thinking about?
About you?
Oh, does that make you sad?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. Perhaps I...
Perhaps what?
Perhaps I was wishing we'd met sooner.
Why do you say that? Is there someone else?
You mustn't ask.
Why not? Don't you think I should know?
Paul, we land tomorrow. The end of the journey.
Of course, the end of a journey, but not the end of us. Tomorrow we'll be in New York together, darling.
No. I won't see you after tonight.
Joan.
Oh, it's been wonderful, Paul, but tomorrow it ends.
But you don't mean that. You can't. It's a...
I do mean it, Paul. It's got to be that way.
Well, if you want it so.
Perhaps it's better. I'm afraid for you, Paul. Remember, I wasn't all of your dream.
No, but perhaps I wasn't falling at all, but just rushing through time and space to find you. Perhaps that's what the dream meant. Joan, I've got to know.
Please, let's not spoil our last moments together. Let's talk and laugh and...
Miss Templeton? Oh, Miss Templeton, I didn't know you were aboard.
I'm afraid you've made a mistake.
Well, don't you remember? We met in Cairo at Shepherd's.
I'm sorry. I've never been to Cairo.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I was absolutely sure that we had met before. I didn't mean it.
Joan, you're not hiding anything from me, are you?
Good heavens, you don't think you're the only man I've ever had a casual flirtation with.
But I didn't mean to offend you.
Well, then let's forget it.
Joan, is that the truth? Do you call ours a casual flirtation?
I didn't say that.
Is it?
Well, we certainly met casually enough.
It doesn't sound like you, Joan. I'm afraid that man from Cairo has disturbed you.
I don't know why you're asking all these questions.
I'm not asking you any questions. I want...
You are, and I won't stand for it. We've had what we've had, and that's all there is to it. I'm going in. Good night.
And so she went. After a long while, I turned and found my way back to my cabin. I lay awake for hours that night, but finally I fell asleep. I fell asleep and had another dream. It seemed that we were at the pier in New York. There were the usual crowds, the usual noises, and one thing I remember very clearly, they were lowering the lion's cage from the ship. I was looking for Joan. I felt I had to find her, and suddenly I saw her in the crowd. But just then, 2 men stepped up to her, and one of them had a pair of handcuffs, and he said,
Miss Templeton?
Yes?
You are Miss Templeton?
What is it?
Funny we should find you here. Come along.
Wait!
Mr. Gasper, sir.
What? Oh, yes? Who is it?
Stuart, sir. I was passing and I thought I heard you call, sir.
Oh, no. No, thank you. I was dreaming.
You all right, sir?
Oh, yes, I'm all right, Stuart. I'm quite all right.
Custom office on the right, please. Custom office on the right.
Paul?
Oh, Joan.
Oh, Paul, I've been looking for you. I wanted to tell you how sorry I am about last night. I didn't want you to leave without letting you know.
Oh, that. Oh, I've forgotten all about that. Joan, We are friends, aren't we?
Of course.
No, I mean, if I can help you, if in any way you need me.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Goodbye.
No, wait.
For what?
Well, look, they are loading the lion cage, just like in my...
Oh, Paul, you're as excited as a little boy. I'm sorry, I've got to hurry now.
Why? Are you expecting somebody?
Just some relatives. Goodbye.
No, don't go. You mustn't go.
Why not?
Well, I mean, I can't let you go, not yet. I'll walk out to the street with you, just in case.
In case of what?
Well, I don't know. Let us say, in case your relatives forgot. You see? Well, I was lucky I came along. Your relatives did not even show up.
I think I'm the lucky one.
No relatives, no friends, no foes. Nobody came. I'm all you have left.
Paul, this is goodbye. I'm going to hail a cab, and when I drive away...
No, darling, I know a little bar on 52nd Street. Can you make it for lunch at 1?
No, Paul.
Cocktails then at 5.
No, Paul.
What about dinner? Say 8 o'clock.
No, darling.
Well, at least you come tomorrow night for the opening.
Paul, you seem so cheerful.
I am. Have you ever been happily disappointed?
Did something happen?
No, something did not happen. That's why I'm...
Paul.
Oh, it's Mr. Lamar.
Oh, hello, Miss Stanley. Say, Paul, I'm glad I caught you. I think maybe you ought to rehearse your old act. You haven't done it in a long time.
Forget it, Lamar. I'm doing my regular act. I never said I wouldn't do it, did I?
Well, that beats me. So you're not afraid of that dream anymore?
Will you stop annoying me with your dreams?
My dreams?
There's nothing to that stuff, Lamar. I've looked into it. Joan, I'll see you tomorrow night.
You really want me to be there?
Well, I insist. Oh, you will come, won't you?
I don't know, Paul. I don't know.
We'll drop from a wire 75 feet in the air to another wire 10 feet below without a net, ladies and gentlemen, without a net. Watch him now, the great Gaspar.
He can't.
Mother.
Paul!
But don't!
Don't try it, Paul! Go back! Go back! He did it! He did it! Paul! Paul!
Yes, come in. Come in, darling. John, you did come. You see, nothing happened. I knew it wouldn't.
How? How did you know?
Because I had another dream, and you were in it. And that dream did not come true. Now, let's forget about it. Where shall we go to celebrate?
I can't go with you tonight.
What? You can't?
I've tried to tell you, Paul. I must go away for a while. I have to go.
You mean someone is coming for you?
Trust me, Paul. Believe in me. Believe that I love you, that I'll always love you. It won't be for long. And then, if you still want me...
I'll always want you.
I had a dream, too, on the boat. Not when I was asleep. The most beautiful dream I've ever had. And maybe it'll come true.
If you want it to, it will.
I've never wanted anything more in all my life.
Darling.
You understand, don't you? I must go, Paul.
Yes, I understand. I always knew you would go.
How?
I just knew. And I know that someday we'll meet again. As if for the first time. Goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye.
Miss Templeton.
Yes?
You are Miss Templeton?
What is it?
We want to ask you about some stolen diamonds.
Funny we should find you here.
Why? I telephoned to headquarters myself.
All right. Let's go along.
Charles Boyer and Ella Raines for an absorbing performance.
It was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We know how much this radio program contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. And we all feel it's a great privilege to share in that work. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Raines. Ladies, a little while ago, I told you that Lady Esther Bridal Pink is not just a new shade of powder. It's an entirely new kind of powder shade. Bridal Pink ends forever the risk of selecting the wrong shade of powder. Bridal Pink is not for just one particular type of skin coloring. It's flattering to 4 basic skin types. It has the amazing quality of dramatizing practically every skin it touches. But it's not only the color of Bridal Pink that's so remarkable. The texture of Lady Esther face powder is unusual, too, as you will see the instant you apply it. Lady Esther powder is scientifically blended to give a more youthful finish to your skin, to help blend out flaws and hide little blemishes, to erase signs of weariness and fatigue, to cling softly hour after hour, never letting shiny patches show through. The response to my new shade, Bridal Pink, has been phenomenal. For women can actually see the years slip away when they apply it, can actually see themselves become younger looking, better looking. If your druggist is sold out of Bridal Pink, you may have to wait for his next shipment or try some other store. But please don't accept any other color, for remember, no powder shade can give you the happy, radiant look of a woman in love, like Lady Esther Bridal Pink.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Ramona. It will star Loretta Young and Joseph Cotton. Be sure to listen. Ella Raines appears through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, producers of Walter Wanger's Salome, Where She Danced. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Listen to Hollywood's greatest stars in Hollywood's greatest motion pictures on the air. The American Broadcasting Company brings you transcribed The Screen Guild Players. Tonight, it's Helen Hayes and Walter Pidgeon with Dan O'Herlihy and Joan Winfield in A.A. Milne's unforgettable romance, Michael and Mary. In the spring, a young man's fancy turns to many things. But people who love good theater turn inevitably to A.A. Milne, and of all his plays, to Michael and Mary. The Screen Guild Players are happy to bring you a warm and delightful story with a truly distinguished cast. Walter Pidgeon and Helen Hayes, with Dan O'Herlihy and Joan Winfield in A.A. Milne's beloved Michael and Mary.
Michael, darling.
Oh, Mary, dear. Why didn't you say you were standing there?
I tried to, but you were so absorbed. Is it such an important story, Michael?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it is. A very important story. Perhaps the most important story I've ever done.
No, what's it about?
You, me, us, Michael and Mary.
Oh.
Everything that's happened from the very beginning.
The beginning? That was a long time ago, wasn't it?
A very long time ago, my dear. 1905, remember? The British Museum. The little room where they keep the coin collections. You were sitting there on a bench crying to yourself.
And then you walked in. And you seemed so let down because I was there.
Not really let down.
Oh, yes, really. And the reason was obvious. You'd planned to meet someone there. And you'd been hoping that no one else would be about.
How did you know?
You kept looking at your watch and looking over at me and standing on one foot and then the other.
And then finally I turned to you.
Yes, you turned to me. And you said...
I beg your pardon. Do you mind if I sit down? I mean, at this end of the bench, of course. I mean, I'm not trying to... Fact is, I'm meeting somebody else.
I'll go.
Oh, no, please. I don't mean that. I mean, as soon as she comes, we'll be clearing off. And look here, sit down. It isn't my museum. I mean, please. Thank you so much. Now then, if I sit at this end of the bench and we pretend there are 6 very fat people between us... I mean, I'll turn my back on you and we'll chew my gloves or something, and you won't even know I'm here. Is that all right?
Yes.
Good. Oh, bless her. Why can't Vi be on time just for once? Tell me, do you know this place well?
You said you wouldn't.
Oh, sorry. That was quite accidental. I'm really not trying to...
It's all right, really.
Don't you know how you wake up sometimes terribly happy and you simply must talk, and you tell your landlady what a lovely day it is, and you tell the policeman at the corner what a wonderful day it is, and you tell the bus conductor what a priceless day it is, and you feel you know everybody you see, and you want to smack them on the back. Oh, but girls don't smack each other on the back, though, do they? Silly idea, anyhow. I wonder what the first man who got smacked on the back thought about it.
Are you terribly happy?
Yes, terribly, aren't you?
No.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry. Well, would you be happier if I went? Only I said I'd meet her here, so I'd have to hang about in the corridor and...
it isn't that.
Oh, good. Awfully useful place, the British Museum, isn't it? I mean, for meeting. Though I've always wondered why they didn't put it in Piccadilly while they were about it. So much handier. But then I'm sure you thought about it, too. I mean, if you're here to meet somebody.
No. I just wanted to sit down somewhere.
Oh, well, the museum is useful for that, too, of course. Funny how they discourage sitting in London. I mean, the parks are about the only place they give you, and if you sit down in the park, somebody's sure to sit down next to you and plague you with a hard luck story. That's where a place like the British Museum is, confounded, what can be keeping Vi? I know I said Tuesday.
Is she? Are you... Is that why you're so terribly happy?
No, not exactly. I mean, we're not... I know her rather well. She's awfully pretty and all that, but, I mean, we couldn't. What could we be married on?
Why should anyone be married, ever?
Oh, I presume there are reasons, if one could think of them.
There aren't any reasons. There aren't any reasons at all.
Oh, I say, now, you aren't crying. No, please, now, you mustn't. Not on my birthday.
Why should you care? It's no affair of yours. I didn't want to talk to you. I didn't try to, did I?
Oh, good heavens, no. I began it. You see, it's a weakness in our family. We simply cannot stand about. We have to sit down. But you and I couldn't sit on the same bench and not say anything to each other, could we? I mean,
what can I do? What can I do? I can't just die.
Look here, you're not going to die. You can't. I simply couldn't allow it.
Oh, I hate you all, horrible men.
I beg your
Horrible
pardon.
gentlemen. He was a gentleman, too. He behaved so beautifully at lunch.
Oh, I have no doubt. But still, that's not sufficient reason to... What did he do to you?
He married me.
Oh, strange. You're so young. I didn't think of you as married.
I can't show you the wedding ring. I pawned it a month ago. Do you want to know what I got for it?
No, don't. This is horrible.
Half a crown. It looked like gold, but it wasn't. Just gilt-edged. Same as him.
A fraud. How can any woman marry any man?
I was employed in a shop.
Oh, you were in a shop?
Yes, but I'm not a clergyman's daughter.
What if you were? I'm not a snob.
No, but you're saying to yourself I've been talking to her just as if she was a lady. A clergyman's daughter.
Not at all. I've no particular respect for clergymen. My father's a clergyman, and his father was a country draper. What's your father?
He's dead, and my mother years ago.
Oh, I'm so sorry. And your husband, did he just...
Yes, he just left me.
But how, why?
I don't know. It had all there was, I suppose. Me, the little money I'd saved, and the fun of it. Oh, yes, he was a very funny man, my husband. Very funny. I've got his last letter here, look.
Oh, no, really?
Dear Mary, it says, goodbye to England, home, and beauty. I'm off to Philadelphia in the morning. That's a quotation, so it's funny.
Oh.
Sorry I can't stop, but I don't really think we suit each other. I like them plumper and covered with diamonds and rubies.
Oh, don't, please.
You'll find another man easy enough, and if you want to marry him, I won't forbid the bands. I'm always fond of music. That's another funny bit, about the bands.
Oh.
My address is a coat and trousers, so I'm afraid I can't leave it with you. Your loving husband, Harry.
What a horrible man.
Yes.
Didn't he look horrible?
Did he? I've forgotten.
But what will you do? Go back to the shop?
I've tried. They don't like taking you back. I've been trying ever since.
Oh.
They sit next to you and tell you a hard luck story. Wasn't that what you said?
Oh, now look here. I didn't mean...
Aren't I doing it well? Look at my purse. Not a penny in it. Wasn't I clever to empty it before I came out? Aren't I doing it
Stop
well?
it. If you're not telling me the truth, then there's no truth in the world. You are telling me the truth, aren't you?
Yes.
Where do you live?
Nowhere. They turned me out this morning.
Turned you out?
Well, they've got to live, too. They've been very kind.
But you can't just turn people out into the street. What did they think you were going to do?
I told them something. They knew it wasn't true, but they had to pretend it was.
And you've really no one in the world to go to? And nothing in the world but what you've got on?
No one. Nothing.
But what would you have done tonight? Oh, no, you wouldn't have. You wouldn't, would you?
Yes. I think I would.
The way you said it, Mary, I remember. That was the thing that got me.
But you couldn't do much about it just then. That was when your young lady came in.
Violet Cunliffe, if I recall correctly.
Yes.
Yeah.
She was rather put out when she found you with me, talking to me, when you didn't even know my name.
Oh, Vi, this is, Miss... this is the lady I was waiting for.
How do you do? I was just going.
Oh, no, you can't.
Then, Michael, won't you introduce us properly?
Yes, of course. This is, you see...
I really must be going now.
But you can't. You simply can't. I should never forgive myself.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about. Everything I told you was a lie.
Rot, I don't believe it.
No, really, that's how I make my living.
You're lying now. You weren't before.
But I assure you...
Michael, is this the great play you were going to write? If it is, you've given me a very small part.
Confound it, Vi, this isn't a joke. Here's a poor girl absolutely starving.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Michael, I should think she'd know.
I tell you, Vi, this girl is starving.
But then it's simple. If she's starving, take her out to lunch.
That's a good idea. Let's all have lunch together and talk it over. You could help her, Vi. You know, you really could.
Isn't he doing it badly, miss? Men are so funny like that. Michael, it's sweet of you to ask me, but I'm afraid I'm otherwise engaged.
So am I.
What's the matter with all of you? Vi, you're lunching with me. It was all arranged.
Yes, but that was yesterday. And so many things have happened since then.
Yes, but
For one thing, you met Miss... Oh, I do wish I knew your name.
Weston.
Thank you. Michael, let me introduce you to your friend, Miss Weston. Miss Weston, this is Mr. Michael Rowe. Now, I really must fly. Goodbye, you two. Have a good lunch.
No, Vi, wait. She's gone.
Oh, I'm so sorry. She's angry now, but you can write and explain to her. Goodbye, and thank you for...
Oh, wait a moment. You're not going too.
Stay away from me. Don't you dare to touch me.
That's silly. I was only trying to...
Can't I have my pride, too? Your young lady was proud. Well, so am I.
But I...
Just because I married just because I worked in a shop. I'll have you know that I'm as good as she is, even if I'm not a lady. I've got my pride, if that's what you think.
If that's pride, it's nothing to be proud about. Look here. If you were shipwrecked in mid-Atlantic, would you refuse to be rescued till you'd been introduced to the captain of the ship?
What?
Well, you're shipwrecked now, and my sail has just come over the horizon.
At first I thought you were just a silly boy. You're a man, aren't you?
You're one of those horrible men.
But your young lady was angry. Promise me you'll make it up with her.
I'll promise nothing of the sort.
But I couldn't bear it if I thought
Look, good heavens, I'm not in love with every girl I have lunch with. Besides, everyone and everything have conspired to give Miss Cunliffe a good time ever since she was born. Now, for once, somebody's going to give you a good time. Or a slightly better time, anyway.
I'll do anything you say.
Good. Now, I've got 200 pounds in the bank, which my mother left me. And I've got rooms in Islington. I don't know why, except that it's cheap, and that's the part of London where Charles Lamb lived. You see, I'm trying to be a writer. That's what Miss Cunliffe meant about the play. But even if I don't earn anything for a year, I can almost live on half my balance. I really can if I try. Now, the question is, can you live on the other half?
What? Me live for a year on 100 pounds? Oh, well, of course.
Yes. I suppose I eat more or something. Anyhow, that gives us a year each, apart from what either of us earns in that time, which is bound to be something. How old are you?
20.
Well, you child.
How old are you?
23. Well. Now then, we've each got 100 pounds. How does it look to you?
You mean you really would... Doesn't your father give you an allowance?
Good heavens, no. He couldn't if he would, and he wouldn't if he could. To my father, writing just means shirking a real job.
And the 200 pounds, that's all you have in the world?
That's all, except for a fountain pen with a gold nib. Real gold.
And you're going to give me half?
Not of the fountain pen, of the 200 pounds. And on certain conditions, of course.
Oh, I'm glad there are conditions. Make them difficult.
Well, naturally, I shall want to know how you're getting on. So my first condition is that we meet every Tuesday, because today's Tuesday, and have the cheapest possible dinner together, or lunch, if you prefer it, and tell each other what sort of luck we've had. Agreed?
Yes.
Now, my second condition, well, as a matter of fact, I think that's all. Now, it's your turn, Miss Weston. Make any conditions you like.
May I really?
Of course.
Well, Weston is my maiden name, Mary Weston,
Uh-huh.
and I hate the other so, and I haven't a wedding ring, and would you mind if I kept to Mary Weston?
No. I rather think I prefer it. What else?
Well, my second condition. Don't give me the 100 pounds all at once. Give me whatever it is each Tuesday. £1 something, isn't it?
You swear faithfully to come every Tuesday?
Why, of course. And thank you. That was very sweet of you.
What?
Knowing I should come if I had all the money at once, and being afraid I mightn't if I had to come for it each week.
But that's obvious. Now, anything more?
Well, one thing
Fire away.
Might I... Just once. Just this once. Just kiss your hand.
Oh, now, look here. You can't. I mean, look, what about lunch? That's what we need, lunch. Come along, we'll... Oh, good heavens, I've spanked you on the back.
That was the beginning, Michael, when you took me to lunch.
Strange, wasn't it? Two people starting a new life with lunch.
You were so good, so kind. I've never forgotten. I had no place of my own, so you found me a room in the very same house where you were staying.
Yeah, but it was cheaper that way. The landlady gave me a bargain rate. And all the time I was working on my book, you stood by, keeping me at it, never letting me lose hope, forcing me to believe in myself.
Until that day you came slamming in.
Mary!
Well?
It is well, my child.
Michael, the book. Chapman and Hall have taken it.
Yes, Chapman's taken it and Hall's taken it.
Oh, I am glad. I knew they would when we got the letter.
Couldn't quite believe it myself.
I knew. Happy?
Happy, terribly happy.
So am I. Now tell me all about it while I fix us some tea.
Sure I can't help you now?
No, just talk.
Well, now to begin with, there we all were.
Who?
The three of us, Chapman and Hall and me. Hall said, Chapman, this is Mr. Rowe. And Mr. Rowe said, Hall, meet Mr. Chapman. Chapman and Hall, I thought, must know each other.
Good. You're going to be silly.
So we all sat down and talked about the weather. And when we'd all agreed about that, and I was agreeing like Billy-O the whole time, Chapman said suddenly, we all like your book very much, Mr. Rowe.
All of them? Who's all?
Chapman and Hall, I presume. I didn't ask. I just made a bashful noise, looking more like a codfish than an author. And Hall said, we haven't had a first novel of more distinct promise since, well, I should hardly like to say, Mr. Rowe.
Oh, I wish he'd said.
So did I at that time. I tried to look like a codfish who wished Hall had said since when he hadn't had a first novel of more distinct promise that. But nobody noticed it, and then Chapman burst in again. If we decide to publish this book, Mr. Rowe, and I say if, because there is very little sale for a first novel, however promising.
But if nobody's first novel is ever published, then no novel would ever be published at all.
Just what I said, or rather what I looked, because Hall said quickly, however, I think we can take the risk, Mr. Chapman? And Chapman said, in which case, Mr. Codsrow, what's your idea of terms?
Oh, Michael, what did you say? £1 million?
Yes, I became very firm and businesslike. I said, what did you think, gentlemen? And Hall said suddenly, naturally, we shan't be able to pay in advance. Very sudden, Hall was.
Oh, Michael.
Then Chapman said to Hall, I don't think we even paid Dickens in advance on his first book. And I said, you mustn't listen to this, Mary, my one bright remark. I said, naturally, as there would be very little sale for it. Pretty good, don't you think, for a codfish, huh?
Michael, how did you dare?
For a moment, there was an awful silence. They didn't know whether I was being sarcastic or just nervous. I didn't know myself. And then Hall snapped, 50 pounds against 10% royalty.
50 pounds?
And Chapman said, if we did this for everyone, Mr. Rowe, we should have to put up our shutters.
50 pounds? Michael, what did you do? Go down on your knees and say, thank you, kind Mr. Chapman. God bless you, dear Mr. Hall.
No, I didn't say anything. But somebody, and I shall never know who, but he seemed to be sitting in my chair. This somebody barked out suddenly. Make it 100 and crash like gentlemen.
Michael!
I was so surprised I fainted, and when I came to, I heard Chapman speak out loud and bold. Well, he said, take 100 if you must. And Hall said, with 15% royalty over 5,000. And I said, and you, dear Mr. Hall, take the Crystal Palace, and you, dear Mr. Chapman, can have St. George's swimming baths. And with this mutual exchange of gifts, we parted. Now, who says I am not a businessman?
Oh, Michael. Tea?
Thank you.
Oh, Michael, I simply can't believe it. 100 pounds.
Oh, but not until the day of publication. You know, I think it was the typing that got them.
Oh, Michael.
Ah, Mary, all those weeks when I used to ask you every Tuesday how you were getting on, and you told me everything about the shop or whatever it was. And never a word about the secret typing lessons and the secret typewriter you were starving yourself for.
I wasn't. Oh, Michael, I loved it. If you knew what it meant to me to feel that someday I should be able to do something for you. Michael, your tea.
I can't eat. It's choking me. Mary, I want to talk to you.
Yes, Michael.
My dear, you know, don't you, that I love you?
I didn't know, Michael, but these last few months I've wondered sometimes.
Do you love me, Mary?
Always. Always from that first day. You knew, didn't you?
No.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't show it too plainly. Oh, I was so proud of loving you. Will you say again that you love me?
I just love you.
Then whatever else, nothing can take that away.
There won't be anything else. I want you to marry me.
But Michael, I
know. You're going to tell me you're already married. I've thought of that. For weeks I've thought of nothing else.
I, too. And yet Oh, Michael, I can't give you up. I can't.
You're not going to. You're going to marry me.
How?
In the usual way.
But isn't that bigamy?
What are words to frighten us?
But, Michael, the marriage would be illegal.
Another word.
I don't understand. Are you trying to tell me my husband is dead or didn't marry me properly? Michael, is that it?
Darling, I wish with all my heart, I only wish that I could tell you yes. But I don't know. He may be dead. Or he may have married someone else before you and left her. Or you may still be his legal wife. Perhaps we'll never know. Perhaps we'll never see him again. But if we started a search, the whole thing would come out.
Oh, it mustn't. Your father, a clergyman, we couldn't do that to him.
And yet, we have ourselves to think of. Just us, the two of us. Marry me, Mary. Pledge yourself to me, as I pledge myself to you. Whatever the law, whatever the marriage, whether it's legal or illegal, this pledge we make is binding on us. Will you, Mary?
Yes, Michael. I will.
We were happy, weren't we, Mary?
Oh, yes, very happy all those years. Even when you went off to the war, I always felt you were there with me.
And afterward, my work was going well. The boy was growing up so wonderfully.
Ah, David. How proud you always were of him.
Yes. And always with good reason, darling. No one ever had a son as fine as that. Do you remember the night we had his first letter?
His first day at school.
Yeah.
Away from home.
And that same day, your picture had been in the paper, remember?
Some fashion note, as I recall.
Yeah.
Mrs. Michael Rowe, the former Miss Weston, who has a charming flat in Chelsea with her well-known writer husband.
You wanted to read the whole thing to me. But as it happened, I was expecting a friend.
A very dull one, you said, so you sent me to my room so I wouldn't be bored.
Then the bell rang, and when I opened up the door...
Good evening, Captain Rowe.
Yes?
I won't keep you a moment, Captain Rowe. If I might just...
Come in. And forget the captain, please. I'm trying to.
Quite so. I can understand your feelings, Mr. Rowe, although unfortunately my old enemy, Hart, prevented me from... However, one did what one could.
Yes.
Well, now, Mr. Rowe, you must be wondering who I am and what I'm here for, naturally.
Well, I presume you're going to tell me.
Yes, but where do I begin? That's the question, Mr. Rowe.
Why not try to begin at the beginning?
Michael, can I bring you some tea for your... Harry!
Mary. I thought so. It was your picture in the paper.
Michael, it's him. He's come back. Hold me close. It's him, Michael.
Harry Price, at your service, sir. Husband of the affectionate lady now in your arms.
Mr. Price, when I first heard your name 14 years ago, I promised myself that if I ever met you, I would punch your filthy face for you and go on punching as long as we both could stand up. Well, I'm older now, and life doesn't seem so simple. But I warn you, you're due for it, and with the very least provocation, you'll get it.
Now, no roughness, Mr. Rowe. Remember my weak heart. Mary, you wouldn't let him be rough.
Michael, you mustn't. It wouldn't do any good, and we must think of David.
Mary!
Oh.
Now, that's not fair, Mr. Rowe. Don't frown at Mary. She's telling me nothing I didn't know. I found out all about David, all about everything before I came. Oh, yes. I've had a busy few hours.
Michael.
It's all right, darling.
Of course it's all right, Mary. I'm sure that Mr. Rowe is going to see reason.
Mr. Price, in England, people go to prison for blackmail.
And for bigamy. Eh, Mary?
How much do you want? How much, Harry?
Now you're talking. Trust a woman, Mr. Rowe, for good common sense.
How much?
Well, now I thought, £1,000.
You poor, ridiculous, pathetic fool.
What?
Don't you know that a man like you can't blackmail? You say £1,000, and when you've spent that, what then?
I give you my word of honor,
You
Mr.
haven't
Rowe.
got a word of honor, and frankly, I haven't any patience. Outside, Mr. Price.
I swear, I'll go back to a
I
minute.
said outside.
I'll cut the 1,000, make it 500.
Get out.
Oh, so she's not worth 500, eh? You want her to go to prison. You want to get rid of her. You've got your eye on some other little bit.
Very well, then,
wait
if
a
you
minute.
need
Just
some help,
remember
come
my
on,
heart.
move along.
Remember my
Outside
heart,
with you.
please.
Come on.
Oh.
Michael, what happened?
I don't know. He fell. I didn't hit him, Mary.
What's wrong with him? He's lying so still.
Strange. Better have a look.
Michael! Why doesn't he get up?
Mary. He's dead.
Return with the second transcribed half of Michael and Mary, starring Helen Hayes and Walter Pidgeon, with Joan Winfield and Dan O'Herlihy in a few seconds. Just 30 minutes from now, ABC brings you the original Amateur Hour with Ted Mack. This is the famous show which scouts out the talent of tomorrow. Each week, you hear a new roster of gifted hopefuls, singers, dancers, musicians, and novelty teams, all giving out with their very best for your approval. It's as exciting as looking into a crystal ball, because you're sure to hear some of the sparkling stars of the future. Don't miss Ted Mack and the original Amateur Hour, tonight and every Thursday on ABC. Now, a brief pause for local station identification.
This is KECA, AM and FM Los Angeles.
Now the American Broadcasting Company presents Act Two of Michael and Mary, starring Walter Pidgeon as Michael and Helen Hayes as Mary, with Dan O'Herlihy as David and Joan Winfield as Romo.
What's wrong with him? He's lying so still.
Strange. I'd better have a look.
Michael! Why doesn't he get up?
Mary. He's dead.
That was a bad moment, wasn't it, Michael?
Almost the worst we've ever had, huh?
You stood there looking down at him and shaking your head as though you couldn't believe it. Over and over again, you kept saying...
Dead. I killed him. I killed him, Mary.
No, you didn't.
I wanted to kill him.
But you didn't. You didn't. How could you, Michael?
I don't know exactly, but...
His heart. Remember, he said his heart. That's it. You see, you didn't kill him.
But it's the same thing. Mary, he couldn't have hit his head as he fell. No. There's no sign of blood anywhere.
No, of course not, darling. It was his heart. He just fell down dead because of his heart.
In any event, the doctor will know.
Yes, he'll know. He'll know how it was.
He'll know I killed him.
No!
Well, it's the same thing. We quarreled. I pushed him toward the door.
But you didn't kill him. It was an accident. It might have happened to anyone.
To anyone, yes. But it happened to him.
Michael, darling.
Who is he? How did he come here? Why did we quarrel? The police will want to know.
The police?
An inquest. They'll ask questions. It will all come out. Well, who is he, Mary?
The man I married.
You see? And I killed him.
No, Michael, no.
Well, it's out now. We took the risk, and now we're going to pay. Oh, Mary, I don't care for myself, but you and David.
David,
I was too happy. That's how it always is. Oh, God, when I think of what I've done to you and David.
Don't, Michael, don't think of it. Think of the happiness we've had. Whatever's coming now, we've had all those years. Whatever's coming, we love each other.
Darling, I've had more happiness than I ever deserved. If only I knew that you forgive me.
Forgive you? Oh, Michael. I love you. I love you so much.
And I love you. I've always loved you. I always will. Now, I suppose I better ring up the police.
I suppose so.
Yes. No.
What is it?
No. Let's fight for it.
Fight?
Lie, if you wish to call it that. Spin them a story. Tell them nothing of what's gone and past.
Michael, I hate telling lies. Somehow it's a sort of feeling...
It's to save, not to hurt.
To save ourselves.
To save you and David, because he's part of you. Oh, if only I haven't lost you, Mary.
You ought to know.
Then we'll do it, darling. We've got a chance. I'll go and ring the police up now.
You must have a story. You must have a story, Michael, before they get here.
You'll help me, Mary, as you always have.
Good evening, sir. Mr. Michael Rowe, isn't it?
Yes, Inspector. Come in, please.
Cup, you have a look round while I talk to Mr. Rowe.
Yes, sir.
I told my wife she might wait in her room, Inspector. Naturally, she's been upset.
Yes, that's quite all right. I'll talk to her later. Cup, did you notify the doctor?
I did, sir. He's on his way over now.
Very good. And now then, Mr. Rowe, what happened?
He fell down right there where you see him. Dead.
Hit him?
No, not really. Pushed him out of the way.
Didn't hit his head or anything?
I don't think so.
No, sir. No blood and no sign of a bruise, Inspector.
He said he had a weak heart. Then he was telling lies all the time he was here. I don't even know his name.
Well, let's have the whole story, Mr. Rowe. How did he come here?
Well, let me see now. Where do I begin? There was something about me in the evening paper. You see, I'm a writer.
Ah? Books?
Yes.
Cup, you ever hear of Mr. Michael Rowe?
Yes, sir.
Well, Cup's a bit of a writer himself. Aren't you, Cup?
Oh, I don't know, sir.
As well, go on, Mr. Rowe.
Well, he called himself Cameron, said he'd seen my name in the paper, and as he'd been in my company in France, came round to see me.
Hard up story?
Oh, yes, the usual. I had a man called Cameron, and this chap looked like another man whose name I couldn't recall for the moment. Between the two, he took me in, and...
And so you took him in?
Yes. Then after a bit, he began giving himself away. When I was certain he was a complete fraud, hadn't even been in the army at all, I told him to clear out. He became rather truculent, and I said I'd ring up the police. I made a move to the door. He tried to stop me. I pushed him out of the way, and he just collapsed.
I see. He called himself Cameron.
Uh-huh.
Do you think that was his real name?
I haven't the slightest idea. He wasn't my Cameron.
Cameron. A Scotch name. And what was your regiment, sir?
Bedfordshire.
Yeah, taking a risk, wasn't he? Mightn't have been a Cameron in your company at all.
Were you in France, Inspector?
No, sir. They had to have some police in London.
Yes, of course. But you see, you go into action, say, 120 strong, come out 50, pick up a draft of 60, turn them around 3 times and go into action again. Come out 70, pick up 40, turn them around twice and then go into action once again, and so on forever. Rather difficult to remember all their names 3 years later.
Yes, I see, sir. You mentioned something before. He said he had a weak heart.
Yes, that's when I began to smell the fraud, suspected he hadn't been in the army at all. When I faced him with it, he admitted it readily enough.
Yes, a clever man always keeps to the truth as near as he can. Now, if I could just see Mrs. Rowe for a moment.
Certainly.
I don't expect you'll have much to tell us.
I'm afraid not.
You will be told about the inquest, Mr. Rowe.
Right. Of course, I'm in your hands entirely, Inspector, but if you could spare my wife the ordeal of the inquest, it's been a great shock to her, naturally, and I don't know if you're married. Anyway, I expect you understand.
Yes, that's all right, sir. I'll do what I can.
Thanks very much. I'll go fetch her now.
Everything in order, all correct, Inspector?
Well, Cuff, what do you think?
Well, sir, if you ask me, I think he was her first husband to whom she's lawfully married, and he called unexpected and started something. And they poisoned him together with a subtle poison which South American Indians use for their arrows.
Oh, no, Cuff. You've been reading Sherlock Holmes again.
And after that, Michael, the police were gone, and then later the inquest. They accepted your innocence, and soon they simply forgot about us.
10 years since then. How wonderful they've been.
All our years have been wonderful.
Yes, but these even more than the others, I think. With David growing up so nicely.
A tall, gangling young man, all arms and legs and appetite, who still called you Binks and called me Bubbles, just as he'd done since he was 5.
I'm afraid I've always thought of him as 5 or 7 or some such minor figure. I suppose that's why the surprise was so great this morning when I walked into my study and found him waiting.
Morning, Binks. You're late.
The other way round, isn't it? You're early.
Early, but no worm. Just a telephone call. Sergeant Cuff rang you up and asked could he come around for a moment.
Oh, good old Cuff. He's been coming around for years. Ever since the night when that fellow died on me.
I take it Cuff likes you.
Oh, it isn't that. You see, I was the first author Cuff had ever met, and having literary aspirations of his own, he'd never let me go since. He's always turning up with some ghastly plot which he swears it's just happened to him, but which I'm sure he makes up after terrible struggles on his spare evenings.
Oh, I don't know. Some pretty funny things must come his way.
Well, they all come my way eventually. Now, what did you do last night?
Danced and danced and danced.
Yes, and drank and drank and drank.
Within limits. Binks, tell me honestly, we're friends, aren't we? Really close friends. Too close to hide things from each other.
All right. What sort of trouble are you with?
What?
You've got something on your mind, that's obvious. You're saying to yourself, shall I tell him now or shan't I? And wasting the morning for both of us. Come on, now out with it.
You devil, how'd you know?
Oh, I suppose I must be getting intelligent suddenly. Isn't it amazing how much smarter your parents seem after you've passed 21?
Binks.
Uh-huh.
Romo and I were married this morning.
Oh. Why so suddenly?
It was a little hard to explain. Bravado, disgust, I don't know. A sort of gesture, I suppose.
Perhaps I'm not as intelligent as I thought. Would you mind explaining that?
Well, we were at a cocktail party day before yesterday.
Uh-huh.
They were all talking, being terribly bright and wicked. Romo and I were supposed to be having fun, but I didn't dare look at her in case she was enjoying it. This fellow Coggers was holding forth on the absurdity of marriage and the curious old-fashioned fetish of constancy, all the usual stuff. I suppose he saw that I wasn't as amused as all the others were pretending to be. And then, well, just to annoy me because he knows that you and I are rather, well, rather, especially friends. He said, doubtless even the moral Michael Rowe, that's because you don't write the muck that he and his friends write, doubtless even the moral Michael Rowe has condescended to at least one indiscretion.
David.
I couldn't take that, of course. I stood up and put my glass down. He said, another drink, David? And I said, no, you'll want it all yourself, and I hit him. Just one and walked out. I'd forgotten Romo. I'd forgotten everything except that I wanted to get out of that blasted house. And there, suddenly, beside me on the street, was Romo. And she said, thank you, David. And I said, will you marry me at once as soon as we possibly can? She said, I should like to do that, David. And, well, we're married.
Where is Romo now, David?
She should be here any moment, I think. She's been telling her people.
How are you going to live?
Do you know Barradell, the second-hand bookshop in Charing Cross Road?
Yes.
Well, he's spreading all over the country now. I'd met him once or twice, so I went straight to him and...
You've got a job.
On Monday next, I start to the bottom and work sideways.
Well. David, are you really in love with her?
I don't know. We've just been friends, that's all. But it seems impossible now that she shouldn't always be there.
That's good enough. Thank you, David, for telling me all this.
Well, we always swore we'd have no secrets from each other.
Did we?
But of course. What is it, Binks? You look so... I thought you'd be rather excited and pleased.
I am. I'm very proud of you, David, but...
Oh, there's Romo now. Excuse me, sir.
Hello.
Romo. How sickening of you.
What?
I thought you'd have yourself announced. Mrs. David Rowe. Come in.
Tact, my child. Tact. I didn't know if you'd broken the news yet. Had he, sir?
It is.
What? No, I can't keep saying what. You'll think I'm stupid. But you are an elusive family, sir.
Let me explain, my dear. For the last several years, David has been bringing a succession of attractive young females here. I never know their names. Apparently they haven't got any. Before I finish saying how do you do to one, I'm saying goodbye to another. At least I suppose it is another. I'm never quite sure.
How unflattering.
Oh, but there's worse to come. As each pair of silk stockings flashed by, Mary and I would look at each other and say, oh, no. Sometimes we'd say, no, I don't think so, not that one. Just then we'd say, somewhat dubiously, well, I'm not so sure. But once we said, ah. That was when we first met Mrs. David Rowe.
David, is that true?
If Binks says so, it is. He's the only man in England who's never told a lie.
Thank you, sir. I feel terribly proud. I promise I'll be a good wife to David.
I know you will, my dear. Now I'll go and fetch Mary. Excuse me, please.
David, no wonder you're nice.
Am I?
Yes. So nice you may kiss me.
Romo. Romo, we're married.
Yes. Are you excited?
Yes, are you?
David, I want to ask you something.
You're not the only one can say what.
Why did you want to marry me so suddenly?
Because I love you.
No. No, I think you're going to love me tremendously. But that wasn't it. Why, David?
Romo, I've got a confession to make.
A very bad one?
Rather. I believe I'm early Victorian.
How nice.
I believe I'm really old-fashioned, conservative. I believe I should like going to church on Sunday with my family, through the fields.
Then why don't you?
Oh, I don't mean this family.
Oh, I'll make a note of it.
Oh, Romo, suddenly I felt so sick of cleverness. I think when I went out of that house, I could almost have joined the Foreign Legion. Luckily, you were there instead. And I said to myself, that's what I want. Romo, I'm safe with her. We'll be good together.
Thank you for thinking so, David.
I'm respectable. That's what's the matter with me. Though nobody suspects it, I'm the perfectly normal, respectable young man.
Shall I tell you what you really are?
Yes?
Very, very young. My husband. David.
There you are, Bubbles. Mary, what is it? The way you look.
I've taken her baby boy away.
No, wait, it isn't that. Michael. Now, please.
Look here, what's wrong?
We've a story to tell you both. Not one I've made up, a true one. Will you sit down somewhere?
Of course.
David, it's a story I had to tell you sometime. Perhaps I should have told you before. I don't know. You said some funny things this morning. Binks is the only man in England who's never told a... Well, here it is. The story of Michael and Mary. It begins in the British Museum in 1905. I was 23. I'd gone there to meet a certain young lady whom I was taking to lunch. But as it happened, she was late. And as I stood there waiting... the inquest, of course. The inspector kept his word, and only I was called. I took the oath. I gave my evidence. I swear by Almighty God. I didn't like that. But the verdict was death from natural causes. We were safe. There it is, then. That's our story. David, you know it all now. We are in your hands.
Binks?
Yes?
I'm so glad you're holding Mary's hand. This way I can kiss both hands at once.
David. Oh, isn't he a fine son? Isn't he? Aren't you proud of him?
Yes, very proud.
Oh, David, if you'd failed me. I was just clenching my hands and saying, let him understand. Please let him understand. He's so young.
I had no fears. He's Michael's son.
And yours. I'm afraid I shan't be a wife like you. I don't expect they've been making them lately, but I won't let David down. I promise you.
I know I'll never need to remind you of it. And now, if you'll kiss me. I've been wanting you to rather badly.
Darling.
And I.
And one for you, too. Then we've got to run. We've only 3 days for our honeymoon.
Off with you, then. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I like your stories, Michael Rowe. I like your wife. I like your son. I'm very proud to be part of this elusive family. Goodbye.
Well, Michael, the story is ended now. It's been fun writing it together.
Yeah.
What shall we write next?
Oh, just the story of Grandmama and Grandpapa sitting in front of the fire.
Oh, we're not as old as all that.
Old, I feel 23 again. I want to go to the British Museum with you and sit on that bench and... Oh, that must be Cuff. I'll go let him in. Hello, Cuff. Come in.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, Sergeant. Nice to see you.
And to see you, ma'am. Met your young gentleman on my way in. Humorous young gentleman he is. Said, I'm proud to take you by the handcuff. Handcuff. That's what I call the literary touch, ma'am. Handcuff.
He gets that from his father, of course.
That's right, madam.
Well, Cuff, what outrageous nonsense do you have for us today?
Well, sir, I'll tell you how it is. We've been after what you'd call a criminal gang in your profession.
Not book reviewers?
No, sir. Counterfeit coin, the Taylor gang. I dare say you've seen something about it in the papers.
No, I missed that. What about you, Mary?
I'm afraid.
A tough lot. There was a woman among them called herself Sally Winter. Went into the box and said she never had a fair chance. No more in a manner she hadn't. Married at 17, deserted by her husband, no means of support, got into bad habits. Well, it's a story you hear often enough, and I dare say often as not it's true.
I dare say.
Well, you know, Mrs. Rowe, we do our best to see fair play, no matter what the public says about us. So it became my place to inquire into this, so as to set the facts in the best possible light for her, if so be they amounted to extenuating circumstances.
Very decent of you, Cuff.
Traditions of the force, Mr. Rowe. Well, sir, we found her story was true, the most of it. And who do you think the man was, the one who deserted her and started her on the downward path?
Who was he?
Why, that same man as fell down dead in your flat back there in 1919.
Really?
The very same. Well, the judge says a good word for us, and the young woman, not so young, of course, 35 she give herself, got off with 6 months.
Oh, the poor thing.
Well, madam, in a manner she was brought to it, but the law is the law and has to be respected.
And the case ended there?
Well, as you know, sir, I don't like leaving a story unfinished. We'd met this man once before in your flat, and now we'd met him again. So I said to myself, you've left your mark in 1 or 2 other places, my lad, if I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look for you. It can't have been my duty, you see, sir, and it can't have been my pleasures, you might say. So I had a look for him between times.
Yes?
That man, Price his name was, Harry Price. And do you remember the brides in the bath case?
Yes.
Well, that's the sort of man Price was. I can't go so far as to put the murder on him, but I have my opinion as to that.
How horrible.
Oh, I've got him pretty well taped out now. I'm on to what looks like his first marriage, 1905. Mary West, or Westall. By tonight, I dare say I shall know all about that.
Yes, it's quite possible.
Of course, I'm not a great author like you, Mr. Rowe, but in a manner of speaking, I make stories too, and I like 'em rounded off, same as you do, I expect.
Yes, of course.
Well, that's how it is, sir. Madam, I knew you'd be interested, seeing as you were acquainted with the party. I'll let you know if anything else develops.
Thank you, Cuff. We are very much interested.
Well, then, good day, sir. Good day, Mrs. Rowe, and thank you for your kindness.
So the story is not ended.
Michael, that woman, what was her name?
Woman?
The one he was...
Sally Winter.
If it hadn't been for you, I might have been Sally Winter.
No.
Yes. Michael, what will happen now?
We shall soon know. I've often wondered.
Perhaps he won't do anything, say anything. Cuff likes you.
No, he's an artist. He puts his job first.
But it's ridiculous. After 25 years, for all we knew, I might have been a widow or never properly married to him or anything.
Oh, that's all over now, Mary. It's the perjury they won't like.
Michael, if they send you to prison, what would it be?
Extenuating circumstances like Sally Winter's. 6 months, about that.
6 months away from me.
Darling, I was away much longer in the war.
It would be nothing like the war. Nothing. Not at all.
Darling, we could pretend it was the war all over again. A war with no danger, no anxieties. How can you be afraid of that?
I'm not. Michael, I'm sure we've been right all through. I wouldn't alter any single thing we've done.
Nor would I. Now, since David is safe.
And he is safe, Michael, because he knows.
Yes. That was all I was ever worried about.
Michael, you love him very much.
Yes, I do. And still, much as I love him, I love your little finger, your funny little finger, more than all of David. Did you know that, Mary?
Yes, I think I did know. Michael?
Yes, Mary.
You've got a funny little finger, too.
You have been listening to the Screen Guild Players in A.A. Milne's famous play, Michael and Mary. Our stars tonight were Helen Hayes and Walter Pidgeon. And here they are back at the microphone to take a final and very well-deserved bow.
Thank you very much. As you probably know, this radio program supports the grandest cause in Hollywood, the Motion Picture Relief Fund, and its country house and hospital. And I'm truly happy that I was asked to appear here and permitted to help that great work before I returned east.
Now, Helen, tell them the rest.
The rest, Walter?
That this is the only radio appearance you made during your current stay in Hollywood, and that you made it in spite of all the exhausting demands of finishing your picture with Leo McCarey at Paramount. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Miss Helen Hayes, with a funny little finger and a very great heart.
Walter.
Yes, Helen?
Quote, you've got a funny little finger, too. Good night, everybody, and thanks again.
Good night.
Tonight's Screen Guild Players presentation was transcribed and directed in Hollywood by Bill Lawrence. The adaptation was by Harry Cronman, Music was under the direction of Basil Adlam. Helen Hayes will next be seen in Leo McCarey's Paramount production, My Son John. Walter Pidgeon appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Showboat, starring Katherine Grayson, Ava Gardner, and Howard Keel. Dan O'Herlihy will soon be seen in the RKO production, The Blue Veil. Joan Winfield may soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production, Force of Arms. Also appearing in tonight's cast were Ben Wright, Eric Snowden, and Raymond Lawrence. There is just so much steel, coal, wood, and rubber to be had. If these and other basic materials are being used to build guns, planes, tanks, and ships for our national defense, then there must be less for civilian goods production. That means fewer automobiles, washing machines, pots, or pans for you to buy. At the same time, more people are making more money because of increased military production. What's the result? If someone wants something worth $5 badly enough and has money to spare, he can bid $6 for it. The next fellow can bid $7, and so on. That's what causes inflation. So don't pay more than a fair price, and don't look for special favors from the people with whom you trade. Join the fight against needless inflation now. Remember, next week, another great Screen Guild Players show. One of the most charming stories in years, gay, delightful, and serious by turn, and with a tug at your heart that you'll never forget. Yes, it's the charming 20th Century Fox picture, Apartment for Peggy, and it will star Diana Lynn, William Lundigan, and Edmund Gwenn. Be sure to listen.
This is Walter Pidgeon inviting you to stay tuned for the original Amateur Hour with Ted Mack, the man who gives so many youngsters their start to stardom. It will follow immediately over many of these stations.
This is Orville Anderson saying good night. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
KECA, AM and FM Los Angeles.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a story that is part of the legend of California. Each year, it is performed at a great outdoor festival in Hammett. And each year, thousands make a pilgrimage to see it. This year, that pilgrimage has been impossible. And so we bring this story to your homes. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Helen Hunt Jackson's immortal story, Ramona, based on the famous 20th Century Fox picture. And bringing to life those early California days are Ann Baxter as Ramona, Joseph Cotton as Alessandro, and Reed Hadley as Felipe. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Ramona.
Time ago, a very long time ago, and the land was warm with sunshine and with happiness and peace. I remember I had just returned from the convent. I'd come home again to the Rancho Moreno, where I lived with my aunt and my cousin Felipe. Oh, what a joyful day that was. They were having a great fiesta for me. All the countryside had been invited, and in the courtyard of the hacienda, many hands and tongues were busy.
Pancho, more peppers. Si, senora. Pedro, shell the beans. Carlos, more wood for the fires.
A fiesta as for a princess.
She's more beautiful than a princess. Our Ramona is a saint from heaven.
Aye, Senor Felipe thinks so, too. When he looks at her, his eyes are like...
Stop bleating, you old sheep.
Oh, I have seen it ever since she returned from the convent.
Turn that spit. You want the meat to burn?
Young Senor Felipe does not fool me. He will have much to confess to Father Salvador.
1, 2, 1. Senor.
Oh, and Senor Moreno with him.
Now you'll hold your tongue, you old fool.
One, make ready. The Indians are bringing the sheep from the hills.
Oh, si, senor.
Senor Felipe, will Alessandro lead them again? Will he come in time for the fiesta?
Yes, Margarita, in time to sing and dance, and maybe to steal a kiss from you.
Felipe, you shouldn't encourage them to mingle with the Indians.
But, Mother, Alessandro is more than just an Indian. He's my friend. Ever since we were little boys, we...
Alessandro!
Oh, Alessandro!
Senor Felipe,
Felipe.
How are you, Alessandro?
Very well, senor. And yourself?
I've never been better. Nor have I ever seen a finer horse. Where did you get him?
I roped him out of a wild herd this spring.
He's really a beauty.
He is yours, senor.
Oh, no, Alessandro, I couldn't. But I'll race you for him. Will you match him against my black 3-year-old?
You name the terms, senor.
My horse, saddle, and bridle against yours.
That would not be fair. I have no saddle.
Oh, I'll accept that handicap. We'll race tomorrow. Now go freshen up, Alessandro. Tell your men to make ready. We start our fiesta within the hour.
Do you really think so?
Delicately.
Oh, do you like
you,
me?
Ramona.
I'm so glad.
Ramona?
Yes, Felipe.
Oh, for shame. You spend your time with girls while we men die of loneliness.
I had to give them their presents, Felipe. Come, we'll join the company.
They're all here, Ramona, for 40 miles around just to greet you, to dance with you. I must admit I'm a little jealous.
You jealous?
Why not? You're the gentlest, the kindest, the loveliest,
Such a pretty speech. You should say that to your sweetheart.
I am saying it.
Felipe, you're sweet. I missed you so. All the time I was at the convent, I kept wishing I was here. Home with you.
Ramona, darling.
I couldn't love you any more than I do, not even if you really were my brother.
Your brother? Ramona, listen, there's something...
Felipe, they started the dancing. Come along, we'll have to hurry, darling. I've saved the first one for you.
Felipe and Ramona, they dance so beautifully. Don't you think so, Senora?
Father Salvadora, I need your help.
My help?
I'm afraid. Ever since Ramona came back, the way Felipe looks at her, I never dreamed anything like this would happen.
Then you've been blind. Felipe has loved her ever since they were children. I'm sure he hopes to marry her.
I'd rather see him dead.
Senora!
I want to look at my grandchildren without shame.
Senora, you remember your oath? How you kissed the crucifix in your dying sister's hand and promised to care for Ramona as if she were your own?
I remember, Father, and I shan't break my promise. But neither shall she marry my son.
Felipe, who is that? The one who's singing.
That's Alessandro, head of the shepherds. His father was a great chief.
He sings so beautifully. So beautifully.
Wait until tomorrow morning when they march to the chapel. Then, Ramona, then you will hear Alessandro sing.
Look, Felipe. They're coming now. At the convent, I used to dream about it. The servants, the Indians, the whole household marching together, singing. The padre blessing the rancho as they cross the patio. Chapel bell, the altar boys in white, the shrine piled high with spring flowers. And the music, the music.
The sunrise hymn.
Heavenly morning.
Felipe, that voice again.
Let us pray, Ramona. Kneel with me.
I kneeled, and all about me I could hear that voice. The shepherd singing sweet and clear. Slowly as in a dream I turned. His eyes found mine. And something strange and holy passed between us then, until it seemed that only we were there. We two alone. We two before God. And then the Mass was done, and all was gay again.
Padre, you must come to the race. A good race deserves a blessing, too. Who rides today, Juan? Felipe and Alessandro, horse against horse.
That morning began so happily for us. The entire household, everyone was there, excited and eager for the race. And now the two riders took their places. Now they look for the starting signal, and now...
They're out!
The two of them so closely matched, neck and neck across the field, shoulder to shoulder at the halfway mark. Not an inch between them as they made the turn. Now they were headed back, both riding hard and clean, both laying on the whip until...
Felipe! He's down! Felipe is down!
He's so quiet, so still. He's dead.
No, senorita, he lives, but we must get a doctor quick.
Where?
San Diego.
San Diego, that's a full day's ride.
I will hurry, senorita, I promise you.
Perhaps it was the promise that he made. Perhaps it was our prayers. In less than 20 hours, he was back. The doctor with him, at Felipe's side.
I thought he'd kill me and the horses, too. 11 hours in the saddle. Only stopped to let the horses drink.
But Felipe, Doctor, can you...
Oh, I'll pull him through, senorita. He'll live.
You must be very tired, Alessandro.
Yes, a little.
Oh, and you haven't eaten. I'll get you some food, some bread and milk.
Let me, senorita. Why
Please.
should...
It's the very least I can do. If it hadn't been for you, Felipe would have... He might... We'll never be able to thank you enough.
Senor Felipe is my friend. Could you send me word, perhaps, how he is getting along? I will be at the Ortega Rancho.
Must you go to the Ortega Rancho?
Well, my men are waiting for me there.
Well, the doctor says Felipe will be sick a long time. I know that he would want you to stay until he's better.
He is very dear to you, Senor Felipe.
Oh, yes. If anything ever happened
Then,
to him.
if you want me to, I will stay.
All these weeks I've watched her, Marta. She has not fooled me for a moment. Every place he goes, she is always there.
Why not? Ramona has always been in love with Felipe.
I did not say Felipe. It is the Indian, Alessandro.
Margarita.
But I can tell you now it will do her no good. Soon Felipe will be well, and Alessandro will go.
Be still.
He'll go. Those Indians are all alike. He'll vanish like the snow on the hills. You wait and see.
You mean you're going, Alessandro?
Senor Felipe is well. I am finished here, and my people need me.
Is it so much nicer there that you'd run away from us?
It is very different from this, senorita, but the land has always been ours, and there are cattle and sheep for everyone.
Yes, I know. Father Salvadera says it's very beautiful. Temecula. Even the name is beautiful.
We are content with what we have. We live at peace with everyone.
When are you leaving?
I plan to speak to the senora today.
We won't see you again for a whole year.
No.
It will seem very strange without you. We'll miss you.
Senorita, there are tears in your eyes.
Are there?
Why?
Because you're going away, and everything here will be empty.
Senorita, I am an Indian.
Alessandro.
Then I can tell you what is in my heart.
Oh, how I've waited to hear you say it. Since that first morning, when you sang the sun rising, and I said to myself, he's singing to me.
I was.
This is what I wanted, Alessandro. This, only this.
Ramona.
Senora!
Karenina.
Ramona, go to your room.
Senora, please, let me explain.
Go get
please.
your pay and leave the rancho at once. I should have known better than to trust an Indian.
Ramona, you can't mean it. It isn't possible.
It is, Felipe. I love Alessandro. I'm going to marry him.
I won't let you disgrace the name of Morano.
I'm not a Moreno.
You've been brought up as one, in my house, as my daughter. Though I knew that someday your mother's blood would show.
You speak that way of my mother? She was your own sister.
She was not. She was an Indian squaw.
Mother, what are you saying?
I never told you. I tried to spare you both.
Senora.
You were born to someone my sister loved deeply. When he was dying, he brought you to my sister. And when she passed away a little later, she made me swear to raise you as my daughter.
My mother was
An Indian?
Yes.
And I belong to Alessandro's people.
Your father died thinking he had saved you from that.
It doesn't matter.
You will never set foot in this house, in any respectable house again. Cut off from your own people, no friends, an outcast, no one to turn to. Because to all decent people you'll be a squaw. Does that matter?
Nothing matters, nothing. Except that I belong to Alessandro.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Have you the courage to look 10 years younger? Have you the courage to look so much lovelier and more romantic that all eyes are attracted to you as though by a magnet? Women say my new shade of face powder, Bridal Pink, does just that. They say they can actually see the years slip away when they apply Bridal Pink. They can see the faded yellow look vanish from their skin. See it take on a quality of beauty and radiance that's truly like a magnet, attracting all eyes. Does that sound like an exaggeration? Well, the fact is, women tell me words just don't exist to describe the effect of Lady Esther Bridal Pink on the skin. They tell me it's simply fascinating to watch the change take place in their mirror. And here's the most important thing about Bridal Pink. It's not just another powder shade. It's a new kind of shade, based on an entirely different principle in color blending. Bridal Pink is not for just one particular skin coloring, but for 4 basic skin types. You can't possibly go wrong if you choose Lady Esther Bridal Pink. It's intensely flattering to practically every skin it touches. Your druggist may be sold out of Bridal Pink because of the unexpected demand for it. You may have to try several stores before you can get it, but keep on trying. Ask your druggist to order it for you. You simply must give yourself the benefit of Lady Esther Bridal Pink, the shade that wakens your whole face to new freshness and life.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Ramona, starring Joseph Cotton, Ann Baxter, and Reed Hadley.
We were married that night. Felipe was our witness. And that same night we left for Alessandro's home. Temecula. It was our home now. We lived and worked, and we were very happy. For we were blessed as only those who loved
brown
can be.
rabbit had a great big tail that long.
Hurry, Ramona, we're hungry. Are we not, the little one? You see, she says yes.
So it happened one day
In 2 years,
that he
Alessandro.
went out to play
Everything we've wanted.
in the forest
The house,
so dark.
the little one, the land.
Soon we'll harvest our first wheat. Then my 2 Ramonas will have new dresses. Oh, you like that, huh?
Hello there.
Alessandro, those 2 men.
White men. Howdy. Welcome, senors. We're just preparing our meal. Will you stay and eat with us?
What do you say, Bill?
No, I think not.
Are you going far, senors?
Yeah, quite a piece.
I'm going to San Diego tomorrow. If you stay over, we can ride that way together.
Oh, going away, huh?
Sell my sheep. I hear that prices are very good this year.
Oh, it's a nice little valley you got here. Take a look at that dirt, Bill.
Yeah, it ain't bad.
Oh, anything will grow here, senor.
That's what we heard. Well, we got to get going. Come on, Bill.
Goodbye. Stop in again.
Alessandro.
Yes?
Alessandro, don't go to San Diego tomorrow.
Why?
I don't know why. Don't ask me, but stay here, Alessandro, for me.
But, Ramona, you speak so foolishly. It is for you that I must go.
We will soon be home again, Alessandro. We can see the village from the top of the hill.
Yes, Pablo. 4 days is a long time to be away from Temecula.
And from Ramona.
You think she'll like the present I've bought?
Madre mia, who would not like a gift like that? A holy Madonna carved in wood to bless your home, to watch your child.
Pablo, listen.
Guns and fire against the
Just
sky.
over the hill. Pablo, the village.
Come on now, clear out the lot of you.
But, senor, this is our land. Temecula has always been ours.
Not no more it ain't. The courts up in Frisco say your grants ain't no good. I'm claiming this land.
This is my home, senor. I must ask you to leave, but
And that goes for the rest of you, too.
Now, look here, ma'am. The quicker you go, the better it's going to be for you.
But I can't go now. Not until my husband comes. Alessandro.
You, senora. What are you doing on my land?
This ain't your land.
I haven't sold it.
Well, maybe not. But I just bought it from the government.
Get off before
Alessandro, no. He'd only shoot you.
Now, that's horse sense, ma'am. Ain't no use going against the law. You better take my advice and just go peaceable.
And so we went. Our household goods piled in a little open cart. We went and sought for land to make another home. We traveled far, but never did we find a place to rest. For something new and strange and cruel was in the land.
You can't camp here. This land is claimed. Keep moving, Indians. You're on private land.
This here valley is took. That's just to remind you.
Higher we went, and higher still, while our hearts grew heavy with sorrow and with pain. And then at last we were in the hills, in a land we told ourselves the white man wouldn't want. And there, in a driving winter rain, we found the only kindness of all those bitter months.
Learning to live in what you folks doing out in such weather. And with a baby. Oh, come in, come in.
You are very kind to us.
Nonsense, this ain't no time to be polite. Look, ma'am, you get right up close to that fire and get dry.
Oh, thank you, Senora.
And you needn't bother with that signori business. Back Tennessee way, folks call me Aunt Ree. Now, let me take them things of yours and... Bless my soul, a figure of the Holy Virgin.
Yes, she always goes with us. I hope we won't be any bother.
Who's talking of bother on a night like this? Oh, the little darling. She don't like the rain either, does she?
I'm afraid she's not well.
And no wonder. Here, let me have a look at her.
Well, what is it? Why don't you tell me?
That's a mighty sick baby. You gotta get a doctor.
Where?
There's one in San Badu.
Would he come here?
He must come.
Well, Ramona, we're Indians.
What difference should that make? He must come. He must. You've got to bring him.
I'll bring him here, Ramona. I promise you.
I tell you, it's impossible. Half the town's down with fever. I can't leave now.
But if you don't come, she'll die.
What do you want me to do? I have 100 sick to watch.
Is it because I'm an Indian?
Good Lord, man, I'm a doctor. What do I care who you are?
I promised I'd bring you. I promised her mother. I will bring you. I'll make you come. I'm sorry, Doctor.
Well, I'm sorry, too. It's your baby against 100.
She's going to die.
Nonsense. I'll fix you some medicine. That's all I could do if I were there myself. Except pray.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is... Oh, please don't let her die. She's such a little thing. She's always been so happy. So good. Hardly ever a whimper out of her. You know, you've stood beside her bed night after night. You've seen her when her father sings to her. The way she smiles and laughs. You can't let her die. You can't.
Ramona!
Alessandro.
Ramona, I'm back.
But the doctor, you didn't bring him.
He's coming later.
Alessandro, whose horse is that?
Oh, I borrowed him along the way. My horse went lame.
Yes, but...
I'll take him back later. It'll be all right. Here, get me a bowl and water quick. The doctor gave me something to make a poultice.
There's very little water left.
Enough to start. Keep stirring the powders in. I'll bring more water.
Oh, blessed lady, forgive me for my words. Forgive me for the things I thought. The doctor. One moment. In here, doctor.
Where's the fellow rode up here a few minutes ago?
Well, he's down at the spring.
Thanks.
Oh, doctor, wait. The baby's in here, inside. Is there something I can do? I'm his wife. He's getting water for the baby. She's sick, you know. Well, what is it? Who are you? What do you want? Why don't you tell me what... That gun. What are you going to... Oh, no.
Here's how we treat horse thieves around here.
Alessandro!
Ramona, what is it?
Ah! Alessandro!
Ramona, listen to me. Try to understand what I say. This is Felipe. You're home again. You've been here for weeks. Ever since the good woman brought you. All these weeks without saying a word. Please, Ramona, try to remember. Try to speak. You've nothing to fear. The senora is gone. There's just the two of us now. Just we two and the child. See, I brought her to you. For her sake, you must live. Ramona, listen, it's spring again. Do you hear it now? The sunrise hymn, remember? Remember the last time we heard it together?
Alessandro.
You do hear it, Ramona. You do remember.
Alessandro's song.
Praise be God.
Felipe. Oh, Felipe.
Thank you, Ann Baxter, Joseph Cotton, and Reed Hadley for a memorable performance. And to you, Ann, special thanks for stepping in at the last minute to play Ramona when Loretta Young's illness prevented her from being with us tonight.
Well, of course, Mr. Bradley, I love the story of Ramona. And I can say for all of us, we love this program. We all know what magnificent work is being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. Work is made largely possible by this Lady Esther Screen Guild show. And we're all proud to share in it. Joseph Cotton will be back in a moment. But first, a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Baxter. Why, my new powder shade, Bridal Pink, is such important news. It's not just because this new shade is so unusually flattering to the skin. Bridal Pink is a new kind of powder shade that ends all guesswork, ends all element of... For this one specially blended shade has the amazing quality of flattering almost every skin it touches. The texture of Lady Esther face powder is unusual, too. Because of the way it's blended, my powder gives a delicate, youthful appearance to the skin. It makes every tiny imperfection invisible, blends out and hides little lines, little blemishes. You look and feel more fascinating the instant you apply Lady Esther Bridal Pink. It's so simple to make this dramatic change in your appearance. All you do is pat on Lady Esther Bridal Pink gently to cover all your face and neck. Then just look at yourself in the mirror. You'll say, why, I do look more interesting. I do look more vital and alive. The demand for Bridal Pink has been far greater than expected, and your druggist may be temporarily sold out of it. You may have to wait for his new shipment or try some other store. But accept no other color. For there is no color that can give you the happy, radiant look of a woman in love, like Lady Esther Bridal Pink.
And now, here again is Joseph Cotton.
These past few weeks, the news has been mighty good from the fighting front. But remember, ladies and gentlemen, they are still fighting fronts. The war isn't over yet, not by a long shot. Save gasoline, save tires, save a soldier's life. Sign up for a carpool today.
Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Heaven Can Wait. It will star Susan Hayward, John Carradine, and Walter Pigeon. Be sure to listen. Joseph Cotton appeared through the courtesy of David O. Selznick and can now be seen in the Selznick national production, I'll Be Seeing You. Ann Baxter can currently be seen in the 20th Century Fox Ernst Lubitsch production, A Royal Scandal. Reed Hadley can soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, Billy Rose's Diamond Horseshoe. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you, and good night, everyone. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Three is a Family. The starring players...
This is Charlie Ruggles.
And this is Fay Bainter.
This is Helen Broderick.
And this is Hattie McDaniel.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Three is a Family, a Sal Lesser picture based on the stage play by Phoebe and Henry Ephron, produced on Broadway by John Golden. This hilarious comedy stars Fay Bainter as Frances Whitaker, Charles Ruggles as her husband Sam, Helen Broderick as Irma, and Hattie McDaniel as the maid. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Three is a Family.
Susan and I have come home to live.
Now, that's a pretty common occurrence these days. Kitty's like a lot of other girls whose husbands are in uniform, except that Kitty has a bright idea.
I really ought to be with Gene. He'll be going overseas almost any day now. Couldn't I just leave the baby here?
Which brings up a rather critical problem. Who will take care of baby Susan? And on that subject, everyone is agreed.
Not me. I have to be at the office.
That's Kitty's mother, a business lady.
Not me. I don't know how to make 'em burp.
That's Kitty's Aunt Irma, a maiden lady.
Not me. I used quit.
And that's the cook. No lady at all. So now it's squarely up to Kitty's dad. But Sam Whitaker has a few plans of his own.
They're trying to turn me into a nursemaid, Barney. Now, you can see the spot I'm in.
I sure can, Sam.
Yes, and that's not all. There's my son, Archie. He and Hazel have the apartment below us, you know. And when their baby comes, they might want me to take care of that one, too.
Looks like you're getting to be a specialist, Sam.
Oh, if I could only get into something and make myself a successful businessman.
Well, my rivet business is booming. I gave you a chance to come in on that 3 years ago.
Yes, I know, Barney. I've just got bad timing, that's all. You know, only once in my life I bet on Jess Willard.
Yeah, that was when Dempsey knocked him out.
Yeah.
And the only time you bet on Dempsey...
Yeah, he had to be up against Gene Tunney. And the only time I went into the stock market...
It was 24 hours before the crash.
Yes, that's it's bad timing. That's just the... But just the same, Barney, I'm a good businessman. If I just had a chance to invest in something solid, well, like your business, maybe.
Well, I don't need any capital now. Labor's my problem. Help is what I need, Sam.
Yeah, well, I'm willing to do my share.
Say, now you're talking. That makes sense. You start tomorrow at 8 o'clock.
No, you really mean that, Barney?
I most certainly do. And I always let a co-worker in on a deal. How much money you got to invest?
Well, Francis and I have $2,500. It's in a joint savings account.
You'll double your money and still have your stock. Just write me a check and forget about it.
On the level, Barney?
On the level, Sam. Remember now, you're a working man. You better go home and get some sleep.
You just grab that handle and pull it, Irma. Yes, that's it. No, not too fast now. That's fine. You know, it's lucky this couch opens into a daybed.
Lucky for whom? Francis, why do I have to give up my room? Why can't the baby sleep out here?
It's much too drafty for the baby.
What am I supposed to be, weatherproof?
You'll be comfortable. It's a very nice bed.
Yeah? It's awfully lumpy. Did anyone ever sleep in it?
Of course. That's where Uncle Henry died.
Well, the way it feels, he took the easy way out.
Oh, good evening, girls. Going to get some sleep, I see, huh?
Now, there's an optimist.
Tut, Irma. Mustn't complain.
Why not? I wouldn't even be living here if it weren't for you, Mr. Big Brain. You had to put all my money into Colorado Petroleum.
No, Irma, it was only $1,200.
Yeah, and she's been living here free for 11 years. That's a pretty good investment, I'd say.
Sam, please, let's don't quarrel. Where have you been?
I've been out on a little business, my dear.
You haven't invested in anything, have you? Sam, you promised.
Now, wait, Francis. I promised I wouldn't lose us any money, and I won't. Francis, I've got a job.
A job?
Yep, $50 a week. It's for the war effort. And I start at 8 o'clock in the morning, so I'd better get me a little sleep. Well, good night, kiddies.
Irma, I hope it's not another one of his schemes.
You can say that again. Gosh, Francis, the money it's cost you to put him into business.
Putting him in wasn't so bad, but getting him out, that was murder. I think I'd better have a little talk with him. Sam.
Oh, yes, dear?
Sam, are you awake?
Oh, well, now, that's a little obvious, isn't it, Francis?
Well, you know, with Kitty away and me at the office and the cook quitting, well, someone has to take care of the baby.
Oh, yeah, but not me. Oh, no, I've got a job. $50 a week.
But suppose I prove that your $50 a week is only losing money for us. Will you stay home then and take care of Susan?
Oh, I certainly will. But you'll have to be a magician to prove that, you know.
Well, in the first place, they take off for Social Security. Then war stamps, of course, another $5. Then union dues, insurance, etc., etc. Then there'll be car fare and taxis when you're late and lunch money if there's no one at home to fix your lunches. And that just about makes your 50 disappear in thin air.
Yeah, maybe it does, maybe. But you said we'd be losing money.
And we would. Now, listen carefully. I make $7,500 a year, and you'll make $2,500, right?
Yeah.
That makes our joint income $10,000, on which we pay $2,500 tax. But your $2,500 is gone already, so I have to pay the income tax, which leaves us exactly $5,000 net. But if you aren't working, and we only make $7,500 altogether, and I pay a $1,500 tax, which leaves us with a net of $6,000. So you see, if you're working, we lose $1,000.
Francis...
You promised, Sam. You promised. You've got to keep your word. At least till we get a maid who'll stay.
Yes, well, all right. But this is pretty tough on national defense, you know. There, now, Susan, now, don't cry. You mustn't cry. Now, come on, be a good baby and eat your dinner.
Sam, take my advice. That infant is sick.
Oh, don't be silly, Irma. It's just this baby food. You'd cry, too, if you had to eat it.
Well, what we've been getting isn't much better. And the new cook we got today, if she's the cook, I'll...
Yeah, but Irma, I wouldn't say that if I were you.
Say, boss, that stove don't seem to light nohow.
Oh, yes, the stove, yes. Susan, please be quiet. There's a little red button down underneath. You push it in and light a match, you see? You think you can handle that yourself, Clara?
The name ain't Claire.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. It's Genevieve.
Sam, that was yesterday's maid.
Lulu?
That was the day before, Sam.
Well, look, Brixlude, you must have a name.
Sure have.
Well, wouldn't you like to confide it to us?
No.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to Hey You for the present. Try to get the stove lighted, will you? Oh, love that maid.
I'll bet her mother was frightened by a laughing hyena.
Dad, Aunt Irma.
Oh, hello,
Yes,
Archie.
hello, Archie. What is it?
We've got some new names.
You have?
book full with meanings.
Hazel, haven't you and Archie enough names already?
Well, gee, Dad, we've got to be prepared. We might need one any day now. Hazel, are you sure you're feeling all right?
Archie, of course I'm all right. Read them some of the names.
Let's see. Cicero, Cuthbert, Cornelius.
Cornelius sounds dignified. What does it mean?
Of doubtful origin.
Uh-oh.
Hello in there. Is anyone home?
Company.
That's Mr. Steele, the manager. Dad, he wants to talk about my lease.
All right, now take it easy, son. Well, come in, please.
Mr. Whitaker. This is your baby carriage, I believe. I found it in the lobby again.
Yes, well, I'm sorry, Mr. Steele. It's a new maid, you know. I'll have to talk to her about it.
Dad, talk about me.
Yes, Mr. Steele, I'd like to talk to you about my son's lease.
What's there to talk about? I'm canceling it.
But I'm going to have a baby. I mean, Hazel is.
Why do you think I'm canceling?
Well, I'll tell you, my son will be in the Army soon. He's passed his physical already. He'll soon be paying his debt to Uncle Sam.
That's okay with me. And he can pay his rent to someone else.
Yes, but where? Where will he find a place today?
He should have thought of that before. All these young people having babies. It don't make sense.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Steele, but there are mighty few things in the world today that make as much sense.
That's telling him, Dad.
Mr. Steele, these young people are trying to jam a whole lifetime into a few short months. And a baby gives them a stake in the future, something to fight for, something to come back to. And believe me, that makes as much sense as the United States Constitution and the 21 Amendments.
Well, just the same, I say no babies. And while we're on the subject, what are you going to do about that one?
Take her with us when we leave, of course.
You're going to what, Francis? What?
Mr. Steele, I suggest you cancel our lease. My son will be leaving too, of course.
That suits me fine. I'll have the papers made out by the end of the week.
Francis, what's the matter with you? You gone off the beam?
Sam, I have a surprise for you. I bought a house today.
You bought a house?
Oh, it's a lovely place and big enough for all of us, for Archie and Hazel and Kitty and Susan.
And me?
Yes, Irma, you too.
Gee, that's swell. Come on, Hazel, we better start packing. Come on.
I'm coming, Archie.
Careful, darling. There's 2 steps right here.
Archie, I've seen them 1,000 times.
Sam, just wait till you see the place. It's such a bargain, too. Only $2,500 down. I gave the agent a check.
A check? On our savings account?
Well, naturally. Sam, what's the matter? Aren't you well?
Who, me? Oh, yeah, sure, I'm fine, Francis. It's just the baby, that's all. Got me down a little, I guess.
There's something strange going on around here. Oh, Irma, will you please answer the phone?
Hello? Why, Kitty. You mean you're calling from Norfolk? Oh, yes, of course she is. The baby's fine. Huh? Oh, naturally, she's crying. She cries all the time. But, Kitty, there's nothing to worry about. I'd tell you if anything was wrong, really.
Good heavens! What was that?
Hey, boss, this stove sure's got a kick to it.
Yoo-hoo! Hello, Kitty. Hello, Kitty. Don't pay any attention to that. The baby's all right. It's just the... Kitty, are you still there? Kitty, hello? Francis, I think she must have fainted.
Hello? Where is everybody? Isn't anyone home?
Well,
Dad, Mother.
Why, Kitty, you're back.
Darling, we didn't expect you.
Mother, I had to come. When I heard all that noise on the telephone, where's the baby?
Where do you think? In my room, of course.
You mean you all went out and left her alone?
Oh, now take it easy. The maid was here.
I've got to see her.
Oh, take a tip from me. She's not worth it.
Aunt Irma, don't you talk about my baby that way.
Oh, don't be silly. I mean the maid.
I'm going in and look at Susan. I want to be sure.
Well, anyway, I'll have enough food. I got that turkey on a hunch this morning.
And I made an icebox cake.
I wonder how the maid is doing with that bird. Oh, hey, you. Hey, you.
Sam, she's gone.
Mother, she's gone.
This place has developed an awful echo.
Susan's not in her room. My baby's been kidnapped.
Now, Kitty, don't get excited, dear. I just noticed the carriage is gone. What's her name must have her out for a walk.
What's her name? What's her name?
That's the maid, dear. She's new.
Yes. And you know, it just occurred to me, if she's out, someone ought to be basting that turkey, you know.
Oh, I'll do it. But everyone talk a little louder so I can hear you in the kitchen.
All you people can think of is dinner. Nobody cares about my baby.
We got it. We got it.
Susan?
No, Alexander. That's the name we've decided on.
Oh, my little girl.
What's the matter? Where is the kid?
What do you know? She put it in the oven.
My baby?
My icebox cake. I tell you, that maid must be out of her mind.
Out of her mind? And she's taken Susan.
Oh, but that sounds awful. Oh, Archie.
Don't be frightened, Hazel. Don't anybody frighten her, you hear?
Mother, where did you find that maid?
Well, you see...
Francis, where did you get her?
In the subway.
Oh, Mother.
Well, it was in the morning rush hour. I had to outbid 6 other people.
Well, I'm not going to stand around here. I'm going out and find her.
Why, Kitty, you don't even know what she looks like.
I hope I can recognize my own baby. And I won't come back until I've got her.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Archie.
Yes, Hazel?
Archie, you better call the hospital.
Now, Hazel, there's no use getting morbid about it. Nothing's happened to Susan. She's just out for a... Hey, you don't mean... You're not saying that
Archie, I think you better hurry.
But they couldn't take us now. Our room was reserved for the 24th. And all the other hospitals are jam-packed, too. Gosh, what'll we do? What'll we do?
Well, Archie, I guess you'll have to do what a lot of other patriotic folks are doing.
Have our baby here?
Yeah, but not on my couch.
As the curtain falls on Act One of the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players, the spotlight turns to you. Do you shrink from the glare of bright lights? Do you lose confidence when eyes are close? For new confidence in your appearance, for poise and self-assurance you've never known before, listen to this message from Lady Esther.
Often it's just some one little thing about your appearance that makes the difference between lack of confidence in yourself and complete poise and assurance. For example, you may have a dry, rough skin on which face powder looks all ruffled up and flaky. Well, that can disturb your entire personality, and just when you want to be at your best. So here's what I'd like you to do before powdering. It will make a wonderful change in your appearance, and it will give you a marvelous new feeling of confidence in yourself. Just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on your skin, and then wipe it off, gently but completely. You see, Lady Esther face cream loosens the dry, clinging particles of skin nature is trying to throw off. And when you wipe off the cream, along with it come all those rough little flakes, leaving only the new, young skin, which is smooth as velvet. And on this new skin, your powder takes on a fresh, vibrant look, a clear, translucent look. Now, if you want proof of all this, make the Lady Esther patch test. Just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on one patch of skin, like one cheek. Wipe it off and apply your powder. Then compare that side of the face with the other. Feel the difference with your fingers and see the difference in your mirror. The patch test takes only 30 seconds, half a minute, but it tells more in a half a minute than I could say in an hour. You can still make the Lady Esther patch test tonight. Just call up your drugstore and ask them to send you Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream.
Now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Three as a Family, starring Helen Broderick, Fay Bainter, Hattie McDaniel, and Charles Ruggles. Well, Kitty finds the maid all right, and finds that Susan's all right, too, which solves her problem, of course. But Hazel's problem is still on its way, and so is the tired old family doctor.
Dad, couldn't you get anyone else? Dr. Bartell is so old.
Kitty, he's the only one left. All the others are in the Army.
He wouldn't be bad if he could only see.
Now, if he could see, he'd be in the Army, too.
There he is now. Let him in, Sam.
All right, just a minute, just a moment. Well, hello, Dr. Bartell. Come in. Yeah, but this way. Watch that coffee table.
I see it. Just didn't want to bother, that's all.
Hello, Doctor. Remember me? I was one of your first patients.
What you have?
I didn't have anything. I was just born.
Don't be ridiculous. Where's the patient?
Well, Hazel's in the bedroom, Doctor. If you'll follow me, be careful of the door.
I see it.
Well, for Hazel's sake, I'm just hoping one thing.
What, Sam?
I hope he brought his seeing eye stethoscope along.
Dad. Oh, Dad.
Yes, Archie?
How long do these things usually take?
What things?
We're not nominating a president.
Shh, there's the doctor now.
Well, we're making progress.
Doctor, do you think my wife will be all right? She's a very delicate girl.
Young man, your wife is a horse.
Hazel, a horse? Dad, do you think he knows what he's doing?
Why, of course he does, Archie. He must have delivered 20,000 babies. He could do it in his sleep.
Just the same, it would be a good idea to wake him up.
Be careful. Here he is again.
Well, we're making progress. Where's the kitchen?
Oh, I'll go, Doctor. What do you want?
Little girl, have you any water boiling?
Oh, yes, we've got lots of boiling water.
Good. Will you make me a cup of coffee, please? We're making progress. We're making progress. Same thing.
Alexander Whittaker. My, that's going to sound nice. Alexander Hamilton Whittaker. Alexander Graham Bell Whittaker.
Alexander's Ragtime Band Whittaker.
Listen, is that Alexander?
Lie down, Archie. It's only Susan.
Susan? Well, why does she have to make so much noise? Oh, my nerves are all shot. And that telephone. Why doesn't somebody answer it?
Archie, darling, relax. Hello? Who? Oh, yes, this is Mrs. Whittaker. What? Oh, but it couldn't. Oh, no, it just couldn't. You really mean that? Oh, this is awful. Sam.
Yes, dear?
Sam, we've lost the house. That check I gave the agent bounced.
It bounced? You mean it...
Well, the money was right there in the savings account. Unless... Sam, did you take any money out?
Well, now, you see, Francis, I happened to run into Barney Meeker, and, well,
Samuel Whittaker, you did it again.
Well...
And I've canceled the leases on both our apartments. Sam, I could take your neck between my hands.
But not now, dear. I think we've got company. See who it is, will you, Kitty?
That's what I call being saved by the bell. Yes?
Hello, Kitty.
Well, here we are.
Oh, and Marion, I haven't seen you since Gene took his basic training at Newport. What in the world are you doing here?
Well, Gene said you'd help us out if we ever got in a spot, and we're sure in one now. We can't find a room for love or money.
Well, come on in. I want you both to meet my folks, my dad, my mother, Aunt Irma, and my brother Archie. This is Marion and Joe. They're in a spa.
You see, we have to stay near a telephone.
Oh, I see. Are you expecting somebody to call?
Well, you never can tell when these little strangers might arrive.
No.
Oh, that's right, Marion. I almost forgot. Is there anything I can get you, dear?
Well, I think I could do with a glass of milk.
Dad, will you ask the maid?
Ask the... Why, sure. It doesn't hurt to ask. Hey, you. Would you bring out a glass of milk, please?
Sure will. Yoo-hoo!
Oh, my goodness, what's that?
Well, it's just the maid. It's just the maid.
Yoo-hoo!
Oh, Joe.
Nothing to be scared of. It's just the maid. Don't worry about it.
It startled me so. Coming over in the cab, I felt so strange.
No.
Marion, maybe you'd better lie down. I'll take you into Mother's room. Take your arm, Joe. Easy now.
Say, the word about this place really gets around. Sam, did you see how she looked when Hey You went Yahoo?
Yeah, I certainly did. She looked just like Hazel did.
The doorbell. Maybe it's another customer.
You'd think this was the lying-in hospital, wouldn't you? Well, all right. What is it? What is it? Don't. What do you want? Why, Barney Meeker.
Hello, Sam. I've got a check for you here, $5,000.
5,000? Oh, Why, Barney, my goodness.
I told you I'd double your money, and I did. I'm a man who keeps my word. That's more than I can say for you, Sam.
Well, why, Barney? What's the matter?
You said you'd come to work, and you never showed up.
Yeah, but, Barney, I've had problems here at home.
They're no problems of mine. I'm disappointed in you, Sam. Very disappointed. Good day.
Yeah, but, Barney, wait a minute. Don't go now. I'll explain it all. Barney, wait for me, will you, Barney?
Well, of course, I understand things a lot better now, Sam. But if you'll handle the situation like I just explained, you'll find that everything will be all right.
Why, sure it will. And I'll be starting to work tomorrow morning, Barney.
Yes, say that again.
Tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock sharp.
Oh, that's the spirit, partner. Now go on back in there and strut your stuff.
Dad, is that you?
Well, who the devil do I look like, Archie?
Dad, I'm a dad. The baby's here.
You mean Alexander?
No, Alexandria. He's a her. A she. I mean, it's a girl.
Oh, well, that's wonderful, Archie. Congratulations.
But, Sam, what are we going to do? We'll all be out in the street. Not even a bed over our heads.
Oh, no, we won't.
But, Dad, they won't let us stay here with the baby.
Oh, yes, they will.
Say, has he been near that liquor cabinet?
Now, listen to me, all of you. We're not getting out. We're going to sit right here on our legal rights.
Sam, what do you mean?
I mean that Archie's passed his physical. He's practically in the Army right now, and you can't dispossess a serviceman's family.
But what about us? What do we do with Kitty and Susan?
They can move downstairs with Archie and Hazel.
And Alexandria.
Oh, that's wonderful. Then I can have my room back.
You certainly can, Irma, but you'll have to work for it. Irma, how do you look in overalls?
Overalls?
Yeah, that's what I said, overalls. We need help on the production line, you know.
The production line?
Mm-hmm.
Me?
Yes, sir. This country's been good to you long enough. Now it's time you started being good to the country. And by the way, you'll find a check for $1,200 waiting for you tomorrow morning in my office.
In your office? Sam, what does this mean?
It means, Francis, that you're married to a successful businessman, and here's a check for $5,000 as a first installment. Ha ha! I'm going to write it straight up to $1 million with Barney. Oh, hey, you! Hey, you in there! Hey, you!
Yes, the boss, you calling me?
Yeah, there's a bottle of champagne in the kitchen cupboard. Ice it up and bring it in, will you?
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Now, don't get impatient. We're making progress.
Yeah, look out, Doctor, for the baby carriage. Oh.
I saw it. What was all the yelling for?
Doctor, that was just the maid.
Hey, Kitty, can I speak to you?
Oh, Joe, I almost forgot you were here.
Yeah, well, look, that last yell frightened Marion so. I think, what I'm trying to say is...
Oh, take off your coat, Doctor. We're making progress.
Thank you, Charles Ruggles, Fay Bainter, Helen Broderick, and Hattie McDaniel for a delightful and amusing half hour.
It was fun for us, too, Mr. Myers. We're always delighted to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players because we know the benefits from these programs go to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its wonderful work at the Country House. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here is a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Bainter. Ladies, seeing is believing. That's why I want you to see with your own eyes exactly what happens when you apply Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. I want you to take half a minute to prove how much fresher and lovelier your skin will look than it's ever looked before. You can make my simple test in the time you count 30. Just rub Lady Esther Face Cream on one cheek, then wipe it off, and run your fingers over that cheek. Feel the difference. Feel how smooth and silky it is to your touch. Now powder that cheek and see the difference. See how the dull, drab look is gone, how your skin has taken on new life and vitality. You see, Lady Esther Face Cream does all these 4 things. 1, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Remember, you can prove all this in just 30 seconds, half a minute, with the patch test. Call your drugstore right now and ask them to send you a jar of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream tonight.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Love Before Breakfast. It will star Brian Don Levy and Virginia Bruce. Be sure to listen. Charles Ruggles, Fay Bainter, Helen Broderick, and Hattie McDaniel can currently be seen in Three as a Family, a United Artists release. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. On last week's program, Bing Crosby and Barry Fitzgerald appeared through the courtesy of Paramount Studios. Bing's latest picture is Here Come the Waves, and Mr. Fitzgerald will soon be seen in 2 Years Before the Mast, both Paramount productions. This is Ted Myers speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Christmas in Connecticut. The starring players.
This is Jane Wyman.
This is Ronald Reagan.
And this is Leon Belasco.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Warner Brothers' delightful comedy, Christmas in Connecticut. And our broadcast is dedicated to the 20th anniversary of Talking Pictures, which is now being celebrated throughout the world. Our play stars Ronald Reagan as Jefferson Jones, Jane Wyman as Elizabeth Lane, and Leon Belasco as Felix. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Christmas in Connecticut.
Have you seen Smart Housekeeping magazine this month? Such a wonderful article by Elizabeth Lane.
That's the only way to raise a kid, out in the country on a little farm, the kind that Elizabeth Lane writes about.
To have a horse and cow like Elizabeth Lane. Oh, doesn't she make that farm sound heavenly?
Gosh, those recipes by Elizabeth Lane. Boy, that's the kind of woman I'd like to know. Boy, that's the kind of woman I'd like to marry.
Now, suppose that you were Elizabeth Lane, and suppose your writing was all a fraud. Recipes? You didn't even know how to boil water. And all the rest was fiction, too. You had no farm, no husband, no baby. You and your editor had just made them up. Well, now perhaps you'll know how I felt that day before Christmas when my editor dropped that bomb in my lap.
Look, Liz, I suppose you know about Yardley?
He's our publisher, your boss, and mine. He's the one who signs our checks. Anything else I ought to know?
Well, he happens to be a stickler for the truth. If he finds out that we've been dreaming up all that junk you write, he'll fire us both.
Well, why should he find out?
Listen, some fool nurse at the sailor's hospital wrote to Yardley and asked him to have a wounded sailor out at your farm for Christmas.
I think that's very nice. My farm? I haven't got a farm. I haven't even got a window box.
You're telling me?
Oh, Dad, what do we do? This is awful.
You're conservative. It's even worse.
Worse?
Yes, Yardley likes the idea so much he figures he'd like to go along, too.
Well, I did what I always do when I'm in trouble. I went to Felix for lunch. Felix is Hungarian, but he cooks like an angel. And I'd steered the whole magazine crowd to his little cafe, so naturally he treated me like teacher's pet. And as usual, he was at the door to meet me.
Hello, Liska. Hello, darling. It's good to see you.
Hello, Felix.
He's waiting for you inside, your friend. You know, that's the one I don't like so much.
John Sloan? I didn't know he was coming into town today.
Well, you have nice lunch, and then I think up a new recipe for you to write, yes?
Oh, don't bother, Felix. I may not need it.
What's the matter? Something wrong?
Oh, no. Just a catastrophe, that's all.
Catastrophe? Is that good?
It's horrible.
Well, you feel better when you go and eat. Go in, Liska. I fix you something very special.
That's about the whole story, John. We who are about to be fired salute you.
I wish I could feel badly about it, Elizabeth. Not that I don't sympathize, but, well, this morning on my way in from the farm, I was thinking that you and I...
here we are. Look, Liska, I select the hors d'oeuvre myself.
Thank you, Felix.
First, some nice marinated Harrington cream.
You know, Elizabeth, sometimes these things happen for the best.
Bologna?
After all, there's a better job waiting for you, if you want it. The job of being Mrs. John Sloan.
Horseradish?
I know you're not sure. I know, but I'm willing to chance that. I'm certain you'll care for me in time.
Nuts.
Now, look here, Felix.
Walnuts is pickled, is excellent. Now I go and bring the rest.
Dear Felix, isn't he amusing?
Elizabeth, you haven't answered me.
Oh, I'm not sure, John.
I am. You'll need someone to look after you, and you love the farm. I know from the way you write about it. What do you say?
Well, my career's gone, and I guess I'll have to get married sometime, so... Oh, I mean...
Elizabeth, darling.
Excuse me, isn't this necking a little public?
Hello, Dad. I just told John I'd marry him.
We'll live on my farm. Isn't it wonderful?
Well, there are two ways of... Farm? Well, that's right. You have got a farm. In Connecticut.
Now, Dad, if you've got any ideas...
But, Liz, it means my job, and it's such a cinch, too. If you're married tomorrow, Yardley can go. He can send his sailor. You'll have a husband, a farm.
And what about a baby?
Oh, I think I can help you there.
Why, John!
After all, I'm an architect, you know. When I planned the house, I thought of everything, including a nursery. And as it happens, there's a baby, too.
Don't tell me prefabricated.
No, it belongs to a neighbor who's doing war work. She leaves the infant with my housekeeper.
Say, husband, farm, and baby? Why, it's perfect.
Not by a long shot. I still can't cook.
Well, maybe you can, but Felix can.
Felix?
Don't you see, Liz? You just take him along.
Oh, there was no stopping Dud when he went into high. The next thing I knew, it was Christmas morning, and I was up at the farm, standing in the living room before the local judge.
Now, this is the sort of thing I like. A simple wedding, lovely and dignified, and short enough to get me home for Christmas dinner.
Just so we're quiet and don't wake the baby.
Oh, well, we'll do the best we... baby?
You'll have to hurry, Judge. We haven't much time.
Apparently. Dearly beloved, we are gathered in the sight of...
Liska, look, already it comes company.
The slave from the village must have brought someone.
John, it's the sailor. He's here already.
2 hours early.
Oh, well, I'll go. You take the judge in the other room. Well, just a minute. Hello.
Hello. I'm Jefferson Jones from the Sailors' Hospital.
Well, Merry Christmas, Mr. Jones. Won't you come in?
Thanks. Your mother invited me, Elizabeth Lane.
Oh, well, I'm Elizabeth Lane. It's my pen name. But really, in real life, I'm Mrs. Sloane.
Oh, I'm sorry. I sort of expected...
Liska, why don't you ask him he should put down that placard?
Oh, of course. So stupid of me. Mr. Jones, this is my Uncle Felix.
How'd you do?
Liska, this one I like, you see. See, he brings a big present.
It's sort of a rocking chair.
Well, what do you know? A rocking chair. Isn't that lovely?
Wonderful, Liska. Just what you need.
Here, I'll take the paper off. I read in your column where you couldn't find one. I hope you like it.
Oh, I'm sure I will. Well, wait, let me try it.
If you'll excuse me, ma'am, you're doing it wrong.
Wrong?
Yes, ma'am. My old man was an expert with a rocker, solved all his problems that way. But he said you had to know how to rock.
Well, don't you just rock?
Oh, no. If you'd like me to show you.
Why not, Liska? Let him sit down.
Thanks. Now, suppose you're tired and worried over a problem. Well, then you rock like this. Sort of slow and calm, like you're on a ship on the open sea. And then you get to thinking slow and calm. Get it? That's the ocean rock.
Uncle Felix, isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful.
And then there's that horseback rock. When you can't sit still, feel jittery, gotta be doing something. And then there's the lazy rock. When you want something across the room and you're too lazy to get up and get it. See?
Well, really. I never knew there was so much to a rocking chair. Mr. Jones,
Liska, what is that?
Well, the baby, of course.
Baby so quick?
Well, he must have awakened early.
Well, after all, it's 11 o'clock. I guess we both know what that means, ma'am.
Do we?
Sure. I read your schedule in the magazine. 11 o'clock, time for a bath.
Oh, yes, a bath.
Say, Mrs. Lane, do you mind if I watch?
Watch?
Oh, sure, those little fellas are awfully cute in the tub. Say, it's not good to let them cry too hard either.
Oh, yes, that's right. Well, come along. I think we'd better get him up.
This I like, those two together. I like this very much.
Felix, where's Elizabeth?
Oh, she goes to wash the baby and Mr. Jones. I mean, he goes too.
Well, I must say this is very irregular. What am I going to tell the judge?
Oh, I take care of the judge. I make him nice martini. Maybe I make him 2 martinis.
Say, sure got a pretty good pair of lungs.
Yes, from my husband's side of the family.
Doesn't look like you at all. I guess he looks like your husband, huh?
Oh, no, more like Mr. Sloane's aunt.
Well, you see, Mr. Sloane's aunt is...
I can just about guess. Well, he'll stop crying once he's in his bath. Come on, we'd better get started.
Well, maybe I shouldn't bathe him today. It's rather cold.
But you always bathe him every day. Isn't that what you wrote in the magazine?
Is it? I mean, it is, of course.
Now, let me fill the bassinet for you.
Thanks.
You see, he likes it. Gosh, you don't know what this means to me, Mrs. Sloane. To watch an expert like you give the baby a bath.
Oh, well, yes. Well, we might as well put him in.
With his diapers on?
Oh, no, of course not. I meant to...
Oh, wait a minute. I'll test the water. Yep, just right.
Oh, my, you seem to know a lot about bathing babies, Mr. Jones.
Oh, I used to bathe the neighbors' kids.
Oh, you did?
Helped me work my way through night school.
Oh, well, how would you like to bathe this baby?
You mean you'd let me?
Oh, yes, of course. It's a relief to have someone else do it for a change. You know how it is, bathing him every day, week after week. It gets sort of monotonous.
Say, this is going to be fun. Come on, Skipper. Up you come. See there? He likes his Uncle Jeff.
Oh, I'm sure he does. He couldn't help it.
All right. Here we go now. Off with your shirt. That's it. And now the rest. Say, Mrs. Sloane, you never told me his name.
His name? We call him Robert.
Oh, that's nice. And now we're all ready for... Robert?
Short for Roberta.
Oh, I guess you were hoping for a boy, huh?
I certainly was.
Come on now, Princess. In you go. That a girl.
You know, the way you handle her, Mr. Jones, really, you'd make a wonderful father. You're not married, of course, by any chance?
No, I guess the cards are stacked against me. Every time I meet a girl I like, it turns out she's already married.
Oh.
I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
Nothing, just... Oh.
Elizabeth.
Oh, yes, John. Oh, Mr. Jones, that's my husband. Would you mind finishing up while I...
Oh, not at all. It's a pleasure. Go right ahead.
Oh, thanks. You don't know what this means to me.
Elizabeth, what were you doing in there?
Just bathing the baby.
At a time like this?
Well, I thought she should look her best for the wedding.
There isn't going to be any wedding.
There isn't?
Not this morning, at any rate.
Oh, but what about the judge?
Mr. Felix took care of him all right. His Honor, the judge, just staggered home.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
I'm going to make a statement now which will probably shock every woman who is listening. Some of America's outstanding skin specialists have told me this, and here it is. Rubbing the skin of your face can make it look older, faster than it should. And here is the reason why, they tell me, and I agree. Because the skin of your face is fragile, the most delicate skin of your entire body. Rubbing can stretch and break down the delicate underskin structure, can make even a firm skin flabbier and older looking than your age. But with Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, there's no need for harmful rubbing. This famous cream is so soft, you just smooth it on gently, then wipe it off. That's all. It dissolves as it touches your skin, needs no help from your fingers. That's why you'll love the feel and the look of your skin after even one application of Lady Esther Face Cream. Without rubbing, Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream cleans your skin, softens your skin, and helps nature refine the pores. And it also leaves a perfect base on which your powder clings longer and looks lovelier. Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream asks no help from any other cream. You see, Lady Esther Face Cream contains one of the most beautifying ingredients known to modern science. This acts as an extra safeguard to help keep your skin soft, smooth, and young-looking. If you will try it, I'm very sure you'll want to use Lady Esther four-purpose face cream always.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Christmas in Connecticut, starring Jane Wyman, Leon Belasco, and Ronald Reagan.
Well, the judge was gone and the wedding was put off. But it's funny, I couldn't make myself feel sorry. I guess Mr. Jones was to blame for that. He was tall and attractive, sort of like that movie actor Ronald Reagan. The way he looked at me, I couldn't help but wonder. But I shook myself and told myself not to be a fool. And then when I'd settled down again, I forced myself to listen to John.
What worries me, Elizabeth, Mr. Yardley might arrive at any moment. And you know what that would mean, of course.
One more for breakfast.
Elizabeth, he's your boss, your publisher. If he finds out you made up all those things you wrote, that you aren't even married.
I know. And I don't care so much for myself. It's Dud Beecham. I wouldn't want him to lose his job. What'll we do, John?
Well, I talked to Judge Crothers on the phone. He's willing to come back tonight.
Tonight?
When all the others are asleep. Even if Mr. Yardley has already arrived, we can be married, and he'll never know the difference.
Well, maybe he won't. Well, all right, John, if you think that...
Liska, you will never guess.
Guess what, Felix?
Oh, just now I'm in the village, and somebody asked me who I am, and I say I'm your Uncle Felix.
My dear chap, why get so excited about it?
Excited? Who gets excited?
Felix, please, what's it all about?
Liska, when they find out who you are, the famous Elizabeth Lane, and you come to live here, and there is a sailor here too, a hero, well, they say you must come and be their guest tonight.
Well, where? At what?
At the Christmas party, very formal, at the firehouse.
The firehouse?
Yeah, they say that you can come along, too.
Of all the unadulterated, meddling
Now,
fools.
Felix, you didn't say we'd be there.
What else can I say? They are your neighbors.
Suppose that Mr. Yardley arrives.
Oh, maybe he likes a little party, too.
Oh, but John let his housekeeper go for Christmas. Who'll stay with the baby till her mother comes for her?
Don't worry, I find somebody to stay.
Who?
Who can I find in a place like this? Me!
Say, you're quite a dancer, Mr. Jones.
Oh, I get around.
I guess I should have gone into more training. I feel so funny, all sort of dizzy.
Hey, we'd better get you outside. A little fresh air. Come on. You'll feel better in no time at all.
Oh, I'm sure I will. It's lovely out here, isn't it? The moon and the snow.
Sure is beautiful. I hate to think I'll be leaving tomorrow.
Oh, so soon?
I'm due back tomorrow night. But I'll never forget how nice you've been to me.
Oh, I'm glad. Let's walk.
In those shoes?
Oh, that's right. They are sort of inadequate. I guess I was just kind of...
Hey, wait, I got a better idea. How about this sleigh?
Oh, we couldn't.
Why not? It's just parked here. We'll just imagine we're riding.
You know, it might be fun.
Up you go now. There we are.
Gee, this is wonderful. Fur robes and everything. Where'll we go?
For a magic ride to the land of every man.
And every woman?
Hey, that horse is moving. He wasn't tied up.
That's right, he wasn't. You want to get out?
Not me. You want to get out?
Not me. You know, speaking of marriage...
Were we?
Well, I guess I was just talking out loud. I kind of got marriage on my mind these days.
Me too.
Really? Any special girl?
Well, I'd say she's extra special.
Oh, she lives in New York?
Not exactly. You might say the country.
On a farm?
Well, yes.
Jefferson Jones, are you flirting with me?
No.
You know.
Liska. We'd better go back. Look, Mrs. Sloan, your husband might not like this.
Oh, he wouldn't know. He's left.
Left?
Well, he had to see Judge Crothers, a little, personal matter.
Oh.
And moments like these don't come very often. I mean, everything's so calm and still, and the whole world asleep. All I want to say is, let it sleep.
Yeah, me too. I say, let it sleep.
You there. You, sir. Stop that confounded snoring. Wake up. I, sir, am Alexander Yardley, Who are you?
Me? Oh, I am Uncle Felix, the nursemaid.
Where's Mrs. Lane? Mrs. Sloane? Mr. Sloane? That sailor? Where's everybody?
They all go to Christmas party in the village. Elizabeth, she is guest of honor.
Oh, they know her, do they? Well, I shouldn't wonder. The best magazine feature in America. So, this is the place I've read so much about. This is her farm, eh?
This is the place you've read so much about.
Tell me.
What about the baby? What should I tell you? Don't you know about babies?
My good man, this is no ordinary baby. This is Elizabeth Lane's baby, the smart housekeeping baby. Tell me, could I see the little shaver? Just a quick look. I promise I won't disturb him a bit.
Oh, all right. He's in this room. You can see from here.
I'll bet that he looks just like... He's gone. He's not there.
Not there?
You idiot. He's been kidnapped while you were snoring.
But
why, any thief could have entered this house. I came in myself. Don't stand there, you fool. Where's the telephone?
Oh, you...
Now, Mr. Sloane, let me get this straight. You left the party to take care of a little business matter. When you returned, your wife was gone?
Yes, Mr. Yardley. One of the villagers said she'd ridden off in a sleigh with Mr. Jones.
Sailor. The man to whom we opened our hands. Our hearts. Our home.
His home.
His home. Be quiet, you! Mr. Sloane, have you any idea who might have kidnapped your baby?
Well, no, I wouldn't know who'd kidnap him.
And where can your wife have been all this time?
I wouldn't know that either. I mean,
Wait. Here she comes now.
Felix, why are all the lights on? Oh, Mr. Yardley.
Yes, Mrs. Sloane, and I must say it's time you returned from your gallivanting.
I wasn't gallivanting.
No, she just took me for a sleigh ride.
You, sir, I'll deal with you later. Mrs. Sloane, do you realize your baby has been kidnapped?
Kidnapped?
Taken from its warm little bed. Taken from this home.
Oh, that. Well, really, there's no need to get excited.
What? Of all the heartless, callous statements...
Now, please, Mr. Yardley, you'll have a stroke.
You dare to stand there and talk that way about the smart housekeeping baby? Do you realize what it's done for my circulation?
No, but I know what it's done for mine.
Now, Elizabeth, please.
Don't please me, John. I've had enough of being told what to do. I'll do the talking for a while. Mr. Yardley, you may as well know the truth. John and I were never married.
What?
We really meant to, sir. It was...
We just never got around to it.
You mean the smart housekeeping baby is...
No. That's what I've been trying to tell you. There isn't any baby. Anyway, not mine. No baby, no husband, no farm, no nothing. I made it all up.
Made it all up? Why, I'll be the laughing stock of the country, of the world, of the universe. Young lady, you're fired.
Well, okay, but you owe me 2 weeks' pay. And now, if it's all the same to you, I'm going to my room. I don't wish to talk anymore.
Hey, wait a minute.
To anyone.
Oh, yeah? You mean to anyone but me. Come on, we're going to have a little conference alone. So that's the whole story, huh? On the level?
On the level.
And you're really not married?
I'm as free as a bird.
That's what you think. Come here.
Liska, darling.
Oh, Felix, go away.
But this is important, Liska, from Mr. Yardley.
Oh, all right, come in.
Liska, Mr. Yardley asked me I should come and talk to you.
About what?
Well, just now comes a telegram from another magazine, American Housekeeping. They ask you to take a job. Double the salary.
They did?
Yeah, but when Mr. Yardley finds this out, he begs you to stay with him. Also, double the salary.
Well, how did he find out?
Well, he happened to see me open the telegram.
You mean you opened Liska's telegram?
Not only I open it, I send it.
Thank you, Jane Wyman and Ronald Reagan, for your excellent portrayals of Elizabeth and Jeff in Warner Brothers' Christmas in Connecticut. Say, incidentally, Ronnie, I understand that this is the 20th anniversary of Talking Pictures.
Yes, Truman, 20 years ago, the silent shadows of the screen found a voice.
To say the screen found a voice is rather an understatement, I'd say.
Well, you're right, Jane. It certainly wasn't as casual as that. The four Warner brothers, Harry, Sam, Jack, and Albert, laid their last dollar on the line to make it possible. And with it went years of experimentation and heartbreak. The road which led to the perfection of sound pictures was a long and hard one. And speaking for all of us in the industry, I think it's entirely fitting to pause for a moment and pay tribute to the men who made modern motion pictures possible.
Thank you again, Jane, Ronnie, and Leon, for appearing with us tonight. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Suppose you had your choice between 2 face creams, and one jar said to you, you'll have to use a whole jar of me before you see any difference in your skin. But the other little jar said, you don't have to use a whole jar of me. No, you will see and feel a difference after just one application, which takes only 10 seconds or so. This second jar is Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream, and you can easily prove what one application will do. Just smooth Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream on your skin, then wipe it off. At once you will see and feel the difference, the new softness, the younger, cleaner, fresher look of your skin. Most important of all, you will find that Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream requires no rubbing or massaging. It's so soft, you just smooth it on and wipe it off. That's all. Now, why is that so important? Because the skin of your face is the most delicate skin of your entire body. Rubbing can stretch this fragile skin, can lead to slackness and the beginning of wrinkles. Without rubbing, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream does the 4 things your skin needs for proper daily care. And this simple little experiment I have suggested will prove this to you. Not hours or days from now, but right now.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present The Devil and Miss Jones. It will star Donna Reed, Guy Kibbe, and Van Johnson. Be sure to listen, will you? Christmas in Connecticut was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence. The adaptation was by Harry Cronman. Jane Wyman can soon be seen in Night and Day, and Ronald Reagan will soon be seen in Stallion Road, both Warner Brothers productions. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Devil and Miss Jones. The starring players...
This is Van Johnson.
This is Donna Reed.
This is Guy Kibbe.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents... Lady Esther welcomes you to a brilliant radio and motion picture event. The Screen Guild Players' presentation of Watch on the Rhine. Selected by Red Book magazine as the outstanding picture of 1943, with Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon here in person to make the awards. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Watch on the Rhine, starring the original cast: Betty Davis, Paul Lucas, Lucille Watson, George Coulouris, and Donald Woods.
I'm home again. I'm in America. After almost 18 years in Europe, I'm home again. Here in a lovely big house near Washington where I was born. Sarah Farrelly. Judge Farrelly's little girl, they used to call me. And now I have a little girl of my own, Babette, and 2 boys, and Kurt. Dear Kurt. Good Kurt. After all he's been through, still so gentle and so full of tenderness. I wonder what Mama will think of Kurt. She hasn't met him yet. David's gone upstairs to bring her down. David and Mama and home. I'm afraid I don't dare believe it yet. I put out my hand to touch a book, a chair, to make sure they're real, that they won't disappear. And then Kurt smiles. He looks at me and smiles because he understands.
Sarah, I have always known you must have grown up in a lovely house like this.
It is a lovely house. I'd almost forgotten. You know, I used to hope that we'd have a home of our own someday and settle down and... Oh, Kurt, listen to me. I'm talking so foolish.
No. Stop it. You must enjoy your house, Sarah. You shall not be afraid you will hurt me because I have not given you a house like this, yes?
Yes, of course. I'll be happy here, Kurt.
In here, Mama. The living room.
Hold your horses, David. I'm coming.
Sarah, darling.
Mama. Hello, Mama.
You're here. You're really here. Welcome home, Sarah. Welcome to your house.
Yes.
You too, Herr Muller. Welcome to this house.
Thank you, madam.
You're a good-looking man for a German. I like a good-looking man. I always have.
Vater, is das gross, Mama?
Yes, young man. I'm your grandmother. Also, I speak German, so don't talk about me.
We will watch our tongues, madame. In all languages.
All languages?
We speak ignorantly but fluently in German, French, Italian, Spanish.
And sometimes boastfully in English, I think.
No, Vater, we do not boast. If we are to fight for the good of all men, it is to be accepted that we must be among the most advanced.
Sarah, are these your children or are they dressed up midgets?
These are my children, Mama. This is Babette, this Bodo, and this is Joshua.
Joshua. Young man, you were called from my late husband. He was a justice of the Supreme Court. You bear a great name.
2 great names, madame. My last name is Müller.
You see, I'm a hero to my children. It's boring to everybody but me. Now, Joshua, you will take Babette and Bodo outside. We wish to talk.
Yes, Papa. We will wait on the terrace. Come on,
yes,
Bodo,
Joshua.
Babette.
Sarah, you've done well with them. They're nicely mannered.
They're good children, Mama.
They'll like it here. I have fine plans. I'm having the wing done over for you.
Well, that's very kind of you, Mama, but we won't make any plans for a while. Just a good long vacation for Kurt.
Vacation? But I thought you'd stay. David is seeing about schools for the children and an engineering post for Kurt.
But I have not worked as an engineer since many years, madam.
Then what do you do?
Mama,
It is very difficult to explain.
Well, if you'd rather not.
Now, David, please, I'm trying to find out something. Herr Muller, may I ask it right out?
Let me help you, madam. I'm an anti-fascist.
But we're all anti-fascists.
Yes, Mama, but Kurt works at it.
What kind of work?
Any kind. Anywhere.
Very well, I will stop asking questions.
Yes, that would be sensible, I think, Mama.
Sarah, darling, don't be angry. It's just that we've been worried about you. We knew so little, except that you were having a hard time.
I didn't have a hard time.
Do not lie for me, Sarah,
I'm
please.
not lying, Kurt. I didn't have a hard time, the way they mean. Not ever.
Why can't you tell us then?
All right, I will tell you. It is very simple. There's a great sickness growing in Europe. Not only Germany. Everywhere.
Kurt could see it coming even long before 33.
It was bad enough then. But when I see the Nazis killing people in the streets, I cannot longer just look on. I know my time has come to do more.
6 years. We've been fighting 6 years in Germany, in Italy, and in Spain. It doesn't pay in money to fight our fight for the things we believe. But I wanted it the way Kurt wanted it. I always will.
Naturally, Sarah.
Only, you see, Kurt isn't very well, and there aren't many parts of Europe left where he could rest. You've always said you wanted us, so we came home. If you don't want us, we'll understand.
But we want you very much. Forever, or however long you want. Mama, you tell her.
Sarah, I'm old and made of dry cork and bad-mannered. Forgive me.
Of course, Mama. You know, for a minute I was almost mad. And I haven't been mad since I saw you last. then we're home. It's different somehow. It's changed. The whole world has changed. Mama and David don't know it yet, but I'm afraid they'll have to find out. It's changed here, too, maybe because there are others here. Martha Randolph, daughter of Jenny Randolph, who used to be Mama's dearest friend. Martha Randolph and her husband, the Count de Brancovis. I don't like the Count. I don't like the way he looked at Court when they were introduced.
Muller, haven't we met before? In Paris, perhaps? I was in the Romanian legation.
No, we have not met before.
Oh, well, that's strange. I seem to have a feeling that... Oh, well, it's no matter. Shall we have a drink?
The Count de Brancovis. Perhaps we should be watching him. We know by now that we must be suspicious, even of people in our own homes. Oh, but I want so desperately to be happy for a while, just for this little while. Mama's having a new dress made for me, a lovely new dress. In my room, I try it on and stand in the mirror and look at myself. I look at myself and then I say, me. I'd almost forgotten.
Sarah?
Kurt.
Liebe Sarah, you are beautiful.
Am I, Kurt?
Oh, how many years have I kept you from looking like that? It makes you have tears. It also makes me have tears.
If you say that, Kurt, I'll tear it
No.
off.
No. Then I do not say it. I do not even think it. I think only how beautiful is my Sarah.
Kurt, darling.
Tell me, if you had not married me so many years ago, would you have married me today? I'm so tired and so shabby, and you are so...
I would have married you any day in my life.
Then I must put my arms around you and... Oh, I stuck my finger on a pin.
This is just a first fitting. I'm a porcupine. Here, I'll get you a handkerchief, darling, and... Kurt.
What is
Kurt.
it? What's wrong?
Your briefcase. I've kept it in this drawer, and it's been tampered with. The lock has been forced.
And the money?
Oh, it's all here, I think. But the gun was put back in a different position.
The Brancovis. You think it was the Brancovis?
I'm sure of it, Kurt. It couldn't be anyone else. What will we do?
Nothing yet. We go downstairs and we join the others. And we pretend that we do not know anything at all.
Mama, don't you think Kurt plays well?
Yes, very well, David. And I like a man who plays the piano.
You know, it almost makes me feel that Herr Muller must be in politics.
Politics? Why, de Brancovis?
Oh, it was a saying we had in the Romanian legation. To be in politics, one must play cards and piano. Is that not true, Herr Muller?
Perhaps. When did you leave the diplomatic service, Count de Brancovis?
In 1931.
After the Nazis showed their teeth, It is too bad. You guessed the wrong way, huh?
Decidedly.
And the Nazis have good memories?
Oh, excellent memories. Much better than mine. I can still not remember where I've seen you, Herr Muller, or heard about you. You know, it leads me to guessing. Bad guessing, I must confess. For a while, I thought you might even be Max Freidank. Yes, the leader of the German underground, Max Freidank.
Max Freidank is a hero to my people. You do me too much honor.
Yes, I found that out. The paper says Freidank was captured yesterday.
Kurt!
Bad news for you, Mrs. Muller, eh? Friend of yours?
A friend to all decent Germans.
A friend to all decent people, Count de Brancovis.
Really? Oh. Your hands are shaking, Herr Muller.
My hands were broken. They are bad when I have fear.
I see. Will you excuse me now? Martha and I are dining in town, but we will not be late. It's possible I may see you when I return. Good night.
Kurt.
It may not be true. David, I will use your phone to make a call.
Of course.
It's there in the hall.
Thank you.
Sarah, what is it, darling? What
is this all about, Sarah?
I don't know all of it yet, but I do know that he broke open Kurt's briefcase, and he knows we're carrying $23,000.
$23,000?
Yes, Kurt works in the German underground. That money was collected here and in Mexico from the pennies and nickels of poor people who don't like fascism and who believe in the work we do. It was to be taken back by the first man going.
But this Max Freidank.
Max and Kurt. They loved each other. They were in the last war together. They were in Spain together. Once Max saved Kurt's life when he was hurt. carried him 7 miles across the border. And now they've caught him. Nobody's got much of a chance anymore. Nobody.
Sarah.
Yes, Kurt?
It is true. He is taken. But he's not dead. Max is not an easy man to kill. But most of his face and one arm...
beasts.
Yes, it is not easy when it comes. Well, Sarah?
Kurt, no. Max sent you here. You can't. You aren't well enough.
But now I am more well than he is. You understand. You always understand so well.
When? When will you go?
Tonight, I think. But I'm not sure. It will depend on the Count de Brancovis.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of Watch on the Rhine, starring Lucille Watson, Paul Lucas, Betty Davis, Donald Woods, and George Coulouris. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
I want to say congratulations to those of you who've made the Lady Esther patch test. Now you know. Now you've seen with your own eyes how much smoother, fresher, and younger your skin can look. And with just one cream, Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. To those of you who have not yet made the Lady Esther patch test, I'd like to say once again, try it tonight. Try it and see your skin become more delicate-looking and finer textured. Feel it become softer and smoother to your fingertips. Here's all you do. Just take a little Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream on your finger and rub it on one particular section of your face, like a little part of your forehead or your chin. Don't put it all over your face at first. Put it on just that one small part. And be sure to choose a part of your face that's too oily or too dry, or where you have a few blackheads or big pores. Choose a really troublesome patch of skin, one that feels coarse or bumpy to your fingers. Rub on Lady Esther face cream and wipe it off. See that little patch of skin suddenly look a lot brighter and fresher than the skin around it. Feel how the dry little flakes are gone. Feel that patch of skin take on a new, delicate, petal-soft smoothness. And remember, what happens to that one small patch of skin will happen to your entire face when you apply Lady Esther face cream. Because this one cream does the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin, loosens and absorbs the rough, dry flakes. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. That's why you'll see such a radiant, sparkling difference in your skin after the very first application of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. It gives you a smoother, fresher, more youthful-looking skin instantly. I ask you to let the patch test prove it.
Lady Esther presents Act Two of Watch on the Rhine, starring Paul Lucas, Betty Davis, Lucille Watson, Donald Woods, and George Coulouris.
We're waiting now, waiting for the Count de Brancovis to return. It's an awful thing to wait. Awful thing to know your whole world may turn on a single tiny moment. Kurt feels it, poor Kurt. I think it's hardest of all for him.
Waiting. It is waiting that is bad for me. It is such waiting for which I am not fit.
Please, Kurt.
Once in Spain, I waited for 2 days for the fascist planes to exhaust themselves. I say finally to myself, I will stop them if I have to reach up with my naked hands.
Kurt, must it always be your hands?
For each man his own hands. He has to sleep with them.
But isn't there someone else? A man who has no wife or children?
Each could have his own excuse, David. And my children are not the only children in the world, even to me.
But we were thinking of Sarah.
I want it this way, Mama, the way Kurt wants it. You wanted a good life for your children. We want it for ours, too. And if If Kurt has to go back...
That is not decided yet, sir. We will wait.
And so we wait and scarcely talk. Finally, a car drives up. It stops. We hear the front door open and close. A few quick steps and muffled voices in the hall. He's here.
Good evening.
At last he's here.
Herr Muller, I've been to the German embassy tonight.
Yes, Count de Brankovic, it is where I thought you would go.
Ma, you too?
Sir, I don't know what this is all about, but I'm guessing because I know Tech. I have nothing to do with any of it. I have nothing to do with Tech anymore. I just told him we're through.
She's in love with David.
Why, you...
No, David, please. He can never understand anything that hasn't got tricks to it. He can't understand that I just don't like him. I never have. I'm sorry. Good night.
Well, a great many things have been said in the past few minutes. Tech, am I to understand?
Madame, without Martha, I shall be very lonely. Already I am very poor. Before I go tonight, I should like to have $10,000.
You blackmailer, using your wife. I ought
David, the Count is not bargaining with you and Martha. He's talking to me.
Quite right, Herr Muller. I am talking to you. Tonight I saw a secret list with detailed descriptions, one of which happens to fit you perfectly. Max Freidank's closest friend and co-worker, age 40 to 45, about 6 feet, weight about...
Please do not describe me to myself.
Ah, thank you. And now, since Freidank has been taken, I think that you will be traveling home.
That is true. I am going back. I'm starting tonight.
Starting is one thing. Arriving is another. If I should inform the German embassy that you are on the way,
So that's it. I've lived to see a man selling another man's life.
Granted, madame, it is very ugly. So I must hide my shame with very large money. Herr Muller, you have $23,000 in your briefcase.
Yes, you are an expert with lux.
For $10,000, you can go back to wherever you go. No one need ever know.
No, I'm sorry.
What?
Count de Brankovic, my children have been hungry sometimes. If I would not touch that money for them, I would not touch it for you.
You're a brave man, Herr Muller, but you will not get back.
Kurt, what does it mean? Is it true that if this swine talks...
Kurt will be caught and killed, if he's lucky enough to get killed.
Then we'll give him the money. Give it to him and kick him out. David.
Of course.
I have a large sum in my bedroom safe. Come along. We'll get it for him.
So the new world has left the room. You know, Herr Muller, I feel more comfortable with you. We are the old world, born to trouble and understanding it.
You are not difficult to understand. Would you like a brandy?
Oh, thank you, I would.
You like the old world, You would like to go back?
Yes.
You know, I do not think the Nazis would pay you in money for simply telling them that I'm somewhere between here and Europe. But they might pay you in a visa. And I think you want the visa almost as much as you want money. Therefore, I conclude that you will try for the money here and the visa from the embassy.
I assure you, my friend, that if you give me the money, there will be...
You think I would allow this fantasy with the money? Unlike you, I do not take chances. I am not a gambler.
Kurt!
Sarah, now open the door to the terrace, quick.
Yes, Kurt.
And you will close it after us. I wish no one to come out.
Yes, Kurt.
All right, get up, de Brankovic. We go outside. Move quietly, please.
Hello? Hello, operator. I want the airport. Yes, hurry, please.
Sarah, here's the money for that filth. Where are they?
What's happened, Sarah? Where'd they go?
Outside.
Outside? I'd better go out.
No, David, don't go out there. Hello? Hello, is this the airport? What time is your next plane? Oh, to south, to El Paso or Brownsville. Yes, the ticket will be picked up. The name is Ritter. R-I-T-T-E-R. Thank you.
Sarah, what is going on here?
Kurtz killed him.
Yes, David. Kurt's going away tonight, and he's never coming back anymore. Never, never, never. I don't like to be alone at night. I guess everybody in the world's got a time they don't like. Mine is right before I go to sleep. And now it's going to be for always. All the rest of my life.
Sarah.
I've told them, Kurt. I have a reservation for you on the midnight plane to Brownsville under the name of Ritter.
Liebe Sarah. It is hard for you, know? And for you, Fanny.
Hard? Oh, I don't know.
Before I come in, I Stand and think. I say I will make Fanny and David understand. I say, how can I? Does one understand the killing? No. You will not believe me, but I pray that I will not have to touch him. And then I know I will have to. I know if I do not, it is only that I pamper myself and risk the lives of others. All right. Shall I not pretend sorrow? Shall I not pretend it is not me who acts thus? No. I do it. I have done it before, and I will do it again. And I will always keep my hope that we may make a world in which all men can die in bed. I have great hate for the violent. They are the sick of the world. Maybe I am sick now, too.
No, Kurt, you aren't sick. Don't say that. Kurt, it's late. You must be going soon.
2 days, David. That's all I need to get away. 2 days.
You'll have your 2 days. We'll cover it somehow.
Papa, something is wrong.
You are going away again, Papa?
Yes, Bodo, but this time I will leave you with good people, to whom I believe you also will be good. Come, sit close to me here.
Yes, Papa.
Now, would you allow me to give away my share in you until I come back?
If you would like it.
Good. Then to your mother, her share. My share to Fanny and David. It is all, and it is the most I have to give. There, I've made a will, huh? But now we will not joke. I have something to say to you, and it is important to me to say it.
You were talking to us as if we were children.
Am I, Joshua? I wish you were children. I wish I could say to you, love your mother, do not eat too many sweets, clean your teeth. I cannot say these things. You are not children. I took your childhood away from you.
We've had a most enjoyable life,
Oh,
Papa.
Babette, you are a gallant little liar, and I thank you for it. I have done something bad tonight.
You could not do a bad thing.
Papa, you could not.
Now, let us get straight together, the four of us. Do you remember when we read Les Miserables? Do you remember that we talked about it afterwards, and Bodo got candy on Mama's bed?
I remember.
Well, the men in the book stole bread. The world is out of shape, we said, when there are hungry men. And until it gets in shape, men will always steal and lie and kill. But for whatever reason it's done, and whoever does it, you understand me, it is all bad. I want you to remember that. Whoever does it, it is bad.
Yes, Papa.
But you will live to see the day when it will not have to be. All over the world, in every place, every town, there are men who are going to make sure it will not have to be. They want what I want, a childhood for every child. For my children and I for theirs. Think of that. It will make you happy. In every town, every village, every mud hut in the world, there is always a man who loves children and who will fight to make a good world for them.
Kurt, you must hurry.
I'm coming, Sarah. And now, gute Nacht, Liebling Babette.
Good night, Papa. Do it well. Mach's gut.
Good night, baby.
Good night, Papa. Mach's gut.
Good night, Joshua, my son.
Good night, Papa. Mach's gut.
Kurt, my darling.
Remember, Sarah, men who wish to live have the best chance to live. I wish to live. I wish to live with you.
For 17 years, it is as much for me today. Come back for me, Kurt.
I will try. I will come back. Goodbye.
All the rest of my life. All the rest of my life.
Thank you, Betty Davis, Paul Lucas, Lucille Watson, George Coulouris, and Donald Woods for your inspirational performances in Watch on the Rhine. Incidentally, you'll be interested to know that this is the second consecutive week that we have presented the distinguished work of Lillian Hellman, who wrote both North Star and Watch on the Rhine. And now the Red Book Magazine Award for 1943. It is an annual custom for Red Book Magazine to award the Red Book Cup to what it deems to be the outstanding motion picture of the year. It is Lady Esther's annual custom to invite the winners of last year's award to appear here in person and make the presentations on behalf of Red Book. And so, it is my pleasure to welcome Miss Greer Garson and Mr. Walter Pidgeon. From the audience.
Thank you. I believe that Red Book's editor, Mr. Edwin Barner, and his motion picture editor and critic, Mr. Thornton Delahanty, have made another significant choice this year. For Mr. Pidgeon and myself, it has a very personal meaning. Last year, the choice was Mrs. Miniver, in which we had been privileged to appear. This year, it is Watch on the Rhine. Both of them stories of essentially gentle people. People who did not choose to fight, but who accepted the fight when it was thrust upon them. Gentle people with ideals. The strongest people in the world. Walter, wouldn't you agree to that?
Absolutely, Greer. And it's brought an interesting thought to my mind. Right down from the dawn age of theatrical history, our profession has been in the forefront of those who marched for liberty. And it's gratifying to know that today, too, we're guarding that tradition very jealously. Miss Davis and Mr. Lucas, Betty and Paul, it's a great privilege for Greer and myself to hand you this cup which represents the Red Book Award for 1943.
Thank you, Walter and Greer. And I need hardly say that it is a great privilege to accept this cup. Because, you see, we accept it for everyone who had anything to do with making the picture.
Yes, there are many people who deserve credit. Jack Warner and Hal Wallace, who produced it, Lillian Hellman, who wrote the play, Dashiell Hammett, who prepared it for the screen, Herman Shumlin, who directed it, and all those many whose names do not appear on the screen, the technicians and the workers who contributed so much.
Yes, Betty, we accept this cup for all those nameless ones, too, whose lives were written into that story that we told. The good, the decent people everywhere, who will not yield, who struggle on against all odds, who fight the good fight for us, for our children, for the fine new day that is to be.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present I Love You Again, starring Charles Winninger, William Powell, and Paulette Goddard. Be sure to listen. To try Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, just get the smallest size jar. Later, you can get the economical large jar and keep refilling the small one for convenience. Thank you and good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome, everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer joins the Gulf Oil Companies in presenting another program in this series of reviews, musical comedies, and dramatic shows. Written, directed, and acted by the greatest names in Hollywood for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Tonight, it's a drama written by Charles Tazwell and directed by Victor Fleming. So welcome all of you to this week's Gulf program, the Screen Guild Show. With Adrian Ames, James Cagney, Andy Devine, Priscilla Lane, Donald Meek, Theodore Von Eltz, the music of Oscar Bradley, and Hollywood's favorite master of ceremonies, George Murphy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Gulf Oil Companies, I welcome you to another Screen Guild Show, the motion picture star's own program. Tonight it's a drama, The Hand of Providence, directed by Victor Fleming and written by Charles Tazwell, under the musical direction of Oscar Bradley. play, The Hand of Providence, is of two crooks and a lady. The lady, Jane Baker, is played by Priscilla Lane. Tony Barlow is James Cagney. Andy Devine will be heard as Blackie Knight. Donald Meek is Lawyer Harvey. Harriet is played by Adrian Ames. And Theodore Von Eltz will be heard as Ralph.
Attention all squad cars, attention all squad cars. Black sedan, New Mexico license 4C2482, stolen from Santa Fe Station, Albuquerque this morning. Repeat, black sedan, New Mexico license 4C2482.
Special news bulletin. Anthony Barlow, alias Tony Barlow, and James Knight, alias Blackie Knight, escaped from the custody of Special Officer Miles at Albuquerque this morning. These two convicted men are wanted for attempted robbery.
Turn it off, will you, Tony?
What are you worried about, Blackie? We're okay.
Oh, if you call being in the middle of Kansas in a howling blizzard okay, then I'm a cross-eyed cockroach.
Well, you're not cross-eyed.
Huh? What'd you say?
I'd say it's a lot better than being cooped up in a hoose cow, isn't it? Smell that? That's fresh air.
Hey, close up the window, Tony. Don't you know it's 10 below?
Okay. If we can make Kansas City by morning, we'll ditch the car there and head south.
We ain't going to get to KC if this blizzard keeps up.
The trouble with you, Blackie, is you're a pessimist.
Huh?
Now, I'm an optimist, and I've got reason to be. I've got something looking out for me.
Oh, sometimes I think you're nuts, Tony.
Nothing can happen to you as long as you're with Tony Barlow. You just say that 50 times a day.
That's what I was saying when the burglar alarm went off in that bank in the...
Yeah? Well, we were on the outside. If they caught you working on the safe, they'd have sent us up for 5 years instead of 3. You're lucky.
Yeah, now we only get 5 years for jailbreaking if they catch us.
They're not going to catch up with us. It's all in the hands of Providence.
Providence? Who is this Providence?
An old girlfriend of mine.
Oh, is that who you're always gabbing with when you're talking to yourself?
Yeah. We give each other a little mumbo-jumbo now and then to straighten things out. She gives me some lucky breaks.
Well, you better ask her for one right now. Look up ahead.
Headlight, lights, shooting out across the snow.
Well, don't slow down now. Step on it,
That car's
Tony.
not moving. It's parked right across the road.
It's a cop.
Yeah, can I turn around?
Not a chance. It'd get stuck, sure.
We've got to shoot it out. Here, slide over me, Blackie, and take the wheel.
What are you going to do, Tony?
We're going through, cops or no cops. Step on it, will you? We'll see if we can slide by.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hold it, Blackie.
What?
Hold it. This is the cops, a dame.
Oh, let's go. Dames is worse than cops.
Hold it, I tell you. It's a girl.
Oh, look at Tony. We can't do nothing for her. We got a hot car, and the cops are right behind us. And
We've got to give her a lift. She needs it.
oh, right now, Dames is poison.
Poison or no poison, it's Providence.
Oh, Providence, Chicago, Kansas City. It's no good.
Shut up and open the door.
Hey, mister.
What's the trouble?
I'm stuck. My car won't move.
Hop in. Move over, Blackie, and give lady a seat.
In this car? Oh, sister, that's a hot seat.
Warm enough?
Yes. Yes, thanks, Mr.
Tony, that's Blackie at the wheel.
Oh, hello.
He's not very happy, is he?
No, he's always like that. He's a pessimist, afraid of what he doesn't expect.
Well, I guess he didn't expect me.
I wasn't counting on no Janes.
Well, that's funny. That's my name.
Huh?
Jane Baker.
Blackie's sort of a mind reader. How'd you happen to be driving in this blizzard?
I came through from Los Angeles. I've been on the road 5 days.
You must have been taking your time.
Oh, my car's an antique. I had 3 punctures, a blowout, and a bearing went bad outside Santa Fe. It was Providence you came along when you did.
Hear that, Blackie?
We're only about 1.5 miles from my home.
Your folks will probably kill the fatted calf.
Well, I haven't any folks. That is close. Just Gramp.
Gramp?
My grandfather. He and my grandmother raised me. Then after grandmother died, I stayed on and kept house.
Gramp's got a nice little farm, eh?
He used to be an engineer on the Kansas Central. The tracks go through the cut right over there. When they retired him to the farm, it almost broke his heart.
How'd you happen to leave him and go to L.A.?
Well, Gramp thought I was wasting my life around here. I played the lead in my high school play.
I get it. Local gal makes Hollywood.
Oh, I hated it. I never got inside a studio gate.
You gotta have faith in yourself. That's the only way you can get the breaks.
Well, I discovered I didn't want a break. All I wanted from Hollywood was to get back home.
You hear that, Blackie? To switch on the old story.
How you girls talk when you let down your back hair.
Quiet,
From
dope.
sunny California to a Kansas blizzard. I don't know, lady, but I know.
Oh, but you ought to see Grant's house in the summer. There are 2 big elms that shade the front yard. They're more than 100 years old. And there's roses and a grape arbor. And a well so deep it talks back to you when you shout down it. It's the grandest place in the state of Kansas, or in the whole world.
That sounds perfect to me.
Might be perfect for a hideout.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
A vacation, eh, Blackie? Yeah. Blackie's got sense.
Well, slow down. We're almost there.
Tired, Blackie?
Tired nothing. I'm dead.
Why don't you stay over at Gramps until the plows come through to open the road?
No, thanks.
What time will that be?
In the morning, about 6.
Well,
Oh, we gotta push on.
we could make better time in the
Now,
morning.
look, Tony.
Gramp and I'll be glad to have you.
I tell you, we gotta keep going.
And get stuck in a snowbank, Blackie? Sitting there helpless and waiting for some kind officer of the law to dig us out in the morning?
Oh, yeah, but...
Then you'll stay?
If, sure Gramp won't mind.
Why, of course not. Oh, there's the gate. There's a shed back of the house where you could put your car.
Oh, nothing can happen to me as long as I'm with Tony Barlow. Nothing can happen to me as long as I'm with Tony Barlow. Nothing can happen to me as long as I'm with Tony
Gramp! Oh, Gramp!
Is that you, Jane?
Jane, darling. Harriet.
Where have you been? Didn't you get the telegram? Hello, Jane.
Lawyer Harvey. Ralph. Well, what are you all doing here? Is Gramp sick?
Sick. Do you mean to say you don't know?
Jane, dear, grandfather's dead.
Dead?
Yes. Yes, Miss Jane.
But he can't be. I had a letter just...
Well, I know it was very sudden. 5 days ago.
Well, but Gramp, he... Oh, Gramp.
What is this, a convention? Come on, Tony, let's get out of here.
No, wait. We can't walk out now, Blackie.
No, Miss Jane. I know it's a terrible shock.
After all, Jane, Grandfather was 81.
82, Harriet.
Grandfather lived a full, happy life of 81 now.
81, 82. The man's dead.
Oh, when was the old guy planted? I mean, when was he buried?
3 days ago, Mr.
Black like in coffee.
Friends of yours, Jane?
Oh, they were kind enough to pick me up when my car got stuck. Mr. Black and Mr...
Tone, sorry to come in at a time like this.
My cousins Harriet and Ralph and Lawyer Harvey.
How do you do?
The storm's so bad, I asked them to stay till the plows came through in the morning.
How generous of you.
I didn't know then that Gramp wasn't here.
I'm afraid there's no place for them to sleep. I have the front bedroom.
I took Gramps, and Lawyer Harvey has the middle room.
That leaves the back bedroom for you, Jane.
We can camp out here in the kitchen. That is, if it's okay with you.
Oh, of course.
What time should we get together in the morning, Lawyer Harvey?
Ralph and I want the will read as soon as possible.
Wilson, the real estate man, found a buyer for the property. He wants to see us at 2.
You're not going to sell Gramp's house.
It's not Gramp's house now, Jane. It's Ralph's and mine.
Wilson says he can get a fair price for it.
But it's always been lived in by us bakers. You just can't turn it over to some outsider.
Pardon me. I think I understand how Jane feels. You see, Mr. Baker always told me he wanted Jane to have this place.
He didn't say so in the will, Lawyer Harvey.
No, but after all,
Not that
Ralph...
Grandfather wasn't fond of you, Jane. He took care of you while he lived. You mustn't feel badly because he didn't mention you in his will.
And since he never made a new one...
I don't. But can't you wait to sell the house, Harriet? It seems like...
We must dispose of our inheritance as we see fit, Jane.
Excuse me, will you? I know I really don't belong here, but might I ask a question?
Yes, Mr. Tone?
Graham's been alone here for quite a while, hasn't he? How do you know he didn't draw up a new will and mention Jane?
Lawyer Harvey would know if he had.
Well, no, he didn't, Mr. Tone. Mr. Baker several appointments made, but to draw up a New Testament, but, well, he was like that. If it rained, he couldn't get into town, and if the sun shone, he just couldn't let anything interfere with his fishing.
Where's the old will? Down at the bank?
No, it's been locked in a safe in the kitchen for 10 years. No one's touched it. Not even Gramp.
You mean the safe hasn't been opened?
For 10 years?
It couldn't be opened.
Why not?
Because, Mr. Tone, Grandfather was a whimsical man. He bought the safe at an auction.
He didn't have the combination for the lock, but he kept his will and his bonds in it.
Did you say bonds?
Yes.
Are the bonds worth anything?
About $5,000, I imagine. Grandfather bought one a year for nest eggs.
Is there any more family data we've neglected to give you?
Uh-huh. Are they still in there?
Yes. Poor Grandfather shut the door one day and it locked. He was never able to get it open again.
I'll make you a proposition, Harriet.
Please. Jane, how long did you say you've known these gentlemen?
Tell me, did you help Gramp make the will, Lawyer Harvey?
No, Mr. Tone. That was done before I came here. Old Benson wrote it out by hand. He's gone now, poor soul, along with Joby Ames and Cal Corbett, who witnessed it. A fine lawyer, Benson. He's made all the wills in the county for 50 years.
Isn't it getting a bit nostalgic in here? Ralph, bring the lamp. I'm going to bed.
Well, I think I'll go, too. Oh, the locksmith will be out at 9 o'clock in the morning to open the safe. At my age, these
All right,
winters...
Lawyer Harvey. Come on.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Nighty-night.
Good night.
You better go out and drain the radiator of the car, Blackie.
I'd better take an ice pick. It's probably froze up tight in that dame's heart.
Go on.
Okay, Tony.
Oh, listen. Hear that?
Train whistle.
When I was little, I used to wait for Gramps' train every afternoon over by the cut. Pretty soon it'd come swinging along. Gramp would wave and the whistle would blow. Just like that.
I kind of think I'd have liked Gramp.
Oh, everybody did.
Oh, too bad about the will in the house. I can't see why Gramp left everything to Ralph and Harriet.
Well, they were Gramps' first grandchildren. When they were little, he must have been terribly proud of them.
I wouldn't give him much now. Any idea what you'll do?
No.
That's tough. Tough for a girl. A guy can always get along somehow. I'm sorry we busted in at a time like this.
Oh, I'm glad you were here. Gramp would be, too. It'd be pretty bad with just Ralph and Harriet in the house. You're Gramps' kind of folks.
Thanks.
Well, good night.
Good night.
I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, sure. We'll be here.
The snowplows will be through early, but you'll stay for breakfast.
Oh, yes, we'll stay if we don't wake up too early.
Jiminy Christmas, it's cold. I'll bet it's 20 below.
Good night, Mr. Blackie.
Good night. Gosh, Tony, I near froze my hands. I couldn't hardly hold on to the flashlight to see what I was doing.
Well, start warming them up.
Huh?
Start warming them up.
What do you mean?
Listen, Blackie, there's a safe in this house that hasn't been opened for 10 years. And it's got $5,000 worth of bonds in it. Does that mean anything to you?
Mean anything? Huh. Why, that's a perfect setup.
That's where you're wrong, Blackie. Warm up those fingers. This isn't a setup. This is Providence.
The curtain has just fallen on the first act of The Hand of Providence, written by Charles Tazewell and directed by Victor Fleming. And now, here's John Conte.
The traffic signs you see along the roadside are usually put there because they contribute to your safety. Well, in somewhat the same way, your good Gulf dealer has put up a special sign, one that has to do with safety also, the safety of your automobile engine. Now, this sign says, "Do it now." And it means change your motor oil now to fresh Gulf Pride motor oil of the right seasonal grade. You see, Gulf Pride motor oil gives you extra engine protection. It's made differently from all other oils. Refined from 100% pure Pennsylvania crude, not by conventional methods alone, but also by the patented Alchlor process that Gulf alone can use. So keep your eyes open for the Do It Now sign. Play safe and change to Gulf Pride, the motor oil that works wonders of lubrication.
The curtain is about to rise again on the second act of our Gulf Screen Guild play, The Hand of Providence, starring James Cagney, Adrian Ames, Priscilla Lane, Andy Devine, Donald Meek, and Theodore Von Elf.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Harriet.
You still here, Mr. Blackie?
Yeah, sorry, but we're still waiting for that snowplow.
I called the highway department at 9.
What'd they say?
They assured me the road would be open by 10 o'clock at the latest, Mr. Black.
10 now.
Well, we ought to be traveling.
Is the coffee hot, Jane?
Yes. Goodness, who's that?
Tony.
It might be Carl.
It's probably another friend of Jane's. I'll go.
Who's Carl?
The locksmith.
Oh.
Morning. Morning, ma'am.
Come in, Carl.
Morning, Harvey. Gosh, I'm late, but I come along right behind the plow.
And the road's open?
As far as here, they're working toward the main highway.
Well, I guess we better follow them.
Can't you wait just a little?
I'm afraid not, Jane. It's important we get to Kansas City.
Yeah, very important.
The sheriff's car was stuck down the road. He's following along behind the plow.
Oh. I guess we could wait a little bit, Jane.
Yeah, I guess we could.
Come right in the kitchen, Carl. That's where the safe is. Come on, Harriet, Ralph, Jane.
Don't look so good, does it, Tony?
We're still all right if we stay here till the sheriff gets out of the way.
Yeah, if we'd have just kept on going instead of stopping here last night.
If we had, we might have been stuck on the same drift as the sheriff. Come on, let's see how they're doing with the safe.
Look here, my good man. You've been working on that safe for an hour. We haven't got all day.
Haven't you ever opened a safe before?
He's a rank amateur, Harriet. Now,
What was that, Mr. Black?
Don't criticize something you know nothing about, Blackie.
yeah, excuse me.
I think I most got it, Lawyer Harvey. Yep. There you are. She's open.
And about time.
Well, everything seems to be just as Mr. Baker left it 10 years ago. Let's me see now. This looks as though it might be the will. Yes, Mr. Baker's handwriting. Couldn't mistake that in 100 years. Could you, Ralph?
No, that's his, all right.
Yes, indeed. And here's where old Dobie Ames and Cal Corbett witnessed.
I think you've verified the paper sufficiently, Lawyer Harvey.
Yes, indeed, Ralph. Now, let me see. Be it known by all present that I, Daniel C. Baker, being
jump
of
down to the
sound
middle
mind... Oh, all right, Miss Harriet. Here we are. To my dear granddaughter Harriet, whom I have never liked...
What?
Believing her to be a vain, stupid, empty-headed, selfish female.
The idea.
And not worth 2 hoots on a switch engine whistle.
I don't believe it.
I'm only reading what it says, Miss Harriet. To Harriet, I leave the sum of $1, and I hope she loses that down a grating on her way home from my funeral.
It's incredible.
Very unfortunate, Harriet. Go on, Lawyer Harvey.
To my dear grandson, Ralph, who has never given a moment of his time or a cent of his money to any but his own selfish interest.
What does he mean?
He means he don't like you either.
And who I firmly believe will grow more selfish as the years go on.
I don't believe it.
I also leave the sum of $1, which I confidently expect he will keep.
Let me see that paper.
It's just as Mr. Baker wrote it, Mr.
If he were alive, I'd bring him into court.
To my dear granddaughter Jane.
Me? Why, but I thought...
To Jane, whose unselfish devotion brightened my last years, I leave my house and the remainder of my estate and my own eternal devotion. Signed, Daniel C. Baker, engineer, retired.
Jane gets everything? Are you sure? Are you sure that's what Gramp wrote, Lawyer Harvey?
He tricked us. He had the safe opened and changed his will.
Leading us to believe all this time...
We'll break the will. We'll break it.
I don't think I would do that, Mr. Ralph.
But, Lawyer Harvey, Gramp always told me...
It must have been one of Gramp's little jokes, Miss Jane.
Jokes? Harriet, we won't wait for that afternoon express. We'll take the noon local.
I shall consult my own lawyer as soon as I get home.
And I shall certainly consult mine.
They seem kind of upset.
Yeah, that dame was always upset.
Miss Jane, I'm glad it turned out this way. Oh, and now about the bonds. Oh, dear me, I don't seem to see them.
They fell out of the safe and Blackie picked them up. Didn't you, Blackie?
Huh? Oh, did I?
Come on, Blackie, come on.
Okay, there you are.
2, 6, 8, 9, 9.
There were 10. Weren't there, Blackie?
Yeah, 10. See, 10.
Oh, thanks. Thank you. I'll take care of these, Miss Jane, until the will is probated. Now, where did I leave my briefcase? Oh, yes, in the parlor. Excuse me?
Well, I guess we better shove off too, Jane. Get the car and bring it around front, Blackie.
Yeah, I filled the radiator early. Sure hope it ain't froze up.
You really have to go? I mean, the roads are still pretty bad.
We can get through to Kansas City.
Is that where you live?
No. Blackie and I don't live anywhere. I guess we're what you'd call rolling stones.
Don't you get tired rolling?
Oh, sure, once in a while, but you see, a stone hasn't much choice. Once it starts to go, it's hard to stop.
But the only way it can roll is downhill.
That's right. With a dull thud at the bottom, maybe. But I'm not kicking. Life isn't much fun if you know all the answers ahead of time.
You know, you're a lot like Gramp. He was a rolling stone, too, when he was young. But then he came here and stopped rolling. You see, there aren't any hills in Kansas.
Gramp was lucky. And maybe he wasn't traveling as fast as Blackie and me. I've been on the move ever since I was 14. Just a punk kid starting off to be a big shot. But I didn't have enough ammunition.
Where did you start from?
Chicago. Instead of 2 elms in the front yard, we had a couple of sick geraniums on the fire escape. Yeah, and for a well to hollow down, we had an air shaft right outside the kitchen window. If you shouted down that, it answered you back in half a dozen different languages. No, there isn't much about a place like that to keep a kid at home. If I had a kid, I'd want him to have a house like this. Something he'd be proud of. That way he'd never want to take after his old man and start rolling.
Well, if you ever stop somewhere, will you let me know?
Why?
I'll write to you.
You mean that? On the level?
On the level. Will you?
Yeah, sure. Why not? If I get a chance, I might send you a postcard sometime.
I'll answer it, Tony.
That'll be swell. Only don't count on it too much. Maybe quite a while before I get around to it.
How long?
Might be 5 years.
Well, that's not so long.
The best thing you can do is to forget all about me. Forget I've ever been here.
Well, you'll be back this way.
No, it isn't likely. Before I do, you'll be married to some nice farmer.
No, I'll be waiting.
If you have any sense, you won't be. There's Blackie. Well, goodbye. Good luck, Jane.
Goodbye.
Well, I'll get back to town, Jane. Who's that leaving? Mr. Tone and Mr. Black?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry I didn't get to say goodbye. Nice boys.
Yes, they were.
Yeah, and see you tomorrow, Jane.
Goodbye, Lawyer Harvey.
Morning, Harvey.
Good morning, Sheriff. Anything wrong?
Yeah. We're looking for two fellas that ditched the police on the main road last night. Tony Barlow and Blackie Knight.
What are they wanted for?
Blackie's a safecracker. Need a safe made. He can't open.
And Mr. Tony Barlow?
He's a forger. He can write your name, and you'll swear on a stack of Bibles you wrote it yourself. Ooh. Have you seen a strange car go by, Harvey?
Why, no, I haven't, Sheriff.
Well, we'll get him. Turn around, George. So long, Harvey.
A safecracker and a forger. Grandpa always did pick the strangest friends.
Hello, Blackie.
Say, where you been, Tony?
Back having coffee with the brakeman.
Yeah, and I've been hiding like an ostrich ever since we ditched the car and hopped this rattler. How come the brakie's such a softy?
He's a crapshooter. On my last natural, using my dice, I won free and undisputed transportation to the end of his run.
Oh, where's that?
Albuquerque.
Oh, but that's where we come from yesterday. That's where we ditched the special officer.
Yeah, this train going back there seems almost like Providence, doesn't it?
Oh, there you go again. Come on, let's get off of here. Come on, we're slowing down.
You get off, Blackie. I'm going along to the end of the run.
Oh, are you nuts? You go back to Albuquerque and they'll grab you and pin 5 years on you.
That's not a lifetime. You can do a lot of things after that.
Such as what?
Oh, sit in the shade of an elm tree 100 years old. Or holler down a well that'll answer your back.
Oh, I always knew you was nuts. Come on, Tony. Are you getting off or ain't you?
Nope, I'm staying on, Blackie. So long, and good luck.
No, doggone it.
Go on. Jump, Blackie.
No, I can't do it.
Why not?
Can't you see your Providence dame is holding on to my coattails? You got me screwy, too.
You mean you're going to Albuquerque?
Oh, sure. Give me those dice. I ain't myself. I'm going to roll that brakie for a strong cup of coffee.
Well, Gramp, I hope you like the way we fixed things. Maybe it wasn't according to Hoyle, but you kind of messed things up pretty bad yourself, didn't you? Well, you couldn't help it. We all make mistakes. That's why we got to look for the hand of Providence to sort of clean things up for us. See what I mean? And, it's okay, Gramp? Okay. Okay, Gramp.
Thank you, Adrian Ames, James Cagney, Andy Devine, Priscilla Lane, Donald Meek, and Theodore Von Eltz for a swell Gulf Screen Guild show. Just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. James Cagney will return. But first, a word from John Conte.
Thank you, George Murphy. Ladies and gentlemen, most of us like to do a job right, even when it takes more time. But when you're lucky enough to have a job that can be done right without taking the slightest bit more time, or trouble either, then you certainly don't want to hesitate. And that's the way it is with your regular spring motor oil change. When you drive into your good Gulf dealers and ask for Gulf Pride motor oil, you can be sure that you're getting the job done right, because you're getting a motor oil that gives you the right kind of engine protection. Gulf Pride motor oil comes from a special kind of crude oil, 100% pure Pennsylvania. It's refined a special way by the patented Alchlor process. The result is a specially tough and durable lubricant, one that we honestly believe will save you money in the long run. So look for the Do It Now sign at your good Gulf dealers and change to Gulf Pride motor oil.
George Murphy.
Yes, Jim?
Speaking for myself and the members of tonight's cast, I'd like to say we're glad to contribute our services to the Motion Picture Relief Fund. These Sunday golf shows are making it possible for us to build a home for those members of the industry who can no longer provide for themselves.
Thank you, Jimmy. Speaking for the Gulf oil companies and the Gulf dealers, I'd like to say we think it's mighty fine of the actors, the directors, and the writers of Hollywood to contribute the money they would ordinarily receive for these broadcasts to such a worthy cause, the Motion Picture Relief Fund.
Who's going to be here next week, Georgie?
Oh, great show next week, Jim. It's a review starring Gary Cooper, Deanna Durbin, Patsy Kelly, and Park Your Carcass.
I'll be listening. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Jim, and thanks very much for coming. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, next week, same time, same station, the good Gulf dealer in your neighborhood joins the Gulf oil companies in welcoming you to another Screen Guild show with Gary Cooper, Deanna Durbin, Patsy Kelly, and Park Your Carcass. Till then, this is George Murphy saying thank you for the Gulf oil companies, for the motion picture industry. Good night.
We are grateful to MGM for George Murphy, to Warner Brothers for Priscilla Lane, who just completed Family Reunion, and for James Cagney, soon to be seen in Each Dawn I Die. To Universal Pictures for Andy Devine and Theodore Von Eltz, who is soon to be seen in The Sun Never Sets. Adrian Ames will soon be seen in Republic's All the Tomorrows. We are also grateful to 20th Century Fox for Donald Meek, who has just completed The Young Mr. Lincoln. The selection, Snug as a Bug in a Rug, is from the motion picture The Gracie Allen Murder Case. This is John Conte speaking for Gulf. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Come Live With Me. The starring players.
This is Hedy Lamarr.
This is John Loder. This is Vincent Price.
And this is Louise Albritton.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in the delightful Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer story of a girl in love. Come Live With Me. It stars Hedy Lamarr as the girl, Johnny Jans, John Loder as Bill Smith, Vincent Price as Bart Kendrick, and Louise Albritton as his wife, Diana. The Screen Guild Players present Come Live With Me. For the past year, Bart Kendrick, a New York book publisher, and his wife, Diana, have been going their separate ways. And Bart's way always led him to the apartment of Johnny Jans, a lovely Viennese refugee. He's in Johnny's apartment now, trying to convince Johnny that he can divorce Diana and marry her without hurting anyone.
You know I want to marry you, Bart, but I must be sure.
Of what, Johnny?
I must be sure that our happiness doesn't mean that someone else will be unhappy.
Oh, I promise you, Johnny, it won't be like that.
No one will be hurt?
No one, Johnny. I've told you that.
And I think I'll cry a little now because I'm so happy.
Why don't you wait until we come back from dinner?
Shall I?
Oh, I think you'll find it much more satisfactory.
All right. I'll get my things.
Yes?
I want to see Miss Jantz, Miss Johanna Jantz.
What? Oh, I'm afraid you've made a mistake.
Oh, no, I haven't. Miss Jantz made the mistake.
I tell you, there is no Miss Jantz here.
Okay, I read the name on the door, Miss Jones, if she likes it better that way. But Jones or Jantz, she sails on the first boat back to Europe, see? And tell her it's official, from the Department of Immigration. Or, maybe you guessed that.
You wanted to see me?
Well, I do if you're Miss Jantz.
Jones. It's more American.
Well, Miss Jones, they want to see you down at the department in the morning.
So soon? When do they say I must leave?
Oh, see here, Inspector. Miss Jones can't go back.
Why not?
Well, because of her father. You see, he was liquidated because he stood up for what he believed in.
Well, what's that got to do with her?
Because she'll undoubtedly get the same treatment if she's sent back.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe I got an out for the lady.
What?
Well, this is strictly off the record, you know, but if you got married to an American citizen, you could get a quota number and stay here.
Oh, I see.
But at the department in the morning, what will they say?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I didn't find you here tonight, see? And I'm not going to find you for a week.
But I can't get married in a week.
Well, miss, if you can't, then the boys in this country ain't what they used to be.
It's good of you to try to help me.
It's a pleasure, miss. Well, I got it started, mister. You take it from there. So long.
Oh, what are we going to do, Johnny?
Oh, there's nothing we can do, Bart. You can't get a divorce in a week.
Oh, I feel so helpless, Johnny.
I want to walk, Bart, by myself. Very fast and very far, so I'll come back too tired to think.
Oh, but it was raining when I came in.
But I want to. I have to, please.
All right, Johnny. I'll call you in the morning.
Thank you. Good night. Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. This isn't my doorway. I'm just dodging the rain, too.
I think I better go on.
Why? It's still raining. If you don't like sharing a doorway with me, I'll move on to the next one.
Oh, no, I was only startled.
Say, you're shivering. How long have you been walking in this rain?
Oh, I don't know. A long time.
You're soaked. If, I don't exactly know how to say this without offending you, but...
Yes?
Well, look, I live just a few doors away. If you'd care to stop in and dry your coat and shoes... Don't worry, we'll leave the door open.
Why, yes, you're very kind. Do you live alone?
Yes?
You mean you haven't any,
No, I haven't any,
Good. What's your name?
Smith. Bill Smith.
Mine's Jones. Johnny Jones. Let's go to your place and dry my coat, Mr. Smith.
Certainly, Miss Jones. Well, this is it.
It's very nice.
Well, it's just a little place, but it's dreary. If you'd care to browse among my books, the pawn shop's just around the corner.
You mean you haven't any money?
I spent my last dime tonight.
Oh, I think that's wonderful.
Well, I'm certainly glad it makes you happy. The guest is always right. Care for some music? I can open the window and we can hear the radio across the street.
No, thank you. Mr. Smith, will you marry me?
Miss Jones, this is so sudden.
I'm afraid you wouldn't understand.
I can see your point.
You see, I have to have a husband, and you said you weren't married.
But, Miss Jones, a wife is just what I don't need.
But you do need money. I need a husband, and I'm in the position to pay.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you, Miss Jones.
Well, I'm from what used to be Austria. My visitor's visa expired some time ago, and I have received orders to leave this country immediately. Unless I can marry an American citizen this week.
And I thought I had troubles. I'm sorry.
I suppose it was a crazy idea, but I thought we could make a trade. Then I'd have a husband and you'd have money.
Maybe I can figure out some other way. After all, it's really part of my job.
What do you do?
I'm a writer.
A writer?
I certainly am, and I have the rejection slips to prove it. My stories have been turned down everywhere. But that's all behind me now. I have to get a job.
You mean you're going to quit writing?
I have to get a job that'll pay bills.
But if you marry me, I would give you the money to keep on writing.
No, taking your money is out. Besides, it's quite unbelievable to me that there isn't someone you know personally.
Oh, there is someone. But he can't marry me for several weeks.
Married man?
Yes.
Poor kid. You really are in a mess, aren't you? All right. I'll marry you.
Oh, thank you. And I'll see that your expenses are paid.
But we'll keep a record of them, and I'll pay you back every nickel.
Of course you understand. Our marriage will be in name only.
Sure. No love, no honor, no obey. No love. You know, that might make a nice title for a book.
This past month has seemed too good to be true, Johnny.
It has, Bart.
How did you manage it, Johnny?
Please, Bart, we promised not to talk about it. What's the good news you had to tell me?
Oh, it's simply wonderful, Johnny. At last we can be married.
Why, Bart, that's... Say that again.
My wife has finally agreed to a divorce. We can be married within 6 weeks.
6 weeks?
Reno, my dear, Reno. 6 glorious weeks in Reno, Johnny. 6 weeks of days and nights and just you and me.
But, Bart,
I know you're surprised, darling, but that's the way I do things and once I've made up my mind. Diana and I had it out only this morning.
But, Bart, please, there's something I must tell you.
Oh, it can wait. Everything can
Bart,
wait.
please, listen to me.
Yes, dear?
I've been trying to tell you. I'm already married.
Oh, congratulations, dearest. Just imagine. In a few short weeks, we'll be married ourselves.
Bart, you didn't hear what I said.
What?
I said I was already married.
Oh, that's what I thought you said, dearest. What?
Come in. Johnny, you're a day early.
Well, Bill, I thought we might have a little talk.
Great, I'd love to. You know, for a husband and wife, we don't see each other enough.
Oh, I think I know what you mean.
But we'll be seeing each other constantly before very long.
You've been working hard, haven't you, Bill?
Oh, it's been worth it. Wait till you see this. Here, read it.
What is it? Oh, no love.
It's about us, Johnny. Just the way it happened. I'm sending it off to a publisher today, unfinished. Unfinished because I don't quite know how it'll end.
What do you mean, Bill?
Who knows how our story will end? Read it, Johnny. Everything's in there. All the things I want to say to you that I can't say now.
No. You mustn't say them now, Bill.
But if this book is good, then I'll have the right to say them, Johnny. And then I will say them.
Bill, I think I must go.
But, Johnny, you just got here. Don't go, please.
Oh, I must.
But 5 minutes out of a week? Won't you give me that?
Bill, you must realize it's hard for me to say things, too.
But you said you wanted to talk.
Do you want me to say what I came to say, Bill?
Of course I do.
Well, it's this. I want you to give me a divorce, right away.
A divorce? But I thought we were getting to where... Don't you like me, Johnny?
Very much.
Well, how do you know a divorce will make you happy?
I think it will, Bill. If you remember, at the time we met, I told you there was someone else.
I know. He's in the book, too.
Well, he'll soon be able to marry me.
Then I guess there's nothing I can say. All right, Johnny, you can have it. Anytime you want it.
Thank you, Bill.
Don't thank me. We made a bargain and we both lived up to it, both of us. And now it's over. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Bill. I hope your book will be very successful.
I don't know. These unhappy endings seldom make bestsellers.
But you said your book isn't finished yet. Surely you can think of a happy ending?
Say, maybe I can at that.
So ends Act One of Come Live With Me, starring Vincent Price, John Loder, Hedy Lamarr, and Louise Albritton. Before we hear Act Two, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
How would you like to look as if you'd just come back from a wonderful vacation? Yes, how'd you like your skin to fairly radiate summertime freshness, even though you've been too busy to really get away at all? Well, then, here's a beauty tip that can bring you new loveliness all summer long. First, have a session with your mirror. Notice how the summer sun has brought deeper, warmer tones to your skin. Now, it's those deeper skin tones that can mean new loveliness, if you'll just find the shade of face powder that dramatizes them and brings out your new, vibrant coloring. So many women write me that the shade of powder they used last winter seems to steal away the richer color of their skin now, in August. But they find the exciting shades of Lady Esther powder wonderfully different. They tell me there's something about my shades that's unusually flattering to summertime complexions. Well, my shades are unusually flattering, because my powder is made an unusual way. It's twice refined, twice blended. First it's mixed, until the texture is the same as ordinary face powders. But that's only the first stage in making Lady Esther face powder. For I then put my powder through my exclusive second process, my patented twin hurricane process. This time, color and powder particles are whirled, yes, blown by whirling hurricanes into a finer texture and truer shades than possible by any ordinary methods. Now, I can't tell you which of my shades will best bring out the glamour of your summer coloring. Nobody can. But I'll make it easy for you to find that perfect shade. For I'll send you entirely free all 9 lovely shades of my face powder. Just send me your name and address on a postcard. Mail it to Lady Esther, Chicago. That's Lady Esther, Chicago.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Come Live With Me, starring Hedy Lamarr as Johnny Jones, John Loder as Bill Smith, Vincent Price as Bart Kendrick, and Louise Albritton as Bart's wife, Diana. The day that Johnny told Bill she wanted a divorce, Bill sent copies of his unfinished novel to several publishers. 3 days later, Bill got a call from Bart Kendrick of the Kendrick Publishing Company, asking him to come to his office. Naturally, Bill didn't know that Bart was the third side of his and Johnny's triangle. So, he went to the office.
My wife, Mrs. Kendrick, does a good deal of my reading for me, Mr. Smith. She's an excellent judge of literary material. She brought your book, No Love, to my attention for possible publication.
I'm very grateful to her. You think my novel has possibilities?
Possibilities? I'll say it has possibilities. Tell me, Mr. Smith, where did you get the idea for the heroine?
Oh, she just sort of came to me.
Oh, just sort of came to you, eh? And the other characters, what of them?
Oh, they too just sort of came to me.
The boy and the girl and the other man. Well, that's truly remarkable.
Thanks.
Don't you think your characterization of the other man just a little bit vague?
Oh, that character's strictly NG, but I'll dispose of him satisfactorily before the end of the story.
Oh, you will, eh?
I haven't decided yet whether he's to be murdered by some business associate whom he's cheated or whether he takes the easy way out by himself.
Now, look here, Smith.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
Well, that's all right, Diana. This is Mr. Smith, Mr. William Smith.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Smith?
How do you do, Mrs. Kendrick?
We both have her to thank for bringing this book of yours to my attention.
I'm so anxious to know how it's going to end, Mr. Smith.
I'd like to know that myself.
Well, there are really only 2 possible ways to end it. They can get a divorce and the boy never sees her again, or they can stay married and the other man never sees her again.
Which do you prefer, Mr. Smith?
Well, I'm a country boy.
Oh, the happy ending.
That's what I'd like to see.
Well, I don't agree. I think the modern novel's got to have a realistic finish. The girl must divorce this kid and marry the other man. Why, do you think an intelligent girl would throw herself away on a nobody, Diana?
Just because a fellow's a nobody now doesn't mean he's always going to be one, Mr. Kendrick. And I certainly don't think she'd be happy with this other man.
Well, I do. I see him perfectly. An attractive, cultured, distinguished man of the world, not a callow boy. But definitely not old. In fact, he's just approaching the best years of his life. In addition, he's got money, position, and security. Naturally, the girl's in love with him.
Oh, no, not this girl.
And why not?
She's not in love with some old stuffed shirt.
Who's a stuffed shirt?
The other man.
Oh.
This girl couldn't do that. She couldn't throw herself away on some doddering old ape just because he's rich.
Well, You don't think that young hick she's got herself mixed up with is any prize, do you? He not only hasn't got a penny of his own, he's taking money from a woman. There's a fine, upstanding character for you.
Don't you worry about his character, Mr. Kendrick. He's going to get on his own feet and pay her back every nickel of that money. He's going to be all right.
Oh, you think so, do you? Well, let me tell you something.
Oh, Bart, please. You can discuss anything in the world without shouting like this.
I'm sorry, Diana.
Oh, I'm sorry, too, Mrs. Kendrick. But you see, well, the way this story turns out is pretty important to me.
Of course it is. And it seems to be pretty important to my husband, too.
Well, after all, Diana, a story that we're considering publishing is very close to me.
Naturally.
You mean you're really going to publish it, Mr. Kendrick?
Of course he is. Or haven't you given Mr. Smith his advance check yet, Bart?
No, I haven't. You see, I wanted to get this matter of the ending straightened up first.
Well, I really think the ending is Mr. Smith's affair, if you know what I mean. Go ahead. Write the check now.
But, Diana, wait a minute.
Well, go on. The sooner he gets his money, the sooner he can work out the ending. And make it for $500.
Huh?
Ah, there you are, Mr. Smith. $500.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Kendrick. You've no idea what this means to me.
Perhaps I have. Now run along and spend it.
I'm going to. I'm going to work on that happy ending right now. Excuse me for running out this way, but I've got something pretty important to do.
Now, see here, Diana.
Oh, Bart, why do you take this so hard? After all, it's only a story. Or, isn't it?
Story, my eye. It's my biography.
I gathered that.
You mean you knew it?
Oh, you're rather transparent, you know, Bart. When I told you I'd give you a divorce, Bart, I didn't know there was a Bill Smith who might be hurt. Now I've changed my mind.
You mean you won't give me a divorce?
Not until I'm sure that she loves you, Bart. It isn't just you and she anymore. There's Bill Smith. He's her husband, and he ought to have a sporting chance for his happiness, too. At least I thought so.
Oh, so that's why you made me give him the $500.
Certainly. And if he's half the man I think he is, you just financed his honeymoon.
Well, what are you looking so surprised about, Johnny? You asked me to come to your place and sign the divorce papers, didn't you?
Why, yes, but you seem so different today, Bill.
I am different, and this is what made me different. This envelope contains every cent I owe you, Johnny.
Bill, what's happened?
Oh, nothing much. I just happened to sell that little novel I dashed off about us.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Well, it certainly means a lot to me. Now, let's get going.
Going? What do you mean? The divorce papers are here. You don't need to go anywhere.
Oh, yes, we do. You and I are going away on a trip.
A trip? Bill, you've lost your mind. I'm not going anywhere with you.
All right. No trip, no divorce.
But you promised me a divorce.
Look, it's all right for a couple of strangers to get married, but they have to know each other before they get a divorce.
But this wasn't part of our bargain.
The bargain was over the minute I paid you back. Now we're just plain Mr. and Mrs. Bill Smith. And we're going to stay that way from now on unless you take this trip with me.
Well, where are we going?
Just a couple of hours from here, to my grandmother's.
Your grandmother's?
Yeah. She's all the family I have, and, well, I want you to see me in my neck of the woods. Do you like it down here, Johnny?
Oh, yes, Bill.
Glad you came with me? Well, are you sorry you came with me?
No.
It's where I belong. And I'm coming back someday to stay.
Your grandmother is awfully nice, Bill.
I'm glad you approve of some member of the family.
Oh, I hope you'll be very happy.
I'm pretty happy now.
Oh, you must be. It's wonderful to know your book's going to be published.
That isn't exactly what I was thinking about. But even that only happened because of you, Johnny.
Because of me?
Yes. Because I was writing about something I really felt. Before, I was trying to be smart, writing about things I didn't know or understand. That's why there was nothing but rejection slips.
Oh, there won't be any more. You're a success now.
No, I'm not. Not yet. But I can be, and I'm going to be. From now on, I'm only going to write about the things I know. The kids I grew up with. My grandmother, her hired men. Did you really like them, Johnny?
Oh, yes. They made me feel as if I'd always known them. But I feel as if I knew you for the first time.
Well, there it is, Johnny. Just as I told you in New York. It's all right for strangers to marry, but people should know each other before they decide to break it up. Still want that divorce, Johnny?
Please don't ask me now, Bill.
That's our story, Johnny. How is it going to end?
I'm not sure I know.
There's a poem Christopher Morley wrote running through my head, Johnny. Come live with me and be my love, and we will all the pleasure prove, that hills and valleys, dales and field, woods or craggy mountain yield, and I will make thee beds of roses and 1,000 fragrant posies. Something, something, something. And if these pleasures may thee move, come, live with me, and be my love. He said that 300 years ago. Love is an old, old story, Johnny.
It's beautiful, Bill.
Now, who the heck could that be at the side door?
Well, perhaps you better go around and see.
All right. But don't move. I'll be right back. Who's there? Why, Mr. Kendrick, what on earth brings you here?
I think you know what brings me here.
Well, I can guess, but I didn't think you'd get this excited about a first novel.
Novel? Where is she?
Who?
Who? My fiancée, Johnny.
What?
What's all that noise about, Bill?
Johnny, darling, you all right?
Of course, Bart.
Say, what is this? Who? What?
Now, Bill, please try to be calm.
Calm? How can I be calm? How does Henrik know you?
Do you remember the other man in our story, Bill?
You mean this guy? Kendrick is the other man?
I am.
Well, how did he know you were here, Johnny?
Because she telephoned me.
Is that true, Johnny?
I'm afraid it is, Bill.
Well, now that you're here, what are you going to do about it?
I'm going to take Johnny away from here and have your marriage annulled.
Oh, that's up to Johnny. But you're going to give her time to think it over. Here.
You think you're going to send me away and spend the next 6 or 8 hours giving her a high-pressure sales talk? Oh, no. Come on, Johnny.
Bill's right, Bart. I must think this over, seriously.
Well, if you think I'm going to leave him a clean field...
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll talk with you for half an hour alone. Then you go back to the city. And then I'll talk with Bill for half an hour. And in the morning, I'll have made up my mind.
Oh, but, Johnny, what's this young upstart coming between us for? I won't do it. You're coming back with me now.
No, Bart. Come on, let's go outside and talk. Bart had a lot more to say to me than you've said, Bill.
He must have been giving you a high-pressure sales talk.
Perhaps he wants me more than you do.
That's impossible. I want you more than I've ever wanted anything in the world, Johnny. But I want you to be happy. I want you to make up your own mind. So there won't be any doubts. Ever.
Bill, what are those little lights flashing on and off?
Fireflies.
They're very pretty.
Interesting, too. Those little lights mean something.
Really?
Sure. They signal to each other. And the way they signal to each other, well, the boy firefly always knows just where he stands.
Oh, that is interesting.
Oh, it's true. Why, when the girl firefly wants to tell the boy firefly that she's made up her mind she likes him, she flashes a little light in exact 2-second intervals.
In 2-second intervals?
Oh, scientists have timed it.
And speaking of time, Bill, your half an hour is up. I'd better go to my room.
Do you want me to show you the way?
Oh, I can find it. Are you going to bed now?
No, I think I'll go for a walk. Good night, Johnny.
Good night, Bill.
Johnny. Johnny.
Were you calling me, Bill?
Yes.
What did you want?
Nothing. I thought maybe you were having trouble with the lights in your room.
Trouble with the lights?
Yes. They kept flashing on and off like...
Like a firefly?
Yes.
Or perhaps it was a message.
Meaning what?
Meaning that if you were half as smart as a firefly, Mr. Smith, you'd be up here right now.
Thank you, John Loder, Vincent Price, Hedy Lamarr, and Louise Albritton for your scintillating performances in Come Live With Me. You gave us splendid entertainment.
The pleasure was ours, Mr. Bradley. Everyone in Hollywood enjoys appearing on this series of broadcasts because we realize that the benefits go to the support of the Motion Picture Country House and Clinic. Now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Lamarr. You know how it is when you find a hat that's really flattering. It's becoming the moment you try it on, and by comparison, every other hat seems wrong. Well, the same thing happens when you find your most flattering shade of face powder. You know it's right for you the instant you see the fresh, young look it gives your skin. That's what so many women write and tell me after they find their perfect, lucky shade in Lady Esther face powder. And they say my shades are so different. Well, of course, that's true. The shades of my powder are clearer, truer, because my powder goes through an additional exclusive process, my patented twin hurricane process. Color and powder particles are blown, yes, blown together with the speed of hurricanes until they become not just powder, but a clear, translucent film of flattery. Let me prove it to you. Let me send you entirely free all 9 lovely shades of Lady Esther face powder. Just mail me your name and address. Send it to Lady Esther, Chicago. I'm sorry, but government regulations will not permit me to make this offer in Canada.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present our version of the brilliant English motion picture Spitfire. It will star Heather Angel, Reginald Gardner, and Basil Rathbone. Be sure to listen. Hedy Lamarr has just finished working in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture Heavenly Body, in which she has the starring role. John Loder will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production Old Acquaintance. Vincent Price can soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production The Song of Bernadette. Louise Albritton is now starring in Fired Wife, a Universal picture. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Remember the Day. The starring players...
This is Olivia de Havilland.
And this is Walter Pigeon.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a radio adaptation of the 20th Century Fox screen success, Remember the Day, from the story by Philo Higley and Philip Dunning, and starring Olivia de Havilland as Nora Trinell and Walter Pigeon as Dan Hopkins. In the banquet room of Washington's Mayflower Hotel, political bigwigs are waiting for Dewey Roberts to speak, accepting his nomination as party candidate for the presidency of the United States. But while the politicians wait, Dewey Roberts sits in his hotel suite talking with an old friend, Nora Trinell, who was his schoolteacher back home in Indiana.
Remember the day you kept me after school and made me write
I beg your pardon 500 times, Miss Trinnell?
Very well, Dewey. That was the day I met Dan Hopkins, and we had our first argument.
I remember. You wanted to take the class to see a matinee of Midsummer Night's Dream. And Dan had us scheduled to play an important ball game.
27 years ago. Yet, when I close my eyes, I can still see Dan coming through that classroom door.
I beg your pardon. Are you Miss Trinnell?
Yes?
I'm Dan Hopkins, one of your colleagues.
Oh, yes. How do you do?
Well, Miss Trinnell, it seems we got our signals a little mixed.
Yes?
Yes. You see, I've scheduled a very important baseball game for tomorrow afternoon.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to postpone the game, Mr. Hopkins.
But that's impossible. Now, why don't you postpone your matinee?
Well, you see, I can't. It's the only matinee they're playing.
Oh. Well, I'm afraid we're in the position of the irresistible force and the immovable object, aren't we?
Well, I don't know how immovable an object you may be, Mr. Hopkins, but in this matter, I'm afraid I'll have to be irresistible.
You are, in any matter.
What? Oh, well, I think we'd better let the principal decide this.
No, wait a minute. We're two grown, intelligent people.
Are we?
Well, what I mean is, perhaps we ought to talk this over further without bringing Mr. Steele into it.
Did I hear you mention my name, Mr. Hopkins?
In a way, yes.
Did you wish to see me about something?
Well, no. As a matter of fact, I didn't.
I do, Mr. Steele.
It wasn't anything of importance.
Oh, I think it was.
Yes, Miss Trinnell.
Well, Mr. Hopkins and I were having a little argument, Mr. Steele, and I thought perhaps you might be able to settle it.
Well, it wasn't anything really.
Go on, Miss Trinnell.
Well, we were just arguing about whether or not this taxing of one's income is constitutional.
You don't have to worry about that, Miss Trinnell. The House of Representatives will never pass an income tax law.
Oh.
You see, that's exactly what I told you.
Thank you. Both of you.
That's quite all right, Miss Trinnell. I'm glad to see you and Mr. Hopkins taking such an interest in national issues. If you have any more questions, I'll be in my office.
Do you have any more questions?
No.
Well, if you think of any, I'll be waiting outside.
So instead of the class going to the matinee of Midsummer Night's Dream, we kids got to play our ball game. And I hurt my knee and was out of school for the rest of the term. I remember making a boat model and asking you to come to my house to see it.
May I see the boat model you made, Dewey?
The boat's right over there in the mantel, Miss Trinnell.
Why, Dewey.
I hope you don't think I was fresh naming it the Miss Trinnell.
Why, it's just about the nicest thing that anyone ever did for me.
Gosh, you're beautiful, Miss Trinnell.
You're practically overwhelming me with flattery, Dewey.
I'm sorry.
Oh, there's nothing to be sorry about. That was a very pretty compliment.
I certainly had a schoolboy crush on you, Miss Trinnell. Incidentally, I still have that boat model, the Miss Trinnell.
And I still have the one you made for me, the Mabel. That was the one that got Dan and me into so much trouble.
Oh, yes, I remember. Something happened during your summer vacation.
Well, at that time, you were too young to understand what happened. Dan wanted me to spend my vacation at the same resort he was going to. But I was afraid someone might place the wrong construction on our spending the summer together. So I went with the other women teachers to what practically amounted to an old maid's home. And after a couple of weeks, I was bored to death. Then one day, while I was hiking along a road getting away from the incessant woman's chatter, Dan drove up.
Hello, Nora.
Dan!
I just happened to be staying at a lake about 210 miles from here, so I thought I'd drop over.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you, Dan.
I wondered if you'd like to go for a drive.
Will the drive take me away from here to the place where you're spending your vacation?
That's what I had in mind.
Well, that's exactly where I want to go.
Well, hop in.
Prince Charming?
Yes, Princess.
How did you know I was waiting to be rescued?
I'm psychic.
I'm glad you brought me here.
I suppose you know that I'm in love with you. Did you hear what I said?
Mm-hmm.
What did I say?
You said, you were in love with me?
Well, at least you were listening.
Mm-hmm.
What have you to say about it?
Nothing. Except, oh, Dan, are you sure?
Now, love isn't like a problem in arithmetic, darling. You can't prove it, and you're never sure of the answers.
The lady at the hotel told me she'd like to see us married.
Uh-huh. But her husband wouldn't.
Why not?
Well, he's a businessman. When we're married, we'll only rent one room instead of two.
Oh. I think we'd better get back to the hotel.
Uh-huh.
I want to send a postcard to Dewey Roberts.
Say, that's an idea. I think I'll send him one, too, and remind him that school begins again next week. Good morning, Mr. Steele. Did you enjoy your vacation?
Yes, thank you.
You wished to see me?
Yes, Mr. Hopkins. A certain matter has come to my attention.
Uh-huh.
A delicate matter. Oh. One of great concern to me as principal of Auburn School.
Well, what is it, Mr. Steele?
Have you ever seen this postcard before?
Why, yes, I sent that to Dewey Roberts. It's a picture of the Mabel.
In my 23 years as principal of Auburn Grammar School, there has never been a tinge of scandal to smirch my record.
I'm afraid I don't follow you, Mr. Steele.
I'm asking you to resign today.
What?
Now. And if you refuse, I shall arrange for your immediate dismissal. We'll nip this in the bud before it gets beyond control.
Before what gets beyond control?
You admit you sent that card?
Certainly. What of it?
Here's a card sent by Miss Trinnell. Sent from the same place at approximately the same time of the same day.
Where did you get these cards, Mr. Steele?
They fell into my hands quite by accident.
Oh.
Fortunately, no one else has seen them. But believe me, Mr. Hopkins, if the parents of the children of this school learned that you and Miss Trinnell had spent the entire summer together, they'd tar and feather you and run you out of town.
Just what are you insinuating when you say spent the summer together?
You're missing the point, Mr. Hopkins. I'm not attempting to judge your moral conduct. But like myself, you're a teacher. You're in public life, and you must set an example. And I must make an example of you.
I see. Mr. Steele, there's no one to blame in this matter but myself. I deliberately went where Miss Trinnell was. Suppose I hand in my resignation. Wouldn't that be sufficient without causing her a lot of embarrassment? Why should she even have to know about it if, as you say, no one else knows but you?
I think that could be arranged, Mr. Hopkins.
Thank you, Mr. Steele. May I speak with you for a moment, please, Miss Trinnell?
Certainly. Class, read pages 36 to 41, inclusive. What is it, dear?
You're beautiful, Nora. You never looked so beautiful.
Oh, Dan, did you call me out of class just to tell me?
No, stand there. Stand there against the wall in case you faint. I've something exciting to tell you.
Are you insane?
Only about you. Nora, I'm going out to start conquering new worlds.
You're talking as if you were out of your head.
I'm happy, that's all. Come on, have you got the nerve?
Got the nerve for what?
To quit school and marry me right now. This minute.
But, Dan, I'm teaching here.
Resign.
Oh, Dan, we're two responsible people. We just can't pass up duties and obligations because we want to.
Well, I have.
Oh, no, Dan.
Oh, yes, Nora.
Oh, Dan. We should have talked it over first. What did Mr. Steele say?
Oh, he fussed and blustered around, but he finally saw it my way.
Dan, there's something wrong.
No, Nora, it's right. Absolutely right. Well, I guess you're right, too. It would be silly for both of us to pick up and leave at the same time at that.
When are you leaving?
Now.
Now. Are you sure you're not keeping something from me, Dan?
What could I possibly want to keep from you, darling?
I don't know. It's just that I've never seen you quite like this before.
I've never seen me like this either. But I'll be back soon, I hope. And I'll put rings on your fingers and bells on your toes.
Oh, darling, I love you so.
That's the way to talk. Now, don't come down to the door with me. Just stand there on the landing and let me fill my eyes with you, just as you are, Miss Trinnell. Smile. Just a little. There. I'll always remember you like that. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Dan! Dan! I knew there was something wrong.
so the curtain falls on the first act of Remember the Day, starring Walter Pidgeon and Olivia de Havilland. Before we hear Act Two, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Just yesterday, I was talking to a man, a well-known artist, who happened to be a judge in a beauty contest not long ago. He told me what a problem it was for him and the other judges to decide on a winner, because all the girls were so lovely. I was interested in a man's viewpoint, so I said, "How did you finally choose the winner? What decided you?" "Well," he said, "there was one girl who wasn't actually any prettier than the others, but she had such a gorgeous skin that we felt we just had to name her the winner." Yes, the girl with a lovely skin is always a winner, always outstanding. And any girl can have a lovelier skin. Any girl can have a softer, smoother, more attractive skin by using Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. For you see, every time you use Lady Esther Face Cream, here's what it does. First, it cleans your skin so thoroughly that no stubborn dirt can stay lodged in the pore openings. Second, it softens your skin and relieves the brittle dryness that may cause little lines. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Just try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. And when you touch the soft, new smoothness of your skin, when you see in your mirror the look of radiant, new freshness your skin has taken on, you'll know you've discovered a truly beautifying face cream at last.
And now we raise the curtain on Act Two of Remember the Day, starring Olivia de Havilland as Nora Trinell and Walter Pidgeon as Dan Hopkins. In the banquet room, the politicians are still waiting for Dewey Roberts, while Dewey continues reminiscing with Nora Trinell.
When Mr. Hopkins left town so unexpectedly, it certainly gave Auburn a scandal to talk about, Miss Trinell.
Yes, Mr. Steele's secretary had overheard just enough of his conversation with Dan to start a torrent of malicious gossip. And the story of Dan's leaving town because of an affair he was having with a girl named Mabel had so many seemingly authentic points, even I almost believed it. Until you came to my school. Come in.
I waited until after school to bring you this, Miss Trinell. I think it's the best boat model I ever made.
Well, thank you, Dewey. It's lovely.
Do you recognize the Mabel?
Mabel?
Yeah. I copied it from the picture postcard you sent me. Your card was perfect for the beam, and I got the side view for Mr. Hopkins' picture.
Mr. Hopkins' picture?
Yeah, he sent me a picture of the Mabel, too.
Mabel? Mabel? Why, of course, Dewey. It was the Mabel, wasn't it?
Huh?
Dewey, did you show those picture postcards to anyone?
Only Mr. Steele.
Only Mr. Steele?
He has to borrow them.
Oh, thank you, Dewey. You're a darling. I'll keep the Mabel always.
Is this a night letter, Miss Trinell?
Yes, full-rate telegram.
You got more than 10 words, you know. Night letter'll get there the first thing in the morning.
Dan drives fast.
Mr. Dan Hopkins, Engineers Club, Chicago, Illinois. Dan, my darling, you are such a dear, gallant fool. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, Nora. You could cut out this last love you. You've already said it 3 times. Love Nora means the same thing as I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you.
No, you send it just as it is, please. It's a secret code.
Mr. Hopkins got some sort of engineering job with a Chicago firm after he left Auburn, didn't he, Miss Trinell?
Yes, Dewey. We were going to be married the next June as soon as school was out. Dan's company was sending him to Honduras, and the trip was going to be our honeymoon. But on the day before Christmas, 1916, Dan returned to Auburn unexpectedly as Lieutenant Hopkins of the Royal Canadian Engineers. What are you doing in that uniform, Dan?
Well, I expect to do my bit.
Oh, I knew something would happen. Everything was too perfect to last.
Oh, darling, have a little confidence in me. Why, with me in this war, it'll be over in 6 months. It'll have to be. I have a very important date in June. Now, don't cry, darling.
I won't.
Look, I have 2 whole weeks before I have to report.
2 weeks?
2 whole weeks.
Dan, will you marry me right now? Right away?
Miss Trinnell, this is so sudden.
And for our honeymoon, we'll go to the same resort where we spend our vacation.
After 10 hours, what's your opinion of marriage, Mrs. Hopkins?
Well, I think that no family should be without one.
Ah, a reactionary, eh? You know, I've come to the conclusion that we're 2 of the nicest people I ever knew.
Oh, you may be, but I'm not.
Well, I won't argue with you. Anyway, you're beautiful.
No, definitely no. That's just your masculine ego. A man thinks his wife has to be beautiful because he picked her.
I still say you're beautiful.
No. If anyone in our family is beautiful, darling, it's you.
You think so?
Yes.
Well, if you insist. Yeah, but by golly, I guess you're right.
Oh, Dan, darling, I love you so. I'm going to be so terribly, terribly lonesome. Stop the world, please, darling. Stop. Thank you so much.
It can't stand still indefinitely, Nora.
I know. But let's try to forget it. There's so much I still have to know about you. All the things that happened when you were a child.
Oh, there was nothing unusual. Mumps and measles. Say, I thought I told you that you weren't to cry.
I'm not crying. Oh, I'm so sorry, darling. I wanted to be brave and gay and amusing and make it easy for you to leave when our time is up, but I can't. I'm selfish. You've given me the world. And I want to keep it.
Keep it for me, too, dear.
Oh, Dan, I'm frightened. I'm frightened at the thought of being alone. But I suppose in the end, we all have to stand alone.
You won't be alone. I'll be back. You can bank on that. I'll always be with you.
Those 2 weeks Dan and I had together were glorious, Dewey. But they ended too soon. We went back to Auburn, and almost before we knew it, the day for Dan's departure arrived. He didn't want me to go to the station with him for fear we'd cry, so I kissed him goodbye and walked over to your house. You'd been acting strangely from the time Dan returned to Auburn, and though I didn't connect the two, I was anxious to learn what was wrong with my favorite pupil.
Well, I was just lovesick. I remember Steve Hill and I had quite a battle when Steve said Mr. Hopkins had been forced to resign from school and leave town because he'd gotten into some sort of a mix-up with you. Then when I walked into your classroom one afternoon and saw you kissing Mr. Hopkins, the only thing I could think of was to leave town and go to another school.
I remember. You were packing when I reached your house, and your mother directed me to your room. May I come in, Dewey?
Can if you want to.
Oh, how wonderful, Dewey. You're first, aren't they?
They're just long pants, that's all.
I wouldn't let you go away without saying goodbye. Weren't you going to come and say goodbye to me?
Nope.
What's happened, Dewey?
What's happened to what?
To our old friendship.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if you don't want to tell me, it's quite all right. Goodbye, Dewey. But I want to wish you luck. So much luck.
Oh, great guns. Don't be nice to me. Go ahead and laugh at me.
I'm not laughing, Dewey.
Anyway, you can tell him and have a lot of fun.
Dewey, my grandfather, the ship's captain I've told you so much about, used to say that when you run afoul dirty weather and there's a chance you may founder, spill your cargo, it's the ship that counts.
Well, I couldn't help it. The fellas were talking about you and Mr. Hopkins. That's what I fought Steve Hill about. Then I went up to your classroom to tell you I was sorry. And I saw him kissing you.
Oh, so that's it. I wonder what I should tell you. I'd like you to understand, you.
You don't have to tell me anything.
The way you're feeling now will pass, Dewey. Believe me. I know how awful it is when people and things disappoint you. It hurts. It hurts to find out that people you love are not stars, but human beings made of flesh and blood. But that's the way people are. And those are the things we learn as we grow up. I love Mr. Hopkins, and he loves me. But my love for him hasn't changed my affection for you. It's hard to grow up, Dewey. But you mustn't let anyone or anything throw you off your course. Because, you see, in the end, you'll have to stand by yourself.
Gee, Miss Trinnell, don't cry. Because if you cry, I'll cry.
I'm trying hard not to, Dewey. I'll tell your teacher's secret, Dewey. Each year, there's someone in the class who stands out, someone whom the teacher counts on and loves as though that child were her own. You're one of those few, Dewey. So you mustn't let me down, Dewey. Will you remember that?
Yes'm.
And you'll remember me, too, a little?
Oh, of course, Miss Trinnell. Miss Trinnell, would you come to the station with me?
Oh, no. No, I couldn't do that. Mr. Hopkins is leaving on that train.
Oh, please. Just sort of be there to wave. That way I could never forget.
All right, Dewey. I'll be there.
Nora, I knew you'd be here.
How could you know, Dan? I just...
Remember I told you I was psychic? You were waiting to be rescued that day, Nora.
Yes, my darling. But you're leaving now. And I don't want to be left alone.
I'll be back, Nora. Dewey and I will both be back to rescue you again.
Of course you will, darling.
In a way, I won't even be leaving. I'll be with you every minute.
Wherever I go, whatever I do, you'll always be with me.
I remember another goodbye, Nora. I said, just stand there on the landing and let me fill my eyes with you, just as you are. Let me fill my eyes with your beauty.
Goodbye, Miss Trinnell. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Dewey. Au revoir, Dan. Au revoir.
Au revoir, darling. Smile. Smile. There. That's better. Much better. He really means it this time. So long, Nora. So long.
I'll never forget that, Miss Trinnell. Boy, was I proud to be riding with Mr. Hopkins, because he was in uniform. By the way, what's Mr. Hopkins doing now?
He didn't come back from France.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Well, does that mean you're alone now?
Alone? Why, I'm never alone, Dewey. Wherever I go, whatever I do, I have a crowd of memories to keep me company. Why, I remember the day...
Thank you, Olivia de Havilland and Walter Pigeon, for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight.
That was our pleasure, Mr. Bradley. You see, the Motion Picture Relief Fund, which benefits from these programs, is very important to all of us in the industry. We're vitally interested in the fund and the country house and clinic which it supports. And now, here's a word from America's best-known beauty authority, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Mr. Haviland. Friends, do you know how a play becomes a hit, how a book becomes a bestseller? I'll tell you how. By people talking about the play, talking about the book, telling one another how wonderful it is. And that's exactly how Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream has become such a big hit with the women of America. Women have tried it, talked about it, told one another how much this one cream can do to improve and beautify the skin. Today, millions of women use Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. And I just wish you could read some of the letters they write me. One elderly woman wrote that her skin now looks so much younger and fresher that she's the envy of many women half her age. You see, Lady Esther face cream is an entirely new and different kind of cream, designed to take care of these 4 vital needs of your skin. It thoroughly cleans your skin, removing dirt that ordinary washing often fails to remove. It softens your skin, loosening and absorbing the dry, clinging flakes. It helps nature refine the pores, and it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Now, if you want proof that Lady Esther face cream brings your skin these 4 aids to beauty, just try it. Your mirror will show you all the proof you want in the new freshness, the soft, new loveliness of your skin. Many women say their skin looks years younger after just a few applications of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Immortal Sergeant. It will star Francho Tone, Maureen O'Sullivan, Alan Mowbray, and Charles Irwin. Be sure to listen. Olivia de Havilland can now be seen in the Warner Brothers' latest comedy, Princess O'Rourke. Walter Pidgeon can soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, Madame Curie. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. For economy's sake, get the largest size of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and the larger size of Lady Esther face powder. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night, all.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Anna Karenina. The starring players.
This is Ingrid Bergman.
And this is Gregory Peck.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's stirring, challenging story, Anna Karenina, from the immortal novel by Count Leo Tolstoy. It stars Gregory Peck as Count Alexis Bronska and Ingrid Bergman in the title role. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Anna Karenina. Russia, the old Russia, brilliant and glittering. Russia in the days of the Tsar. A lovely old country house near St. Petersburg. And in the candlelit study, an elderly officer in guardsman's uniform speaks to a rather puzzled young man.
Sergei Karenin, you are wondering perhaps why I have asked you here.
Yes, Major Yashvin, I am.
In one way, it is very simple. Today you come of age, and today this house is yours.
Mine, sir? This house?
By order of Count Alexis Vronsky, for whom I act.
But I don't understand.
You will. I have here a letter. It was written by your mother, Anna Karenina.
My mother?
I am instructed to read it to you. It is a beautiful letter. Many times through the years I have read it to myself. And sometimes at the words I almost hear her voice. Such a soft voice. So gentle. Saying the things that were in her heart. Alexei, my darling.
My darling.
It is very late now, and I am alone.
I'm alone.
The fire is almost spent, and shadows leap and dance across the room. Somehow
I think the shadows stand still, only when they settle on my heart. Alexei, I must write this. And you must read it and decide. You must decide what is to be for us. Darling, we have found so much together, you and I. And lost so much. Yes, even in the very moment we met. That first moment. Remember, Alexei? I remember it all. The Moscow railroad station, the crowd. You so tall and splendid in your guardsman's uniform. Your mother so proud as she introduced you.
Alexei, may I present Madame Karenina? We traveled from St. Petersburg together.
I envy you such lovely company. Madam, I trust my mother amused you.
Very much. She talked about you the entire way.
Oh, that must have been boring, I should think.
Not at all. I rather welcome the opportunity.
Opportunity for what?
You see, I have a little boy of my own. Your mother talked about her son. I talked about mine. You laughed, and I laughed too. The first thing that we ever shared. And in that tiny moment, separated from all time, you found a new excitement for your life. I lost my heart. I tried to tell myself I had no right, but if my mind said no, my other self kept whispering your name. And you felt it too. Wherever I went, I found you waiting, your eyes seeking mine, until I was frightened, terrified. Yet I had no will to act until the night of the Korsansky's ball.
I wish this dance could last through all eternity. Forever and 10 years after that.
Every girl in Moscow would hate me. In St. Petersburg, too, from all I hear.
If you knew what this means to me, to be with you, to hold you in my arms.
Vronsky, I'm a married woman. I have a husband and I have a son.
When I leave you, I'm lost in a world of strangers. When I touch your hand, we're alone. If you let me tell you all...
Please, the dance is ended. You see, I returned you to the world.
You'll save me the supper dance. You must have counted on it.
I am afraid I can't.
Why not?
I don't believe I can stay for the supper dance.
But you promised.
Well, I'm sorry. I must leave at once. I'm returning to St. Petersburg tonight. I left that night. I thought that in St. Petersburg I would be safe. Safe from you and safe from myself. But you, Alexei, you would not let it be that way. You followed me to St. Petersburg, and there, in every group, at every turn, I found you by my side, attentive, courteous, your eyes saying things I did not dare to hear you speak, until my pulses sang, and I was faint with terror and with joy. Oh, there were others, too, who noticed it. My husband's friends. What a lovely little morsel it was for them.
The way she's carrying on. Karenina must be blind.
The most brilliant man in the cabinet.
And a perfect fool at home.
Oh, I can't wait till this afternoon. Anna's going to be at Lydia's.
And Vronsky?
Of course. It seems they both like to play croquet.
It's my shot, I believe, but what shall I do?
Oh, why not hit my ball? That'll give you 2 extra shots. You can dispose of me, then go through the wicket.
Well, that's an excellent idea. Now, then...
I love your frown when you concentrate.
How can I play when you talk to me?
All right. Now, get your line and...
And what?
You get a sense we're being watched.
Watched? We are being devoured.
Shall we deprive these charming people of their hors d'oeuvres?
Oh, that would be cruel.
Then let's be cool. Watch.
Oh, you hit us both out.
Just as I intended.
Behind those trees?
Well, at least we're together. Shall we play from there?
Oh, you really shouldn't. They'll talk.
Let them talk.
They'll say all sorts of things.
They'll say them anyway. Here we are. Out of sight, but not out of mind. Not out of their minds.
Count Vronsky, this can't go on.
What do you wish me to do?
Go back to Moscow. Pick some pretty young girl, get married.
Very well, I will.
You will?
We'll never see each other again.
Yes, that is best.
Oh, no. You're all my life to me. You know that. You've known it from the beginning. And I know what I mean to you. I can see it in your eyes. I say I'll leave you, and while I say it, you know you can't deny it that we're doomed.
No.
Doomed to unimaginable despair. Or to bliss. Unimaginable bliss.
Please. No, please.
Anna! Anna, my dear.
That's your husband, I believe. We're here, sir.
Ah. Out of bounds, I see. Good afternoon, Count Vronsky.
Your Excellency.
Anna, I stopped by on the way from the office. I thought you might want me to take you home.
Well, Lydia has asked me to stay for dinner. I'm sure she'll want you, too.
I'm sorry. I must finish some work this evening.
Then you won't mind if I stay?
As you like, my dear. And if your son asks for you, I'll explain that you're busy.
Mother? Is that you, Mother?
Sergei, you're still awake?
You didn't come in to kiss me goodnight.
I'm sorry, dearest.
I can never sleep unless you kiss me goodnight.
You shall have your kiss now.
Now I can sleep.
Darling, will you always love me?
Don't go away.
Shh, dearest, it's all right. Go to sleep.
Mother.
Good night, darling.
Anna?
Yes?
Will you come here, please? I must speak to you.
It must be very important to keep you up so late. Well?
Anna, I feel it necessary to warn you.
Warn me about what?
You've become an object of disagreeable gossip. These attentions from Count Vronsky.
Do you mean to accuse me of anything wrong?
I'm not inquiring into your feelings, Anna. I have no wish to pry into your soul. I'm only concerned with appearances.
Of course. Appearances.
You do not love me. I know you've never loved me. But this much at least you will consider: the effect of a scandal upon your son. That's all. Good night.
I tried, Alexei, because I loved my son. Sergei and you. You, too, were all I had in the world. But then, the next day you rode for your regiment in the race. Yes, I sat and watched with my husband for appearances. But all that was real of me was with you as you rode. I touched the spurs with you and used the whip. I strained with you to clear the obstacles. I gripped the reins with you, and as you reached the final barrier... Alexei!
He's down. He missed the barrier. No, wait, he's up.
Oh, he's getting up, Anna. He's all right.
Oh, are you sure?
Anna, what is it?
Karenina, she's fainted.
Yes, the excitement. If you will excuse us now, I think I'd better take her home. The very thing I warned you about, Anna, making me ridiculous to my friends, my colleagues. Unless I'm mistaken about the meaning of your conduct.
You're not mistaken. I love him. You may do what you like with me.
Anna, I believe in marriage as an institution. The family cannot be broken up by whim or caprice. I have stated these views in public. I will not violate them in private.
You mean you will not give me a divorce?
Why should I? To justify your conduct? And his? No. You will remain here as my wife before the world. You will never see him again.
And the alternative?
Resign all claim to your son.
To Sergei? But I couldn't. I couldn't live without my child. Oh, you know I couldn't. Oh, please, if you ever loved me, if there remains in you one spark of generosity, of kindness...
I'm very sorry, my dear. I'm late for an appointment at the ministry.
You know, Alexis, as your closest friend, I can tell you the Colonel is highly pleased with you. Until this last month, when you curtailed your attentions to a certain charming lady...
The Colonel has it all wrong. I didn't stop seeing the lady. She stopped seeing me.
Of course. Exactly what I'd expect you to say. Part of the code.
The code for gentlemen and officers. A fine code indeed. Pay a card sharper, but don't pay a tailor.
Quite right.
Never lie to a man, only to a woman.
Well, naturally.
Never cheat anyone except a husband.
Inevitably.
Never pardon an insult, but give one freely.
Obviously.
It's stupid, unfair, nonsensical. It's... Yes, come in.
Excuse me, sir, but...
Here? Oh, yes. Yes, just a moment.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, Yashvin, if you'll excuse me, something unexpected.
Oh, certainly. I understand. I was going anyway.
The other door, please.
Of course.
Alexei.
Anna.
I had to come. I had to come, Alexei.
Anna, you're here. You're really here.
This awful separation. Sitting in that house night after night, dining in silence. He sits across the table, watches me, cold, polite, merciless. I can't tell you what it's been.
Darling.
A prisoner with no hope of reprieve.
For me, too. My life has been dead, tasteless.
Each hour, I think, the days go by and life goes by without you. I couldn't stand it any longer. I had to see you just once.
Anna, you're not going back.
What shall I do?
Go away with me, just you and I.
You, your career, the regiment.
The devil with the regiment. We'll go away tonight. Now. Anna, you will. You will, I see it in your face. Oh, Anna. Anna.
Love me, Alexei. Love me very much. Now I have no one in the world but you.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of Anna Karenina, starring Gregory Peck and Ingrid Bergman. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Suppose I were to say to you, no one is born with a dry, rough skin. No one is born with blackheads or big pores. And I can prove that no one needs to have skin troubles. I can prove it right now with my 30-second patch test. Then suppose you said, what is the patch test, and how will it prove that no one needs to have skin troubles? Well, here's how I would describe the patch test. And remember, it takes only 30 seconds, half a minute. Just rub a little Lady Esther four-purpose face cream on one part of your face, like your forehead, chin, or one cheek. Rub it on, wipe it off, and look in your mirror. See how much fresher and clearer that patch of skin looks than all the skin around it. Touch it with your fingers. Feel how the dry, rough flakes are gone. Feel how that patch of skin has taken on a delicate, baby-like smoothness. Now that will happen to your entire face when you apply Lady Esther face cream, for it does the four things your skin needs most for beauty. It gives your skin sparkling new beauty and freshness in a single application. And you can prove it. You can see it for yourself in 30 seconds with the simple little patch test.
Again, the lovely old country house near St. Petersburg. Again, the candlelit study, and young Sergei Karenin lost in the spell of his mother's letter.
Major Yashvin, did they go away, my mother and Count Vronsky?
Yes, they went away. A love like theirs could not be bound or shackled by the world.
Where did they go?
To Italy, to Venice. All that, too, is in the letter. And so we ran away, Alexei, you and I, to happiness greater than I'd ever dreamed. Italy was warm and bright. The sun shone every day. As if
to smile on all the things we felt. Remember, darling, the golden days, the lazy days, so full of quiet joy.
Anna, what do you think? Shall we go out in a gondola on the Grand Canal?
Yes.
Or explore all the little canals where the Doges used to throw their enemies?
Yes.
Or go to St. Mark's and feed the pigeons?
Yes.
Or to Florian's and feed ourselves?
Oh, yes.
Or shall we be really energetic?
Yes.
And go out on the balcony and adore each other?
Unimaginable bliss. You had said it once, Alexei. And there, in Venice, we found it together. Until that night. Do you remember, darling? A moon, a gondola, somewhere a song. Such beauty as I could not bear. And so I turned to you and said, Alexei.
Yes.
Is there pain in the world? Are there tears?
For this 1 hour, they're extinct.
I feel pain. I feel tears.
Why?
Because I'm happy. This is happiness, not to think, only to feel, to live. Is that not so, darling? Alexei?
And the breath of Russia is sweet. And sweet over all the land broods the soul of Russia. You remember Pushkin's poem?
You miss Russia. You miss home.
Oh, not really. Oh, sometimes the snow, perhaps. I think I must have been born with snow in my blood.
Alexei.
Yes, Anna.
This afternoon in the square, I saw a little boy.
Darling, I know what you're thinking. You mustn't. You still have me, darling. I love you.
I know, but there was something about the boy. Something in his face. Alexei, let's go home.
Shall I take your cloak, madame? I can brush the snow off in the kitchen.
Yes, thank you. Where is Count Bronsky?
Why, he is out, madame.
Out?
Yes, madame. Captain Yashvin came by.
And they went out together?
Yes, I believe they were going to the club.
Alexei? Is that you, Alexei?
Anna, you're still awake?
I couldn't sleep. Did you have a good time with Yashvin?
Well, you know Yashvin. He's always jolly.
What did you do?
Oh, we talked regimental gossip and went around to the club.
Did you enjoy that?
Oh, it was nice seeing the old crowd again.
But you felt yourself an outsider.
Well, it was a matter of fact.
And you thought... Oh, never mind.
Anna, what's wrong with you?
You thought, why did I give this up? All this jolly life. Why? For what?
Oh, really, Anna, your imagination.
It's the truth. I can see it in your eyes. It's true.
Anna, you're conjuring up phantoms.
I am. I went to see Sergei this afternoon. The servants wouldn't let me in. Karenina has told my son that I'm dead.
Why didn't you tell me? Darling, I'm so sorry.
Take me away. Take me out of this hateful city.
Of course I will. I will, Anna. First thing tomorrow. We'll go to my place in the country. Just the two of us.
Yes, just the two of us. Just the two of us. Alexei, you've been so quiet all afternoon. Is anything wrong?
Oh, this beastly rain. Can't hunt, can't ride, can't even walk.
I'm sorry you're bored.
Oh, I'm not really. Anna, I've been meaning to tell you. I'm afraid I shall have to go to Moscow.
Again?
Well, it's business. I have to see my mother about the estate.
Yes, I know. Perhaps your mother will give another party for you. The last one you said was very gay.
Oh, what of it? Sometimes it's pleasant to be gay.
Oh, I understand you very well, Alexei.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing.
I'm sick of hints, insinuations. Why can't you be simple?
I am. That's the trouble.
That isn't the trouble at all. The trouble is we're too much alone. Really, Anna, we should have people here.
People? Who would come?
Oh, my old comrades from the regiment.
Perhaps. Perhaps men are more tolerant.
And Yashvin.
At least Yashvin likes me.
Oh, he adores you. We'll have a wonderful time. The rain can't last. I'll ask them the weekend after next.
I tell you, if we had a spark of courage, we'd be in with the Serbs right now fighting the Turks.
Yashvin, is there any chance of our getting in?
No, not much, Alexis. The government's lazy.
Not all of us, though.
What do you mean?
Tell him, Yashvin.
Well, confidentially, Alexis, most of us here are planning to resign from the regiment and join up with the Serbs.
Oh, when are you going? Could I...
Gentlemen?
Anna.
I trust I'm not spoiling your argument.
Oh, it was no argument, madame. We were talking about war.
Even in peace, must you soldiers talk about war?
During war, we talk about peace.
Anna, they're going to fight the Turks.
But we're not at war with the Turks.
No, but we have sacred obligations to our fellow Slavs. For my part, I think...
Vronsky, you with us? Oh, that's wonderful.
Alexei.
Gentlemen, I propose you a toast to our good friend and comrade, Count Alexis Vronsky. And may he be lucky in war, as he has been in love.
Alexei, it's true, then. You're really leaving.
Oh, I'm to join the others in Moscow.
Shall I go with you to Moscow? Oh, please, sir, let me...
Leave me, Anna. It's better that you do not.
I see. So this is how you love me.
Please, Anna, let's don't quarrel now.
Not even these last few hours. You don't want to give me these...
Anna, I beg of you when you're calm.
I love you and you're tired of me. That's why you are enlisting in a foreign war.
I must fill my life with something.
Something, anything but...
Anna, listen to me. I love you. You know that, but love isn't everything.
One only says that when love is over.
I wish you'd stop chattering to me about love. After all, I'm a man. There are other things. I can't stand the sound of the word anymore. I'm sick and tired of love.
This is the truth, then. At last.
Anna, listen.
There is nothing more that need be said. Good night. And now you're gone, Alexei. And I'm alone. As I was doomed to be from the moment we met. But this I must write, and this I must tell you still once again. Whatever of my heart is left, whatever
of my life is yours, you must decide if you wish to keep it. I love you. I shall always love you, Anna.
That is the end, Major Yashvin?
Not quite, my boy. She brought the letter to Moscow so he might read it before he left. I remember we were already on the train. We had just started to move. She came running along the platform, calling to him. Perhaps he did not hear. He turned away.
And she?
I saw her pause beside the moving train. I saw her fall. Running crowds.
An accident?
Perhaps.
And he, Count Vronsky?
They sent her letter to him in the field. That night he didn't say very much. Went to his tent and wrote. It was his will. The will that gave this house to you. The next morning in battle, he was killed.
He meant to die.
Perhaps. Yet sometimes through the years, I felt that neither one was gone. And sometimes in this house, perhaps it was the wind, I seemed to hear a lover's sigh.
Anna, you are my whole life.
I love you, Alexei. I shall always love you. Always, always.
Thank you. Thank you, Ingrid Bergman and Gregory Peck, for a beautiful and tender performance. One that we will all remember for a long, long time.
We will remember, too, Mr. Bradley. And be very happy that we were invited to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players. We all know the magnificent work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and clinic. We know how that work is made possible by these radio programs, and we are proud to share in them. And now here is a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Bergman. Anyone can use the words I use, can say the things I say, even a parrot. But no one can give you the same face cream I do. And I'm willing to prove it. Prove it in 30 seconds, half a minute, with the patch test. To make the patch test, just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on your forehead or one cheek. Rub it on, wipe it off, and I promise you an experience you won't soon forget. You'll see that patch of skin become fresher and clearer before your eyes. you'll see it take on a sudden new look of beauty and radiance. And when you touch it with your fingers, you'll discover that the dry, rough flakes are gone, that the little area of skin to which you apply Lady Esther face cream has a new silken feel to it, a baby-soft smoothness. Now, that will happen to all your face when you apply Lady Esther face cream, for it does the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. Many women who thought they were born with a bad skin write and tell me they see an exciting difference after the very first application of Lady Esther face cream. Prove it. See the exciting difference yourself by making the Lady Esther patch test. Remember, it takes only 30 seconds, half a minute.
Gregory Peck and Ingrid Bergman will soon be seen in the David O. Selznick production Spellbound, and Gregory Peck is currently working in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production Valley of Decision. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Theater, the one place where you meet all your favorite stars. Tonight we bring you Joan Bennett, Tyrone Power, Humphrey Bogart, and of course Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. And now the director of the Gulf Theater and your host, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Tonight I've taken advantage of my job as director of the Gulf Theater to bring you one of my favorite plays, Robert Sherwood's The Petrified Forest. 4 years ago it played to packed houses on Broadway. And it was 4 years ago that Joan Bennett was making her first big hit in Private Worlds. Tyrone Power was an unknown youngster taking his first screen test in New York, and Humphrey Bogart was on Broadway. An outstanding success in the very play we're doing tonight. If you listen closely to tonight's play, you'll hear the same warning that audiences crowding into a New York theater heard 4 years ago. A warning of what has since happened to the world. When the author of that play, Robert Sherwood, the celebrated American dramatist, heard that we wanted to do The Petrified Forest here in the Gulf Theater, he gave us permission to present the play without cost, because he knows that the Gulf Theater is really the star's own theater. He knows that every cent that Gulf would ordinarily give to the stars who appear here is given instead to help meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to build a home for the less fortunate members of the industry. And now, on with the play. Lights. Music. Curtain. Night has fallen on the highway that winds its lonely way across the empty wastelands of the Arizona desert. The wind sighs and moans through the sage and chaparral, driving the tumbleweed to flight like small gray ghosts. A coyote greets the rising moon and is answered on some far-off hill. In all this wilderness of wind and sand and night, there's but one friendly oasis, the distant, garish sign of a roadside restaurant, a garage. Just outside is Bose, a young mechanic. Gabby, the proprietor's daughter, is curled up in a chair by the window.
When the falcon claps his wings, no wit for grief, but noble heart held high. With loud, glad noise he stirs himself and springs, and takes his meat and towards his lair draws nigh.
Hi, Gabby.
Oh, hello, Bose.
How about a little kiss, honey?
Oh, stop annoying me, will you? Can't you see I'm reading?
Yeah, reading that pash poetry and listening to some sticky orchestra on the radio. That's all you ever do.
What else is there to do in this godforsaken desert?
Plenty say if you'd only pay a little attention to me, I could show you
I'm
things
really
that...
not interested. Why don't you stay outside and take care of the garage? That's what Dad hired you for.
Oh, now listen, honey, I'm not as terrible as you think. I'm just a big guy with a good heart and plenty of red blood, and I'm full of love, baby. Ah, gee, you're a beautiful kid.
Ah, Bose, don't. Bose, look out. Someone's coming.
Good evening.
Good evening. What can we do for you?
Can I order something to eat?
Yeah, sure. There's a menu. Miss Maple will take your order.
Thank you.
I'm going out in the garage now, honey. But I'll be back.
And while you're at it, you might tell Graham to come in and get us supper.
Okay, baby.
Ready to order, sir?
Oh, yes. I'll have this hamburger special and some beer. You'd better bring me a double portion. I'm quite hungry.
Driven far?
Yes, quite a long way. But for the last 10 miles, I've been walking.
You mean you're just bumming along?
Call it gypsying. You know, it's wonderful what progress you can make merely by power of the thumb.
Where are you planning to go?
That depends on where this road leads.
It leads to the Petrified Forest.
What's that?
Oh, just a lot of dead old trees in the desert that have turned to stone.
Sounds like a suitable place for me. Perhaps that's what I'm destined for. To be buried in the Petrified Forest. To become just another obsolete stump in the desert. It's an interesting idea.
I'm ready for my supper, Gabby.
Okay, Gramp, I'll tell Paula to fix it. Your order will be ready in a minute, sir.
Thank you.
Like to see the evening paper while you're waiting for your food?
Oh, thanks.
Got the whole story about that Duke Mantee massacre. Got his picture, too.
Huh. 6 killed in Oklahoma City jailbreak as Duke Mantee escapes. Did he do all that?
Yeah. Folks in town say he's headed this way, but I don't believe it. He's probably got over the Mexican border long ago.
He doesn't look like a gangster, does he?
He ain't no gangster. He's a real old-time desperado. Our gangsters is foreigners. Mantee's an American. He's a real killer, too. I can tell. I know plenty of them in my day. Yes, sir. I come down into this desert 56 years ago, and believe me, my friend, things was different then. Yes, sir.
Here you are, sir. Double hamburger special. Your supper's ready, Gramp.
I'm ready for it. Well, I hope you enjoy your victuals, sir.
Oh, thank you, sir. I hope you enjoy yours, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Well, that's a charming old gentleman. Your grandfather?
Yes. Say, you are hungry, aren't you?
Well, you can go just so long without food, you know.
Luck been bad?
Yes.
What do you do?
Do?
Yes, for a living.
Oh, nothing. That is, nothing just now. I have been at times a writer.
Thinking of trying your luck in Hollywood?
No. I'm afraid I'm neither good nor active enough a writer for that. But I suppose you hope to get into the movies?
Me? Oh, no.
I thought every beautiful girl had her heart set on Hollywood.
Oh, that's just it. It's too common. I want to go to Bourges.
Where?
Bourges in France. That's where my mother lives.
Oh. Is she French?
Oh, yes. That's where Dad met her. It was during the war. He brought her back here, and she stuck it out in this desert as long as she could. 4 years. Then she packed up and went back to Bourges. She writes to me. And on my last birthday, she sent me this book. It's the poems of Francis Villon. Ever read it?
Yes.
It's wonderful poetry. Mother wrote in it, "À ma chère petite Gabrielle." That means, to my dear little Gabrielle. She gave me that name. It's about the only French thing I've got.
Gabrielle. It's a beautiful name.
Wouldn't you know it'd get changed into Gabby by the ignorant dopes around here?
So you share your mother's opinion of the desert.
Uh-huh.
But you can find solace in the poems of Francois Villon.
Oh, yes. It takes the smell of hamburger out of my system. You know, that poetry's wonderful stuff. But that's the way the French people are. They can understand everything, like life and love and death, and they can enjoy it or laugh at it, depending on how they feel.
It's plain to see you've never been to France. Take my word for it, Gabrielle. Stay here and avoid disappointment.
What makes you think I'd be disappointed?
I've been to France. I lived there for 8 years.
What were you doing, writing books?
No, planning to write books. You see, I was living on my wife's money.
Oh.
Oh, please don't think too ill of me. I once actually wrote a book.
Was it successful?
Not very, no. It cost the publisher quite a lot of money, and it also cost him his wife. You see, she divorced him and married me. She had faith in me. She saw in me a major artist, profound but inarticulate. She believed that all I needed was background, and she gave it to me, with southern exposure and a fine view of the Mediterranean. For 8 years I reclined there on the Riviera, on my background, and I waited for the major artist in me to step forth and say something of enduring importance. He preferred to remain inarticulate.
And you've left your wife now?
I left at her suggestion. She had taken up with a Brazilian painter, also a major artist. There was nothing for me to do but travel.
What were you looking for?
Well, that's rather hard to say. I suppose I've been looking for something to believe in. I've been hoping to find something that's worth living for and dying for.
What have you found?
Nothing so interesting as a fair young lady who reads Villon and longs to go to Bourges.
Are you kidding me?
No, Gabrielle. I've never kidded anybody outside of myself.
You shouldn't talk that way. I bet you could do wonderful things if you'd only try.
No, don't delude yourself. My trouble is incurable. I belong to a vanishing race. I'm one of the intellectuals.
That means you've got brains. I can see you have.
Yes. Brains without purpose, noise without sound, shape without substance. Have you ever read The Hollow Men? It refers to the intellectuals who thought they'd conquered nature. And now, do you realize what it is that is causing world chaos?
No.
Well, I'm probably the only living person who can tell you. It's nature hitting back. She's fighting us with strange instruments called neuroses. She's deliberately afflicting mankind with the jitters. Nature is proving that she can't be beaten, not by the likes of us. She's taking the world away from the intellectuals and giving it back to the apes.
Huh?
Forgive me, Gabrielle, but I just can't tell you what a luxury it is to have someone to talk to. Incidentally, this beer is excellent.
It's made in Phoenix. You know, you talk like an awful fool.
I know it.
No wonder your wife kicked you out. And no wonder she fell for you in the first place.
That sounds alarmingly like a compliment.
It is a compliment. What'd you say your name was?
Alan Squire. I've been calling you Gabrielle, so
You know, Alan, there's something about you that's very appealing.
Appealing? Yes, that's been my downfall.
I was just thinking. I'd like to go to France with you.
Oh, no, Gabrielle. No, I could never retrace my footsteps.
You mean you haven't enough money?
Even that is an understatement.
Oh, don't worry about that. I've got plenty of money coming to me. Gramp has $22,000 sold it away in Liberty bonds, and it's all willed to me. I guess we could travel pretty far on that, couldn't we?
Too far.
We could go to France, and you'd show me everything. All the cathedrals and the art, and explain everything. Of course, we'd have to wait maybe years. But, well, I could have Beau's fired and give you the job tending the garage.
That's a startling proposal, Gabrielle. I hadn't expected to receive anything like that in this desert.
Wouldn't you like to be loved by me, Alan?
Yes, Gabrielle. I should like to be loved by you.
You think I'm attractive?
There are better words than that for what you are.
Then why don't we at least make a start at you? Haven't got anything else to do.
No. No, that's just it. You couldn't live very long with a man who had nothing else to do but worship you. That's a dull kind of love, Gabrielle. It's the kind of love that makes people old too soon. But I thank you for the suggestion. And now I think I'd better go.
Well, I can't stop you.
No, Gabrielle, you can't. But you can do me one great favor before I go. Would you mind very much if I kissed you goodbye?
No, I wouldn't mind.
You'd understand that it would be nothing more.
I'd understand. It'd be just a kiss. That's all.
That's absolutely all.
Uh-huh. That's what's been going on in here, necking, huh? I've been watching you through the window.
No, lay off him, Bose.
Just because she's sweet and sweet, you thought you could get fresh, huh? Well, I got a good mind to take you...
Bose, there's a car.
Oh, well, lucky thing for you, mister. Come on, pay your check and get out.
Well, that brings us to another embarrassment. I haven't any money.
No money? Well, of all the nerve. So you thought you could pay with a kiss, did you? You thought if you just...
Bose, don't.
All right, folks. Put up your hands and get over there against that counter. Come on, be quick about it. This guy here means business. He's Duke Mantee, the world-famous killer, and he's hungry.
Who's in there? Well, only one old man and...
My grandfather's in there, and Paul of the cook's in the kitchen.
Bring him in, Jackie.
Okay, Duke.
Now, it's like this, folks. Me and the boys are going to park in here for a couple hours. The cops ain't likely to catch up with us tonight, so we can all be quiet and peaceable and have a few beers together and listen to the music and not make any wrong moves. Because I may as well tell you folks that old Jackie there with a machine gun, he's feeling pretty nervous and jumpy, and he's got the itch between his fingers. So let's everybody stay where they are.
It will be a moment before the curtain rises on Act 2 of our play, The Petrified Forest. A moment in which we'd like to add our thoughts to those of the motorists in our audience who are giving a bit more attention to things like tire chains and heaters and windshield defrosters, and to the kind of gasoline they put in their tanks. Because winter helps all of us realize that the right gasoline has to combine a number of different advantages. Just one advantage isn't enough. And that's why good Gulf gasoline and Gulf no-NOx gasoline, in their respective fields, have been designed to give you tops on every count. Take the important matter of anti-knock rating, for instance. No matter what car you own, no matter what road conditions you encounter, you will be more than delighted with the anti-knock performance of good Gulf and Gulf no-NOx. And you'll be just as pleased with the quick, snappy starts, the smooth power, and the high mileage. That's because the Gulf people improve their gasolines constantly. Not just in one way, but in every way. They give you an even better gasoline today than they did 6 months ago, just as 6 months ago it was better than the year before. So, for high anti-knock plus all-round quality, buy your gas the way millions of car owners do, at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
Thank you, John Conti. And now the curtain in the Gulf Theater is about to rise on the second act of tonight's play, The Petrified Forest, starring Joan Bennett, Tyrone Power, and Humphrey Bogart. It's 2 hours later. Duke Mantee and his prisoners are seated, but the air is charged and tense. The tables are littered with dishes and empty bottles. The radio's playing a dance tune.
Bring me another bottle of beer, sister.
Hey, Duke, we've been here 2 hours. When are we going to lay him out of here?
When they get here.
You mean when that blonde gets here? I think we're nuts to wait around here.
Nobody asked you.
Here's your beer.
Thanks, sister. Anybody else want a drink?
I think I'm about ready for another one, Gabrielle, if I may.
Listen, panhandler, who told you could call her by her first name?
Shut up, Bose.
You think you own her just because she kissed you, huh? Well, let me tell you something, wise guy. She's pretty generous with her kisses. What do you think she was doing in my arms when you walked in, huh?
Bose, that's a lie and you know it.
Oh, you mustn't blame Bose for anything he says tonight, Gabrielle. He's under a terrific tension, just like the rest of us.
Oh, the low, dirty,
Oh,
rotten...
I didn't mean it, honey. I'm sorry. They got me absolutely crazy mad with those shotguns and machine guns staring me in the face.
That's all it is, Gabrielle. You'd better have a drink, old man.
I love you, Gabby. I love you, sweetheart. If I thought I'd done or said anything to hurt you, I'd go over and hang one on those dirty yellow rats.
What was that, pal? Another crack like
No,
that?
I'd be a little more tactful, Bose. Remember, these gentlemen here are your guests.
Oh, honey, it doesn't make any difference to you what I'm trying to tell you. You don't know what it's like to be really crazy about somebody.
I know better than you think.
Well, how could you? Say, who were you ever crazy about?
It's none of your business. But if you've got to know, it's him.
What?
You mean that panhandler? Did you ever see him before?
No, but that doesn't matter. I love him. I don't think I'll ever love anybody else.
Can I possibly be drunk?
Well, I wouldn't doubt it, the way you've been hitting that bottle.
When he started to leave, I felt as if something were being taken out of me, sort of as if I were coming out of a dream. I caught on to myself, and I knew I was just another desert rat, and I'll never be anything else. I'd better get rid of all that girlish bunk that was in me, like thinking so much about going to France and art and amounting to something. I'd better make the best of what I can find right here and settle down and marry Bose.
Oh, no, Gabrielle.
You don't give a hoot about me. You never could, Alan. I can see that plain enough. Why kid myself that I'll ever be anything else but what I am?
You mustn't talk that way, Gabrielle.
Why not?
Because you're the future. You're the renewal of vitality and courage and aspiration. It's essential to me that you don't ever forget that. Your youth and hope. There must be some way.
Sit down, pal. Jackie, turn off that radio.
Okay.
What do you care whether I sit or stand?
I got to think about my health, pal.
If I had a machine gun, I wouldn't know what to do with it. I want to talk to him. It's important.
Me?
You can talk sitting down. I heard you doing it.
Very well.
What's that, our horn?
Yeah, I guess Ruby's getting a little fidgety. It's getting late.
Go outside and tell him we don't land till I say so. And tell him not
Right.
to hit that horn again unless somebody comes along that looks like trouble. And to hit it plenty.
Okay, Duke. Well, my friend, what's on your mind?
Those Liberty bonds of yours. What are you going to do with them?
Going to leave them where they are.
Yes. Leave them where they are. Your granddaughter is stifling and suffocating in this desert when a few of your thousands would give her the chance to claim her birthright.
She'll get it when she needs it. When she has a family of her own to support. Probably a good-for-nothing unemployed husband.
Is that the future you want her to have? You were a pioneer once, but what are you now? A mean old miser hanging onto that money as though it meant something. Why in heaven's name don't you die and do the world some good?
He must be drunk.
Yeah, drunk. Or just about the lowest grade heel I ever run across. What do you mean talking to an old man like that? I ought to put the lug on you.
All right, Mantee. Put him up. Now I got you. I've been waiting all evening for a chance to catch you off guard. I've been watching this shotgun ever since you put it on the table.
Bose, look out!
Oh.
Get that shotgun, Jackie.
Are you hurt, Bose?
No, he got me in a hand.
So you try to be brave, huh, wise guy?
Yeah, and I'd have gotten away with it if you hadn't walked in.
Take him in there and bandage him up, sister. He'll be all right. Go with him, Jackie. Tie him up and leave him in there.
Okay. Come on, tin horn hero.
Oh, Lord, I had my chance and I muffed it. I could have...
Now, listen. I let that mug make a mug out of me, but don't any of you try it again. Just keep in mind that I and the boys are candidates for hanging. The first time anybody makes a wrong move, I'm going to kill the whole lot of you. So keep your seats.
Say, Duke.
Yeah?
Would you mind passing me that knapsack?
What do you want with it?
I want to get out my life insurance policy. If you reach in there, you'll find a bundle of papers and a fountain pen.
What do you want with your insurance? You expecting to die?
You've guessed it, Mr. Maple.
Is this what you want?
Oh, yes, thanks. Now, Duke, I have a great favor to ask of you.
Yeah?
I don't think you'll refuse it because you're a man of imagination. You're not afraid to do rather outlandish things.
What are you getting at, pal?
This insurance policy, it's my only asset. It's for $5,000. Now, I'm writing on the policy that I want the money paid to that young lady in there. With Mr. Maple here to witness my signature, I'm sure it'll be all right.
Now, what's all that got to do with me?
Just this, Duke. After I've signed, I wish... I'd be much obliged if you'd just kill me.
Why, Jiminy, he is drunk.
Sure. And having a fine time showing off.
Of course I'm showing off. I'm trying to outdo Bose in gallantry. But can't you see that I mean it? I'm in love with her, and I want to show her that I believe in her. How else can I do it? Living, I'm worth nothing to her. Dead, I can buy her the tallest cathedrals and golden vineyards and dancing in the streets. One well-directed bullet will accomplish all that. And will gain a measure of reflected glory for him who fired it and him who stopped it. Will you do it, Duke?
I'll be glad to. Just let me know when you want to be killed.
Well, pick your own moment, Duke. Say, just before you leave.
I'd like to tell you just one thing, my friend.
What is that, Mr. Maple?
There ain't a woman alive or ever did live that's worth $5,000.
And let me tell you one thing. You're a forgetful old fool. Any woman is worth anything that any man has to give. Anguish, ecstasy, faith, jealousy, love, hatred, life, or death. Don't you see? That's the excuse for our existence. It's what makes the whole thing possible and tolerable. And there's a man who agrees with me. Don't you, Duke?
I couldn't say, pal. I wasn't listening.
Then permit me to speak for you. He could have been over the border long ago and safe, but he prefers to stay here and risk his life. And you know why?
Why?
Because he has a rendezvous here with a girl. Isn't that true, Duke?
Yes, pal, that's it. I guess we're all a lot of saps, but I wouldn't be surprised if you was the champion. Did you think I was kidding when I said I'd be glad to knock you off?
I hope that neither of us was kidding. You know, you gave me the idea, Duke, when you called me a low-grade heel.
I take it back. You're all right, pal. You got good ideas. I'll try to fix it so that it won't hurt.
You're all right, too, Duke. I'd like to meet you again someday.
Maybe it'll be soon.
Then you'd better come with me, Duke. I'm planning to be buried in the Petrified Forest. I've been evolving a theory about that would interest you. It's the graveyard of the civilization that's been shot from under us. It's the world of outmoded ideas. There are all so many dead stumps in the desert. That's where I belong. And so do you, Duke. For you're the last great apostle of rugged individualism, aren't you?
I wouldn't know, pal.
Oh, how's Bose, Gabrielle?
He'll be all right.
You tie him up, Jackie?
Yeah. Say, Duke, something must have happened to him. Maybe they picked Doris up. It's after 10 o'clock.
We'll give him a few more minutes.
A few more minutes. I must talk to you, Gabrielle.
You can wait until after they're gone.
No, I can't wait. I have to tell you now that I love you. I tell you that solemnly and with all the heart that's left in me.
Hey, Duke, are we waiting just to listen to this?
Shut up.
You've got to believe it, Gabrielle. And you've got to remember it. Because, you see, you're my only chance of survival. You'll remember a line in Villon that fits that. Something about, thus in your field, my seed of harvestry will thrive. I've provided barren soil for that seed. But you'll give it fertility and growth and fruition. And after I'm gone...
Alan.
Hey, get back there.
Leave him alone.
Alan, if you're going away, I'm going with you, wherever it is.
Hey, Duke, it's the cops.
3 cars full of them.
Maybe Doris squealed. I knew that dame would get us into trouble. Now, will you lamb out of here while we still got a chance?
Ruby, get back to that car and get that motor running. Take that Tommy gun, get over by that window, Jackie. Switch out those lights, sister. Now, down on the floor, everybody. Come on fast. Close together in the middle. All right, Jackie, let him have it.
Okay.
Show me them pans.
Oh, it's an inspiring moment, isn't it, Gabrielle? The United States of America versus Duke Mantee. It almost restores in me the will to live and love and conquer.
Getting any of them, Duke?
No, but we're forcing them over toward the shadow of that mesa on the other side of the house. They're only cover. Once we get enough of them over there, we'll lamb.
Alan, when you get to France, what do you see first?
Customs officers.
But what's the first real sight you see?
The fields and forests of Normandy, and then...
What, Alan?
The fields and forests of Normandy, and then Paris.
Keep it up, Jackie. We got him moving over.
Paris. That's the most marvelous place in the world for love, isn't it?
All places are marvelous.
Even here?
Especially here, my darling.
Alan, will you please kiss me?
Okay, Jackie, we're pulling out.
Good.
Now, listen, folks, you've had a pleasant evening here, and I'd hate to spoil it with any killing at the finish. If You better stay right where you are for a while.
Oh, wait a minute, Duke. You're not forgetting me.
Alan, keep down.
Duke, get out of that doorway, pal.
Alan.
Duke, you promised.
Do you still want it?
Well, it's no matter whether I want it or not. You've got to.
Okay, pal.
Ah!
I'll be seeing you soon.
Holy mackerel, he meant it.
Alan, Graham, go get Bose. He knows about first aid.
It's all right, Gabrielle. It doesn't hurt. It'll be over in a minute.
No, Alan, no. Bose, Graham, somebody, come here quick.
I had to come all this way to find a reason. Oh, if people only had enough nerve, they'd always find.
Alan.
Always find.
What, Alan? What did you say? Alan! Oh, no, don't worry, Alan. I'm not going to be a crybaby about it. I know you died happy. Didn't you, Alan? Didn't you?
Gabby. Are you all right, honey?
He's dead.
Sure he is. Manty couldn't have missed twice.
We'll bury him out there in the Petrified forest. That's what he wanted.
Yes, by Godfrey, he said so. You know, Bose, the funny thing about him...
Rest in your field. My seed of harvestry will thrive. For the fruit is like me, that I set store by.
Yes, sir, he was the darndest fella I ever did see. Couldn't make him out.
God bids me tend it with good husbandry. This is the end for which we twain are met.
Thank you, Joan, Ty, and Humphrey for a swell performance. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our stars are here before the curtain of the Gulf Theater, ready to take part in the Gulf Question Box. If you remember, they must answer my questions correctly or pay a forfeit. You ready, everybody?
Do we all play, Roger?
Well, Joan, I ask as many questions as we have time for, and everybody plays except Oscar Bradley and John Conti.
Oh, what do they do?
Well, Oscar has to watch his music cues.
Yes, and just what do you do, Johnny?
Who, me? Oh, mostly I just stand here watching and thinking.
Oh, thinking, eh? About what?
Oh, about lots of things. For instance, I was just thinking that it's about this time of the year so many of us begin to ask ourselves, how will the old car stand the winter? Up north, we're beginning to realize that a regular morning tussle between the starter and a cold motor is pretty tough on the battery. Further south, winter road conditions may make the running gear of our cars seem a bit stiff and squeaky. Well, if you want to laugh at winter troubles instead of worrying about them, stop tomorrow at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers. Your Gulf man will help you toward quicker starting with some easy-flowing Gulf Pride motor oil in the crankcase and some winter-grade Gulf Flex lubricant in the gearbox. And down south, as well as up north, Gulf Flex lubrication service will make your car ride easier and steer easier for a longer period of time. Yes, sir, it doesn't cost a penny more to have your car Gulf Flexed with Gulf's newly developed lubricants, and it does help you end winter motoring worries. Gulf even takes care of your radiator with a new permanent antifreeze that lasts all winter long. For complete protection for your car from front to back, stop at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers.
Thank you, Johnny. And now for the question box. Our first question goes to Tyrone Power, now at work on the 20th Century Fox picture, Dance with the Devil. Ty, what star, famous for her portrayal of the young wife on the screen, was once known as the fastest girl acrobat in the country?
Penny Singleton.
You're absolutely...
Dagwood's wife in the Blondie
That's
series.
right. That's right, Ty. Absolutely right. And now, our next question goes to Joan Bennett, who will soon be seen in the Walter Wanger picture, House Across the Bay. Joan, here's your question. If you were swimming at a certain beach along the rock-bound coast of Maine a few years ago, and you hollered for help, which of the following stars would probably have come to your rescue? Johnny Weissmuller, Betty Davis, Chester Morris, or Joan Blondell?
Bobby Breen.
No, that's a pretty good guess, but I'm afraid it's not quite right. It was Betty Davis, who spent a summer as a lifeguard at a beach in Maine. And Betty Davis will be with us next Sunday in a most unusual play written by Arch Obler. And now, Joan, for your forfeit. I will name 3 motion pictures, and you have to give a sound effects preview of each. Now, don't look over there. They can't help you, honey. Of every one of them. First of all, Drums Along the Mohawk. A sound effects preview.
Boom, 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 boom.
Mohawk. Well, that's a good starter. However, that's only one. Number 2 is Union Pacific. Union Pacific.
Woo-hoo!
Well, that's very good so far. And the third and last one, and this is really a tough one. Gone with the Wind. Careful now.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Joan. That was swell. And thank you, Tyrone Power, Joan Bennett, and Humphrey Bogart again. Ladies and gentlemen, the announcement I'm about to make is a most important one for several reasons. Next week, here in the Gulf Theater, we bring you Bette Davis, brilliant twice winner of the Academy Award. Her play is the most unusual we've ever attempted. It's so extraordinary in story and scope and so startlingly new in radio technique that we believe you will long remember it as a truly unique experience. It will have a special Tchaikovsky score arranged by Oscar Bradley, so be sure to listen, won't you? Good. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying, good night, everybody, for your neighborhood Good Gulf Theater.
Humphrey Bogart is currently appearing in Warner Brothers' Invisible Stripes. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater originated at Earl Carroll's Columbia Square, Hollywood. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Ball of Fire. The starring players.
This is Paulette Goddard.
And this is Kay Kaiser. And this is Richard Haydn.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in one of the most uproarious comedies of this or any other year. Samuel Goldwyn's smash farce, Ball of Fire, starring lovely Paulette Goddard as the Ball of Fire, Richard Haydn as Professor Oddly, and as Professor Potts, that great romantic lover, Kay Kaiser. Professor Bertram Potts is only 35 years old, but for the past 9 years he has been living in a dormitory with several dry as dust and gone to seed 60-year-olds, seriously working at compiling an encyclopedia. Their complete isolation has given the group a marvelous opportunity to concentrate and get out of touch with the world, particularly in the case of Professor Potts, whose specialty is English. Potts had just completed his encyclopedia article on slang when he discovered that 23 skidoo was definitely old hat, and the article had to be rewritten. So Potts took his umbrella and rubbers and went out into the big, bad world looking for slanguage. As our play begins, Potts is safely back in the dormitory and telling his co-fuddy-duddies of his experiences while searching for slang.
Why, fellow professors, I just couldn't believe that I was here in the English language. I simply couldn't understand my fellow Americans.
Still, Professor Potts, it must have been fun to get out of the library for a while.
Amusement was not my goal, Professor Oddly. It was merely a coincidence that the most likely places for me to overhear living slang was as a nightclub and a baseball game.
Well, who won the ball game, Professor Potts?
Well, I'm sure I don't know, but someone smeared the apple for a 2-ply poke.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's very interesting, very interesting. What does it mean?
Well, I haven't the slightest idea. However, I've invited several of the most picturesque speakers I encountered to help me in compiling my new article on slang. They will arrive at 10 tomorrow morning.
What about the nightclub, Potts?
Oh, it was there, Professor Robinson, that I found the person with the most bizarre vocabulary, Miss Sugarpuss O'Shea. She has an inexhaustible fund of slang.
Oh, was she blonde or brunette?
Oh, I couldn't say. I do remember, though, that she told me to shove in my clutch and scram.
Oh, dear. That sounds very unfriendly.
Oh, not at all, not at all. As a matter of fact, Sugarpuss was very friendly. Just as I was leaving her dressing room, she told me that I was one of the nicest jerks she had ever met.
What's a jerk?
Well, I'm not positive, but it apparently describes me.
It could be a slang expression meaning a professor.
Well, that is a distinct possibility, Audley.
Well, in that event, we are quite a group of jerks.
Indeed we are, Professor Audley. Indeed we are.
What was it like backstage, Potts? Did Sugarpuss wear tights?
Well, I didn't notice. As I've tried to explain to you, my trip to the nightclub was all in the interest of science.
Who in the world could be ringing our doorbell at this time of night?
It might be a special delivery letter.
Yes, or a telegram.
Well, open the door, Potts, and see what it is.
Hidey-ho, Professor. Hidey-ho.
Why, Miss Sugarpuss.
Greetings, Gate. Let's educate. Say, what's cooking?
Cooking? I don't smell anything. Audley, have you been preparing yourself a midnight snack?
Me? Oh, dear no.
Oh, let it go. Let it go. Who are the zombies?
Oh, I beg your pardon. Miss Sugarpuss O'Shea, these are my colleagues.
Hello, characters. Take 5.
Oh, Miss O'Shea, gentlemen never take money from women.
Forget it, forget it. Say, who decorated this joint? That mug that shot Lincoln?
Oh, this is our workroom.
This is solid murder. Let's start the joint jumping. Get on the beam, characters. Light the front burner. Come on, let's get to work.
What? Oh, but I wouldn't think of imposing on you at this time of night. We must wait until morning.
Well, you're pitching, Mr. Nothing by Nothing.
Why, I beg your pardon.
Well, zoot my suit and read my pleat and skip it.
Well, it was awfully nice of you to stop by, Miss Sugarpuss, and you made it. But now, if you'll permit me, I'd better bid you good night.
Okay, good night. Where do I sleep?
Where do you sleep? Well, where's your home?
Up on Riverside Drive, but I'm going to sleep here.
She could sleep in my room.
Professor Audley.
And I could sleep with Professor Potts. I always do when there's an electrical storm.
Oh, well, I don't. I don't want to throw anyone out of their bed. I'll sleep here in the library on the Davenport.
Well, that might be better.
Solid murder, Jackson. And now, if you'll take your gang upstairs, I'll grab some shut-eye.
Well, certainly, Miss O'Shea. Come, gentlemen.
Well, good night, Miss Sugarpuss.
Oh, if there's anything you need, just call us, Miss O'Shea.
Where's the telephone?
Oh, near the door leading into the hall. Good night.
Good night. Good night. How did I ever get in this joint? Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs.
Hello?
Hello, Asthma.
Yeah, Shuggy?
Yeah. I finally talked this bunch of characters into letting me stay here.
Good. Now stay there, for God's sake, till me and Pastrami picks you up. The DA grabbed Joe Lilac half-hour ago.
I still can't believe that Joe Lilac's mixed up in a murder.
Well, you know how it is, Shuggy. The DA's been laying for Joe a long time. He framed him.
Yes, but why do I have to hide out?
Because they found a pair of them pajamas you bought, Joe, right near the victim's body.
Uh-oh.
You know, them with the big JL monogram?
Mm-hmm.
Well, once the cops get a hold of you, well, they can prove them pajamas belong to Joe. Right now, they just suspect it.
Well, don't forget where you parked me.
Shuggy, that's one thing you don't need to worry about.
Good. Listen, I better ring off now. I got to get up in the morning and spout slang for this professor. Good night.
Why, Miss O'Shea, I'm very grateful to you for your most illuminating dissertations. However, there is one word, the meaning of which still eludes me. That word is corny. What does that mean?
Well, kind of hick, loose tooth, you know, like the old professor.
Oh, do you mean Professor Audley?
No, Professor K. Kaiser, you know, on the radio. Evening, folks. Hi-yo.
I'm afraid I never heard of him. Could you give me a more specific example of something corny?
When a guy comes to see a girl and says, let's turn off the light, it hurts my eyes, that's corn.
Oh, I see. The implication being that the fella was trying to pull some hoity-toity.
Boy, you're mellow as a cello, but you're catching on, Professor. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go and give the other professors a conga lesson.
Conga lesson? Now, Miss O'Shea, our understanding when you came here 3 days ago was that our relationship would be strictly scientific.
All right, scientists, keep it that way. If I ever get out of this dump, I don't know.
Hey, Shuggy.
Who's that?
Me. Asthma.
Well, it's about time. I thought you had amnesia and forgot where you parked me. You said it was for one night.
Now listen, babe, you're hot as a pistol. The DA's got 100 guys out looking for you.
Okay, you wait here. I'll get my things together in 2 seconds flat.
Now, wait a second. If you leave here, the cops will pick you up, and Joe will be on his way to the hot seat.
So then what are you doing here?
Well, I came here to talk for Joe.
Oh.
Shuggy, he wants to marry you.
Joe wants to marry me?
Yeah, him and the lawyer figured it out. You see, if you're married to Joe, you can't testify against him.
You mean it took the DA to make him pop the question?
Yeah. He sent you a very tender love message, though. He said to tell you he gets more laughs out of you than any dame he ever knew.
Well, that's Joe, all right. Never gets too sloppy.
Yeah. You know, the wedding's got to be a fast one, though, over in Jersey someplace. You'll get the final dope on where to meet us tomorrow morning. Joe will call you around 10 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Now, meantime, Shuggy, don't leave this house.
Send for me, Professor Potts?
Yes, Miss O'Shea. Circumstances over which neither of us has control forced me to ask you to leave.
Wait a minute. Did you say leave?
Immediately.
Oh, but you can't throw me out. Wait a minute. What about the slang? You don't know what this means. I'll get you on the Don Amici.
Don Amici? No.
A Don Amici is a telephone on account of because he invented it.
Oh, very interesting. And make no mistake, I shall regret the absence of your keen mind. Unfortunately, it's inseparable from an extremely disturbing body.
Well, of course, some people have said that little sugar is 112 pounds of quite all right.
That's just it. No one's allowed that much sugar.
All right, all right. I'll leave sometime tomorrow.
No, right away.
Oh, but I can't. That is, Potsy, look at me. Look, why do you think I came here in the first place?
To assist in the research.
No, I didn't. I came on account of you.
Me?
On account of I couldn't stop thinking about you, Potsy. After you left my dressing room, and on account of I thought you were clumsy and cute and pretty.
Pretty?
Maybe I'm crazy, but to me, you're a regular yum-yum type.
Yum-yum? We never got to that.
Well, we've got to it now, and now that you're throwing me out anyway, I can tell you that I'm wacky about you. I'm just plain wacky. Have you ever been with a whack before?
No, but I've been close to a couple of waves.
Come here. Come here to me, you great big academic Casanova.
Please, Miss O'Shea. What are you going to do?
I'm going to show you what yum-yum is. Bend down.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's yum. And here's another yum. And here's yum-yum. Well, what do you think of that? Well, what do you know? Lucky Strike Green has gone to war.
And so the curtain falls on Act One of Ball of Fire, starring Kay Kaiser, Paulette Goddard, and Richard Haydn. During our intermission, the spotlight moves to Lady Esther, who incidentally has a word for you about spotlights.
Do you remember Eva Tangway, the actress, who became famous a few years ago singing a song called I Don't Care, I Don't Care? Well, there was one thing Eva Tangway did care about very much, especially later in her career. She was fussy about the spotlight that was thrown on her face. It had to be soft and subdued so that it wouldn't show up the lines in her skin, would not betray to her audience that she was getting older. Yes, Eva Tangway, like all great actresses, knew the importance of lighting on her face, knew the great difference it could make in her appearance. And you know,
certain shades of face powder, like certain colored spotlights, can make a woman look older, too. Any makeup artist will tell you that some shades of powder can put years on your face. And he'll tell you that other shades can do just the opposite, can make your skin look much fresher, can make your skin look younger. Now, the shades of Lady Esther face powder are unusually flattering because of the way my powder is made. You see, the color is blown into my powder, blown in by hurricanes instead of being just mixed in. That makes the shades richer and more beautiful than ordinary powder shades. I wish I could tell you the best shade of Lady Esther face powder for your skin and your coloring, but I can't do that. The only way is to try the 9 different shades right on your own skin, before your own mirror, and see for yourself just which shade is the most flattering. Obviously, you can't buy 9 boxes of powder, so here's what I'll do. Send me your name and address on a penny postcard, and I'll send you by return mail 9 different shades of Lady Esther face powder and a generous tube of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. There's no cost. It's just my way of helping you find your lucky shade. But be sure you write to me tonight. All the address you need is Lady Esther, Chicago. I'm sorry, but Canadian wartime restrictions don't permit me to make this offer to residents of Canada.
When Sugarpuss gave Professor Potts that last yum, Potsy went off his nut. He went out and bought an engagement ring and asked Sugarpuss to marry him. And he did it with such sincerity that Sugarpuss didn't have the heart to say no or tell him that she was due to marry a murdering gangster named Joe Lilac. As a matter of fact, Sugarpuss began to realize that Potsy had his points, despite his low blood pressure. As the curtain rises on the second act of Ball of Fire, starring Paulette Goddard as Sugarpuss O'Shea, Kay Kaiser as Professor Bertram Potts, and Richard Hayden as Professor Audley, it's the next morning, and Sugarpuss is waiting for a phone call from the gangster, Joe Lilac.
Now, why does everything have to happen to me? I worked for 10 years trying to make something of myself, finally get Joe Lilac to pop the question, and then, like a moron, I have to fall in love with an English professor who makes $3,200 a year. Oh, go ahead and ring. If you hadn't made me come here in the first place, I wouldn't be in this mess. So keep your receiver on. I'm coming. Hello.
Hello, Shuggy. It's Joe.
I know.
Why, Shuggy, what's the matter? Ain't you glad you're getting a chance to marry me?
I don't know whether I am or not.
What? Say, you ain't falling for any of them professors, are you?
What if I am?
It wouldn't be good, Shuggy. For you or the professors. You know, I gotta get married to you so the DA can't make you testify against me.
Oh, I see. Say, you're really quite a guy, Joe.
Well, I think ahead. Now, listen, some way you gotta talk them professors into driving you over to Jersey. That's where I am.
Why can't I take a bus?
Because the cops are watching for you. Make them long hairs drive you down here.
If I don't?
If you don't, me or some of the boys will make certain you ain't in any condition to testify against me ever. You get it?
Yes, I get it.
Good. It don't take too long, or I'll send some of the boys over to mess the professors up a little. Sort of encourage them.
Leave the professors out of this. They haven't hurt you.
And not only haven't, they couldn't. Now get going, you hear me?
I heard you, Joe. I heard you.
As the only one of your associates who has been married, Potts, I know whereof I speak. If you feel the need of any guidance, may I suggest that you turn to me?
Well, thank you, Professor Audley.
Genevieve, my wife, has been dead for some 24 years. But I have relived every moment of our happiness many times. My experience is entirely at your disposal, Potts, now that you are engaged to Miss Sugarpuss.
Well, really, Audley, I don't know how
I judge that I do not have to start with basic principles. Being a botanist, I find an astonishing parallel between a woman's heart and the windflower, or anemone nemorosa. Perhaps you know the plant. Sensitive and delicate, one rough, impetuous bee can completely destroy the bloom.
Well, I'm much obliged, Audley.
Tenderness, that is what I advocate. Tenderness and patience. Genevieve, my wife, was a watercolorist. Therefore, after the wedding reception, we went straight to the Catskills. We spent there a beautiful week, filled with promise, and returned to New York with 14 excellent watercolors.
Well, I certainly I appreciate your
and,
interest, Arlie,
please, I beg of you, be patient. I remember for 3 months, every time I bade her good night, I would kiss the palm of her little hand, astonished at my own boldness.
Well, just a moment, Arlie. I recognize the beauty and delicacy of the relationship you described, but I'm afraid I'm a lot bolder than you are.
Yes?
I'm a man in love. I want to crush her in my arms.
Oh, my goodness.
I think of Sugar Puss every waking moment. Well, if our marriage had been postponed, were to be... Now, listen to that, Arlie. I don't know my tenses anymore. I've gone goofy, slap-happy. I can't keep my mind on the anemone...
Anemosa?
Thank you. Or rough, impetuous bees either. I couldn't even wait for 14 excellent watercolors. Now, what do you think of that?
I think it's wonderful, Potsy. Just wonderful.
You think... What? Did you hear me talking to Audley?
Every word of it, Potsy. I couldn't help it.
Oh, you'll have to forgive me.
Oh, don't apologize, Potsy. It was illuminating. Come here, you great big yum-yum.
Oh, dear me.
What are you worrying about? It's my blood pressure.
Enjoy yourself, Potsy. That's a goodbye kiss.
Goodbye? Well, where are you going?
Over to Jersey to see a dog about a man.
Of course, if you don't want to tell me...
Well, I don't.
Then you mean that you and I are not going to be married?
I'm afraid not, Potsy.
And you don't feel that you owe me an explanation?
Sure I do, but I'm not going to give you one. Goodbye, Potsy.
I could kill you for coming over here alone, Shuggy.
Sure you could. Why don't you? After all, you're Joe Lilac.
I told you to have that bunch of professors drive you here.
That's right, but I was too smart for you on that deal, Joe. I wasn't going to deliver those cherubs into your dirty hands.
Okay, Weisenheimer. I'll take care of you after we're married. Begin a justice of the peace, Pastrami.
Okay, boss.
You're rushing things a little, Joe.
Huh?
Listen, I've changed my mind, Joe. I'm not going to marry you. You were right. I do love one of the professors, and I'm going to marry him or nobody.
Well, isn't that sweet? You love one of the professors.
Yes, I love him. He looks like a giraffe, and I love him. I love him. I just love him because he's the kind that gets drunk on a glass of milk. I love the way he blushes and the way he doesn't know how to kiss, the big goof. You see, I love him, Joe. I may never see him again, but I'm not going to marry you. Not if you tie a ton of cement around my neck and throw me into the East River like you did the others.
Oh, then I guess maybe you better talk to your professor.
I told you before, leave him out of this.
Just imagine him on the bottom of the East River. You wouldn't like that to happen to him, would you, Sugarfoot?
It ain't funny, McGee.
Who said it's funny? I mean business. And as if you don't say I do, like a nice little bride.
You can't do that, Joe.
Too late, Shuggy. Some of the boys have already gone to pick up your professor.
What are you trying to do, put the screws on me?
You said it. Right where it hurts the most. Right in the neighborhood of the heart.
Well, I don't believe you, Joe. You wouldn't dare fool around with anyone who wasn't connected with some kind of a racket.
Maybe talking to the boys on the phone will convince you.
What do you mean?
Just phone the professor's house. Asma will tell you about it.
I think you're bluffing.
There's the phone. Find out for yourself.
Hello?
Who's that?
Me. Asthma.
Asma, what are you doing at the professor's?
Oh, a couple of us just dropped in on the boys with our typewriters.
What are you going to do?
Well, that's up to the boss, Shuggy. We're just waiting for orders.
Can we make a deal now, Shuggy?
Sure we can, Brother Rat. Bring on your justice of the peace.
Get away from me! Get away!
What was that?
Nothing, Joe. Everything's all right now.
Now, Mr. Asma, this is your last chance. If you don't tell us where Miss Sugarpuss is being held, we'll be forced to torture you.
Go ahead. I've been given the 3rd degree by experts.
Yes, but you haven't been tortured by anyone as expert as Professor Robinson. He's not only an international authority on the subject, he's on the rationing board.
He's practically a fiend.
Is that so? Well, you can't scare me.
Very well, then, Professor Robinson. Proceed.
Well, it's really very simple. One places this feather between the 12th and 13th vertebrae and whirls it rapidly.
Cut it out! You're tickling me! Hey, stop it! Stop. What are you trying to do? What are you killing me? Stop it! I'll tell you anything. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Are you sure this is the place, Asthma?
Yes, this is it, Potts. You can see Miss Sugarpuss. She's standing with another man in front of somebody who's performing a ceremony. I can hear what they're saying.
Now repeat after me. I, Joseph Lilac.
I, Joseph Lilac.
Head of Murder Incorporated.
Take thee, Catherine O'Shea.
What about me, Catherine O'Shea?
You cracked. You want that professor of yours stuck in East River?
No.
Well, then get with it. I want the ceremony finished.
I don't.
What's that?
Sounds like the cops are beating down the door.
Cops, if they followed you here, I'll...
You're what, Mr. Lilac?
Who are you?
He's my guy, Potsy!
Mr. Lilac, this is what is known as an upstick.
Stick up, Potsy.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so what happens now?
I'm about to deliver to you, Mr. Lilac, the beating of your life.
You're going to give me a beating?
Exactly. However, I feel I must warn you that for the past hour I have been studying a book on how to become a commando.
Well, ain't that wonderful?
Well, in fairness to you, I feel that I must offer you an opportunity to read the book, too. I don't want to take an unsportsmanlike advantage.
Well, now that's mighty white of you, Professor. Let me see the book.
Why, certainly. Oh,
why, you rat. You hit him while he was trying to play fair.
You dope.
Oh, you took an unfair advantage of me, Mr. Lilac. Now I'm forced to use those punches I've been reading about.
Okay, Potsy, but I warn you.
This will only lead to bloodshed.
Okay, Lilac. Here I come, ready or not. Here I come. Yes, sir. This is known as a 1-2, Mr. Lilac. Oh, boy. And this is an uppercut. See page 23. Oh!
Are you all right, Mr. Potts?
Did you conquer the bounder, Potts?
Did he conquer him? There he is on the floor, boys. Wrap him up and take him away.
Yes, secure his hands and feet, gentlemen. Mr. Lilac is not an honorable man.
Understatement just hit a new low.
We arrived in time to interrupt the ceremony, did we not?
You not only interrupted it, you disintegrated it, if I know what I mean. It calls for a celebration.
Primitive peoples customarily dance to celebrate victories.
That's an excellent idea. Miss Sugarpuss, would you lead us in that conga you were teaching us?
Oh, I'd love to, Professor Audley, but if I remember correctly, Potsy threw me out of the house for teaching you that conga.
Oh, but he wouldn't know, I'm sure. He might even join us.
Would you, Potsy?
Would I? Come on, children. Yes, dance.
Yes, dance.
Thank you, Kay Kaiser, Paulette Goddard, and Richard Hayden for your swell performances in our version of Ball of Fire, adapted for radio by Bill Hampton. You were all splendid.
Thanks. Well, we all enjoyed it, Mr. Bradley, and we all look forward to our appearances with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players, for we know that all the benefits go to the support of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, which is very close to our hearts. In a moment, Kay Kaiser will tell you about the year's outstanding radio motion picture event, which will be brought to you next week on this program. But first, here is a word from one of our best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Goddard. I'd like to remind you of the offer I made a little while ago to help you find your most flattering shade of face powder. If you will send me your name and address on the back of a penny postcard, you will receive free all the 9 exciting new shades of Lady Esther face powder. And with the 9 shades of powder, I'll send you a generous tube of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream so that you can clean your skin thoroughly before trying each shade and so get the full value of its beauty. You know, one of those 9 Lady Esther shades will be especially flattering to your skin. One of those shades will make your skin look unusually clear, fresh, and luminous. Well, that's the shade for you. That's your lucky shade.
So don't delay until all the gift packages are gone. Write me tonight or first thing tomorrow morning for the 9 different shades of Lady Esther face powder and a tube of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. Remember that all the address you need is Lady Esther, Chicago.
And now, Kay Kaiser.
About this time each season, the editors of Red Book magazine select the outstanding motion picture of the year. Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players proudly present this year's winning picture, and also the presentation of the Red Book Award. You will hear Greer Garson, Walter Pidgeon, Dame Mae Whitty, Henry Wilcoxon, and Freddie Bartholomew in that great, heartwarming story, Mrs. Miniver.
Music on this program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Next week, then, the Red Book Award winner, Mrs. Miniver, with Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon. The Screen Guild players are presented by Lady Esther. This is Truman Bradley saying good night and thank you.
Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in the 20th Century Fox picture, Irish Eyes Are Smiling, a charming and nostalgic musical romance that stars Dick Haymes as Ernest Ball and June Haver as Irish. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Irish Eyes Are Smiling.
With someone like you, a pal good and true, I'd like to leave it all behind and go and find some place.
Ah, yes. Yes, that music takes me back a long way. A long way. To the days I'm afraid we've almost forgotten. And still I could never really forget that girl. Mary O'Neill, the girl we called Irish. And that boy, Ernest Ball, whose great Irish heart gave us all those wonderful ballads the world has been humming ever since. Of course, at this point, you may be wondering who I am. Very well, I'm Edgar Brawley, and I flatter myself that in the early days of the century, no further explanation would have been needed. There was a time I struck gold upon the Mackenzie, and the time that Wall Street wiped me out. That was the year before I won a fortune on the Derby, and a certain very blonde young lady sued me for it. But that's another story, isn't it? At the moment, we're concerned with our 2 young sweethearts. Of course, I wasn't there when they met, but they've described the scene to me so very often, I feel fully qualified to tell it to you. The city was Cleveland, and of all places, backstage at a famous burlesque theater. Mary O'Neill was in the chorus, or rather, she should have been. At that particular moment, she was play-acting in the star's dressing room, tugged out in the star's most ravishing costume, pretending she was Belle de Tour herself. And as fate would have it, at exactly that moment...
Yes? Come in.
I beg your pardon. Miss Latour?
Who?
Oh, I'm Ernest Ball, and before I say a word about my song, I want to thank you for answering my note.
Your note?
Oh, you know, the...
Oh, yes, your note. Oh, well, don't mention it. It was nothing.
Oh, it was everything. You see, I so seldom get encouragement that when I do, well, you've made me very happy, Miss Latour, and I thank you.
Well, you're very welcome, I'm sure. You said your name was Brill?
Ball. Ernest Ball.
Well, I'm glad to have met you, Mr. Ball.
Well, pleasure's been all mine.
Come in again sometime.
Thank you. I'd like to.
Good night.
Good night. Good night? Good gosh, the song.
The what?
Well, I almost forgot what I came for. Well, here, I can show you better at the piano. Now, the way I see it, Miss Latour, you're standing on a bridge. Moonlight behind you. On the water, I mean. Understand?
Not quite, but keep on talking.
Well, first we see the whole thing through gauze, like a dream. And then as the music comes in, you start to sing.
Oh, you're a song plugger.
Oh, no, this is my own. It goes like this. Sure, I love the dear silver that shines in your hair, and the brow that's all furrowed and wrinkled with care. I kiss the dear fingers so toil-worn for me. Oh, God bless you,
and keep you, Mother McCree. There's a spot in my heart which no colleen may own. There's a depth in my soul never sounded or known. There's a place in my memory, my life that you fill. No other can take it. No one ever will. Sure, I love the dear silver that shines in your hair, and the brow that's all furrowed and wrinkled with care. I kiss the dear fingers so toil-worn for me. Oh, God bless you and keep you, Mother McCree.
Mr. Bull, that was simply wonderful.
Oh, do you really think so, Miss Latour?
Think so? Why, never in all my professional life.
In mine either.
Oh!
That's the big idea, wearing my costume.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Latour. I was just trying it on.
Miss Latour?
Well, who do I look like? Carrie Nation?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Latour. I'm Ernest Ball. I mistook this young lady for you and...
Young lady? What am I, an old hag?
Oh, Miss Latour, it's all my fault. If you'll just listen to a song.
Who asked you? You stay out of this.
I can't stay out of it. I'm in it.
Don't you talk to me like that.
I'll talk the way I want.
Why, you fresh little brat, I'll...
Oh, no, you won't.
Oh, glory be, miss. What a left.
Shall we go, Mr. Ball? I've just been fired.
Yes, that's how he met her. Mary O'Neill, whose nickname was Irish. And by the time he'd walked her home, the boy was in love, as they stood there on the steps of her boarding house.
What's so funny?
Oh, I can still see Latour hitting the floor. You've got a pretty good left.
You see, Pop taught me that before he died. He said a girl had to be good to be good.
You know... Oh, I don't mean to be fresh, but you know your eyes sparkle when you laugh?
And when I'm mad?
Oh, they sort of flash. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to write a song about you. It'll be just our song. I'll never play it for anyone else, just us. Maybe it'll go something like this. When Irish eyes are smiling. Da-da-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. What's the matter? Don't you like it?
Look, Ernest, I don't want to give you any false hopes. Tomorrow I'm leaving for New York.
New York? What for?
To find a job.
Can't you get one here?
In a burlesque show? No, thanks. I want to try for something better. As Pop used to say, I'm going to make a pie or spoil a pumpkin. So, goodbye.
Goodbye? Oh, you can't say goodbye. Look, I'll sell a song pretty soon. I'll make some money. We'll go to New York together.
I'm sorry, Ernest.
Oh, no, you can't go. I won't let you
Ernie,
go.
please, you're hurting my arm.
Well, I don't care. You can't walk out of my life just like that. We just found each other.
Ernie, I'm warning you.
Go ahead, use your left. What do I care? What do I... Hey, you did.
I'm sorry, Ernie. Goodbye.
Irish, come out. Open up, darling. Will you please come out?
What's going on here anyway?
Oh, nothing, officer, nothing.
What's the idea? You looking for trouble?
No, thanks. I've got plenty already.
Poor Ernie, his troubles were just beginning. Working his way to New York was one thing. Finding Irish was another. And no one in the big city would even listen to his music, so finally he had to take a job. Plugging songs for Leo Betts, which, as a matter of record, is how I met him. I was dining at Reisenheimer's that night with Lucille Lacey, the musical comedy star, and Al Jackson, the famous gambler. I remember we were talking and laughing, paying no attention to the boy who was singing until...
Hey, that song is awful. Who's the kid singing?
There's his card, Al. The waiter just brought it over.
Mr. Ernest Ball, representing Leo Betts, musical publisher. That one of Leo's new songs? Apparently.
Horrible, isn't it? What's Leo got against us?
I don't know. I don't recall ever doing him a favor. Uh-oh. I guess that kid don't approve of us. I can hardly blame him.
Oh, wait a minute. He's going to make a speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know you didn't like that song. I don't like it either.
Well, my goodness.
I'm going to sing you another one. A song I wrote myself.
This ought to be very good.
I hope you like it because, well, you just got to like it.
There's a tear in your eye, and I'm wondering why, for it never should be there at all. With such power in your smile, sure a stone you'd beguile, so there's never a teardrop should fall. When your sweet lilting laughter's like some fairy song, and your eyes twinkle bright as can be, you should laugh all the while, and all other times smile. And now smile a smile for me. When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all the world seems bright and gay. And when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they steal your heart away.
Incredible, isn't it? A broken-down song slugger like that.
Broken down my eye. Edgar, I'll bet you 100 that kid's got $5,000 under his name right now.
$5,000? That kid? You've made a wager, my boy. Now prove it.
Sure. Isn't this his card on the table here?
Well?
Well, there's his name and $5,000 under it. You want to count?
Oh, you slipped the 5,000 under his card. Very crude. Very crude.
Sure, schoolboy stuff.
Yeah, reforms, too.
You know, Al, you should have waited 6 months. You might have won that bet legitimately.
Legitimately? Him?
Edgar, in 6 months, that boy will have more than $5,000, much more.
What do you mean?
That's the loveliest song I've heard in years. And if you'll let me, I'll use it at the palace next week.
The palace?
Yes. Now close your mouth and open your ears. I believe he's going to do an encore.
When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all the world seems bright and gay. And when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they steal your heart away.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Often the loveliness you admire in other charming women is not a gift of nature, but the result of clever beauty habits practiced faithfully day after day. For example, do you want a smooth, young-looking skin? Skin with that look of fastidious grooming, that fresh, well-cared-for look that is always so admired. Then let me suggest you change your daily beauty routine. Simplify it. Adopt the beauty habit of millions of lovely women. The habit of one cream, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream, to take care of all the 4 most important needs of your skin. Now, I have a little test, the patch test, which shows you exactly how beautifying Lady Esther Face Cream is. You don't have to wait 30 days or even 30 minutes to see results. The patch test shows you results in 30 seconds. To make this test, just smooth Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream on one patch of skin, like one cheek. Wipe it off. Then compare that cheek with the other. See the clean, clean look of it, the radiant, satiny finish. Touch it with your fingers, and you even feel the difference. You see, Lady Esther Face Cream does all this. It thoroughly cleans your skin, softens your skin, helps nature refine the pores, and also leaves a perfect base for powder. So decide right now to make the Lady Esther patch test. The convincing proof you see in your mirror in 30 seconds will give you the Lady Esther habit for life.
And now the second act of Irish Eyes Are Smiling, starring June Haver and Dick Hames.
When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring.
Well, that was how the lad got his start. Lucille introduced his song at the Palace, and the rest is a matter of history. Within a few months, all New York was singing Ernest Ball's tunes. East Side.
I'm in a love of the silver that is shining in her hair.
West Side.
Bij afnein, hold the man hard was breaking.
All around the town.
When Irish eyes are smiling.
Yes, his songs bringing happiness to everyone but himself. For try as he would, he could not find Irish. That is, not until that night at Churchill's. We were dining together again, Lucille, Al Jackson, and I, and Ernest had promised to meet us there. But as he came in the door...
Young lady, will you check my coat? Irish. Irish.
Good evening, sir.
Irish, what's the matter? Don't you remember me? Miss Latour, Cleveland? Irish, please don't act like that. Talk to me.
I'm the hat check girl here. I'm not allowed to talk to the customers.
Oh, but I've been looking for you everywhere. The newspapers, theatrical agencies, even the police.
You have?
Well, why do you think I came to New York? Irish, why didn't you let me know where you were?
I didn't know you were here. And then, well, I couldn't after you were famous.
Look, we've got to talk. Let's get out of here. Let's go someplace.
Oh, but I couldn't walk out on Mr. Churchill, not on a minute's notice like that.
All right. Then we'll give him an hour. I'll go in and join my friends, and I'll pick you up here in an hour. All right?
All right.
Now, haven't you forgotten something?
What?
Something I've been dreaming of all these months? Gosh, Irish.
Oh, Ernie.
Young lady, may I have my hat? I beg your pardon. Excuse me for intruding, but, oh, well, it's warm out. I'll get my hat tomorrow.
Yes, they might have lived happily ever after. But that was the night I made my bet with Al. He'd tricked me on so many other bets, I made up my mind to beat him this once. I led up to the subject very casually, and at last he bit.
Are you trying to say that's all it takes to make a star? Luck?
Luck and the proper handling. Why, I could take any woman in this room and make her a star within 3 months.
Edgar, you're balmy.
Think so? How much?
Oh, make it easy on yourself. You never won a bet from me yet.
Then I'll tell you what. I'll give you a break. I won't pick any woman in this room, but I'll bet you I can make a star out of the next woman that comes out of the ladies' lounge, okay?
For how much?
Say 25,000.
25.